for customers to come to your site, I just got a notification, sorry. The last thing you want is for customers to pay to come to your site, and then you're giving them the options, hey, repost it over here, share it to them, tweet it over here, and before you know it, they're off your website and they never bought a thing, okay? So don't feel like you need to add all these social media links. It's very unnecessary, okay? But what we are gonna do is come to the checkout section down here. And what we always recommend you guys do, let me actually switch here to the checkout page so you can see what we're looking at here. Okay, when we get to checkout, something very important that we recommend you guys do is on the checkout page, up here at the top, you'll automatically see your store name, okay? And most of the time what people do is they'll actually just put in their regular logo in here, like the logo that I just showed you guys. And we actually would recommend, instead of putting your logo right here, we want to actually show a guaranteed safe checkout badge, okay? Let me actually see if I can go into Google really quick and just show you guys. You could just Google it, guaranteed safe checkout, click on images. This obnoxious yellow one is the one we recommend that you use, okay? Right here, this same exact badge, you could just save this to your desktop, all right? Come back over to your store. And you're gonna not the background image, don't touch background image, leave that as white, okay? The logo, we're gonna come in, select an image. And here it is. And so at this point, the reason behind this, the psychological reason behind why we recommend you guys do this is simply because most likely people have never purchased from your store before. They've never heard of your website. You just launched, you don't have a lot of social proof and any of that kind of stuff. So at this point, once they get to the page where they're literally giving you their payment information, if they have any doubt in their mind as to like, I've never heard of this website before, maybe it's a scam, maybe it's this, maybe it's that, they're gonna look up here and be like, okay, well, at least it's a guaranteed safe checkout. At least I know that my information is safe. At least I know that this is like a safe website. And something very simple like that, you wouldn't think so, but it's actually gonna help you guys get more sales. All right, I'm just gonna make this medium so it's not like as big. And honestly, guys, I'm gonna save this, like I said, and I'll do it right here, making my live theme. If you guys want to check this out, you're welcome to. Okay, this is the website that I teach on my Go Live sessions. This is not my main website or anything like that. Okay, this is for educational purposes only. A couple last things I want to make sure you guys understand, and then I'll turn it over to the next speaker. Guys, we're way ahead of time here, okay? But I think I did go for almost an hour. So what we want to do is once you save all the settings and stuff for your site, you want to then make it your live theme. Okay, so we're here in the online store under themes. Your live theme is going to show up here, okay? And what we want to do is actually, when you first are modifying your website, it's going to be down here in your theme library. Okay, so see how it says last saved just now? So this is the one we were just working on. Okay, make sure before you launch that what you want to do is make this your live theme, whichever one you were just working on. So we're going to do actions, publish. This may take a few minutes, all right, but you're just going to confirm that you do want to publish that as the live theme. This is going to start uploading, and it's going to become your live theme. There's another thing I need to show you guys as well before I hand it over to the next speaker. Let me give this a second to load. I can do maybe a couple questions. If you guys have questions, I'll check the chat in a second before we hand it over to the next speaker. But let me know also, like, did you guys gain value on this? Did you feel like you learned something new? Did I make you guys feel like, oh, it's really not that hard to make a website? Like, it really doesn't have to be harder than, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't get in your head, guys. Don't get in your head. Just plain and simple. When we tell you guys to do something, do it. And that's honestly the reason why I was able to see the success that I had in ECX Academy, because I didn't go saying, why'd you do it that way? Why'd you make it that color? Why'd you do this one? Like, I was just like, okay, tell me to do this, I'm gonna do it. And my first month that I was in ECX Academy, this was like maybe, I don't know, 6 or 7 months before it even launched to like the public. I was part of the beta tester group, like Chris was saying, and all of the success, all of the sales that I made in my store was just based off of the Academy videos. Guys, we didn't have go live. We weren't even launched yet. Okay. I just watched the videos in the academy. I made 79 sales my first month in business. Okay. And the reason why I didn't get on go live was because it wasn't launched yet. Like there was no go live for me to get on. You understand? So don't feel like this is impossible. I don't know how to do this. It's overwhelming. Take a deep breath. You're going to get through it. Okay. And once you jump over that hurdle, once you're launched and you get that first sale, you're going to be like, oh man, I could do this over and over again. If you can make one sale, you can make as many as you want. Okay. And I really do recommend, I know that I said that I didn't get on go live, but it's only because I didn't have a go live to get on. You guys have to get on go live. You see how many people are on this Zoom call? This is how many people we need to see and go live every single day, family. Okay. This is what's going to make you guys have like crazy successful e-commerce businesses. You literally have the opportunity to learn from people who have the results that you want. So why wouldn't you get on a live session? Not only do we have the live sessions, guys, but everything is recorded. Every single training that we do is recorded as well. Okay, so even if you're in a different time zone, you work, go to school, have kids, there are no excuses. Okay, we make it as easy as possible for you guys to have success in this business. And if you know how to take direction and implement what you learn, there's no reason why you cannot have success in ECX Academy. All right, so you guys can see now, this is now my live theme. Okay, it says live theme, last saved 1 minute ago. If you guys want to check out the store, you can, totally up to you. Trendlux.com, the name of the store is up here. You guys can see the entire website we just put together on this call. And another thing, I want to make sure all of you guys, please pay attention to this. This is probably the most important part about putting your website together is taking off the password, okay? Okay, when you first make a Shopify store, it will be password protected, okay? Until you take that password off, all right? So what you wanna do is come into online store. I believe it's under preferences. We're about to double check here together. Let me scroll down. Yes, all right, family. Online store, come down to preferences right down here. Scroll down and you'll see password protection right here. This is automatically going to be checked off. Okay, you want to make sure you uncheck this box. The last thing you want to do is get your website just right. All your products are good to go. Your Facebook ads are fire and they're running and people are clicking on them and they can't see your website because there's a password on it. Don't do that. Okay, uncheck this box and save it. And that way you're good to go. If you need to, make sure you get on your phone, get on a tablet, use your sister's phone, your boyfriend's phone, get on your mom's phone, get on your dad's computer, go to your website and make sure you can view the website. All right, go as like an outsider from a different device and check it and make sure your website is good to go. The last thing I'm gonna leave you guys with before the next speaker comes up, okay, is that you want to also, guys, make sure that you view your website on a mobile device. All right, your phone, your tablet. If you don't have one, use somebody else's. Go to your website and make sure everything makes sense, guys. All right, 98% of people that go to your website are not going to be viewing from a desktop. They're going to be viewing from a smartphone. Okay, so you don't want to make your website look all beautiful on a desktop and then people are looking on their phone and it looks crazy. Okay, that's going to also hurt you guys. So make sure that before you launch, before you run paid ads, take the password off your site and double check how it looks on a mobile device and make sure it makes sense. Okay, who is the next speaker? Because someone drop in the chat. Who is the next speaker? I want to make sure I edify whoever's up next. Actually, let me see. I don't know if do we have time for questions? What do you guys, I don't know.
Yeah, so you can do questions for 5 minutes. Then okay. I'm going to come back on for 1 minute and Ari is going to be the next speaker.
Okay, perfect. Right, so guys, who has questions? Questions, drop them in the chat. I'll take this off. Let me stop sharing. Let's see if anybody has questions in regards to what I just taught. Let me know in the chat. Any other questions, save for that specific speaker that teaches on that specific thing. But if you have questions about like setting up your store or the themes, you can ask those questions. Yeah, no go live sessions today, guys. This bootcamp takes the place of all regularly scheduled go lives. Yes, the call is being recorded. You guys will get the email recording when we are finished. Yes, all this is taught in the academy and also go live. Make sure you guys plug in to go live. Yeah, we can't talk numbers, or at least I can't talk any numbers due to income claims. We can't talk about that kind of stuff, family. Let's see. Products, we'll be talking about that tomorrow. And even later today, we'll be talking about products. How to find Theme X. You need to go into your back office. So whenever you signed up to IM Academy, you want to go into your back office, like where you renew your subscription, your payment information, all of that. And you have to add Theme X. It's a paid add-on. Okay, so just like how you guys add on like your swipe coin or, you know, colors or whatever you guys use, you have to add on Theme X to your package. Once you do that, the link to actually download it and add it to your Shopify store is going to be found in the Academy videos. Let's see. Man, so many questions. It's going so fast. Let's see. Thank you. You're welcome, guys. You're welcome. Yeah, man, stay tuned. Like, we have so much fire coming to you guys the rest of today and like entire weekend. I'm super excited. Like, I'm not leaving my laptop all weekend. Let's see. I see a lot of stuff in here, but not necessarily stuff in regards to like your theme. Oh man, somebody's spamming. Please stop spamming the chat, family. Yeah, get the spammers out of here. We don't need that energy in here. Let's see. If Justine is in here, maybe you could take off the spammers of the chat. Let's flood the chat with a bunch of love, positivity, right? I just
the chat could just light it up with 555s and get rid of that scammer. Then hopefully JustineTheBomb.com can take care of that.
Yeah, for real, man. I just look, guys. What we're teaching you guys on this free boot camp over the next 3 days. When I tell you people pay thousands of dollars for this information, like, we're not just saying that just to say it. Like, people really do charge $2,500, $5,000, $10,000 for the information that we're sharing with you guys right here for free over Zoom that anybody has access to. So, you know, haters gonna hate, but it's whatever. Like, yes, amazing. All right, cool. So I'm gonna bring Chris back up. I think we're done with the questions. I love all the fire, all the hearts in the chat. So let me bring Chris Reed back up. Man, Chris is absolutely amazing, guys. This is my direct mentor, all right, in e-commerce. All of the success I've had, everything is thanks to him. He's absolutely amazing. And also, guys, I want to mention, like, the craziest part about me and Chris is that Chris has taught me so much. He's helped me in so many ways. And I just met Chris for the first time in person last week in Houston. Okay, so don't feel like I need one-on-one. I need to be in the room. I need to sit next to you to really get the sauce. No, you don't. No, you don't. All you have to do is plug into the Go Live sessions. Ask your question. Let us know what you guys are struggling with, and we are here to help you every single step of the way. All right, guys. So stay plugged in, stay fired up. Get your coffee, get your energy drinks, right? Get your notes, and get ready to pay attention to the next speaker.
Woo, man, she did amazing. The 555s are like claps, so light it up, 555s in there. And I'm blown away. Like, I know the content myself. And then if you rehear it, you always pick up golden nuggets from everybody. So really start taking notes, really start paying attention. Thank you, Sienna. You killed it. If you guys could go tag her on Instagram, show her some love. Show every educator this weekend the love that they deserve, because, man, if you appreciate them the way you want to be appreciated, they're going to appreciate you the same way. So try to remember that. Okay. Number 2, we are streaming live on YouTube right now. So I did post the link inside of there. Let's see. I know the chat's probably going crazy. I also sent out an email as well. There it is. Also, I see a lot of people mentioning about, hey, the chat is distracting, this and that. There is a little button right there where you can hide the chat on your side. So you don't have to see the chat, okay? You can hide it, you can move it, you can rearrange on your desktop. It's not a big deal. Number 3, I just want to go ahead and say, people are going to be haters. There's haters for everything. Is Walmart a scam? No, but you can go on there and see all types of thousands of people say, Walmart sucks, this sucks. Every place, every business has haters. Ignore the haters. We are going to learn the content. This works. E-commerce is not going anywhere. The knowledge that we're teaching right now is about building a store, selling your own products, running your own business. It has nothing to do with what those people are posting in the chat. You can make your own decision. You will see that every single person that comes here is all about the knowledge and helping you. So I need you to realize that, okay? If you're taking notes, you're moving forward, we're moving forward. So now I want to bring up someone totally amazing. I hope that she's ready. I think so. We're just going to introduce her, but man, Ari at the beginning was helping us stream to YouTube because we're maxed out at 1K. It gets stressful when things are like running around the background. You wish you could just click a couple buttons and make it work. She made it work as Sienna went and delivered all the value. She's going to come back. She's going to fix it up. She's going to redo some of her things. She's going to talk about mindset. It's really, really important that you guys have the proper mindset moving forward. As you can see, just in the chat, someone could throw you off a little bit. In life, someone could throw you off and be like, this isn't going to work. Oh, yeah, I've seen that before. Good luck. Why did you get a 9 to 5? I had that myself. Literally, my parents would tell me, just go get a job. This isn't going to work. Okay, yeah, you're chasing your dreams, but maybe you should go get a job so you have insurance, so you have this. Some people are not going to understand. So you are with 1,000+ people that do understand abundance, chasing your dreams. She's going to go into how to reset your mindset for e-commerce. We are going to need that. If I go back to just one thing she said at the very beginning to reset you guys, she said, you should come on here and know that when you place an ad or an advertisement or make your store work, that it is going to work for you. If you are negative, it will pass through your computer onto wherever it's going, and you will see that, this doesn't really work that good. Like, this won't work. So she's going to help you fix the mindset. Please welcome Ari to the chat. Put 666 in the chat, 6666. That's her favorite number, and let's roll.
Okay, guys, we are back. Oh my God. I was literally sweating. Like, I messaged Chris, was like, yo, you need to take cover. We need to finish this. Like, people need access to this. So I was like on the end trying to fix it. It was just crazy. So now, like, I literally have 2 computers, like you guys are here. And then I have the other computer here. I need to make sure everything's working, you know, like for you guys. So I'm super, super excited, guys, to be here. So I know I talked a little bit about mindset, okay? So I wanna, that the chat in YouTube too is awesome. I'm super, super excited, guys. Okay, so let's go back. I have a couple minutes. You know, I'm gonna finish my session because at 1 p.m. we have something really, really special for you guys, something that Chris talked about. And I think you guys are gonna be super excited because we're not only gonna teach you guys advertisement through Facebook, we're also gonna teach you advertisement through other places like Pinterest. So who's excited to see Pinterest ads? Like, if you want to take your business to the next level, because guys, I'm going to be honest with you. And I think, like, you know, like, I'm going to focus more on this. You know, when you first start e-commerce, you know, you're excited. Like, I'm just going to talk about experience. When I first started, you know, I was in a relationship that wasn't healthy. I was, you know, like trying to figure it out. I quit my job because I was like, oh, I finished this relationship. Let me start my life from zero. I quit my job. I moved out, a bunch of stuff, but life happens. You know, when money's not coming in, you know, bills keep going you know, to your email. You need to pay light. You need to pay, I don't know, water, you need to pay your credit card. I was maxed down credit cards, you know, like I had to figure it out. What did I do? I don't know if you guys know, I did Uber too as well before I started doing e-commerce. So then guys, when I first started doing e-commerce, okay, I was doing Uber, I believe 11 hours, 12 hours a day. I remember I used to, you know, like talk to Chris around like 1 a.m. like, yo, what are you doing? Like, are you busy? Can you help me out? I'll get on the sessions, guys. And then the reason that I'm sharing this with you guys is because, yeah, I did had one-on-ones with Chris. Like I messaged him, like we had a whole group chat And then I'll message Chris, I'll be like, yo, like, I need your help. Like, you know, you need to show up, guys. Like, I seen, okay, like me telling Chris, hey, I launched this product, and he'll tell me, hey, you know, I think it's better if you launch this product. Like, he will give you the product, guys, okay? But you guys need to show up. There's nothing like we could be here 3 hours, gonna be doing a boot camp, like we're gonna be here until 12 a.m. at night, okay? So you guys need to show up and make it happen. And not only that, you need to follow what we're telling you to do. Because if you don't do that, guys, then, you know, nothing's gonna happen. Like, if you don't start doing things, like, nothing is going to happen, okay? So I wanna go to when I first started e-commerce, okay? I was super excited. I launched my first product, but then, you know, problems happen little by little. So I first started talking about mindset is everything. You know, so every time, for example, if you get with a problem, what's gonna happen if you guys go and be like, oh my God, like, I'm gonna quit. I just got blocked from Facebook. No, if you get blocked from Facebook, what are you gonna do? You're gonna go to Bianca's session, start doing Pinterest. You're gonna go to Chris's session. You're gonna be like, yo, I got blocked. Can you tell me another way to do ads? Okay. Mindset is everything, guys. Please, when you do your ads, be like, oh, I'm gonna kill it. This is gonna be my product. Okay. I also saw somebody ask what type of products we sell in ECX. So let's cover that real quick. Okay. So we sell products that create an emotion. Okay, so I don't know if you guys have seen it, like we sell the rolling pin. Chris even has a session about that. We sell products that solve a problem, okay? You could even focus on like, you know, like, not gadgets, but you could even focus on like things for like example, you know, pregnancy moms and like pregnancies and stuff like that. Like for grandmas, like, you know, the t-shirt that Chris sold and stuff like that, okay, guys? So let me see what else. Let me go to my notes. And also, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm not the type of person that, you know, comes here and has a full session and stuff like that. Like, I'm more like, I need to see what I can help you guys with. So if you guys please can drop in the chat a question, and I'll be able to help you guys out with that, okay? Well, I'll go with my things. Okay, another thing that I think I touched really like a little bit, it was when you guys do your ads, okay? I know that a lot of times you guys don't get a kaching. You guys are like, oh man, I don't know what I'm doing, or like stuff like that. You guys are buying data. It's really important. Please put it in the chat. Buy data, okay? And also, there's an app that we use in ECX called Pixel Tracker. You got I like that. You see, you guys are following directions. That's awesome. We buy data, guys. So please, anyone here knows what Pixel is? Yeah, Pixel Tracker. We're gonna be using Pixel Tracker, okay? So let me go real quick. Okay, cool. Let me go real quick to share my screen, okay? So we're gonna use this app right here called Pixel Tracker. So if you guys don't know where to get this app, we're gonna come to iam.center real quick. Damn it. 1 second, guys. Let me get my password. Okay. So we're gonna come over here to strategies, okay? And then in strategies, you're gonna scroll down and you're gonna go to ECX Academy. Over here, you're going to have all the apps. So I know Sienna was talking about ThemeX. You know, a lot of the times this app is gonna be in gray, and this one as well, because these are paid apps, guys. You need to pay this app to be able to have access to it. But over here is when you're gonna be able to download it. So we're gonna download Pixel Tracker. You're gonna click on it. And then when you click on it, it's gonna just tell you to log in. Guys, you're logging in with the IAM username, okay? So you're gonna put your store here. And then after that, we're gonna come over here to Pixel Tracker, and you guys are gonna go and put your pixel here. The reason that I'm talking about this, guys, is because this is where your data is gonna kind of like save, okay? It's kind of like a pen drive. So basically, you guys need to put it here. I say this because I see a lot of people that they start doing everything and they forget, or maybe they don't know that they don't know that we have Pixel Tracker. So guys, Pixel Tracker is basically gonna, you know, like allow you to save your information. So it's really important for you guys to create multiple pixels on your Facebook, okay? And put it here because it's gonna work as a mirror. So whatever this pixel is doing, the other ones are gonna be saving it, okay, guys? So let me go real quick to the chat and see what questions you guys have. Can you guys see my screen? Somebody saying that they cannot see my screen. Yeah, awesome, cool. Let's see, okay. Okay, somebody saying we have to go through Shopify. Guys, I'm gonna make it super simple for you guys. Shopify is the easiest platform for you guys, okay, to do your store. Why? Because you guys have customer service. It's super simple for people to set up, okay? And if you're new, if, for example, you're not really good with computers, or you really don't know how to, like, you know, like set up stores, this is really user-friendly. So I want you guys to use Shopify, please. And we could go, you know, through the platform a little bit. So it's super simple. We have right here the dashboard. Okay, so on the left, you're gonna have like the order, you're gonna have the products, you're gonna be able here to edit products. It's super simple. With Cloner X, as Sienna is gonna be talking about tomorrow, you guys are gonna be able to clone products super quickly and come over here and edit products. Then you're gonna have the customers. So every time you guys get a kachin, okay, and the customer comes over here and they buy, you know, that's why we're saying you're buying data, because you're getting emails, okay? You might get phone numbers. So what you could do in the future, once you get all that information, you could sell on the back end, guys. We could, I believe we're gonna be talking about email marketing, where, you know, we're gonna teach you how to do those stuff. Even if we don't do it in this boot camp, once you guys get started with ECX, you could go, okay, to Benjamin's session in the Spanish side, and he has a session with Chris about doing email marketing. That's really, really good. You also have the analysis part. You know, we teach you right here. You could see here, you know, how many people are in your store in real time, the conversion rate, you're seeing the total orders, you're seeing a bunch of stuff, okay? And then in the settings, you have right here information, okay? Like, for example, how to get your store, you know, the plan that we were talking about. I know that Sienna covered a little bit. So let's say when you guys get started, please get started with the first package. When I first got started, guys, I really didn't have that much money. So I save as much as I can, okay? I know that we talked about, you know, apps that could help you automate stuff, but you guys are new. I want you guys to understand this. When you guys are starting this business, it's better for you guys to learn how to do things manually, because if you cover everything through an app, what happens if the app crashes? Like if the app stops working, you guys are gonna be freaked out, gonna be like, oh my God, what am I gonna do? This is not working. You know, so I need you guys to do everything manually. I need you guys to place ads. I need you guys to go to fulfill, once you get a kachin, to fulfill your order 20 to 48 hours later, because sometimes you get a refund, okay? I need you guys to check the emails, because the customer might email you. The customer might tell you, hey, I made a mistake. I don't want two products. I want 3, or I want 2, I want 1. You need to be able to answer to those people. Then after you, for sometimes you get, you know, you start getting busy, you start getting 30, you start getting 50 kachins, you start getting 40 kachins, 60 kachins a day, then we're gonna start automating. We're gonna hire someone, okay, like as a virtual assistant, and they could help you automate everything. So let's go a little bit here. We're talking about, I wanna talk a little bit to you guys about a tip. This is like something that I did, okay? I don't want you guys to say, oh, but Ari said to do this, but Ari, no, this is what Ari did, okay? When I first started e-commerce, okay, I found my passion, I saw that, you know, like working hard for like certain period of time and then still making kachins after, I don't know, driving or eating ice cream or spending time, you know, with my friends and stuff like that, and my phone getting kachin, 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 that got me excited, okay? So then when I noticed that, okay, this is my passion, this is what I wanted to do, this is what I did, okay? So when you first get started and you start making money, you're gonna go and then you first start, you know, as a regular person, but then I recommend you, this is what I did, create an LLC. When we start making, you know, crazy amount of money, like $2,000 a day, $3,000 a day, $4,000 a day, $50,000 a day, okay? Shopify might hold your money and stuff like that. So it's better if you guys create an LLC. Plus, if you're already in the business, if you're already trading, if you're already, you know, going to chairman, you know, it's better for you guys to have an LLC, but please talk to your, you know, like accountant and stuff like that. But I recommend you that because that's just way better and faster. Another thing that I want to talk to you guys about is, you know, when we're doing ads, this business is a lot about cash flow, guys. I'm going to stop sharing this because I don't think it's necessary. This business is a lot about cash flow, guys. Like you need to be able to, you know, like kind of like fix stuff in the sense of like, once you guys are doing your ads, okay, I want you guys, if you have a credit card, okay, I want you guys to put your credit card in your Facebook ads. I want you guys to put that credit card for the fulfillment area, for the supplier. And then I want every time you get a kachin, they're gonna go into the bank account, okay? And then at the end of the month, you guys pay the credit card. That's way better than doing it how I did it. At the beginning, you know, like I didn't even like really like knew if I was like excited about this. I was like, let's see, let's try. So then at one point I run out of cash flow and then that messed up my business. I don't want you guys to get into that. Okay, so I want you guys to get a credit card. If you have a credit card, you even could do, I don't know if you know the story, but like Chris, when he got started, he rented a credit card. You guys could do that as well. Okay. So somebody asked, is the LLC better at the beginning or later? I would recommend you, you know, if you really want to do this starting right now, you know, like start it right now, like it's really up to you. Let's see what else you guys have going on here. Okay, so the rent the credit card is like you're gonna talk to a friend, okay? It'd be like, yo, like, can I use your credit card? I'll pay you, you know, $200, $300. It's really up to you guys. You could just talk to that person. But to me, it's like I just wanted to talk to you guys about this because I see a lot of people are like, oh, Ari, like they go into my Go Live sessions. They're like, Ari, like I need to make this work, this, that. Guys, like I said before, this is something that you guys need to be patient about, okay? This is something that, you know, one product might not work, the next product might not work, like you might get 1, 3, 4, 5 kachins, but imagine if the third product that you're launching, you know, like you get 100 kachins in 2 days, because that could happen, okay? Let's see. Let's see, guys, what other question you guys have? How do you find reliable suppliers and good shipping costs? So we use AliExpress, okay? We use AliExpress, so I'm gonna send it to the link right now. One second. My computer is kind of slow. One second, guys. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about that. When you guys are creating a store, okay, we have the niche store and we have the general store. So we wanna go and create a general store, okay? So I'm gonna share my screen again so I could show you my store real quick. It's this one right here. Okay, cool. So then why we create a general store, guys? When you guys start, okay, and let's make an example. You guys are like, oh, I wanna just sell this product, okay? That is cool, you guys could do that. But what happens if that product doesn't work? You need to change it, okay? So then if we have a general store, guys, for example, this one, have products, a holiday season, home and garden, beauty and health, you can put multiple products in each collection, okay? And if the product doesn't work, you go to the next product. Okay, it's as simple as that. If we click, for example, in this one, this was a product that I wanted to start selling, okay? So basically, you know, like you put the photos right here. This is actually theme 3.0. I love this theme, it's super, super simple. And then as you guys could see, like, you have here the name, you have here the amount of stars. So it's super cool, theme X, because you're allowed to put reviews. A lot of people say, hey, Ari, I want to put real reviews. If you put real reviews, that's cool. But then, you know, that's going to slow down your page. And we don't want that, okay? So then right here, we have, you know, different variants that are like the color of the crepe. Then it's really important, guys, let's talk about this. It's really important that you guys have comparison price, okay? Because that means that you're telling the customer, hey, this product is on sale. Okay, then after that, right here, if we talk a little bit about the description, we're gonna be able to see that, you know, like you have, for example, photos, you have here, you have a little bit of information. So when we're doing description, guys, we're targeting 3 types of people. The number one, the one that likes to look only at photos. The other one that likes to read only titles. That's why we have, you know, black, bold things, letters, okay? Then you also have the other person that wants more information. So you have here extra information for that person. Okay, so you wanna make it clean and simple for them to buy and just move forward. Okay, if that product doesn't work, then you go to the next product. I don't know, whatever you want to be selling. Okay, for example, let's come over here to the holiday seasons. These are products right now that are selling. Okay, these are products that, you know, we had talked about in Go Live sessions right now that you guys could start selling. And actually, I'm seeing here that somebody in YouTube asked, I try AliExpress on my store. It takes too long to ship because they're in China. Yeah, that is true, okay? But tomorrow, I actually gonna do a session about customer service. So guys, just to give you a little bit of review, okay? You, like, we are aware that AliExpress takes long. But if you guys, okay, go and answer the customer and tell them, hey, you know, like, I don't know, let's make an example, you know, like, our product went viral, you know, like, it's gonna take a little bit longer. You answer the customer is gonna understand. But if you disappear on the customer is gonna go crazy. Okay, so it's really important that you guys talk to the customer, and that's something that I'm gonna cover tomorrow, okay? So how many products do you recommend when we start a store? So I'm gonna like tell you this real quickly because I know Sienna is gonna talk about it tomorrow, but come to Clone X. Super simple, come to Clone X and you just come over here, okay, to have products and start cloning everything. Dun, dun, clone, clone, clone. And then you go to your store and then you just come over here to the products and then you come over here and then you edit the product, like you add it to your collection, and that's it, and just launch it. It doesn't matter if you start with 3, with 4, with 5, you just need to look for the product that you want to sell and it needs to be here. Just make sure that the product that you're selling has everything we already talked about, you know, comparison price, it has the fake reviews, it has the descriptions, how we talked about, okay? Do not go crazy and be like, oh, I need to have 30 products on your store. Remember, guys, when we're doing Facebook, we're directing people to the product that we're selling. We're not making a store, you know, like crazy, like we're not making a brand, like a popular brand. We are just selling to one product. If in the future you want to make the brand popular, you know, you can work on branding your store and stuff like that. Okay, let's see. So Corey says, how much money do we need to put on front before actually making a sale? So I think that's really cool because, you know, we actually do right here in the ECX Academy, we do the, oh my God, I forgot the drop shipping method. I was like, I went blank for 1 second. We actually use the drop shipping method. So you right now will only need money, okay, for the ads. That's why I recommend you doing the credit card, because you have, I believe, 14 days free on the Shopify platform, okay? Use the Cloner X, clone everything, look a product that is already making money. You go to your Facebook ads and then you start making money. Okay, I started with $200. Some people start with more, some people start with less. We also have different methods for you guys to talk about in Facebook. So it's really, you know, like for me, it was like about $200. It wasn't nothing crazy. So Ashley said, how much money per ads are we spending on, how much money are we spending on ads? So right now, I believe Joy Drama is gonna come later on and he's gonna talk about a method that's $30 to $35, okay? He's gonna talk about that. It's 2 days. It's super simple right now because we're in holidays, okay? A lot of people are buying. So, you know, it's super cheap right now. Okay, guys, so I see people going crazy like, oh my God, what vendors, like, do we really only need to use that vendor? Guys, you could use the vendor that you want. The only thing that we don't want you guys is, okay, buying products ahead of time. I don't know, you know, I don't want you guys to spending $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 on products that you don't even know is gonna work. That's why we use the drop shipping method. If you have another person, another supplier, another platform that you wanna use, you could do that. It's not really like, you know, like, oh, they say we have to do it. No, you guys could do, like, use whichever product you got, a supplier you guys want. Okay. They asked about a Pinterest ads. Bree is gonna come really, really soon and she's gonna talk about it, okay? What if you already have a product with you? You know, Lillian, you could do that. That is cool, okay? But I want you to keep in mind that we're trying to take your product viral, okay? We're not just trying to do 10 orders a day, 20 orders a day, 50 orders a day. You know, we're trying to do 100 orders a day, 200 orders a day. Right now, I want you guys to start thinking, okay, right now we're just starting this business. I'm making 1 kaching a day, 2 kachings a day, 3 kachings a day. But I want you guys to understand that once you guys get momentum, once you guys, you know, like start making 1 kaching a day, the next day you're gonna make 3 kachings a day, and then 4 kachings a day, then 50 kachings a day, then 60 kachings a day. Once you get momentum, that is easy to create. So if you guys have your own product at your house, can you go and keep up with, you know, fulfilling the order, talking to the supplier, sending the product in the postcard thing, like sending the product into like mail? Can you keep up with all of that? If you can do that, then I would recommend you, you know, like doing that right now. Use the drop shipping method, okay? That's just way simple for you guys to do. Let me drink a little bit of water, guys. So how do we price? Okay, guys, so when we first, so like I said before, we're doing, okay, an impulsive buyer, okay? So basically the prices that we use are between $14.99 and $21.99. We play around those prices. And the comparison price, you always wanna do it 50% more, okay? Awesome, awesome. How much should we upsell? What do you mean by upsell? Like the comparison price? Okay, binary asking, what are the accepted payment method? That is based on the country that you're in. If you're in US, you already have Shopify payment. That is super quick. You just put your name. You know, if they ask you for your social, just put your social and stuff like that, and that's it. Okay, cool. I got it. Ooh. Okay, let's see. Guys, Spanish session is going to be at 7 p.m. Please remember that. One second, guys. Okay, oh, wait 1 second.
Yo, while she's doing whatever she's doing, one quick second, okay, guys? I noticed in the chat one of the most asked questions, I see it over and over again, is, where do I start? What videos do I watch first? It literally goes in order. You start at 100, 101, 102, because we are scattered all over the place. Like I said, there's people who have been in ECX Academy for 1 year, some 6 months, some 1 month, some just starting today. So it is going to be all over the place. That's why it's the boot camp. It's to get everybody ready for the holiday, Black Friday, Cyber Monday, all that stuff. I need you to go into the academy. It's not fast like this. It's super slow. Click here, go here, type this in, hit save. It's way too slow to be doing that step by step right here. People will be falling asleep. Okay. So if you're asking, where do we start? You go into the academy, you watch 100 series, 200 series. At the end of the 200 series, you have your store completely built. Then I would highly recommend forget about 300 and 400 series right now. Go into the go lives. What go live do you watch? A live one. Go to a live educator and type in all your questions. They will give you winning products. They will tell you what to do. Okay. So I don't want to see that in the chat anymore. That's where you start. I'm gonna kick it back to Ari. Go ahead.
Okay, let's go real quick and let's just do a review because Bree is about to come in a couple minutes. Okay. So how do I do this? 1 second, guys. I'm gonna close the chat, guys, because I get distracted. I was like looking at the chat. I went away from the mindset things. So I'm just gonna close the chat, guys. I'm sorry. I get distracted super quick. Okay, so we talked about, like the mindset is everything. We talked about strive for progress, not perfection. I want to make sure we're clear in that. I want you guys to just move forward with your store. I want you guys to, just go to the videos, watch the videos, go get Team X, launch your store, and just keep moving forward. Okay, like Chris said, like if you guys have any problems, we have go live sessions. Okay, then we have stay patient and trust the journey. Okay, so what we're going to do with that, like what I mean by this, okay, and we're gonna talk a little bit about Facebook is, in Facebook, this is where we have to stay patient. In Facebook, a lot of times Facebook, like they have the information. That's why we use, okay, Facebook, because over there, they have all the information from a lot of people. So it's really simple platform. So we're gonna spend a little bit of money, okay? And then in this way, you're telling Facebook that you're a real marketer and you're not gonna scam their system right now. With the holidays, a lot of people are going crazy scamming, people. So they just wanna make sure that you are there, like that you're gonna take care of their people as well. So then we're gonna read a little bit of data. Then after that, we're gonna get rid of the data is not working, okay? And then we're gonna start having the algorithm start working, okay, little by little, start getting smarter, stuff like that. So then that's what I mean. You guys are gonna start getting 1 kaching a day, then 2 kachings a day, then 3 kachings a day. And then once you guys get momentum, you're gonna start going 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, okay? Remember, we're buying data, guys, okay? That's super important. That's super important. If one product is not working, you go to the next product. Something real quick too, guys. I want you guys to please do this when you guys are doing ads, okay? I want you guys to go and then do kind of like a spreadsheet. I know, like, if you don't like spreadsheets, like, that's fine, but please do this. Make sure that you put the amount of sales that you're doing a day minus the cost of goods, okay? minus the ads. Okay, that will give you the total that you have right now. Why? Because a lot of the times people are like, oh, I'm gonna make this work. I'm gonna make this work. I'm gonna make this work. No, if you are investing already $200 in the ads and you're not making sales, they like 1 sale, 2 sale, 3 sale, 4 sale, 5 sales, like scaling little by little, you need to change the product. Please do not attach yourself to products. We see that a lot. We see people saying, oh, we're making this product work, like it doesn't matter. No, you need to keep moving forward. If you are gonna stay in that product, you're just gonna waste your money, and we don't want you guys to do that, okay? So let's see what else I have right here, guys. I think I already talked about this, but I'm gonna touch it again. Not every single dollar, guys, that we spend in ads, okay, is gonna make us a sale. But remember that we're buying data, and then with time, we're gonna learn how to read it, okay? And that's gonna be really, really helpful for you guys. So I just wanted to give that little, you know, like go back to what we talked, because I know like I went kind of like sideways of what I was supposed to, because I just got in the chat. So guys, right now is Bree ready? Let's see. Let me message Bree to see if she's ready so I could introduce her. I'm super excited to see her her session. While she comes on, what we could do is let's go to the things real quick. Okay, so somebody said explain the spreadsheet. So let me open something here real quick and then I'll show you. Actually, I think I could.
Hey, while she plays with that, I'm just gonna jump in real quick. Like I'm dying to get on here. Like I'm just sitting here, like chomping at the bit here. Okay, so first of all, 666 in the chat for Ari. She demolished it. She killed it. Doesn't matter. She got sidetracked, didn't get sidetracked. All through that, you should have been picking up little mindset things. When you ask the questions, she's telling you exactly how they should be interpreted and how you should think. Those are all mindset. Whether she said mindset or not, whatever. When you ask a question and then she tells you, hey, this is the way we go about it. This is why we do it. Just know there is a million different ways to do this, okay? If you follow one thing and you follow it straight, you will get to the final destination. If you start veering off and listening to this person, this one, we're going to have a big problem, because you're going to say, oh, this doesn't work. It didn't work for me. If you follow one direction, you follow one mentor, once you figure it out, you can go start experimenting your own way, try different things. But first, you need to get it to work. Okay. So 66666 for her. Fantastic job. We also see all the questions that are flying into the chat. Just know that most of those questions will be covered through the boot camp. So even though you're asking, you're like, hey, what vendor do I use? What do I do? That we're going to talk about that. Yes, we use AliExpress.com to start, but we also have agents. We have direct contacts to manufacturers. In ClonerX, you can clone products and we're actually going to fulfill them for you. Like there's so many things coming up. You will learn all of that stuff as you go. There is a special class on ThemeX. There's a special class on ClonerX. We're going to go over the ROAS calculate, all that stuff. So I know you're super excited to jump ahead. Let's focus on the lesson. Let's focus on the educator that here is in front of you, and let's start learning, okay? Hopefully it says Bree. Maybe Bree is ready, not sure. I'm going to kick it back to Ari if she wants it. Do you want it, Ari?
I already sent them on the chat the formula that I was talking about.
Perfect. Yes, so that is very important right there. The total sales minus COGS. You're going to hear us say a lot of terminology. You will start to get it. You'll start speaking like that too. It doesn't take that long. COGS is cost of goods. Basically, how much does the product cost you to get it to the doorstep? Ads. You could start as low as $3.33. You will see that. I think maybe around 2 o'clock, someone's talking about that. Joey's going to be showing you how to just test for $35 a day. And sometimes we were actually just on a call. They didn't run any ads. Someone found their website on Google, bought a pair of heated gloves with no advertisement whatsoever. Literally, they were building the store. Someone found it. So sometimes that ad cost is going to be zero. That'll give you the total. Numbers range from all over the place. I saw that question too. How much are you going to make? We're not going to talk about how much you make or how much you need to put in to make money, because we're not here to talk about that stuff. Just know that it doesn't just work for us. It works for thousands of students, and it works for the whole entire planet. This is over $1 trillion business. We are going from brick and mortar to click and order. You're either going to get on this train or you're going to wave bye to the train. You're going to get on the train or wave bye to the train. So I think we're going to transition to Bree right now. I just want to make sure. Yes, no, maybe. And are you guys enjoying this? Can we get some fire emojis in here? Yeah, get on that train or wave bye to that train. Brick and mortar to click and order. It's happening right in front of your face. It's happening. Yes, I love the fire emojis. Everybody's live. Sweet. Okay, so we're gonna bring on Bree. We're gonna talk about Pinterest. This is amazing because a lot of people just think, oh, we only advertise on Facebook or we only do Instagram. Well, there's so many more places to go find eyeballs. We're literally just bringing eyeballs, distracting them and bringing them to our website. Then our website does the selling. So I'm super excited for this class right here. Not only is she a mom, she's running around, she's going to McDonald's, feeding her kids, all that stuff. I don't want to hear any excuses from anybody else's out there because she's on mommy duties and she's still on here ready to educate for you. So please welcome Bree. Put sevens in the chat, light it up. Oh yeah, here you go.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go ahead and pin my video really quick. Let me make sure.
Yeah, don't keep going.
You said keep going?
Yeah, I did it for you.
Oh, you did? Perfect. All right, guys, what's up, everybody? I hope you guys are enjoying this and that you are ready to soak up some more knowledge. Just make sure that you guys understand that this will all make sense to you the more you start to understand and the more you hear it, okay? So my name is Brianka, and I actually started with ECX right when they launched November of 2020. I'm a mom of 3. I'm from Florida. I moved to Arizona for 3.5 years to expand my knowledge and my business. I had a lot of people that I met online through previous ventures, and they lived on the West Coast. And I was like, I want to be surrounded by like-minded people. That way I can elevate, you know what I mean? So I recently just moved back to Florida about 2 weeks ago. I started making money online when I was 22, and I have not been employed at an actual job since, and I'm 29 now. So all of this is very possible for every single person on this call, okay? I started with online marketing, which opened up so many doors for me, and my mindset from there started growing. And I know that we've been mentioning mindset, and I'm really big on mindset. I believe success starts in your mind before it'll ever hit your pockets, okay? So as soon as I started growing my mindset and focusing on personal development, I was opened up to a whole new world of endless possibilities. And 4 years ago is when I actually got into e-commerce. I started mastering the skill set because my goal in life is to be able to pass skill sets down that will create generational wealth for my family, my kids. And I know it has to start with me because I'm the one that has this vision. You know, if not me, then who? And if not now, then when? You know, the time is now to learn something. So previously, before ECX launch, I was actually doing my own thing with courses and stuff like that. But when I saw the amount of knowledge and value that ECX has on top of the live education from multiple top educators, I knew that it was time for me to drop what I was doing, come to this platform, and be able to educate others and help duplicate my success. Sorry, I'm like getting distracted over here by the chat and stuff. But not only is ECX more affordable, you have the opportunity to learn different styles of teaching and different skill sets that can actually never be taken away from you. Once you master these skill sets, you can use them for the rest of your life. But remember, you have to implement what we are teaching you. You can have access to all the knowledge in the whole entire world, but unless you apply that knowledge, it means absolutely nothing, okay? So we're going to go ahead and dive into today's lesson. We are focusing on Pinterest, and today it's just basic beginner session. Pinterest, honestly, is my favorite. It's the easiest platform to take advantage of organic traffic. And if anybody knows me, I love organic traffic. Organic traffic means earned traffic. So it's essentially free, right? It's more time consuming, but I think once you master the techniques, you don't even realize you're doing it. It becomes more so second nature. And so that's what I mastered. And I love teaching people my organic traffic methods. I also do teach paid traffic on Pinterest as well. And that's going to be on my advanced session on Sunday at 1 p.m. So let's go. I'm going to share my screen. Let's see. We're going to share to, which one is it? I think it's this one. Let me know if you guys can see in the chat. Can you guys see my screen? I just made a quick little, I wanted you guys to be able to have something that you can see in front of you while we go through all of this, okay? Okay, can you guys see that? I can't see the chat anymore.
Yeah, you're good.
Good, okay, perfect. All right, let me move this out of here now. Okay, so Pinterest is great for free traffic because when you're creating pins on Pinterest, it actually gives you the option to add in keywords, which we'll get to that a little later in this session. But think of what people search for most on Pinterest, or who uses Pinterest the most, right? Moms, right? Looking for mom tips, parenting tips. What can my kid eat today in their lunch? Lunch ideas, snack ideas, dinner ideas, quick dinner ideas, right? I know, like I said, I'm a mom of 3. I've been working from home now for 7 years. And so I have them 24/7. I don't trust people with my kids or anything like that. So I'm always the one preparing all the snacks, the meals, all that stuff, right? So I always look for extra help in those categories or different ideas from other parents. So I go on Pinterest, all right? Creative people that are looking for DIYs or ideas, people that have home-based businesses, right? Those are the kind of people that are using Pinterest. Some people go on there and look up hairstyle ideas or skincare routines, okay? And the reason I'm telling you this is because we're gonna lead this into the next part of this lesson, okay? So I'm gonna go to this next page right here on this slideshow. And these are actually the most searched topics on Pinterest. Now, when you come into e-commerce, people normally select a niche, which is like the category of whatever the products are that they want to sell, or they can do a general niche. General niche would be just whatever's trending, you know, any product you want, you can plop it on your website. It doesn't have to always be related products. But when you're selecting a certain niche, it would be over here, like examples, pet niche, automotive, design, or like educational, food and drink, gardening, stuff like that, right? So these are just like the most searched topics. And these over here would be like the niche ideas that I recommend on Pinterest, because from my experience, these right here do really well because you can relate so many different posts to these topics right here. Okay, and we're gonna get into that in just a second, okay? So when you are thinking of selling a kitchen product on your store, okay, you can post things on Pinterest like recipes for food and drinks, kitchen decoration inspiration, how to use the tool that you're selling, right? Little videos or little explainer videos, all that stuff. That kind of post is going to attract leads and people that will buy from your store. Okay, so it's a little bit of psychology that goes into selling on Pinterest and using organic methods, but it's fun because once you learn it, it becomes like a magnet and everybody starts coming to your pins. You collect data and impressions, which then you can turn into creative or custom audiences. On Pinterest, they're called act-alike audiences. That's a little advanced. On Facebook, they're called look-alike audiences. But you can actually create an audience based on the data that your Pinterest has collected. And that's why I love organic so much. And that's why even if I'm doing paid ads, I still focus on things that can bring me organic data because it's just so important, okay? So if you're doing hair and beauty, what are some things that we could post? We could talk about makeup tips or skincare routines, hair masks, DIY, hair mask, skin, whatever, right? Pets, if you're selling pet store, then you can do ideas for different feedings for your animals. You can sell beds, toys, clothes, you name it, but there's so many things that you can post as far as relatable relatable post to the products that are in your store. Okay. So 2 things to consider when choosing a product. I always stick with problem solving products and products that have a wow factor. All right. Those are 2 things I look at. So if I'm scrolling around and I'm on AliExpress and I come up to this product and I'm like, wow, I need that. Okay. If I say wow, it is probably going to sell. Okay. Because once you get into this, you realize that if you can run ads, you can pretty much sell anything. Right. And when we're going to go to AliExpress as well, because I have a few things pulled up because I'm going to be relating ideas to what I'm talking about. Okay. All right. So first and foremost, I'm on Pinterest. Now, Pinterest, I found this little jade gua sha. I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce it, but these things are on a list of trending products that I have. So I wanted to bring this up on here. Now I clicked directly from Pinterest onto their store, which opened up a tab over here. And it says that they're selling this for $17. Okay. On their Shopify store, they're selling it for $17. Now, let me go back over to AliExpress and we're going to look up. Oh, wow. There's kind of one like right here. We're going to look up the gua sha. Gua sha. I hope that's how you pronounce that. Okay. So these are selling and you can see they have all different kinds and you would honestly have to do some research as far as picking a supplier that you want to work with. And how I do that is I really try to focus on, does that supplier have good communication, good quality, and good shipping times? And I'm going to show you also how I define and choose a supplier. Tomorrow, I'm going to be doing an intermediate session for Pinterest, and then Sunday we'll go into an advanced session. So this is just all very basic things that's going to switch your mindset and help with the psychology behind selling. Okay. So over here, we found a gua sha. Okay. This says that 7,781 orders on this product. Now, if you guys don't understand AliExpress, how many people have gone to AliExpress and looked around on there before and said, wow, this is just overwhelming. I don't know how to look on here for anything. Let me know if that's you, because when I didn't know how to use AliExpress, that was me. I did not understand how to find products. Okay. So think of AliExpress as the #1 website for people, suppliers, manufacturers who have big warehouses or big catalogs of products. Say they have a store that sells skincare or massage items, right? Like this one. Okay. So I got to put the chat away. Okay. Inside AliExpress, every supplier has a chance to make their own catalog on there. They upload all the products into their catalog that they have in their warehouse or in their possession. And every product on their catalog, has its own product page. Okay. So I found this from, hold on, I got to put this down a little bit. Can you guys see my whole screen? Okay. I'm gonna move over here. So I found this from, I clicked on health, and this was just one of these right here. Okay, so I clicked, which one? This one down here. This is just, these are all different suppliers right here, you guys. These are all different suppliers. I chose one product, and now I'm gonna go see if this product is being held by a supplier that I would wanna work with, okay? So over here, so far, it shows me that there is 1,551 reviews for this product, 7,781 orders, 4.7 stars. I'm gonna show you guys how I choose the supplier, and these are all things that I look at, so write this down, okay? 4.7 stars. Now, this means absolutely nothing right here. This could be this and still have horrible reviews. I always go down, I do my due diligence, and I look in the reviews. So over here is customer reviews, and I'm looking for reviews in here that show me that the supplier has good communication, the shipping didn't take 25 years, and that the quality of the product was good. Okay. And I always look for like 1 to 3. And then once I have my confirmations, I'm like, all right, let me dive deeper into this specific supplier's catalog and see what other relatable items they sell that relates to my niche. Okay. So it says, it's a small something and it's super good massages and appearance, glossy solid, not stone. I recommend. That's 2 positive, very well packed, nice color, no smell. We will try in their business. Order came quickly. All right. That's a good one. Okay, it says very smooth, safe to use, massage the face. All right, so I go through here. Delivery was fast and excellent. Okay, that's my third confirmation. So now I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna show you how you will see this specific supplier's entire store catalog that they offer, okay? So scroll back to the top and you're gonna see right here, it says Sunny Chow Commercial Store, 94.2% positive feedback rating. And down here, it says visit store. So it's gonna open up in a different tab and now I'm in one supplier's catalog, okay? The reason I'm teaching you guys this is because when you're drop shipping, a lot of people get on Oberlo or Dropify, and these are apps that can help you kind of add products to your store quickly in bulk. And they start just clicking so many different products. Now, don't get me wrong. Yes, you can fulfill orders through those apps, but like Ari said, and she mentioned before how we like to do everything manually, especially in the beginning, it is super important to learn how to do it manually, because what if something happens to those apps and we don't have it there anymore? Okay, not to mention they do charge an extra fee for fulfilling orders through some of those apps, okay? I think somebody just raised their hand, hold on. Why is delivery date in January? Oh, we'll go back to that in a second. I'll show you. So, dude, why does this thing keep popping up at the top? My Zoom is taking over. Here we go. So the reason why it says that is because, wait, I'm frozen. Can you guys hear me?
No, you're good.
Oh, okay, cool. Somebody said I'm frozen. Okay, so this says January 18th. This says January 18th. Sometimes products take a little bit longer. They put that there to give themselves leverage, okay? Hold on a second. This is so good. Oh my goodness. Since Alibaba does only bulk orders, how does it work with only 1 to 2 orders? Alibaba and AliExpress are different. Alibaba caters to more wholesale, which would be like more people like businesses, stuff like that, or people with a larger amount of working capital or liquid to start their business with. And for drop shipping, this is for people who don't have that, you know, large amount of money to get started with. We just want to get started selling and get some experience. So we use AliExpress. Okay. There's no limit on how many suppliers you should have. For my specific stores, I love to choose 3 to 10 suppliers, but I go through their catalog. I do this all the time because once I find suppliers that are really, really good, I build relationships with them. And over time, they tend to give you discounts on if you order X amount of products in a month, you get blah, 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 right? So I've done so many different things, and this is just what works best for me. Everybody teaches their own ways. Everybody has their own preference, okay? All right, so let's go back to their catalog now. I gotta figure out why this keeps doing that. No. Okay, here we go. Okay, so here is inside of their catalog. Now in here, what I'm looking for is, do these other products relate to the niche that I'm selecting, okay? With this gua sha, I would be selling things that are related to the beauty niche, skincare, self-care, stuff like that. So I technically could put anything I want that has to do and relate to that niche. So I'm on here, beauty and health. And it shows you all their categories that they have: healthcare, nail and art tools, tattoo and body art. I don't know what any of this stuff is, so I'm just going to click around and just kind of see. So they do like temporary tattoos. They have the sleeves that you can post, that you can put on you. Skincare tools, eye, face, body, hand care, foot. So this is probably where I would want to stay. Now there is a tool called an IPL laser hair removal. And that tool was one of the top trending products that I know myself from last year, and it's still actually doing really well. There's a store that's called Lux Skin. Let's see if it's still, there it is. Okay. The reason I'm showing you this is because we're going to dive into a different part of the psychology behind all of this, okay? So on this specific store, you will see that they have been around for a very long time, okay? They have hair removal devices, skincare devices, hair devices, oral care devices, serums and patches and bundles. These This brand advertises through Pinterest as well. They also do Instagram and they do Facebook, but they make a lot of their ka-chings through Pinterest. And I can show you how tomorrow, that'll be more of the intermediate session, but I'll show you how I know that, okay? So let's go over here to skincare devices. Let's just see exactly what they have on their store. Their store is super cute. I don't know why it opened up like that. Okay, so they have everything branded. Now, they basically put their label on the box for all of their products, and I'm sure they either bought their products in wholesale quantity or they worked with one supplier or a couple suppliers that agreed to brand their drop shipping items for them for, you know, a few upcharges or a few cents extra, right? Okay, so we have the spin cleansing brush. Now this right here, you could do skincare routines. You could do all kinds of different remedies and recipes for DIY, like anything for self-care, right? Post recipes on Pinterest, because what that is going to do is going to attract people that are related to the items that you want to sell. So when you start running ads, you're already going to have some data and impressions collected. That way it goes really smoothly when you go to transition into creating your first act-alike audience when we do run paid ads. On Pinterest, I will tell you this, even though I am going to talk more about it on Sunday for advanced, but on Pinterest, you are supposed to be able to collect up to, I think, 1,000 impressions it is now. 1,000 impressions. So just people clicking on your post, just people engaging with it, sharing it, pinning it, saving it, whatever they want to do, right? 1,000 impressions will unlock a new way to be able to do a different type of objective when you're running ads. So in the beginning, you want to do organic traffic, okay? So let's see. Let's go back to Pinterest now. So when you're running an ad or when you're posting items on Pinterest, say we found the item that we wanted to post, okay? You are going to come over here and you're going to see how many other people have the same item. You want to check out your competition. You always want to know who else is selling the same products that you are. Now, this is a great example. See how she's doing a video like this? It says it's an ad. She's cleaning her face. She's showing you guys how to demonstrate the product. You can have videos made like this online for a fraction of the price, like maybe $5, $10. Than you would do it ordering the product and doing them yourself. But you can actually have these videos made specifically for the products you're selling. So these right here work really well on Pinterest as far as like video ads. Pinterest loves videos. They post them up higher in the algorithm. So remember that when you're choosing a product, make sure it would be something catchy that they could make a video for you with the product, okay? So let me go over here. And we went to health and fitness. So let's talk about what relatable things we could post depending on what niche we are selecting, okay? So there is an outdoor mattress, okay? It's a camping mattress. And that's also a product that does really, really well for people who like to go backpacking, hiking, camping, traveling, stuff like that. Some people like to have this outdoor mattress, okay? Now you can post travel ideas, like different places to go, Airbnbs that you've stayed at or that people have reviewed online. You know what I mean? You're going to want to dive deep into each of these topics to see what's really out there that you can use to attract people with. So if I was doing travel, I would be posting things like I would be doing research. You know what I mean? I'm going to go on there and I'm going to look for what are the top 10 places in the world to travel, right? But I'm selling anything that has to do with traveling on my store. I'm just collecting people's impressions from the posts about top 10 places to travel in the whole world. Now, obviously that's just my opinion, but people like to click and look through and take in consideration the things that they're reading online, okay? So now that you're collecting these impressions, people want to go travel, they want to do all this stuff. Now everything on your store has to relate to traveling. The outdoor mattress, the pillow when you're flying on an airplane, maybe something, a backpack, different bags and stuff that you can carry, okay? All of these things would be safe to sell on a store for travel, a niche for travel, and using those items as relatable posts, such as like where you're traveling. Let's see some other things. Health and fitness, we could do those booty bands, like the glute bands. You can do like protein shake, recipes. Oh, my favorite protein shakes. You can post one every day on your Pinterest, or post bulk amount of posts on your Pinterest, because all of that is going to attract people that would probably buy your glute bands, your, what are they called? Resistance bands. Maybe you have some barbells or dumbbells or the kettlebells or whatever it is that you're selling. Okay. So what I would be posting on Pinterest is recipes for protein shakes, maybe cool supplements that you take, or I don't know, anything that relates to health and fitness, you would be able to use as a pin on Pinterest. So I want you guys to start switching your mindset to think behind the computer here and what the consumers are going to see and be attracted to. Okay. All right. So fashion, I stay away from doing any type of apparel on any stores because I had a bad experience in the beginning when I first started learning how to drop ship and sell online. I started selling things like clothes, shoes, stuff like that. And I realized that that niche has a lot of returns. And I was not a fan of having to deal with all of that. So I quickly took fashion out of my like niche ideas. I do not want to do that anymore. I want to make you guys aware now that that is probably the number one niche that people return the most. But you can do other things for fashion, like hats, sunglasses, accessories, stuff like that. And then you can find out the psychology behind those items and post it on your Pinterest. Hair and beauty. Okay, we went over that already with the hair masks, skincare routine, stuff like that. Those would be relatable posts to post to be able to collect impressions, to drag them to your store and convert them to sales. Okay, ka-chings. All right, then you have DIY and crafts. You could potentially be the person that sells stuff. Who on here knows what a Cricut machine is? You can cut out vinyl and you can iron it on shirts. They sell them on Etsy. They sell them on Shopify. They sell them on all kinds of places, Facebook Marketplace, you name it. There is a way to sell custom DIY home-based items anywhere. But Etsy is like the number one. Now you can actually be the supplier for those people that are creating those shirts or those tumblers that have the vinyl on the side and people pour the resin over. TikTok has videos all the time on my For You page that has the tumblers that shows the process of them making it. And then in their bio, they could very well have a Shopify store that has vinyl on it. Okay. Vinyl is very expensive when you buy it from the craft store. You're looking at anywhere from $18 to $20 a roll. But on here, you're getting them for as little as a penny, $6.41. It really depends on, obviously what you are going to get, how many of them you're going to get, stuff like that. But that would be another way that you could advertise your vinyl store. All right, or your creative DIY store. So it really just depends on what niche that you guys want to go with as far as your store, but there's always a way to make sure that you can post relatable posts to whatever it is that you're selling. Okay. Do I need a niche or can I just sell whatever? You don't need a niche. You can actually do a generic, like general store. It's just your own personal preference. What about pregnancy and baby? Pregnancy and baby, that's a good one. So with pregnancy and baby, what I would do is I would post things like tips, for moms that are pregnant, like things that helped you, or maybe do some research as far as like what tips you can give that you didn't even know about yourself, but you can create content. Okay. Tomorrow, I'm going to get into how I create the content that I post on Pinterest. And that's on an application or a website called Canva. You can get it on your phone or you can get it on your desktop. And baby, that is a great niche. The reason why is moms use Pinterest a lot. I use Pinterest a lot. Even when I didn't know you could sell on Pinterest, I used Pinterest a lot. And I went on there all the time to look for cool seats, like little booster seats that I could take to a restaurant. And my kid always had a clean booster seat to sit in that I know for a fact was wiped. It would, sit on the chair. It would snap under the chair and around the back and they could sit in the chair. Okay. But now that, fast forward, I have a 2-year-old a 9-year-old and a 7-year-old. Okay. So my older two, they're already past all that. But my 2-year-old, now I'm looking to order one of those. I could perhaps have my own store with baby items on it and then post videos of my kid in the booster chair and put it on my Pinterest and say, this is my favorite baby seat ever. I love this seat. You know, I take it with me to every restaurant, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So that is a way to make content to post on Pinterest. Okay. I have somebody said, I own a Cricut. Cricut is great. Figure clothing be a hard one. Yes. What's the difference between a pin and a pin ad? Okay. That's a good question. So before you run ads, I always suggest having these pins created already on your Pinterest board. Okay. The reason why is when you go to create your ad, what's going to happen is, you have the opportunity to create a brand new pin while you're creating your ad, or you have the opportunity to use an existing pin. When you use an existing pin, what happens is you can use one that's already on your Pinterest board that has already collected some data. You can see how much data each one of them has collected, which pin is probably going to be the best to run. And I always post more than one pin of all my products. I post it in different variations. Sometimes it's a picture, sometimes it's a video, sometimes it's a picture that's a different angle from the first picture. So like three pins would be good per item, just to kind of see what people are attracted to as far as, do they like the video better? Do they like this angle better of this product, right? So the difference is really nothing. You run an ad on your existing pins, kind of like if you're on Facebook. When you're running an ad on Facebook, you have the opportunity to create the ad during your ad setup, or you can create an ad using an existing post, okay? And that'll be one that's already on your page. If you create the ad inside of the ad setup, what happens is those ads will not show up on your page, okay? It's literally just an ad. So you can do it either way. And like I said, it's just personal preference, okay? And so should we buy one of those items to use so that people may grasp attention to it and see how it's used? Absolutely. And this right here, you guys can get creative, okay? This e-commerce is for everybody. There's a way that every single person will want to do things, and there's ways that people won't want to do things. I liked ordering samples in the beginning. I wanted to see what people were going to get. And that's because I was like, I want to make sure, I'm not going to lie, I wanted to make sure the quality was good. When I first started learning how to drop ship, it was important to me that my store was going to be putting out quality products. I ordered a sample. Do you have to order a sample? No. I just showed you guys how to avoid ordering a sample by making sure you have the 3 confirmations when choosing a supplier. Good communication, good quality, good shipping. So if you can knock all those 3 off, the product should be fine. Okay, but do your research. It's very important. Okay. It says, so if you buy the product, you can make your own videos, you can give them to friends. If you are a creative person that, you know, likes to do all that stuff, go for it. But if not, you don't have to. Okay. Could you create your own video for your ads? Yes, you can. How would you have the videos made? You can hire somebody to help you create any type of videos you want on Fiverr. Okay. So I'm going to show you guys a little secret. Okay. Fiverr.com. Okay. On Fiverr, you guys can come on here and you can search in here like video ad content. Okay. And what Fiverr is, it's just a place where you can hire freelancers to help you fulfill orders, freelancers to help you create ad content, all that good stuff. Okay. So I'm already a member. I don't feel like logging in right now. So we're just going to go down here. Okay. I will create promo video ads for Facebook, Instagram, Shopify, or Snapchat. Okay. 37 people have used this freelancer, 5 stars. They start at $40. Do your research. There's a ton of freelancers on here. Okay. Says I will be your video content creator and editor. You can send the person clips and they can put it together and put words on it and a little tune, like a music in the background, but it's not going to be one that would get you, you know, your post banned for copyright infringement for using, I don't know, a song that's popular on the radio. Okay. So this is a little area here that it will be a golden nugget for you guys. You have to get familiar with Fiverr. It says, what's the process of getting the product to the customer? Oh, so the process of getting the product to the customer is super simple. So basically, when you're drop shipping, you do not hold the inventory in your possession. The supplier holds the inventory for you, okay? And when you are listing this item, as far as like on your Shopify store and then on a Facebook ad, people will have a destination link. When they click on your ad, it'll go to your store. They purchase the product. Now, say I'm selling a product that's like the gua sha or whatever, right? And I'm paying $1.64, but I'm selling it for $17. I've seen those things at Target for $20. So really just go to Amazon and see what they're selling for and pick a price and just sell it. Like people are going to see it on the ad and they're going to be an impulse buyer and they're just going to buy it. They're not going to go and say, I wonder if this is cheaper on Amazon. You know what I mean? So put a price that you would pay on your Shopify store. Then once I order that product from the store, what's going to happen is the supplier is going to send the item to the customer for you. Okay. So you're going to actually give the supplier the information and then the supplier would ship it to your customer. So that's how that happens. When doing normal Pinterest posts like a recipe, do you link your website details? I always link my website details to everything. Yes. So when you are posting your relatable pins and stuff like that, anything that you want to post to attract people, you always want to put your website as the destination link because they're going to be like, wow, you know, this Pinterest board or whatever account posts really good recipes, and you can make them fun and creative looking, you know. There's tons of ways that you can do that. And I go into more of those details in my sessions on Go Live, but hopefully we'll be able to talk more about that probably tomorrow for intermediate session. It says, what if you're not selling a product and it's a course? Perfect. If you have a digital product, digital products are amazing. So digital products is something you can make once and sell 1,000,000 times. All right. Digital products is something that I actually have sold plenty of times in the past. It can be an ebook, it can be a vendor list, it can be a course, it can be anything that you want. Okay. But it has to be something that's providing education or value or giving somebody something that it's not a physical product. It's literally only on the computer. So yes, you can sell a course. And what I would do is I would just post testimonial videos for your course on Pinterest, or maybe make a course outline or talk about course on a video. You can make little pieces of content that say, okay, what you're going to learn in this course, and then just put like 3 main catchy things there that people are going to be like, oh my God, I have to have this course. Then at the bottom, you're going to put either the funnel link or the link to wherever you're selling the course, and boom, you can sell it just like that. Can we test the product before selling? Yes, I always recommend testing the product before selling. That's why I recommend you doing 3 pins of each product. And don't put like, 100 or 50 products on at once. Literally test like 2-3 products out at a time that are either relatable, or if you choose to do a generic store, like just with random products, which you can totally do, just know that your pixel is going to be a little jumbled up as far as like the data that it collects. But yes, you can definitely test the products. I highly recommend that. I want to do postpartum recovery products. I love that, like fajas and stuff like that. Totally doable. Let's search it on Pinterest right now and see what comes up. How do you spell those? Faja. Is that it? Faja. Postpartum. Hold on, wait. No, I don't want something weird to pop up on here. So postpartum. Okay. So postpartum faja. So on here, it looks like somebody already is doing something similar that I'm teaching you. So whoever, Natalia, I love the idea that you put in the chat. So now it gives me something to kind of go off of and show you guys. Now, how long should you wear a postpartum belly wrap? If you are going to do postpartum recovery products, you could post things like this, and just find a picture or have pictures or whatever, however you want to get the pictures online or from friends. Just make sure they're not copyright pictures. Then you can make a piece of content just like this. And then when you're over here, look, it goes right to the person's website. Okay. Now I'm on their website, Dr. Jenna Bradley with Live Core Strong. This person sells postpartum belly wraps. What else do they sell? Let's see. The ultimate collection of workout challenges to jumpstart you into new habits and lifelong routines. So if you are doing a postpartum recovery store, this is a great idea for you to do. You can actually do workout challenges and things that help hold people accountable. And it can be a digital product where you list that on your store and you can sell that as many times as you want. And there's no inventory whatsoever. It's literally a digital product. So every time this person, Dr. Jenna Bradley, sells this, she's making $15, 100% right in her pocket. Okay. And look, she does, it says standing 10 minutes total body workout challenge, all different kinds of things on here. Postpartum ab rehab. This is an ebook for $29. That's also a digital product. So make sure when you're looking into, you know, different niches, whatever, then you make sure you're looking at this stuff. Dig into all of this because you're going to find more ideas and more things are going to come to mind that you can do. Okay. But absolutely. So I found you were recommending postpartum recovery products. All right. On Pinterest, I found a Faja and it led me to the person's Shopify store. Okay. Then I took a look at what they were selling. What are they selling as far as Faja and how much are they selling it for? Let's see. Amazon shop coming soon. So this looks like maybe this is person's an Amazon affiliate. Okay. There are so many ways, like I said, to make ka-chings online, but definitely one of them is becoming an Amazon affiliate. This is totally not about that, but make sure that you have your own like store and products and stuff set up and you can actually sell the Faja directly from your website. And we'll get into that as well. Jewelry falls under fashion, but it's more accessory based. Also, jewelry has high perceived value. So would you do something like style guides or how to accessorize something like that? Bree Marie, absolutely. That is such a great question. And absolutely, that's how you would do it. So jewelry is great. What I would recommend is I dove into jewelry a little bit, and I think that the people are purchasing the jewelry that's becoming more water resistant now because they know it's already going to be like a costume jewelry. Like, you know, when you go to Forever 21 or H&M or something like that, you buy really cheap jewelry from the accessory section just to wear out for a couple nights or a couple times. And then after that, it turns colors. They actually have water resistant jewelry now that you can put on your Shopify stores. So when you're looking for jewelry, make sure you look for water resistant. That's a really good tip. Also, jewelry has high perceived value. Yes. So for style guides, absolutely. How would you style your accessories, stuff like that. And then everything you're going to link to either your product page on your Shopify store or directly to your home Shopify page. All right. Let's see. Same thing. A product is a product no matter if it's a course, something physical or whatever. Yes, absolutely. Oh, that's from Chris. Sorry. Would you recommend a Pinterest account specifically for your store? Or just use your personal? So yes, I would make one specifically for your store. Using a personal Pinterest account, I mean, I've had my personal Pinterest account. I've looked up some crazy things on there. I've been penning things for years. My taste has changed. I remember I went back to the tattoos I pinned on my Pinterest when I was like 16. I was like, I'm going to have this tattoo one day. And I looked at it and I was like, I'm so glad I didn't get that tattoo. So I don't know what would be collected on my personal Pinterest if I did try to use that, but I did create a whole separate Pinterest account for my stores. Yes. Hold on one second, guys. I thought I'm going to have somebody bring me the charger for my computer. Okay. So I have another question. I have to wait and see when they open up. I don't know what that's about. Do we need to create a blog to write these type of posts or just put it in a pen? Put it in a pen. The pen serves as a blog. If you want to do a blog, you could do a blog, but I do Shopify stores and it's like my pen leads directly to my Shopify store. Can I connect my Pinterest to a store like my Instagram? You can integrate through Instagram shops. That is brand new. Absolutely. Can we see an example of posting an ad? Yes, I'm going to be doing ads and examples of posting ads on Pinterest on Sunday. Is the supply chain issue impacting customers getting stuff? No, we haven't had any issues on my end as far as any of my customers getting their products on time. AliExpress is popular. Why would anyone buy from my shop rather than directly from AliExpress? I love this question. Okay, the reason why people don't buy from AliExpress is people do not trust AliExpress. They don't know who's behind it. When you get to AliExpress, it's unorganized, it looks overwhelming, and people don't know where to start. They don't know the depth behind AliExpress and how every supplier has their own shop or their own catalog of products. Nobody really understands it until you start diving in deeper. And so we are kind of essentially the middleman. People trust our store over trusting ordering from AliExpress. A lot of times they don't even realize that the product comes from there and it's on your store. Okay, so that's a really good question, but we basically hold more trust and we are helping them on AliExpress as a supplier still make a living and feed their family. But we're also able to do the same thing because we're the middleman and we're helping them get their products off from their warehouse, okay? Okay, so let's see. AliExpress, can you attach your name to a product you're drop shipping? What do you mean by that, Sasha? Can you attach your name to a product you're drop shipping? Like put a private label on it? There's a way that you can do private label, and that is putting your brand name on the products. That way it's not coming as a white labeled product. You can absolutely do that. And that would be something that if you have more capital to start up with, that's something that I would recommend is doing the private label products. You can order them in wholesale, minimum order quantity. You'll see MOQ when you're looking for suppliers. Some of those people on Alibaba, they have MOQs and they'll say the minimum order quantity for this product, and maybe you're ordering eyelashes. Okay, you want to sell mink eyelashes. So you have to order 50. Okay, and they cost like $1.20 a piece. So if you want branded, your own eyelash brand on it, then you pay a little bit extra. You order 50 at a time. You get all 50 in. You can package them however you want, ship them out to your customers when they order them. Okay, that is private label. And yes, you can do that. Let's see, I'm going to go down. What do you mean by make 3 pins? So 3 pins on your Pinterest that relate to the product that you're selling. So I'm going to give you an example. Okay, let's go back to Pinterest. This could go away, that would be great. Okay, Pinterest. Okay, so this pet backpack is becoming super popular. I saw some guy in Home Depot the other day. He felt the need to take his parakeet in his backpack to Home Depot. And I was like, well, what is that backpack? It was like a little space capsule globe thing. It looked just like this one right here, okay? And it had a perch in it. They put a perch in it and the bird was just kind of perched on the perch inside of the backpack. I was like, wow, that's crazy. I'm over here like trying to get a picture and stuff. Went home, researched it, and turns out that this is a product that a lot of people are ordering for pets, because when people have pets, they're extremely attached to them and they want to take them like everywhere they go. So what I would say 3 pins about this would be 1, a video showing a demonstration of how this works. This picture would be a good one to post, and as well as this, another pin, which would be your 3rd pin, with a different angle of this backpack. You can actually now do carousels on Pinterest as well. So you can post front view of the backpack, side, and like maybe a different angle, like maybe inside, or show like the dimensions of how big the backpack is. Okay, or it can be like a video with a picture and a picture, whatever you want to do. So those would be the ideas for like 3 different pins. And then you're going to run, when we get to the ads part, you would run, we'll get into all that on Sunday, because there's campaign budget optimization, which sounds like a foreign language right now, but we're going to break that down on Sunday. And I'm going to talk to you about why I do 3 pins and the reason behind it. Okay. Okay. Sorry if this was answered. Would you recommend creating a Pinterest account for your store? Oh, that's okay. Not a problem. I literally just answered that. So I'm like, you probably just got your answer. When I opened my Pinterest ad account via Shopify, I automatically added a catalog of my products. How do you edit the catalog or get rid of it? When I opened my Pinterest ad account via Shopify, it automatically added a catalog of my products. How do you edit the catalog or get rid of it? So you integrated it through your Shopify. Is that what you're saying? So editing and the catalog and stuff like that, that is more like intermediate. And I think we're running out of time right now. So I will definitely hop into that like tomorrow for my intermediate session. I'm going to take a picture of that so we can go over it. But yeah, that'll be something that we dive into tomorrow for sure. I want to do random products and niche theme products. Should I do 2 stores or just choose 1? I would definitely select, or I would definitely do 2 different stores. So like general store and then a niche specific store. Major game changer. Yes, Pinterest is a game changer. Keep that account separate. Yep. Print on demand clothing. Yes, you can do print on demand clothing, you guys. People put print on demand clothing on Shopify stores and integrate it through Amazon. They can integrate it through Etsy. You can integrate it through Pinterest, literally anything, you guys. The opportunities are endless when it comes to e-commerce. All you have to have is an idea and run with it and test it, because if you don't test your idea, you're going to see your idea being tested in front of your face 6 months down the road, and somebody else is going to be doing it. And you're going to be like, oh my goodness, I wish that I would have done that. Okay, that was my idea first. It's happened to me so many times. So print on demand is amazing. You can do print on demand for anything. It can be like home decor, wall canvases, hoodies. And print on demand is basically, I call them digital products because the product is non-existent. You literally create an idea of a product, like say a coffee mug, right? And it says, get it done. Okay, so you start your day with your get it done coffee mug. Now you can put your own fancy little get it done on there, post it onto your Shopify store, and people can be like, they order it. You don't have product. Print on demand supplier has the product. As soon as somebody orders it, the print on demand company gets notified. They start manufacturing and printing that product. And then once it's done, they ship it directly to your customer. So you could make sweatpants, hoodies, sweaters, you name it, like pillows, guys, anything, jewelry. Would you have a separate page for each niche? Yes, I do separate page for each niche. Do I need to Shopify for my store? Can I create my own website? You can create your own website. I recommend Shopify, especially for beginners. I've sold on Squarespace and stuff, but it's just not the same. And it's way, way advanced. Like it's a little confusing for me sometimes because it's different. Crystals, yes, metaphysical products, one of my favorites. Now, think about crystals. This is a great niche for Pinterest, okay? When you're thinking crystals, you're thinking of what does each crystal mean? So you can pin out crystal. You can have anything about zodiac, metaphysical, different things that relate to that product, but there's so many different things in that specific niche. And actually, let me show you this, something that I actually had somebody do really well with this. It was a smudge kit, spiritual set. Okay, I'm almost done, guys. Sorry. 8 minutes. Okay. So research this. It's literally a kit. It comes with Palo Santo, a piece of sage, and some crystals, right? And you can actually put your shop's name on there and send them for just like 50 cents or 80 cents extra. Sometimes the supplier will do your shop name because it's literally just something they burn into the wood on top of the smudge kit box. Let's see why it's not coming up. Okay, smudge kit, no. Crystal kit. Let's see. I don't see the boxes. Here's chakra. Hold on, I'm trying to read the chat. I clicked on this. Okay, so this is kind of an idea. Now, maybe they'll start popping up on the side over here, but this is the Chakra Stone Healing Crystal Kit. Rough gemstones, raw healing stones set for yoga meditations and You could post yoga routines. You could post all kinds of stuff. Crystals is a great, great niche. It's a metaphysical niche. Okay. And then look down here, you'll see where it has like the Palo Santo. Go through the specific supplier's catalog and see what they sell. It says, welcome to our store. We accept drop shipping, blah, blah, blah. Hold on. We are an outlet store, drop shipping, 20% off all products. So this is what they sell on here. This is plenty of products to put on your store and do Pinterest organic traffic methods. Okay. What do I think about lingerie niche? Definitely think it's good. I think a lot of people don't focus on returning lingerie. At least I've never returned lingerie. Even if it didn't fit, I would just give it to a friend. Is it a good idea to have a Telegram channel where we can post our items, links, and interact with each other? For your store, for your Shopify store, It says, I don't know if we have a Telegram channel where we can post our items and links. And mainly, I think that would take away from like the whole advertising aspect of your store. Let's see, I love lingerie and sex toys over the print on demand. Yeah, sex toys are definitely good. It's really hard to run ads on those items. So that would be something that maybe you would consider doing on Pinterest, right? And putting things on there that would like relate to the item. Or you can make a Facebook group and title it as like, I don't know, treasure chest or something like that, whatever. And then like have everybody add the group that's interested in buying those kind of products, and then just post the products in there. You can make your board secret. Yes, you can. I'll do a couple more questions, you guys. This was so much fun. I felt back in love with ECX today. Aw, do you suggest creating a whole new page for our business / store? Yes, I do suggest that. So it's completely free doing ads on Pinterest. No, Pinterest ads is not free. Organic traffic on Pinterest is free, and it's so much easier to attract people on Pinterest, even TikTok. But Pinterest is so easy for organic traffic that when you do use ads with Pinterest, it enhances the data that you've collected. Okay. That's okay. All right, guys, I'm going to take a couple more questions. Amazing information. Thanks for making the Pinterest look easy. You're welcome. Married couples. Yeah. Okay. Literally, you guys are getting the idea. This has been so fun. I'm going to go see who I can hand this back to. I think it's Chris. Am I handing it to you, Chris?
Yep.
Thank you guys so much for all of your time and your questions. And I look forward to our intermediate session tomorrow. This was big fun.
Nice. Light it up in the chat for Bree 77777. She was amazing. Pinterest is an amazing tool to be able to get free traffic, get your website out there. I actually just wanted to show you two things just to solidify what she is saying is very, very true. We have a store that's just been sitting there doing nothing. We don't advertise it, nothing. I ran a report to show you guys. Hopefully I could share the screen. Oh, Bree, you still sharing screen?
Sorry. I'm over here like,
yeah.
There you go.
She did super, super duper amazing. Let's see right here. So I just wanted to show you what we talk about, we actually do. Okay. You know, we can't show numbers, all that stuff, compliance wise, whatever it is, but we can at least show you that the stuff that we do works. You see this? It says social. Where did it come from? Pinterest. There's 137 visitors that came and 7 people bought. That's 4.9% conversion rate on free traffic. Literally, it's just a picture of the item. Someone looked it up, just like she said, typed in the search bar. Maybe they were looking for pregnancy items, other types of t-shirts, whatever. I'm actually going to show you the actual item. This is the item that they're buying. We did not advertise this year. We just let it sit there. All the pins were there for every shirt that is on this store, and they came and bought it. So picture that. If you just took time, if you don't have the money, if you just want to go an alternative route, here it is. 137 people and almost 5% bought with no cost of advertising whatsoever. I also saw a bunch of people asking, should they get into the pregnancy niche? Is the marriage niche a niche in itself? Absolutely. Marriage, family, the pregnancy, grandmas, uncles, aunts, anything you can think of is a niche. Just you get in there, they all buy stuff. So I just want to give it up to her one more time. Put some fire emojis in the chat. She crushed it for Pinterest. I can't wait to see lesson number 2 and lesson number 3 on it, because I think she's going to go into actually paid advertising. So it's sick. Now, real quick. Oh, yeah, there you go. Sweet. I'm going to unshare this. We are going to go super, super quick. Yes, look at the fire and the 777s. That's what I'm talking about. We are going to take a 10-minute break. Okay, so do not disappear. Do not log out. Whatever. We come back at, what is that? 2:08. Okay, 2:08. We start the next session. We fly into the afternoon. But I'm sure if you guys been glued there, you got to go to the bathroom, get a drink, check on your kids, whatever it is. Come back, new notebook, paper, boom, and we're gonna start again rolling with the notes. Appreciate every single one of you guys. Ari's gonna put on some music, get you guys pumped up, and we'll be back here at 2:08. Thank you.
Just touch me till I can get my satisfaction. Touch me and then just touch me till I can get my satisfaction. 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 Come to me, honey, help me understand about your feelings, about your plans. Just one more chance to hear my prayer. I won't give it up. Just you're not strong enough. Oh, don't come about a sunny, sunny day. I won't give it up. Just you're not strong enough. Oh, don't come about a sunny, sunny day. I'm doing it all for you, but you're letting me down. You better turn around. I'm doing it all for you.
What up? What up? Oh my God. I hope everybody's back. If you're not, you better get back ASAP. Yo, we are ready to rock. I can't believe that already half the day has blown by. We are in the time warp. This is a real time warp, right? When you're inside of here, you're busy, you're getting stuff done, tunnel vision, and all of a sudden you look up, be like, whoa, we are in the afternoon session. Everybody fired up? Let's see. Put some fire, some emojis, numbers. I don't care what it is. Just light up that chat. Ta-da! Yes, I love it. Let's do some shout outs here. Letitia, Sheena, Keisha, Andrew, Jonic, Derek, Jem, Giselle, Orpheus, Alex, Ivan. Oh, now you're breaking. I can't go that fast. Tanika, Lona, Tilantala, Boss Bunny, Sienna, Adriana. What up? All right. Fire. Hey, the next person that we are going to bring on to, I don't know how many people in the UK. Put UK if you are from the UK. Man, I'm super excited. She has an amazing story to tell you, some cool stuff to teach you. And what's so cool is that she was in the beta group also. I'm telling you, usually when someone brings you an opportunity, you wait, and you're like, oh, maybe this will work out. Jump on the opportunity now. I told you at the beginning of the call, get on that train. Don't be waving at the train. Get on the train. You're going to hear her story and you're going to see why I'm saying that. So Lavinia, I don't know if we made her a co-host or if she's here. Let's see. Can someone help me with that? Lavinia.
Yeah, everything is set.
Oh, amazing. All right. So let's bring her on. Put in the chats 444. Light it up for the UK girl, Lavinia. Bring it.
Hello, good evening, guys. Happy Friday. Guys, before I kick off, I want you to drop some sevens, drop some flames, whatever emojis, drop them for this ECX crew. They are incredible and they have absolutely changed my life. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to justify how, the difference of when I came into this academy. So drop those flames, the sevens. Yes, I love it. Amazing. So yes, Chris told you, my name's Lavinia. I'm a mum of 3 and I've been part of this academy now. So I came on originally, actually, let's start properly. Let's tell the story. So I came in here over a year ago, so probably about a year and a half ago. And what it was is I really needed to change my situation. So I don't know if anybody knows about recovery, addiction. That is my story. That's my past. And so I was approaching the 10-year mark. Can you guys hear me? Yeah. So I was approaching the 10-year mark of recovery. And you know what? I felt amazing because of that, because, back before the journey, I couldn't even stay sober, 3 days. And so to be approaching this 10 years, that was it was mind blowing. But I'll tell you what wasn't mind blowing was my financial situation. Okay. The fact that when my children were asking me for things, I had to say no. Drop a 5 for me. Anybody that's taken their kids to the park and, it's hot and all the other kids are having ice creams and you have to say no, because you can't afford it. That was me. That was me, the person who, I wanted to give the world to my kids and I just couldn't do it because, I'd been in this recovery space, I'd been doing all that personal development, but the financial situation didn't change. I was absolutely broke, guys. Okay. So approaching that 10-year mark, I said to myself, okay, something's got to change. So during my recovery journey, I'd gone out, I'd got all these degrees and I've got multiple degrees during this 10 years. Okay. And I was raising my children. So got them settled into nursery and school, and thought, yes, went to the job center and believe it or not, they absolutely broke my heart, guys. I went to them and during my drinking and drugging days, I got myself into a little bit of problems. Now, this is an amazing thing about the platform. And sorry, I'm going to jump all over, but there is absolutely no bias here whatsoever. Okay. My problem, it wasn't a huge issue, a bit of a drunken night, and I may have resisted arrest and may have hit one of the police. Anyway, we skipped that. So I'd got myself into a problem, went to this job center, and what they said to me was, as I said, heartbreaking. After all those degrees that I got, I paid for my master's, I got all this student finance, to pay for the degrees. Now, the lady said to me that we can offer you Audis and Gregs. Now, for those who are not in the UK, Aldi's is one of the most, it's a budget supermarket. I don't have any problem with working at the bottom. Okay, I have no problem working up. But if I'm going to pay any of my bills, guys, and Greg's is a bakeries. And on top of that, we sat down, we did the calculations. So Aldi's are in California. So you know what I'm talking about, okay? And that's where I used to shop as well. Anyway, I was still willing to give them a chance, so we sat down, we did the calculations on what I could possibly earn, right? And it turns out that I still wouldn't be able to pay my bills. The lady said to me, don't worry, that's what tax credits are for. That's what the universal credit is for, because you're going to work all these hours, you're going to work all the overtime, you're going to earn minimum wage, and you are still going to have to claim benefits to pay your rent and your childcare. Now, I don't know about you, but that did not, that didn't fill me with any kind of good feeling at all. I left there in tears that day. And, I sat down in that depression for a while. And then I saw this lady posting. I didn't know her, but I saw this lady posting on Instagram. They were doing all this stuff. They were trading. They were happy. They were smiling. There was a community going on. And I got a spark of hope, guys, okay? I was very, very skeptical, but I got a little spark. And I said, you know what? I've got to give myself a chance. I've got to do something. And so I messaged her. It was about 2 a.m. I messaged her. I explained my situation. I said, I need help. I want to do what you're doing. I want to smile like you guys. And I joined this amazing platform. Okay. I Am Academy. Shout out to Christopher Terry for, creating such an amazing platform. And then, so it was soon after I joined I Am Academy, I got the chance to jump into the ECX Academy before it was launched. Now, that in itself was a whole different thing. And I'm glad they talked about mindset here tonight as well, because you know what? It does take a mindset shift, because it's a different ball game. It's an incredible ball game, but you do need to do some work on the mindset. And I'm going to apologize, guys, right? I am a mom, and you may hear the kids. They're upstairs. They're destroying the place. But the great thing is my store is still running. I've even made sales since we've been on this boot camp, and, I'm loving it. All right. So anyway, I got on a Zoom call with Chris, and he was explaining, ECX, being able to create a store, and I sat there. Now I am going somewhere with this, guys, I know it sounds like, oh my God, but anyway, I sat there and I thought, I can't do this. I'd done so much personal development to keep myself sober and drug-free. But that is a different mindset. That is a different, journey when it talks about wealth. That's a whole different ball game. Okay. Because I'd never, I'd always been broke, guys. Okay. I'd never done this whole journey, making money from phones, creating stuff. No, that wasn't my life. I wasn't in that circle. I'd never known anybody that's done that. Okay. And so while he was explaining, I was excited, so excited, but still thinking, okay, can I do this? Now, Chris will also tell you, I jumped on this. I was, I'm there for it. Okay. But one thing I'm going to say to you guys, you're going to hear this information. And you've got two types of people. You've got people that are going to jump on this information. They're going to take action. Even while we're on this call, you've been taught, you've taught, I've seen Sienna go through creating the store from start to finish. Bianca's covered the Pinterest ads. There's going to be people that are taking action right now while we're on this call. Okay, or even after it. And there's going to be people that don't take action at all. They're going to hear this information. They're going to make notes in their notebook, and then they're going to forget about it. And that's it. Don't be that second kind of person. Don't be like, when I jumped on, this was an opportunity that had I known what I know now, I'd have gone running. I used to dip out of these chats. I'd ask a couple of questions. I created the store, but I didn't move because I had a bit of a scarcity mindset. Okay. And I think a lot of what I'm going to talk about today is actually mindset. All right. I had that whole mindset of, I can't afford to run ads. You know, I can't afford to do this journey. I can't afford to pay for a Shopify subscription. Guys, let go of that mentality, because to change your life, you have to invest in yourself. Okay, you have to take that chance. You have to take action, and it's not a whole load of money. And something else I kind of want to cover is I did this on a budget. Okay, as I said to you, I wasn't employed. I didn't have a huge amount of money. I was even struggling to pay subscriptions and things like that. But I think it was at the beginning of this year is when I decided that, you know something, Lavinia, you've got all these opportunities. You are in a platform, you are watching people winning. Okay, it's time to take some action. It's time to jump in. You know, I'd seen, you know, I was in the group with Sienna. I'd seen the posts, you know, we're not allowed to do income claims, unfortunately, but I'd seen those posts, you know, and it was crazy. Even the sales that I've done some days, wow. Okay, before, you know, now these are not income claims, guys. These are just to kind of show you the possibilities. That before I put my toe on the floor in the mornings, my store has worked, it's made sales. I never knew those kind of things were possible. And so, you know, going back to the beginning of the year, I decided that, you know, I did the whole new year, new me, new thing, you know, but I did decide I'm going to take action. Now, there was a book I also read as well. You know, I'm always on this personal development journey, trying to keep that mindset up. And it's called The One Thing, right? And I decided I was going to throw myself into one thing. I was going to focus on one thing and master it. And that's what I did. I threw myself into, it's an amazing book. So I threw myself into ECX Academy. Now, you've got so many resources in the Academy. You've got your videos that are going to take you through the process. And I promise you, you can make sales just watching the videos. But the go live is a whole new level. And you want to make sure that you're attending that. Okay. So for today, maybe this is what I'm going to be teaching. If you take anything from what I say to you, you know, take action, guys. Don't be that person that just sits here making notes. Take action and attend the go live sessions, because that levels everything up. So when I decided to throw myself into this, by then I'd had my store built. And I believe, you know, I'd made a few sales, which were great, because anybody that's in this academy that has started to make sales, when you hear that ka-ching, me and my kids, we got to dance, guys. We've got to dance. If my kids hear that ka-ching now, you know, one of them will come and bomb us with their little dance and whatnot. But those ka-chings is powerful. It is. It is the best feeling. I love it. But anyway, I'd made a few sales, so the belief was there. I knew this thing works. Okay, already the situation started to change. You know, you get a new confidence because you have created this yourself. You have followed some videos, you've followed the educator, and you have created a store that is now making money. Incredible, empowering. It's all that good stuff. Okay, but you now start to go to the go live sessions. They're going to give you products to be testing. So we have got strategies where you can click buttons. You know, Sienna's going to cover the Cloner X. You know, she does incredible sessions every week on Cloner X, where you can get hot products. And I've got quite a few of those hot products in my store. I'm even selling some now. I literally had a sale just before I jumped on 4 products. Okay, I haven't spent that much on advertising. 4 products somebody just bought from me. If anyone wants to know what it is, it's the gloves on Cloner X, okay? But anyway, jump on those go live sessions. They're going to be giving you products. You know, they're going to teach you how to level up. You're going to make your store pretty. Everything is going to be popping, okay? So I want to shout out Sienna as well. You know, in fact, you know, all the educators here are amazing. And I've learned so much from each and every one of them. Sienna, I shout you out because you showed me my first winning product. Now, I already said that this thing, it changed my life because I decided to take action. Because not only did I plug in, not only did I have my subscription, but I took action. So my life was changing. But now Sienna has then given me this product, and I'm going to share. Am I able to share my screen, guys? Let me just make sure. I'm going to share my screen and show you the product, right? So Sienna does an amazing session on a Thursday, 8 p.m. Guys, don't miss it. Okay, don't miss it. So let me share my screen and show you this product that she showed. And I immediately knew it's a product that's going to win. So that has been one of the skills that I have learned. I can now look at products and know very quickly whether it's going to work for me or not. You know, I have my little tricks up my sleeve. You know, there's certain things I look for in a product that I'm going to sell. Okay. And when I saw, so Sienna was showing, I believe it was 3 or 4 different products she showed that night. And when I saw this, I knew that this was going to be something. And so I searched for the video, you know, I copied it. Remember, guys, I'm doing this on a budget. So some people will be paying, you know, they will go on Fiverr, is it fiverr.com, and, you know, get people to create videos for them. But I wanted to do this, and I didn't have the funds. So I went out there, found a video for this product, and found a way to copy this. And you're going to be taught all these skills, you know, you're going to be taught all this. Or feel free, you know, I can show you how I do that tomorrow. But anyway, I found the video for it and I ran my first ad on this. And oh my God, it started flying off the shelves. Now the video, I started getting, you know, and this is another thing. So some products that you sell, you know, they're going to elicit an emotional reaction. All right. And that's great. Even if it's a bad reaction, guys, that can also be great too. So this was the second kind of touchy product that I sold, which elicited this kind of response. And it was 50-50, guys. You know, there was some nice comments, you know, that I need this, but there was a lot of, you know, pet cruelty, you know, you should be shut down. There was a lot of that. But you know what? It wasn't bad. You can hide comments, and it also pushes your ad as well. So, you know, for me, that was good because I was making sales. And then I started to attend Joey's session, and I really want to shout that guy out as well. I'd never missed Joey's sessions. Okay, so Joey's, now, I also wish I'd found him sooner. I wish I'd been plugging into this, you know, this stuff a lot sooner than I had. So when I started attending Joey's sessions, I believe I was at 88. Not believe, I know for sure, because I remember thinking, you know, should I be selling more, you know, because it's an advanced session, should I have sold more before I ask any questions? And I was on 88 sales, and no word of a lie, guys, over what Joey did with, you know, what I learned from his sessions over a couple of weeks, I sold about 500 of these. Now, the price at the time, I've dropped it now, but the price at the time, I believe I was doing it for $19.99. Now, again, I have to just say, you know, we have to protect the house. We can't do income claims, but tell me that's not, drop a 7. Tell me that's not life-changing, guys, that you are going to be selling over 500 of these products and that can't change your life. Tell me that can't, you know, enable you to be able to say yes to your children when they ask you for ice creams. I've never, ever experienced anything like that in my life. What I saw that happened over those couple of weeks, you know, that solidified it for me. That, you know, I was already sold, guys. Okay, I don't know if you can hear, I'm very passionate. If you look at my Instagram, I love ECX, absolutely love this platform. But that, what I saw, you know, what was coming through my store, mind blowing. And it all boils down to, you know, not only having an opportunity, because we can all have opportunities, guys. You know, we all ask for opportunities, we get them. But it boils down to actually taking action. And not only just taking action, be coachable. When the educators are suggesting things to you, when you are in this platform and you are learning all these things, you know, they know what they're talking about. You know, people are on this platform teaching you because they've been here, they've done it. I'm here because I made a lot of mistakes. I made a lot of mistakes, and I'm very, very happy to share them because I don't want people to you know, take the foot off the gas with this thing. So if you are part of ECX Academy, if you are thinking about it, take the brakes off, guys, go. Get yourself on the sessions, you know, the products that you know, the educators are giving you, they are winning products. I'm running an ad right now. So back to the whole budget thing, because that is a massive question, because, you know, also I have team members, we have people in my team that is a concern as well. How much money do I have to spend? You know, the ads are going to be expensive. No, they're not. You know, I'm split testing at the moment. So I learned using the 333 method, which again, I'm going to show you tomorrow. So the 333 is £3 or $3.33 per ad set, which really wasn't much. Imagine I held off so long because I was scared of spending 333. Guys, don't do it to yourself. Okay, so I'm split testing at the moment. So I'm doing a campaign for 333 or using that method, and I'm also using the $5 method as well. So today am I allowed to say how much I've spent today?
Yeah, you're allowed.
Spends good.
On each of my ad sets, I think I've got 7 ad sets, and each of them have probably spent about £2 today. So not much. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Yeah, I know I've spent less than $15 today, £15, okay? I just received an order for, I'm not allowed to tell you how much, but somebody's ordered 4 products today, 4 pairs of those gloves just now before the call. That covers everything. Okay, so this isn't something for you to be scared of. This is something for you to take this information, run with it, change your life, because that's exactly what it will do. All right, this is something that is special here, guys. Okay, and I believe that's all I have for you. I really just wanted to talk about mindset and just to share the journey that I've been on here. You know, the support that you get, there's nothing like this. And you will see, you know, e-com courses, short courses advertised on social media and all sorts, but nothing like what you're going to get here. You're not going to have those strategies. You're not going to have that support. You know, we are one whole family. I've never even actually, I was about to say I've never met Chris, but I actually did get to meet you for the first time this year. Starstruck, yes, I am a little bit, but how can you not be starstruck when you meet people that have actually shared things with you and changed your life? So do you know what? That's all I've got for you at the moment, guys. I'm really open to taking questions. I would like to say I've mastered this skill. I'm still here learning much more though, because honestly, the stuff what we have here is awesome. I'm so interested in the digital products at the moment. So feel free, ask me any questions, guys. And that is it. Yes, Lavinia does stay plugged in. Guys, stay plugged in. Ariana, are they allowed to unmute or put questions in the chat, or what?
Yeah,
what we do?
just put questions in the chat, guys.
Okay.
Her IG is Lavinia Black. What's your IG, Lavinia?
It's Lavinia Black 100.
There, guys, go follow her.
Honestly, I believe that when you learn something, so part of, you know, this is another thing. I don't know if I've got anybody in here that is in recovery, and I'm an AA girl, okay? And one thing that we have in common with recovery and this space here is that when you learn something, you share it, you teach it to others. So that is one of my passions, and that's why I'm so happy to be here and share with you guys. So I'm just catching up with the chat. How long ago did I start? So I was in the is it beta? You guys say beta. Okay, yeah. I was in the beta group, but as I was talking about the whole mindset thing, I did not take action because of fear. Okay, and that's what I don't want you guys to do. Don't sit, you know, and think you can't do this, that this is not for you. You know, to make money, to change your life, you got to jump in. You absolutely got to jump in, and it's not what you think. I thought I'd have to have millions to be able to run ads. How long ago did I start? So yeah, I've been doing this for a year now.
Okay, guys, let's put, and Lavinia, what's your favorite number?
7.
Okay, let's light up this chat with 7s, okay? Let's see. Oh my God. I'm so excited, Lavinia. Thank you so much for coming in here.
Oh, thank you so much for having me.
You're amazing. We're super excited to have you part of the team. Guys, I want to come here real quick before we have someone really special to me come in. Because, you know, I don't know if you guys noticed that we literally came 3 people from the beta test group here. We gave you 3 different stories and we all 3 are successful. So now I want to know why you guys aren't doing what we're telling you to do. You guys need to follow instructions. You guys need to follow what we tell you. You guys need to go live. You have Lavinia. Look at that amazing story that she said. I was like, when I heard her story, I was like, oh, Ari, like your story is nothing. Like, come on, guys. Her story is amazing. Sienna's story is amazing. Why can't you guys are like, oh, like the reason that I'm saying this is because I see a lot of people like, oh, I don't know if I should do this. I'm not making enough sales. No, guys, just keep moving forward. If you want this to work, you need to make it work. Life is going to happen. Okay, people are going to leave and people are going to come back in your life. Are you going to stop? You know, we have here 600 something plus people in the call, and we have 120 on YouTube. And I'm gonna be real honest with you guys. We're super excited for these numbers. Like on the chat, on the ECX chat, like we're like, oh my God, like we're so excited. Like we can't wait for people to get value. But guess what, guys? We don't have these numbers in Go Live sessions. And I don't care of saying this because we want you guys on Go Live. If you guys don't gonna go live, you're not gonna go nowhere. Okay, you guys need to keep going. You guys need to keep asking questions. Tune in. If Lavinia, that has 3 kids, Sienna and myself could do it, why can't you do it? I'm not special. Actually, I get distracted super quickly. Like,
no, one thing I will actually cut in and say, you know, there's no excuse. There were so many sessions. You know, I'm here in the UK. And I remember Chris's 3 a.m. session, or rather it's 3 a.m. for us over here. And
oh, Lavinia. I think she froze. Okay, let's wait until she comes back, guys. But like, guys, there's no excuses. You guys have everything. You guys have literally like the same tools that we had, okay? That's basically Chris Reeve. Now, are you guys gonna use him? Because Lavinia's been doing it, Sienna's been doing it, I've been doing it. How we do that? We gotta go live. We ask questions. If you guys don't ask questions, you guys are not gonna like do anything because we don't know what's happening with your store. If you don't tell us, hey, Ari, I'm having problems with this. Hey, Ari, I don't know what to do with this. You know, like, I don't know what to help you with. I could come over here and talk about whatever it is. And you're like, oh yeah, like, I don't care about this because this is not the problem that I'm having. So guys, ask questions, go live. The reason that this bootcamp is free is because we want you guys to see the value that we bring. And imagine all this value that we're getting and you haven't even got it to Chris Reeve. I'm sorry. I think we'll be here in what, 3-4 hours already? Come on, okay? So now I'm actually gonna give it to somebody that's really, really special to me. I met this person through Chris. He's awesome. He makes me laugh a lot. And you know, I have learned a lot from him. So I want you guys to get super excited and pumped because this person is gonna talk about ads. And I know we have talked about mindset. We have talked about you know, Shopify theme. We have talked about, you know, like Pinterest ads, but I think a lot of people are interested and excited to talk about Facebook ads. So I think you guys already know who he is. He's the one and only Drama. Joy Drama, are you here?
How y'all doing?
Drama in the building.
Can y'all hear me? Ooh, echo.
Yeah, you need to mute.
What's up here, guys? I'm here in the secret dungeon, the secret lab here in Rhode Island. I flew up here last night. I'm jet lagged. I'm all kinds of stuff. So excuse me, but I'm here for you guys. I'm here for everyone here. What an amazing day so far. What's up? How's it going? Give me a 1 if you can hear me. Mic check 1 if you can hear me. Mic check 2 if you can see my visuals. What's up? All right, so we're ready to roll. We're good.
Yeah, get
They can
started.
see my whole screen because I only see. What you say?
Get started.
You don't have the volume up though, so they can't hear. Like,
Yeah.
I can't hear it. I don't.
Yeah, everybody can hear me. They say 1. All right, guys. So pretty cool. All right, so real quick, I want to get the intro out of the way real quick because I want to get to teaching you guys some stuff. Basically, I'm going to give you a crash course on the $35 method. I'm going to create a campaign, create the ad sets, create the ad creatives. I know a lot of you guys don't know what that means, but I will show you. And I'm also even going to give you the product that we are going to be launching. Actually, Chris is going to give it to you because he handles all that. So he'll get, I got it from him. He's going to give it to all you guys. All right. So what's up, everybody? Marlene, Tito, Kishore. Awesome. All right, guys. So real quick. Yeah. I mean, these guys, Chris and Ari, I remember it was just us 3 teaching at the beginning, teaching everybody what we knew, what we've been learning. Chris is at the helm. We pretty much learn everything from him. And then from then on, we take it and we roll with it, right? I've known Chris for about 15 years. He's one of my best friends. I love him like a brother. He's like my little brother to me, and I love him to death. I'm here in Rhode Island all the time. Ariana, when I first met her, I mean, I saw my daughter, and I'm going to try not to get emotional because when I think of her, I think of my daughter and they know how much of a family man I am. I've got a 28-year-old daughter and a 21-year-old daughter, and I could just wish, and hope that they could be even, half the energy and the excitement and, that Ariana brings to the table. Ariana was only like 22, 23 years old, and look at all that she's been, how she does, right? So, but that does, that comes from the people that she surrounds herself with. Same thing with all of us, guys. I truly believe in this saying. I'm sure you've heard it before. You are the average of the top 5 most people you hang around the most with. And I was telling them that the other day. I need 2 more people. The 3 people I hang around the most with is Christopher, Ari, and my girlfriend, who I also love dearly. So, but this is a group. It's more than just 5. You know what I mean? So that's why we're all here. So I thank you and appreciate you. One thing I want to get out the way, guys, real quick is this is something that I really hold dearly as well. And I teach this to my own kids. Like I said, I got a 28-year-old. So for 28 years, I've been teaching this to my kids and emphasizing this. And that is, you must listen, you must learn, and you must implement. I live by this. Okay. You have to listen to everything that we say today. Everything. Okay. Once you're done listening, you have to learn as much as you can. There's no way you can learn everything. Okay. There's a lot of educators here, everyone with their own strategies. You have to get whatever resonates with you. That's what you got to take with you. If it resonates with you, jot that down. Don't try to jot down every note possible, because then when it comes to the most important thing, which is implementation, you won't do it. Okay. Listen to everything that we say, learn as much as we can, jot down what resonates with you. Then when you're done listening and learning, you have to go out there and implement, guys. You have to take action. Without that, I mean, first of all, there's no guarantee results, right? But there's only one guarantee results is if you do nothing, and that's a big fat 0. And that's one thing I got to give it up to my homegirl, Lavinia. She's the perfect example of listen, learn, and implement. She comes into all of our sessions. She goes to Chris's, Ari's, Sienna's, mine's, every one of them. And then when she's done with each of those sessions, guess what she does? She goes out there and she implements, she takes action. That's why she's been able to see the results that she has been seeing. Okay, like I said, like she's been saying, we wish we could tell you, but we can't. But she's seeing amazing results because of that. So please, folks, from this morning throughout the end, if you see the recording, listen, learn, and freaking implement. Okay. So what I want to do now, guys, is I want to actually go into the screen and actually create a campaign, create an ad set, create and launch a product. Okay. So let's go ahead and do that. All right. Let me go into my screen real quick, share. All right. And at the end, if we got time, we'll do some questions. All right. They'll keep me posted on my time. But folks, this is the product that we are going to be launching. I'm not going to show you how we got it up there and all that because Sienna does a great job in doing that. I set up my store just like she teaches you. Nothing different. This is a ThemeX 3.0. Okay. Everything's the same. The only thing that may change is the color schemes here and there. Is everything simple? You've got the hero image right here to the left. You've got the title. You've got the reviews. You've got the styles, which is the colors, right? Or the variants. And then you got the sizes, click to order, a little bit more details here, another click to order on the bottom. And there you go. Okay. On a phone, that's actually going to compress down. And when you go below the fold, which is anything below that line on the bottom of your screen, of the phone screen, the click to order button will actually hover on the bottom of the phone, just enticing them to go ahead and order, right? So this is the product that we are going to launch today. Again, this is a crash course. So if I go fast, excuse me, you will have the recordings. And most important, like Miss Ari is always telling us, you have to go to the go lives. Okay, we slow it down in the go lives. All right. So we're going to be doing this. And also Chris is going to give you this product because if one thing I've learned about Chris, he's got a knack for finding winning products. We haven't tested it yet. This is the first time, but he's got a knack for this stuff. Okay. So let's go ahead and do this, guys. All right. Now, let me go into my ads manager real quick. Now I want to show you a current campaign that we have going, which is the $35 a day method. What is the $35 a day method? It's just another way of split testing products, another method. There's tons of methods, and this method is working now, and it may not work next month. Okay, but at the same time, this method may work 6 months from now. That's how Facebook is. One method dies out, another comes back in. Right now, this is what's working for us. And it allows you to spend minimal, to have a minimal budget to split test products. It allows you to split test more products more quickly because it's in and out. If after 2 days, the product is not good, you're asking that. Okay, you're like, it's not good. We're moving on to the next one. It really allows you to hone in that skill, which is very difficult, of not getting emotionally attached to a product. I'm experienced. I consider myself a shark in this, and I still get emotionally attached to some products. So don't feel bad if you are. But this method I love because it actually hones in that skill, and that skill is very important. Not to get in emotionally attached to any product. It's not good. The metrics suck. We move on. 2 days of split testing. It will not allow you to go more than $70 on a product. Theoretically, on day one, you should get one sale, but not necessarily a bad thing. As long as the metrics are good, you move on to the second day. This particular product, which I will show you, actually did not produce for the first 2 days until like 2 or 3 minutes before the 48th hour. Okay, I've got a lot of stuff going on. You see, I got stuff turned off. Chris, this thing is really bugging me. I can't get rid of that. All the screen. Oh, let me see. Yep, I got rid of it. Okay. You can see I got a lot of stuff off. This stuff I will show you tomorrow. Today I'm just going to launch a product, but you can see here I launched this on the 30th, and for the first 2 days, or actually right here, hardly anything. You can't really see a timestamp, but not until the end. Actually, till the first, till the end. That's when it. Oops, right up here. It's going slow, guys. Sorry about that. Is it going slow over there too? You see pretty quick? All right. Well, regardless, guys, I just wanted to show you what a campaign should look like after a week or two. This is actually about 2 weeks worth. And we got 20 sales, which is our goal for this particular method. But again, I don't really want to get too deep into this because That's for tomorrow and Sunday. Today, I just want to show you, but just want to show you what it looks like. A $35 method, you should be getting to, what your goal should be for that particular campaign is to hit 20. That's all we're trying to do with that method, is hit the first 20 sales. And that's if it's profitable. If it's not, we're killing it. All right. All the other ones, don't mind this. This is a relaunch. We're going to talk about that tomorrow. And the retargeting, we are going to talk about retargeting on Sunday. All right. Which is my specialty, retargeting. You can see it's already starting to work. All right. Okay. So let's go ahead and launch this baby. All right. All right. So again, this is a crash course. So there's a lot that goes to it before you get to this point. Obviously, you have to create the product on your store. You have to get the video. You have to get the images, the links, and so forth. So I pretty much just skipped all that, had it ready, and got to the meat part of it. So you were right here in the ad campaign. We're just gonna go ahead and create a brand new campaign. We always do conversions. That's the only one we ever do. Okay. We also do engagement, but I'll show you a little trick on that later on. All right. At the end of this session, you're going to click on continue. Okay. There's two different types of campaigns. There's a CBO, which stands for campaign budget optimization, and an ABO, which is ad set budget optimization. We are doing an ABO. Okay. The first thing I like to start off is with the name of the campaign and also the date that I will be launching. This allows me to know when I launch this product. You're gonna have tons of ad campaigns running. You're not gonna know which one's which. This is why I like to do this. Today's the 12th, so we're launching this tomorrow at midnight. Okay, and this is the baby shoes, which is First Walker. Actually, I'm gonna put baby, and that's pretty much it. Just name it. Now we're gonna go into the actual ad set. Okay, this is where actually you're gonna pick, basically in layman's terms, you're gonna choose the interest. All right, we're gonna start off with one, and guys, pay attention to this section, because how you set this up is probably the most important, crucial part of it. Okay, you're gonna click on edit. All right, and we're gonna do what's called batch processing. I don't know if you guys know what that is, but we're going to batch process everything. Okay. This one I'm going to call a PID. What PID stands for is post ID. All right. Each ad creative and ad set has its own identification number. So the sole purpose of this is just to get that ID. And I'll show you that when we get to the ad creative level. But this is the part I really want you to pay attention to. The pixel. Make sure if you have a lot of pixels, choose the correct pixel. I only have one pixel for this ad account. The conversion, we're going to choose purchase. Okay. We're always doing that. Conversions and purchase. Those are the only events that we want. Scroll down just a bit. The budget. Okay. This is going to be a $5 budget. That is it. No more, no less. We're going to launch this at midnight. The reason why, you may ask, is because we want it's only $5 that you're investing in this ad set. So we want to capitalize on the entire 24-hour period that Facebook gives us. If you launch this, let's say at 7 a.m., what Facebook is going to do is prorate that. What you would have spent from midnight to 7 a.m., and then whatever you're left with, that's what you're going to spend, have as spend for the rest of the day, which could be $3, $2. You want the full $5 to spend on this to give you a proper data. Remember, we're really in the business of collecting or buying data. So make sure that's at 8 a.m., 12 a.m. I'm in Eastern time, so I have everything set at Eastern time. Scroll down just a tad bit. For the audience, we're not going to do anything just yet. Okay, right here for the locations, we're doing worldwide. I typically just do United States, but in Q4, worldwide all day long. So whatever country you're in, that's what it's going to go by default. I'm just going to go in here and type in worldwide. It'll come up there. Click on that. Then you're going to click on exclude. Now, I have a list of exclusions here that we are going to do. And basically, these are the countries, the top 9 countries that we do not want to promote to. We're telling Facebook, hey, these countries, don't promote to them. Okay. So you're going to type, I'm going to give you the things here, but I just basically type the whole thing in there. That button will come up. Click on countries. And these are the countries that you're going to exclude: Africa, India, Indonesia, Bangladesh, Malaysia, Pakistan, Philippines, Afghanistan, and Mexico. You're going to click on match locations. It's going to give you another options here. What you're going to do is right here, you're going to exit South Africa, exit Central, and then exit British. It always gives those. I don't know why. That's not what we want. It's going to leave you with a click add locations. Automatically, Africa is taken out because it considers it as regions. We chose countries. So you're going to want to put Africa there. Just type it in there. You'll see Africa come up. Click on regions. There you go. Scroll down. Age, you want it from 18 and up. And you want this at all genders. Okay. Now, the next thing you're going to do, not now, because again, we're going to use this to duplicate, and we'll show you how to do that. But this is the interest. This is basically where we're going to find the people that we are going to target. Right now, we're not going to do any of that. Okay, this is just basically a cloner, like I like to call it. You're going to scroll down, and right here where it says place. Oh, I forgot to tell you this. All right, I skipped over this. Languages. Make sure you click on the languages and you put English all. Okay. Now we scroll down. Under placements, you're going to choose manual placement. Okay. And real quick shortcut, uncheck audience network, uncheck messenger. The only ones that you want to have on is Facebook and Instagram. All right. Go down here to placement, uncheck the feeds, just uncheck it all, and then check off Facebook and Instagram feed. That's all you want. Scroll down and you're basically going to uncheck everything else. This is the setup that you're going to want for this particular test campaign. Like I said, it's very minimal. It's a slow roller, and we're just targeting basically the most important parts that the majority of the people are in, which is Facebook news feed and Instagram feed. When we get to the scaling phase, then we're going to go and do all the other ones. Right now, this is all we're going to do. Okay. These are the top 2 that the most people hang around in. Okay. So that's pretty much it here. You're done here. We're going to use this as a template, so to speak, a cloner, I like to call it, but it's basically a template. Now we're going to move on to the ads. All right. And for the ads, just go ahead and click on the actual PID. And now we're going to create our what's called a creative or ads. I call it creative because that's what it was called back in the day. So I'm just stuck on that. Okay. So now you're going to choose that one. Click on edit. All right. Right here, make sure if you have a lot of pages, make sure that you choose the correct one. And it happens to everyone, guys. Just a couple of days ago, I launched a product on the wrong page. I'm like, damn it. And it's making sales. Now I don't know what to do, right? But anyways, Instagram account. If you have an Instagram account, you can go ahead and connect it. But in all honesty, use Facebook. This is Facebook's page. They monitor it, use them. Okay. And there's they're not going to shut down their own Instagram page. With yours, you're getting a chance of having all kinds of stuff happening there. Just use theirs, no worries. All right. Just click on that and choose the selected page. All right. Right down here, it should be by default, create an ad. If not, just make sure you just click on that thing, click on create an ad. And that's pretty much it. If you want to take a screenshot of this, make sure the dynamic formats, sometimes it's on, make sure it's off. You're going to want to select image or video. All right. And now we're going to pretty much start creating the ad creative. All right. So the first thing I like to do is start with the copy. All right. Where's my copy? And we use what's called a no content, which is literally hardly any type of content other than telling them exactly what to do, which is order here. That is it. Order here and the link. Make sure not to put the quotations, the HTTPS, the www. You just want the actual link and then the extension at the end. That is it. Keep it short, simple, and straight to the point. That's all we're doing. This, again, we're just split testing a product, trying to find a potential winner. That's all we're trying to do, is find a potential winner, and we could go on to scale. And once we get to that scaling method, we introduce new creators with more content whatsoever. Right now, we're just trying to find a potential winner. Okay. Down here for headlines, I don't do anything, nothing. Call to action. Always want to put shop now. This one changes all the time, the order it's in. All right, right here, the URL. For the URL, very important. The first one here where it says website URL, you put the exact URL, the whole thing there. Make sure you click on preview URL, okay? Because if it's not working, Facebook will reject that ad. And then you're wondering what the hell's going on. Then you're going to submit it. They're going to reject it, resubmit it again, reject it. Okay. And then you could get your ad account disabled. All right. And once it's working and you verify that it's working, go on to the next step, which is down here, display link. You don't really need to, but I like to go ahead and put it in there just in case. All right. And I take everything out and I just leave my primary domain, which is yourdomain.com. That's it, or .net, whatever it is. We're going to scroll down. Down here, this is another option that on any given day, Facebook will have on or off, which is tracking, right? So the web events, make sure that if it's off, make sure you click on that drop-down menu and choose the correct domain that it's going to. Down here, the parameters, guys, this is probably the most vital part of this entire process. I cannot stress this enough. In all of my go lives, I stress this. I sound like a broken record. You do not have this set up correctly. You're pretty much shooting blind. You're going in blind. Okay. So URL parameters, click on build a URL parameter. The very first one is add name. Second one is add set name. Third one is campaign name. Fourth one is placement. And then the fifth one, and this is also this is really important for our in-house pixel tracker app. Okay, this helps, this little tidbit that I'm gonna show you helps the pixel tracker be a little bit more accurate. Actually, right now with the new coding that Christopher Seam did, is actually at 100%. So that's sick. But you must add this part. Just click on the add parameter right here. Go just type in ad set underscore. Excuse me, guys. my throat is grunchy. All right, so ad set underscore ID. Please put it this way. Okay, then go on to value. It'll automatically pop up all this stuff. Just click on ad set ID and you're pretty much done. That is it. Okay. Now we got one more thing to do, and this part I actually like to leave for the end, and that is the actual what do you call that? The creatives, right? Which is the media, the images or videos. There's really no set rule of thumb on what to use. I could put this same product on another ad account. Images will work better on that one, while on this one, videos will work that better. While on another ad account, GIFs or GIFs, whatever you call it, will work better. So it doesn't matter. What I like to do is I like to do a mixture of both. I like to do 2 videos with 2 different thumbnails and 2 images with 2 different images. Okay. So let's go ahead and add media. I'm going to add the videos first. Okay. And I'm going to go right here to, I already uploaded all this before, guys, to save time. All right. So I'm going to pick my first video. Click next, done. Guys, if you have any questions, jot them down, okay? All right, now I'm gonna click on edit media again, and this time I'm gonna click on edit video. I'm gonna go here to the left, thumbnail. Right here to the right where it says manual, click on manual. And I'm basically going to choose a thumbnail of my choosing, whichever one I want. If there's none there that I want, that there's that I like, I'm going to upload my own. In this case, I'm going to upload my own. I always like to upload my own thumbnails. You could use the ones of the images, but I just like to upload my own. So I've got two here that I like. I'm going to do, which was the one I showed? This one right here. That one. And that's basically the first thing that they'll see before the video starts playing. Okay. Click on save. All right. And you're done. Now, if you notice here on the right side, I don't know if you can see that, but that's the thumbnail right there. That's the first thing they're going to see before they start playing. Okay. So right there, they click on play and they actually see the video of whatever the product is. Okay. Excuse me, guys. My voice, my throat is really itching right now. And I knew this was going to happen right at the worst time. Okay, guys, excuse me. So we're pretty much done here. Now I'm up here at the naming. Very important. We're using two different videos or the same video with two different images and two different thumbnails. So for this one, I like to call it T1, T for thumbnail, and one obviously for the number one, and V1. If you've got another video version, maybe a shorter one or a longer one, you can use that as well. Okay. I'm going to keep it simple, and I like to put NC for no content. This lets me know that this is a no content video. It just says order here. If it has content, then I'll put FC for full content. Okay. So that's pretty much it. We are done here. Now, like I said, there's really no set rule here. The only thing is you don't want to just have one creative, and you don't want to have like 10 or 20. I like to stick with 4 to 5. With this one, I'm going to stick with 4. So now that we have the template made, we're just going to go ahead and click on duplicate, do 3, because I know I already want 4 total. This is going to give me a duplication of that exact ad account or ad creative, I should say. And all we're going to do is basically go into the other ones and just edit each one. And here's how simple it is. Okay. I already know this is going to be the other version of the video, which is with a thumbnail 2. So I'm going to change the name to T2 video 1, no content. I'm going to go down here, edit video. Okay. And I'm just going to change the thumbnail. I'm going to click on upload. I already have one that I wanted right there. And it's this one right here. Okay. That's it. Boom. And I'm done with that one. I'm going to go to the next one right there. All right. And this one's actually going to be P1 for picture, right? Actually, there's no thumbnail on that one, so I could just put P1. All right. And then this one, I'm actually right here on the edit media. I'm going to delete that because I don't want this video. I want it to be an image. So I'm going to click on the add media, click add image. All right. And I'm just going to pick any other image at random. So I'm going to choose the boy here that's running. I like that. That's it. That's how it's going to look like. Okay. And then the third one, or the fourth one, I should say, this one is P2 and C. And basically do the same thing. You see how batch processing work, guys? It's instead of doing everything from the get-go, I pretty much create the first one and then I use it as a template, so to speak. So it allows me to get things done a lot quicker. I'm doing a lot of these very quick. Let me see what this one is here. Super durable. Let's do that one. I kind of like that one right there. All right. And that's pretty much it. Now we're set. We're done. Okay. One last thing to do, and this is what I do, is I uncheck that or exit out of that, select all the ad creatives, right? Click on edit, and again, go all the way down and make sure the URL parameters is placed there. Okay. It's a 50-50 shot when you duplicate the ad, anything, that Facebook is not going to bring this over or bring anything over. It might just start it from scratch. So you want to, before you publish anything, you want to triple, quadruple check it. I was a carpenter before. I'm a handyman. So there's a rule. If you guys know anything about being a handyman or carpenter or anything, you know, you measure twice, cut once, right? Well, I measure 1,000 times before I cut once. So make sure before you publish, yeah, everything's in order. Another thing you want to do is go up here to where it says call to action and look at this. I am so glad that Facebook decided to screw me on this, right? But look at this. This is exactly what I'm talking about. You guys saw me change this to shop now. Facebook 50-50 shot that is not going to bring everything over, and exactly just did that. So I'm glad that Facebook decided to mess with me right here. So all you got to do, go on there, click on shop now, and you're done. Everything else is pretty much set. Those are only the things that actually changes. And that's it. Okay. Now we're ready to launch this baby. All right. Now, again, measure twice, cut once format. I like to go to the actual ad set and make sure that this template is good. All right. There's the website conversion event location. The conversion event is set at purchase. That's another one that likes to change. That my launch date is set to tonight at midnight. And that's pretty much it. Again, I'm not going to put any interest on this one because I'm just using this as a template. All right, because now what we're going to do is we're going to snatch what's called a PID, the post ID. We do that by launching this. Okay, so I like to click on edit. There's two ways to actually launch something, right? You could right here in the top right hand corner, review and publish. You could click on that and then review everything and publish. I don't like doing that because sometimes there's ad campaigns or something that you have checked off, right? And you accidentally publish it, or you accidentally delete it, or you accidentally do something. Chris could tell you a horror story. He just went through that not too long ago where he deleted 80 profitable ad sets, right? So it's crazy. So I don't like doing that way. I like to just highlight everything I'm going to publish, click on edit, and right down the bottom right corner, you'll see the word publish. And that's where I'm going to click on publish. Okay. Now, hopefully I didn't go really fast on this, guys, and I'm not losing you. It's a crash course. We will have the recordings, and there's go live and the actual course, which is amazing. Now, guys, typically what you want to do right down here at the right-hand side, you will see processing. I'm going to click on refresh, and it's still not. It's still in processing mode. Oh, well, now you're starting to see that it's changing to review. Well, it's going through a review process right now. And typically what I like to do, right, is I like to wait till these are actually published. When you see it there that it says scheduled, that means Facebook approved it. They liked that what they saw, they approved it, and you're ready to go. The reason for this is I want to make sure that there's nothing wrong. If they didn't like something, I'd rather them reject one creative or 4 versus 40. You know, and hear me out on this and take notes on this part because this is important. Facebook puts a value or a score on your whatever it is that you're doing here. Okay, they like to put a score on it. So if you launch these 4 ad campaigns and then you go ahead and duplicate it and launch 40 more, well, if this one gets rejected, all 40 are going to get rejected. Facebook's not going to see that as the same ad creative. They're going to see that as 40 individual, ad creatives, and they're not going to like that. So your ratio, your score is going to go very, very low. Versus if you only had 1 to 4 that actually get rejected, then you could fix it real quick and bring up that ratio, bring up that score by getting 4 other ones approved. Once they get approved, then we're good. I'm pretty confident in my skill level and my skill set that I've done everything correct. Everything's going to fly. So I'm going to move on to the next step. So assume that, you guys went ahead, launched this, wait about 30 minutes to an hour. If they approve it, then go ahead and do this next step, what I'm about to show you. Okay. I like to get a notepad on the side. And now I want to get what's called a product ID. Okay. Or a post ID, I should say. You just choose one, click on preview, click share, and then right down here where it says see post, you're going to click on Facebook post with comments. Now, I don't know if you could see this, but at the very top, you're going to see the actual URL extension of that particular ad. Now, what you want to copy is the last numbers after the post extension, post / all those numbers, okay? And you're gonna paste it into a notepad, all right? Now, you're gonna do the same thing with the next one. Just scroll down right here. Click preview. All right, and this could get tedious, guys. It could get boring, but you know what? This is my favorite part because I'm setting up something here that could change my life for the better, right? And this is what we're doing here. All right, boom, boom, boom. We're only doing 4. It's a lot of one thing that you'll realize and notice as you're doing this and as you get better and quicker, a lot of this is rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. That's basically it. You do more of what's working. That's all it is. All right, as you can see here, I'm doing that. Okay, so I got all 4 of them saved now. Let me click on refresh again. They're all in review. All right, now we're ready for some duplication, some batch processing. So we're gonna go back into the ad set level. We're gonna make sure that's checked and we're gonna click on duplicate. I'm gonna duplicate this just once, okay? All right, I'm going to go to the actual ad set, ad creative level. And basically now I'm going to change these from a regular ad to the post ID. Why do we do this? I'll show you right now. Let me just get one of these done real quick. So P1. All right, so let me get this step and I'll explain to you the difference between the two, okay? So check all of them, click on edit, and then go down here to where it says ad setup for 4 ads. Click on the create ads, click on that drop-down menu and choose existing post, okay? And then go into each one of those, okay? And you're going to just choose one of them and you're gonna go right down here. It'll say enter post ID. That's where you're gonna paste that. All right, and that's it. And you're going to go to the next one and you're pretty much going to do the same thing. Get the next set of numbers that belongs to that particular ad. Do the same thing. Go to T2, T1. I'm trying to keep this in order. Okay. Go down here. And then one more. Boom, submit. Okay, now let me go ahead and click on all of them. So I'll have all of them checked. Click on edit, scroll all the way down and make sure you set your URL parameters. Every time you switch this type of ad creative, it will erase this this section. So make sure you remember to go down and place them in there again. Okay, placements, creative. Very important, guys, to get 100% accurate right here. All right. That's it, ID, apply, and you're done. You're good to go. All right. So now that we got that done, all right, now let me explain the difference between the two and why I did this. Okay. If you notice, the very first one, the PID right here, the very first one, this one down here, okay, it's called an editable ad creative. You could go in here, change it as many times as you want and all that. The difference is that if you duplicate this one, right, again, if I go ahead and duplicate this and publish it again, it'll give me a completely different post ID. So this ID that I got out of here, if I were to duplicate it and just launch it and publish it as is, it would be completely different. You don't want that, because it will not bring in the history. So if this particular ad, you know, gets like 1,000 comments, 10,000 likes, you know, 1,000 shares, you know, it will not follow it. It will not come with it. So in order to create an ad that every time you duplicate it, and this is something you'll learn in the more advanced stages, because winners, you will eventually want to duplicate and launch it. You want to bring that history with you. Okay, so to make sure that you do that, you go in here and, you know, you duplicate into a new one, you go in here, change the post IDs. And now when you go in here to edit, you cannot change anything other than this right here. You can't change the title. You can't change anything, nothing. So from here on out, I could duplicate this particular ad creative right now, this one that you're looking at, 1,000 times, and it will be the same exact ad. If it has 1 million likes and shares and comments, it will follow it. And that's what you want. You want that social proof to go with you. Okay, that's what's going to sell. All right. If they see that it's got 0, well, I don't know about this product. They see that it has, hundreds of likes and comments and all that. To them, in their eyes, this is a viable product. This is a viable store. It's a viable brand. It's someone that I can trust to give my money to, and that I will get the actual product. Okay, so that's what we're doing here. All right, so we're pretty much done here. Now we're ready to duplicate, and we're almost done, guys. We're almost done. I'll be ready for some questions. Okay, this PID, I really don't do anything with this. For the sole purpose of that is just as a template. That is it. Okay. Now what I want to do is with this one, with the original PID here, the one that I'm actually going to launch, I like to start off with the main interest, whatever the interest that would fit best for this particular product, for whatever product I'm promoting. Okay. For the sole purpose that I'm going to use that one main interest to find other like interests. So these are baby shoes, and this is where you're going to go down here and go down to where's it at, to the interest right here. Include people who match. You're going to add the demographics, interests, and behaviors. This is baby shoe, so I'm going to type in baby shoe, see if I find something right there. All right, I don't find too many. That's 148,000 or 175,000. I don't want that. Baby apparel, baby shower, baby shop. That's a good one, right? So, and guys, this is one thing I don't want you guys to really stress on. I believe it was a Sienna, and I think Brianka touched on this. Don't get hung up on trying to find the perfect domain, the perfect this, the perfect that. Get close to it, especially with interest. Find something that's the main thing that's for that product, and then you can find like audiences with it. Okay, I'm not going too crazy on this. I'm just baby shop. That's where I would find baby shoes. So I'm gonna go. It's got a good decent amount of size. It's got 62 million to 74 million. So I'm gonna choose that. Okay, I'm going to copy that, bring it up here to the title, and I'm gonna go on baby shop. That's the name of this one. And this is a trick I learned from Christopher, because Chris always talks about that you need to be able to come in here, look at everything at a glance. This is why we set all these columns a certain way. I think he's going to show you how to do that, but if not, in Go Lives, I know I definitely teach you in the course. We teach you how to do that. You want to be able to go in here and at a glance, look at numbers. Okay, this is what it is, and make decisions on the fly. Right? If you put some crazy mumbo jumbo there, you're gonna go, what interest is this? Let me go in here. Right there, I know the name of this is baby shop. That is the interest for this. Okay. So now that we got that, the next thing you're gonna do is click on duplicate. And with the $35 method, guys, you want 7 ad sets, each with 1 interest each. So basically think of ad sets as interest. You want 7 different interests. So right here, I've already got 1. I'm going to type in there 6 to duplicate it. Okay. Click on that, exit out of that, and exit out of that. Let me get another swig of my tea. Oh my God, I hate this when I got to talk like this. All right. So now we're going to go and pretty much rinse and repeat, go into one, right? I like to start from right here at the top, go to the bottom and go back down to the interest and basically find like interest that goes to that. Okay. Now there's 2 rules that we, two interests that I like to always target first. One of them is Walmart. The other one is Amazon.com. Now with 7 interests or 7 assets, you're kind of limited, right? Because that leaves you then with 5. So I like to have 6 different interests and in one of those basic box stores. So for baby shoes, I'm just going to go ahead and just pick Walmart. Okay. And with Walmart, make sure, look, you got employers, job titles, schools, interests. Make sure you get the right one that has a lot of, which is usually Walmart with the interest, 172 million to 200 million. Click on that. All right. So that's sort of like a default interest that I always choose. And that's if you're here in the US. I don't know how Walmart is in the rest of the world, but here in the US, every corner there's a Walmart. So that's why I choose that one. Then the other one, you know, again, I like to do Amazon. All right. So you're going to go around here and choose where we at. Amazon. This is another one you have to be careful because look, Amazon. Right here, you see behaviors, interests, all kinds of stuff. Make sure you choose the correct one. What's that? Oh, Halls. Thank you.
Or the number.
No, this was good. Okay. Chris is over here making
You
fun of
almost
it.
didn't make it, guys.
Yeah. All right. So delete those. All right. So Amazon, make sure you choose the correct one. Oh my God, I keep doing it. Because the correct Amazon that you want, or the one that you want, is the one with millions. So you see one Amazon.com here has 500,000. That's not the one you want. There's another Amazon.com. There's 3 of them right here. I see. There's the one right here, 397 million to 467 million. That's the one you want. Okay. And that's the you know, the interest. Then go to the next one. And now we're going to find like interest. So we're going to go on here, click suggestion, and just find other ones. Baby center, that's a good one. Let's choose that one real quick. Guys, don't overthink it. Please don't overthink it. Okay. Baby center. Baby center. All right, there we go. Where we at? Baby center. Go to the next one. And guys, again, I apologize if this is too fast, but we're gonna go here, click on suggestion, find Johnson and Baby, Pampers. Pampers is a good one because remember, this is a baby shoe, okay? You know, like for babies that are first starting to walk, right? To protect their feet because they're so soft, you really can't put a full-blown shoe on them. So those type of babies usually got what? They got diapers. So Pampers might be a good one to target. Okay. And guys, you can use these exact, if you're going to follow through with this and launch this, you can use these exact same ones. I don't care. There's enough, you know, cookies out there for everyone. So we'll go to the next one. We got a few more. Go down here. Baby shop. Let's go down to further, see if we find some baby bottle. That's a good one. Infant clothing. Let's choose that one. Infant clothing. Guys, and you see how I'm not just going on the fly here, choosing any random one. This is exactly how I do it. This is exactly how I teach our students. And this is exactly how they do it. Okay. Don't overthink things. When you overthink things, then you overanalyze and it's crazy. Let's get another one. Let's go outside the box here because I know for I'm in this niche and I know it very well. And I know how prideful and how happy family members can be. And one family members that are very happy and very excited is grandparents. This whole thing, if you don't know already, for those who haven't heard Christopher's story, this whole thing started with the grandma niche. Okay. This whole ECX thing years ago started with the grandparent stuff. That, I mean, grandparents say, oh my God, I'm gonna be a first-time grandparent. You know, they're just gonna go crazy. Okay. So and they think that they know best, which they do. All right, not saying nothing, but but anyways, that's one that I would target. Okay. So we're gonna go up here. Grandparents, and I think I'm pretty much done here with everything. I am. So again, I'm gonna highlight all the ones that I did, click on edit, and now guys, same rule. I'm a broken record. Measure twice, you know, cut once. I'm going to go down, make sure my budget's set, make sure the start date's set, make sure that I got all my exclusions, 18, 60, all genders, all these are ones. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Make sure all these, sometimes I miss a checkbox or two. We're good there. Now we're going to go to the actual, I like to actually go here, click on ads. And the same thing there, check off everything, click on edit, because remember that rule, you duplicate, 50-50 shot, they'll go through. Okay, that went through. We're gonna go to shop now button. That's through. Or actually, no, because this is an actual campaign now. We got the PID. Everything looks good, guys. Everything looks good. Now we're ready to launch this baby. We're gonna go right here to edit, and we are going to click on publish. And that's pretty much it, guys. That is the $5 or $35 a day method. It allows you to just spend minimal on this. You know, you should see some type of conversions by day 2, if that. Day 1 is basically just collecting data. You may get 1 sale, you know, if you get lucky. Day 2, you're looking at, you know, 2 to 3 sales, depending on what your product price is. Can they still see me, Chris? Oh, no. Well, I don't know. You can see me. But anyways, on day 2, you definitely want to look at some, you know, want to have sales. If you don't have sales, monitor it. And I'm going to go to my other one real quick so you can see what I was looking at. And then maybe we could open it to Q&A. I don't know if Chris wants to ask some questions or whatever, but you're pretty much set. You've got your $35 campaign going. You're going to wait 2 days, a full 48 hours before you really make any decision. The only time you will make any kind of decision where you're going to prematurely kill it, we call it kill a campaign, is if by your 50th dollar, 45th to 50th dollar that you spent, if you've got no sales, you're looking at all your metrics. Okay. Let me go ahead and shoot this from the 30th to the 1st, or the first 3 days. Because on day 3 is really going to make, but at midnight, you're going to want to make all these decisions. All right. So you're going to want to look at the metrics. We always talk, and I'm not going to try not to get too deep in this, but we always talk about the left and the right. When we show you how to set up the columns, the left side pretty much is us telling Facebook, hey, go find people for us. All right. Find people that we want, find people with their wallets open. All right. And there's their job to bring them over. All right. And once they do bring them over, then depending on how well you set up your ad creative, they're going to click on it. They're going to like, they're going to do all that stuff. So the left side, you look at all those metrics. You look at your click-through rates. You look at your, how many, what's it costing you to get those clicks. And if everything's good by your 45th to 50th dollar, if you don't have a sale, then you'll go, okay, there go to the next 20. But if it's horrible, you want to kill it. But those are things, a skill level and a skill set that you will learn with experience and by going to go live. Every single educator has been on up until now, and all the ones that are come after, they're going to emphasize that how important go lives is, because we actually, especially myself and Christopher, we go in and we review your ads campaigns. Lavinia would have never gotten to the level that she's at and continues to increase without her giving us access to that and showing us, and Christopher and I are like, no, do this, do that, turn that off, kill this, all that. Okay, so it's important. All right, so basically the first 48 hours are crucial. You've got to monitor it. You've got to monitor everything. Okay, then the right side is basically our job, because once Facebook's done finding people, bringing them to the ad creative, showing them the ad creative, if it's good enough, now they're coming to our website. All right, now we got to read those metrics. Is that going to look good? Is that looking sucky? What's going on here? They're clicking, but there's no add to carts. Okay, there's a lot of add to carts, but why aren't they purchasing? Okay, all those metrics we will teach you. I don't want to dive into it, but there's a left and right side. And that's what I'm going to show you tomorrow, really, on whether to move on past the $50 margin and let it go to the next 20, or, you know, move on with it. So like on this one, for example, I didn't get any sales, right? Actually, I did get the sales like in the, I wish they had a timestamp, but it's like with 10 minutes left in the day in the 48-hour period. But the left side of the numbers, everything looked good. I'm just going to look at the way at the bottom part so you can see the average of all my 7, right? So I had a CTR of over 3%. CTR is click-through rate, all. That means likes, shares, comments, actual links. And then the other one is CTR links, clicks-through rate is the actual clicks of the links. All right, is at 205 as an average of everything. Okay, I got 713 total clicks, which is ridiculous. And my average for all the CPC for everything, CPC is cost per click, how much each click is costing me. It's 11 cents. All right. Now I just don't just look at the bottom. I look at each individual ad set, those 7, and that'll tell me if I need to move on. I came this close to killing it because I was like, man, it's 10 minutes left. You know, why? You know, and I left it on. And boom, a sale came in. Left it on for the next day because, you know, I said, okay, the numbers look good. We'll leave it on for another 3rd day. I killed a few, 2 off, which I'm going to show you tomorrow. I left it on and more sales came in. But that's pretty much it, guys. I just want to show you how to launch it. So you could take this and actually launch it for tonight. And tomorrow I'll show you what to do. And then Sunday, the final steps. And then coming on Monday to go live. And I'll show you how to go to the next level, which is a relaunch. And that's what I like to show you. But I'm pretty much done here. If you guys got any questions, I don't know how to turn this back on, Chris, to see the chats. Oh, there goes the chats. So where do we get the product details from? The product details for the store or for the ad creative? If you're talking about the store, we recommend going into Cloner X and getting the products there. This product that I'm going to give you guys, it's not in Cloner X yet. So for those that are in there already, it will be there tonight or tomorrow. Or you could go to my website and just swipe it from there. Use the Cloner X. But Christopher will give you that. Let me see. Appreciate it, out educators. Thanks. Yeah. The ad you just did. Oh, for the ad I just did, like I said, I don't put any product details at all. I just put order here and the link. That is it. And for the ad creative, yeah. Could you say again, please, how can I build the URL? How can you build a URL? I don't understand that question.
UTM parameters, probably.
Oh, the UTM parameters? Is that what you're talking about? Okay, real quick. I'll show you real quick here. On the actual, let me see, go down here real quick. Or let me go to the other one. That's the PID. So on the actual ad creative, right? You go all the way to the bottom where it says URL parameters. All right. It'll be blank like this. You're just going to click on build a URL parameter on campaign source. Go to ad name. The second one is ad set name. And campaign name is campaign name right there. The last one is placement. And then the 5th one, you want to put ad set underscore. Very important, guys. ID. Click on values and then click on ad set ID and click apply. Now I'm gonna click on discard changes because this is a live ad campaign. All right.
Do they know why it's important?
Yeah, I explained to them why it's important and okay. Wow, thank you. Definitely need to record in so I can rewatch. Yeah, I went kind of fast, but guys, this is a boot camp. It's a crash course. What's the URL of my website? Is jsani.com. And guys, I'm not worried about you guys swiping my stuff. It's there for that reason, for you guys. My job as an educator and as a part of Christopher's team is to go out there, split test products, find winning products, and then pretty much give them to you. Let him know, hey, this is a good one, and let him get and give it to you guys so you guys can run with it. Because we have tons of stores. So this one, you know, and it's been proven already. See, here's the thing, guys. The thing about a winning product, how do we find them? I think I found that looking through earlier. How do we find winning products? And I think it was Sienna session or one of the sessions. We go out there and we do our research. Christopher has a team behind us that goes out there and finds our competition, if you will. They go out there, oh my God, this ad has a ton of likes. It has 1,000 comments, millions of shares, okay? Just because they're killing it doesn't mean we can't kill it. There's always a portion of the industry or of the audience of the world that they cannot tap into, okay? And by the time they're killing it, guys, by the time you are killing it, you will pretty much just be honed in on one interest. So let's say the one that we were just doing right now, grandparents. Let's just say that's the winning interest. We're scaling already at a, $500 CBOs. You may not know what that is, but you will learn. That's the only interest we'll be hitting. Meanwhile, the rest of them are left behind for everyone else. Okay. So that's how we find winners. We just tweak it. We do all kinds of stuff to it, and we make it our way. How to duplicate the ads for the event ID. Okay. All right, we'll get into questions now. I think that's good, more suited for Go Live, you think, Chris? You want me to answer that? Yeah?
That's up to you. I don't know.
Okay, well, let's go ahead. Lee is asking how to duplicate the ads for the event ID. I think you mean the post ID. If that's what you mean, then again, I create, I go in here and I create the post ID. This is just a template, right? I launch it, and to create that post ID, every ad has its own unique post ID. And once that's launched, okay, I'm going to go in here to preview. I'm just going to choose the first one, choose preview, click on share, then go down here to Facebook comments. And then at the URL, I don't know, can you see the URL, Chris?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, the URL at the very top, okay? Every URL in the world has an extension. The extension is after the .com, .net, whatever. Okay, so you're going to want the numbers at the end. You're going to see here post. All right, and that's the post ID. That entire set of numbers is the identification number for that particular ad. Okay, so that's what you want to copy, and you want to put it into a notepad or something. Okay, I don't know. I use Mac, so I don't know what it is on Windows, but whatever you use to type in stuff and put it there. And you do that for each of them. And then what you do is when you go down here, okay, you duplicate this particular post ID just one time to create another template, which is the one that you're going to roll with. Then you're going to go in here and you're going to, let me go to edit. And right down here where it says the ad, it'll say create an ad, right? Well, what you're going to do is click on this particular thing, the drop down menu, and then choose existing post. And then right there in the existing post, you're going to click on enter post ID. You're going to paste it there and click on submit. And then that's where it's going to go. And then you publish it. So that's how you get the ID. I want to make sure I don't mess with it because I'm going to use the same account for tomorrow to show you what the next steps are. Is the recording for this session going to be on Go Live? Christopher touched up on that this morning, where he's going to try to post it up there, but if not, he will have, regardless on Go Live or not, you will have a record. Can you do ads for lingerie? Oh, great question, Tayani. Guys, this is a great question. Tayani asks, can you do ads for lingerie? Back in the good old days, yes. And I would love to tell you yes. But the fact of the matter is Facebook is very strict on things like that, because usually when you trying to showcase a lingerie, it's on a woman, right? And they're showing too much skin. Too much skin will result in a rejection. So I'm afraid no. Chris may have a workaround on that, but regardless, I personally would not touch it because it's just on Facebook. Facebook is really family oriented. They don't want, you could sell a watch, and I'm going to be honest, a watch, and the guy showing too much arm and a little bit of his chest comes out, you're getting the ad rejected. Now, Pinterest, that might fly. I'm not too experienced with Pinterest, but that's something you might want to ask Brianka and Christopher, because they're both experienced with Pinterest, but Pinterest is different. And I could see that getting a little bit, depending on the thing as well. But I would stay away from it. Everything being taught on this bootcamp is taught more in depth on Go Live. Yes. Yes, Sienna. Thank you. Correct. Can you add the URL parameters after the ad is launched? You can, but then you have to relaunch the thing, which will put it into another review. So if you by mistake, let's say, for example, if by mistake you launched and this is just hypothetical, but let's say the PID, if by chance you messed up, you already launched it and you forgot to put the post ID or the URL parameters, don't worry about it, because you're going to reduplicate this and you still have to put it in for the new one. But if you do it on the new one, you're just it will go back into review. That's it. But yeah, you can definitely do it. You excluded Africa from the ad. Please, does it mean that those of us who live in Africa can't do drop shipping? No, it doesn't mean that. You're going to be and this is a question by Migbo, and that's a great question. If you live in a country that, it's part of the exclusions, it's fine. You are targeting worldwide. The reason we do this is because a lot of phishing occurs in those countries. Phishing means that you get a lot of fake stuff, a lot of just unwanted clicks and comments and likes. All that costs money, and if they're not going to buy, why? Okay, so don't worry about it. If you live in Africa, we're targeting the entire world, so don't worry about that. But follow those rules. Just because you live in Africa, if you're, let me rephrase that as well. If you are promoting primarily to Africa, okay, then yes, don't exclude it. Just do Africa, and if it's Africa related. But it's Q4. We're going worldwide. We're trying to get it as up there as fast as possible, and so I wouldn't do anything that's niched down or honed in on one specific product. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. What days and times is the go live? Latrina, great question. There's go lives at all times of the day, all throughout the week. I'm on 3 times. Chris is on 3 times. Sienna's on like 4 or 5 times. So I don't know all their times by heart, but mine's are at 11 a.m. Eastern, Mondays and Wednesdays. But and I know Sienna comes up right after me. All right. I published a travel bag. Mark Anthony, I was just at his concert. Mark Anthony says, I published a travel bag yesterday. I make 1 sale last night. The first day using the $35 method. Yes. Congrats. 1 campaign, 7 ads, 2 Ds. What's that? 2 Ds is 2 ad creators, I'm assuming. I saw your guide right now. Do I need to add 2 more ads? No, you don't. Christopher actually does 1, to be honest with you. Everyone has their own thing. Well, I like to have 4 different ones to have a little bit different pools for Facebook to go into. Christopher does this on a higher volume than I do. So for him, 1 is good. If you have 2 and they're doing good, roll with it. Okay. I will teach you how to add new creatives as you add more ad sets and more interests. That's when you want to add more. So if you have more ideas and more whatever, then yes. And speaking about bags, Mark Anthony and everyone else who's promoting that, I just got all 7 bags that we're selling. We got them at the house. As soon as I get home, we're going to make fresh, new, unique content. And when they're done, I'm going to give it to Christopher's team so they could, do the videos and all that stuff, make them really good and spicy. And then we're going to give them to you guys. We're going to have unique content. And that's one thing Facebook loves is unique content. And it's going to be ours. And people are going to be copying it from us. Watch. So get ready for that. No, but continue. If 2 is working for you, don't change those. Don't go into those ad sets and change anything. Not now, especially in the first 2 days. Leave it alone. Leave it as is. If you got a sale on day 1, that's good. All right. Just keep it going. Amazing lives, great training. Thank you guys. Is the $35 method in go live? Yes, right now it's a recent method that's working right now for a lot of us. So it's only being taught on go live. Again, Christopher is working on new videos to add on to the tutorial, and this will be one of the methods. Okay. Jose Flores, hey Joey, if we target worldwide, the countries that speak other languages, they buy. I have English store. This is why on this section here, guys, is important. Where's the thing that right here on the languages, you want to put English. Where's that? English all, okay? Again, you could put those, what do you call it? Those translators on, but that's just going to bog your site down. We want English speaking or people that could at least read some. There's a lot. It's the number 1, language in the world. And chances are, if they don't, they have their own language translators. So don't worry too much about that. So my store is only English, and the majority of my stuff is all over the world, Germany, and all these other different speaking. I published travel bag yesterday. Yeah, I answered that one already. How do I spell JSON? Jasoni. Let me put the website on. Where's my website on? Gisani. Right there. You can look at the name Gisani, GISANNY.com. Okay. Sorry, repeat your store name. All right, I just did. We should always sell worldwide or United States. If this is our first ad, not always. Right now for Q4, yes. Q4 this is what we call it, is the biggest time of the year. You can literally, if you start on January 1st with your store, and then when Q4 day one starts, by the end of Q4, just in the Q4, you could literally make the same or double or more what you made in the first 3 quarters. Okay, so just think about that. But yeah, only in Q4 is we go worldwide because everyone's on a buying frenzy right now. After Q4, after like Valentine's Day or when Valentine's hits, I just go to US because most of my product is most of my stores are seasonal based. So and my marketing, I should say, is seasonal based. So I love targeting the season. I love that batch of that quick sales that I get right there versus an evergreen type of store. Could you do the tutorial? All right, I just did that. I think as I was explaining it. All right, JJ, this sounded just sounding facts. Thank you so much, Golden Nuggets. Hi, if we target worldwide countries, okay. I have a problem with sales. Select products are trending and they even appear as sold out on my shop, but no sales to my shop. Are you tracking inventory?
No, she is.
Oh, she are? If she is, okay. But she says that she has no sales. Well, okay. If you're, I think I know what it is now. If you are directly importing from AliExpress or something, if they have it set at 0, it's going to be set at 0 in your store. So I will show you real quick how to fix that. All right. With whatever product that you are having, right? Issues with. Let me go into one of the products here. You're going to go into, let me go into here. Go into the actual product that you're having issues with, right? And you do this for all of them. All right. And you just choose whatever one here and click on edit. All right. If you scroll down, the bad thing is you're gonna have to do, unless you use an app called bulk editor or something. No, that sucks. They do. I don't know how to do it here like that. But anyways, Chris will show you when he's on. He's on after me. But you want to go into that particular product. Okay. I'm speaking to Alice. Alice asked, I have a problem with sales. It's showing that it's sold out and no sales on my product. The reason is because if you're doing what I think it is, from AliExpress or wherever, it's automatically at 0. Right down here where it says track quantity, it's probably on, okay? And it's probably set at 0. See how mine's automatically went to -1? It's because I already made a sale, but it's probably set at 0. Okay, so what you need to do is just turn off tracking quantity. Okay, just because, and guys, please keep this in mind and note this down. Just because a particular product that you cloned, that particular vendor says they're sold out, doesn't mean that the other ones can't. Again, Christopher has a slew of vendors that at his disposal that, you know, they could find the product. It has to be something unique that they cannot get. Okay, so chances are that this is on. So if it is, go into there and turn it off. And whenever you duplicate or clone a product right from the source, like AliExpress or Alibaba, check this. You usually could check this here. Let me go ahead and add quantities on this so I could show you. Let me click on 99, save. So it'll show up on here. Right here, it'll show right here quantity. If that option is not on, it'll say NA, not available, which is a good thing. Okay. So all you gotta do is just click on edit, turn it off, and it'll be good. Okay, so let's go on to the next one. Hopefully that helped you out. How can I put my own products? That's probably best suited for Sienna. who she does her own stores. I have an assistant doing mines. Right now, you don't need no. If you want to sell your own products, that's fine. But right now, if you know you want to get right into it, start making sales right away. The course is the way to do it, and through Cloner X. All our products that all our students right now that are hitting it with, and they're having success with, come from Cloner X. And I don't know if you guys show Cloner X. Did you show Cloner X at all?
No.
Let me show you Cloner X. Boom.
Sienna does full class.
Yes, Sienna. I'm probably the worst guy to show you how to do this, but I just want to show you real. Sienna does an amazing class on this. I'm telling you, you need to check out her class on this. But, you know, you got clone products, you got favorite stores, you got hot products. This is where they're all at. And these are products that our team goes out there and finds and say, hey, this has a potential. This is good. And we've got, you know, the source where it came from, the ad. Sometimes they shut it off, but that's no biggie. You got the actual source of the vendors. You got the Shopify store, the actual competition. So you could check them out, see what they're doing different. Okay. You got all kinds of stuff. This app is pretty badass. And this is where I would suggest to start with. Okay. I got my other store that I started for my girlfriend. I told her exactly to do all your stores, all your products from here. And she's making sales on products from here. Okay. Congratulations, blah, blah, blah. So hopefully that starts. I mean, I don't want to get into these because I really don't know how to create something from scratch. And I'm doing pretty good without it. Well done on your sales. Congratulations. Someone announced something on sales. At the $50 mark. Okay, this is a good one. Saint, at the $50 mark, if no sales, do we turn off the ad set with no sales or turn off the ad creative with no sales? Well, it kind of goes hand in hand, right? So again, that's one of those things where you have to look at the metrics. You have to look what the left side is telling you, what that book is you're reading is telling you. Okay, from left to right, well, how's it look like? Are you getting really good CTRs? Your CPC is really, really low. Are they good? You know, you're paying cheap for it. You know, do you have add to carts? All right. Remember, at $5, it's a slow roller, but it forces Facebook to really hone in and focus and finding that, you know, that customer for you. Okay. So you got to look at it's really hard to say. And this is why the go lives are very important, because you could go in there and say, all right, I'm almost nearing the $50 mark. What should I do? And I'll advise you as best as possible on what to do, but it's really on how to read the metrics. But, you know, there's so many what ifs with metrics that it's best suited for a go live and me to actually look at the campaign. But because like I said, that one product that I showed you, it didn't have sales for the first 48 hours and 50 minutes. And then in the last 10 minutes, boom, it hit. But I left it on because the metrics told me to leave it on. Okay. The only time I would turn it off on that is if your CTRs are low, they suck. Your cost per click are like over $1. So make sure you don't advertise the foldy, guys. Yes, Gail, that's great. A lot of times we will find winning products and we will showcase the competition. You know, the Foldy is a branded, what we call a branded store, right? Let me see if it goes. Here's the Foldy. This is a branded store, which means they sold so many of these bags that it was worth it for them to just brand a store make it a branded store and rebrand the name of the particular bag. This is something we also do, but this is on another level that you have to be making thousands and thousands. And it's something that Christopher and I can teach you when you get there. Okay. But very important, because Gail is right. Don't copy any of these. Don't whatever. Use this. When I find a branded store like this, what I do, and this is what happened with the ones I just showed you with the baby feet, I got that off a branded store. However, I used the branded store as inspiration to duplicate mine. So for example, I'm going to show you this, right? You got this big, nice bag here. Then you've got detailed stuff on the bags. All right. Now don't blink, guys. Watch this. right? You go to my store, and I use that other store as inspiration, but I made it my own. I went to AliExpress, I downloaded some images, I went to Google, I found some bags that this ain't the bag that we're selling. This is not the bag, but it's close. At a glance, okay, boom. Oh, that's a bag. Okay. Why did I choose that one? Because most of the video shows something, a suitcase similar to that. They're gonna notice the suitcase before they notice the bag, right? And look at this. Okay. Look at how it's my own, but it's replicate, not replicating, but it comes from an inspiration from the original store. Okay. So much so that Chris also, look at this. Oh, and here's the thing, guys. Earlier I was seeing on one, I think it was on Sienna's session. What's the difference between the 3.0 and 4.0? Look at this. Chris's store is 3.0. My store is 4.0. The only difference is that the 4.0 has a lot more bells and whistles. And the reason I decided to do this stories on that is to show you that you just need the basics. That's it. 3.0 is my favorite as well, right? But see, it looks the same thing. You don't need all those bells and whistles, guys. We don't use it, and we do pretty good without it. But going back to the point, to Gail, you don't want to copy the same exact thing, especially if it's a branded store, okay? Use it as inspiration. Look like I did mine. I just went ahead and copied it. Okay, that's it. All right, guys. That's my time. I appreciate you guys. Check me out on Go Lives. I'm gonna hand it over to my man Chris. I love each and every one of you guys. Remember, listen, learn, and implement. Bye. I do not do that, buddy. A little bit. I'll stop share. And I'm gonna mute.
Oh shoot, let's light up the chat. Maybe we do threes. Three. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. He crushed it. I know that is a crazy subject to be able to see, right? You go into Facebook, you're like, oh my God, what is this? What is a campaign? Ads to ad, all, and you're like, what? Duplicate post ID? Like, it sounds like a different language. I'm telling you, a month in, you'll be talking the same way. You'll be like, my CPC is this, my CPM, blah, 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 blah. And people be looking at you like, what the? Trust me, it's going to happen. You listen to it all the time. It's the same thing over and over. It becomes very robotic. Once you see it, it goes on and on and on. I actually still see Joey over here. How can I spotlight this? Is there any way?
You are on the spotlight, but you're
there. We go. I kept seeing Joey for some reason, but yeah. So take that information, take it in very slowly, go back. We'll give you the replay. It's also on Go Lives, and we cover it a lot. I love how he said that Lavinia came in and would show stats, and he'd be able to say, yeah, get rid of this, duplicate that, do this, do that. This is what we're here for. We're pretty much hand holding. If you just do the little bit of action on your side of the computer, we can come in and help you. So I'm super pumped to have him here. It was amazing. I hope you guys liked it. Put some fire emojis, maybe. Yeah, I don't know why it's blurry like that. Too much. It's too much energy, I guess. Well, right there it says too blurry. So now we're gonna pass it on to somebody that is amazing. I hope that you're gonna feel his energy come through the screen in person. He's awesome to watch. Not only is he English educator, he's a Spanish educator. He translates himself on the fly. I think that's pretty amazing. I was like, what? Blown away that he could even do that. Click, Spanish, English. I loved it. It was amazing. So with no further ado, let's get this thing rocking. Hopefully you filling up notebooks, pads, all that stuff. You got a new pencil, new pen, because you are going to be taking notes in this session. And I think I see you on the next one after this. So I'm super pumped. Please welcome Ben to our webinar. Thank you.
Woo! Thank you, Chris, for that awesome welcome. Like, I'm really excited to be here and to start doing my first classes of English. I introduce myself. My name is Benjamin Casen. I'm 25 years old. I'm from Santiago de Chile, Latin America. And I learned English since I was very little. And I'm very passionate about growing, about business, about accomplishing dreams. And I'm super happy to be here on I Am Master Academy with ECX and learning how to do e-commerce, how to help more people. And I want to first start this call Awesome. I'm seeing on the chat, great energy. I love you guys. Thank you for those amazing energy on the chat. And Will, first of all, I want to share about my story, because this business, if you do it the right way and you connect to our system, you connect to the ECX system and the incredible experience and results that our educators have, especially Chris Reeve, that have this big vision about building this and been having success for years and years and teaching thousands of people how to be successful with e-commerce. If you plug into these informations and take the right steps and have faith that it's gonna work and have the right mindset, you can scale your business really, really fast. And I want to share my story. And 1 year ago, November 2020, I started from zero. Like, I didn't know how to build a web page, my store. I didn't know how to select products, get suppliers, do the Facebook ad thing. I didn't know nothing about it. And when I started watching the videos, like Chris, the ECX Academy launched on I Am Master Academy, and I started watching the series 1, then the series 2. But I was really committed with my results, and my mindset was that I'm gonna make this happen. I didn't buy the package to try to see what happened. I buy the package with the mindset that I'm gonna make this happen. I don't know how to build a store. I don't know how, nothing about this, but I'm going to make this happen. And I take massive action. I have that mindset and I start taking massive action, watching the videos and taking action on what the videos were teaching me. So the first series I watched my first day, and I start like the basic about general stores, niche stores, and the basic about how drop shipping works. And then I the second day, you know, when you get like so pumped with a Netflix series and you like watch one after another, how do you say, well, chapter? Well, that's how I start watching the series 100, 200, 300. And the series 200 is the second series that they teach us how to build our store. I watch it on the second day, and I pretty much on my next 48 hours, 72 hours max, I have my store like almost ready. And I will show you how fast you can build a store with Shopify and what we have here on ECX. And then I start watching the series 300, learning about products, what product to sell, what product not to sell, where to get the suppliers. And then how to, I took like one week or 10 days to learn how to launch ads. Then I start launching ads, learning about all these CPC, CTR, CPM thing, the ad set level, the all that stuff. And it took me like on my 2 weeks, I started making sales, but I wasn't profitable. I was spending more money on Facebook ads than making with the products. So that wasn't good, but at least I had my first sales. And then, but I keep having faith in the process. And then I get a product that worked really well, and I sell in the next, I found like one product, but I then find like 2 more. And in the next 5 weeks, I sell 1,000 products and 100 sales. I don't know if we can talk about numbers here, maybe not, but it was 100 catchings like in 5 hours. So in 5 weeks, I mean, no hours, 5 weeks. It will be awesome if it's in 5 hours. No, not 5 hours, 5 weeks. But it was like, catching, I started having like 10, 20, 30, 40 a day. And it was amazing. And I heard Ari talking about like putting the time, putting the work, and putting the hours, like for some days or some weeks to learn this stuff, to build that store, to find that winning product. And then like you can be like doing a hobby, being with your family, being with your boyfriend, girlfriend, and you keep earning money, hearing those catchings. That's awesome. And that's what you can start experimenting in your life with ECX. So, and that's a little bit of my story. I'm really pumped up with what we're gonna do on 2022. Like we're gonna go for bigger results. They're telling me to lower my voice down because I'm talking way too loud. I'm a little loud, so I'm gonna go a little low on voice. but I'm still very excited. Yeah, because I'm on a co-work and whatever. That's my story. I have my points here. So I want to share a screen right now. They'll temp. Okay, I want to share my screen. Share. Okay. And okay, here. So my question for you guys, if you are someone that is in ECX, or if someone that is not on ECX yet, but you're watching this, learn about this stuff. First, it's the same as network marketing. Maybe some of you guys are building the network marketing part. If it's you, that's awesome. And it's why. Like this is like really important to us. Why you want to have a successful e-commerce? Like why you want to do it? Because there's gonna be some obstacles in the way. Maybe you get a Facebook blocked, or maybe you test a product and it doesn't work, or maybe you test 5 products, it doesn't work, and now you're spending some money on Facebook and you're not seeing the results you want. Or there's a lot of trouble, not a lot, but there's going to be some trouble and turbulence like any business. So if you have to have a clear why you are doing this. Like why you want the money. You're going to make money with this business if you do it the right way. But you have to know why you want that money. Why, what you want to spend. You want to buy a new car. You want to quit your 9 to 5. You want to do a travel. You want to help your family. You want to get your kid to a good school, a good education. Why you want to do it? And my suggestion is have a big and clear why. And I'm gonna put big in capital letters because it's important. I've been on this personal development journey like for 7 years. I'm 25 right now, start when I was 18. And it's important to have big goals to drive you. And here with e-commerce, in this industry, like one of Jeff Bezos, one of the guys that is more millionaire or billionaire with the most money, wealthy, that's the word. One of the wealthiest man on the planet Earth, do it by e-commerce. So you can make a lot of money if you do this right. But if you're gonna do that, you have to have those big goals and big purpose and big dreams and have that clear. Like hopefully, like 95% of people don't have those goals written down on paper. Now, how many? There's 500 people in this room. How many of the 500 people written your goals today? How many of you guys wrote your goals today? Like I wrote mine on the morning. I wrote my goals every night and every morning, every night. And I wrote big goals I want to achieve. And some of the goals I was writing like 3 years ago, 4 years ago are now my reality. And I'm so grateful about it. But I'm going for bigger goals. And I'm very 100% that with ECX, that with e-commerce, I'm going to achieve one of my big goals. And what's your goals? Write them down, have that clarity. That's important in anything you do. Of course, with e-commerce also. So that's my first question. And like after these 3 days, you're going to learn more about e-commerce, and that's cool. That's amazing. But why you want to apply all this? Because if you don't like take the time to have that clear and have that written down and really start getting obsessed about goals that you can reach, you're not going to be so passionate and put the time and put what you need to be put what you need to put to make this happen. So that's the first thing I want to share with you guys after my history. And then I want you, and we talk about this, and we're going to talk a lot about this on ECX. And I love this subject, and I have studied this subject, and it helped me get the results I have today. And I know it's going to help me achieve the massive results I want in the future. And it's the mindset. We talk a lot of this in our company, but you have to have like a mindset that you're going to achieve those goals. You have to believe things like that. And so you have to believe you like I heard Ari talking about this. Like if you're launching an ad in your mind, you're gonna have to believe, like, I'm crushing it with this ad. I'm gonna test this product. I'm gonna launch this product. I'm launching this new store, and this is gonna explode. This is it's gonna go huge. This is gonna go. You have to have that energy. You have to have that belief on what you're doing. Because if you're like putting money on Facebook, but your mindset is like a scarcity mindset, and you're thinking like, oh, hope this works. Oh, and you don't have clear why you're making it, and you have the mindset like, oh, this works. I tried sometimes before, some business before, but it doesn't work. Oh, this works. Like, it's not gonna cut it, you know, guys. You have to like believe, and I'm gonna launch this app. I'm gonna test this product, and even if the product doesn't work as well as we want to, like, we were gonna keep with that belief level high up, and we're gonna make it happen anyway. We're gonna test more products. We're gonna learn from our mistake. We're gonna correct whatever we have to correct, and we're gonna have success. So you have to have that mindset that when you're doing this, you're gonna get the results. Even if you don't have results, your first product, second product, 10th product, whatever, but you have to have that mindset that this is gonna happen. I made those 1,000 sales on 5 weeks, but since the very beginning, I have the mindset that this was going to work for me. And I test several products, and I wasn't profitable at first, but I keep the mindset, I keep testing products, and at one point, boom, it start blowing it up. But if you don't believe that, and you don't see that happening in your mind, like, it's not gonna happen. I know you guys know about this stuff, but I think it's really important to put it out there, because if we just take action without the belief, we're not seeing the results we want to see. So it's the same as everything we do in life. We have to have that belief, and we have to have that clear goals and why we're gonna do this. So that's on the mindset level. I can talk for hours about this, but I have limited time. So now I want to show you how fast you can create a store. So I just if you go to Shopify, you go here to Shopify. You can start here, put a free trial, and you put your email address, password, and store name. Then you put create store, and you're gonna create a new store. I just did that like few minutes ago, and I have this store. It's brand new, like brand new. I have done nothing. And even I put the little eye here, and let's see how my store looks. Like, this is my store right now. Brand new. Like, I just created a Shopify store. This is how it looks. I want to show you how fast. I'm gonna put a timer. Here. How fast we can get a store like from this to a store like it's pretty much, you can start selling like in minute, guys, with the ECX system. Check this out. Like, I'm gonna put a timer right here, right now, and I'm gonna do it fast, but chill. You know, I'm not gonna like rush, but let's see, like, chill how fast we can build this store. Here is the timer. You can see 0, 0. You can watch the time, and we're starting right now. Okay, so first, what I wanted to do is I want to download ThinkX. So I want to go to, and when you're part of ECX Academy, if you go to iamp.center, you have to log in. I'm already logged in. You have to go here to strategies. And this you have to buy it for, I think it's $21. I recommend it to buy. It's an awesome tool. If you don't want to buy it, that's okay, but it's an awesome tool. It's ThinkX. So you have pretty much your add new store. Here I have to put my here. Okay. Okay, I'm connecting the ThinkX. And okay, now it's connecting, and now I'm going to install it. And I'm going to install the Cloner X also. I'm going to install just these two tools for now, because with those tools you have to, it's like $21 each. But now we have, you guys that are not in ECX right now, we have a promotion, like it's $50 off to start right now for the next few days. So pretty much, you can buy these tools and be paying like the same as their regular price, and have these tools almost like for free because of the promotion we have right now. So this is the Cloner X already installed, and this is the Theme X. I'm gonna put the Theme X 3 this time, Theme X 3, install it. Now I'm waiting there, and I'm gonna clone some products. I'm gonna go to Hot Products, and I'm gonna clone. If you check this out, like, these are my products on my store. Now it's a brand new store. I have 0 product, guys. 0 products. You can see. I can put add product and start adding product from scratch. I can do it that way, or I can just go to Cloner X and start putting clone. I'm gonna put best. Write this down. Best selling. I'm gonna copy that. I'm gonna clone that product. I'm gonna clone this other product. I'm gonna clone like 10. I'm gonna clone this product. Put that. I'm gonna clone this product. Clone another one. Clone another one. Clone another one. Clone another one. You can choose. You don't have to clone everyone, or you can. I'm just doing it fast. You know, I'm just adding like 10 products to my store fast. Just these last 2, okay, and okay. So now I have all those products in my store. If I come here and refresh it, you will see all those products in my store right now. Check it out. All these amazing, beautiful products, winning products. Okay, that's awesome. So now ThemeX must be ready. Oh, it's 40%. So we're gonna go give some time to ThemeX. Now I'm gonna go to collection and create a best-selling collection. I'm gonna go here and put best-selling collection. Yeah, I'm gonna save it. Best selling. The tag. Best selling. Okay, save. Okay, now I have my collection created of best selling, and I'm gonna go to online store. I have to wait. It's 90%. It's almost there. Okay, it's done. ThemeX is done. So now I'm installing ThemeX. Check this out. I'm gonna install ThemeX. Refresh this page. And I'm gonna add the ThemeX. Like ThemeX is almost like a template that your store is like almost ready. You know, you just do some clicks and you almost have a ready store to start selling, a professional store that give confidence to your customers, that look professional, look like a professional brand. And that's what we want. And I want to do a shout out to Chris to build this amazing tool for us and to make this easy to start winning in the e-commerce game. So it's charging. We're 5 minutes in, 5 minutes and 14 seconds. It's loading. I mean, let's give it a little time. Come on. I'm gonna put it again. Boom. It's like almost done. Maybe this one charge faster. Maybe. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna add now ThemeX. We're already at like 10 products. And I want you guys to see like our store looked like this, remember? Looked like this, like 5 minutes ago. Come on. I don't know, it's my internet, my Wi-Fi. Oh, my internet here. Okay. Well, what can I do in this time? Maybe try this. Here, now it works. Okay, awesome. Okay, we're gonna go to actions and we're gonna publish the new theme. Publish the new theme. I'm gonna put publish. Okay, now it's published. Now I'm gonna go to customize and I'm gonna add a image. I'm gonna put here like happy people, happy. And I'm gonna add like a free image of happy people. Let me see something like is interesting. Maybe this one. Nah, another one. I like this one, like people having fun in a party. Yeah, let's say like these have to do with whatever my stores have to do. I like that image, so I'm gonna leave that one. I'm gonna have to save it. Okay, oh no. Pretty much happy. Okay. 1 second, guys. Select, now, here it is. Okay. And I'm gonna put like a little headline like, hi, welcome to ECX BootCamp. We are here for you. You can do whatever you want. I'm gonna put in normal letters. We are here for you. Whatever. So now it looks more cool. I'm gonna save this. And now I'm gonna hide this collection here. Hide this student collection. This student collection, I'm gonna put change collection to the best-selling collection I just created. And now I have this best-selling collection with the product I just add. I'm gonna save all these. And now check this out, guys. Check this out. You remember this was the page? Like it's been how many minutes? I'm gonna stop this. It's 8 minutes with 35 seconds. 8 minutes, if you watch, 8 minutes with 35 seconds. Check from zero to this. Boom, boom, guys. We have like collections, we have products. Like this is amazing, right? We still have to do like put the paid gateway. Like we have to put like the Shopify payments, connect with our bank account to receive the money. We have to connect a domain. We still have to do the domain thing. But really you can build a store really fast. That's what I want to show you guys with the ECX system, step by step. If you follow it, you don't have to be a genie. You don't have to know too much about building stores or internet or whatever. You just have to do clicks, follow step by step what Chris and all the amazing educators have put together, and you're gonna have results. Like check this. This is like my brand new store just built like 8 minutes ago. I have all these products. It looks cool. Of course, I can put like maybe a logo. But as fast as that. So that's what I want to teach you. Now we're gonna go to the next. We talk about mindset. Okay, so now I want to talk about winning products. I know you heard about it, but I still want to put it here. So what I'm looking on a winning product. What I'm looking on a winning product. You gotta understand for in a winning product. I don't know. English is not my first language, so maybe my grammar. I was very bad at grammar on school. So if my grammar sucks there, I apologize. But the important idea is clear. So what I'm looking on my on winning product is. What you gotta understand, guys, is we're selling. I know they talk about this, but it's important to know. We are selling on emotion. Like if people go to Amazon, people are looking to buy. If people tap something on Google, and they're looking to buy. But if people go on Instagram or Facebook that are, I know they talk about Pinterest and you can put Google ads and you can go on our platform, and that's amazing. I recommend that you go on other platforms to do the ads and show your products and get more traffic. That's amazing. But mostly, like most amount of people on this planet Earth are on Facebook and Instagram. So we want to be there also. And people go on Instagram and Facebook not to buy products. They go to like watch their friends, get entertained, see what's happened, and they're watching histories, or they're watching like the feed, and then boom, and ads pop. So they buy with emotion. They have to say like, wow, amazing product, or wow, I really need this because this can help me with my pain, or can help me with this problem, or can make my life easier. This is a really cool thing to have in my house, or this is really cool. My friend's gonna think I'm really cool by having this, or my pet is gonna love this amazing toy. I never seen this toy anywhere. This is my first time I see this toy, and my little furry friend is gonna be super happy with it. Or my baby, like my newborn with this little dress or this little toy or whatever, is gonna be so happy. So they buy with emotion. So we can sell like a scissor. Maybe you can sell scissors on Amazon because people go there and buy scissors. But if you want to sell a scissor on Facebook, maybe it's a little harder. Or if it's a really cool scissor. If there's a scissor, like it's another level scissor that you can do all this crazy stuff with that scissor, that's okay. We can market that. We can give a cool angle. We can show probably the wow factor, and we can get people attention and buy this amazing scissor. But you get the point. So what I'm looking on a winning product, first of all, I'm looking to solve a problem. Like this is one of the biggest ones. Like if your product can solve a problem, we're going to make money. Like people buy because they want to make their life easier, or because they want to earn more money, make their life easier. So if your product solve a problem, that's amazing. That's amazing. It's not 100% have to solve a problem. People just buy sometimes things because they're cool. A toy is not gonna solve a problem, but it's gonna give fun to the kids, or to the pets, or to the family, you know? So that's the first one. Then the other one is like the wow factor. Maybe that's the toy. The toy is so cool, so incredible that, wow, I gotta have this. This is amazing. Because we have to do something that is called stop scrolling. You know, people on their Instagram, on their Facebook, they're scrolling, they're surfing, they're scrolling. And we have to get their attention. Money follows attention. So we have to have a product that solves a problem, or have a wow factor, and we have to market in a way that grab attention, and people say like, whoa, like I need to have this. I'm gonna go see what's happened. I'm gonna see what's about with this product. So that's another important criteria, or whatever it's called, that for a winning product. Another one is hard to find. It's gonna be hard to find, because if it's a product that people just can go to the Walmart or the nearest mall, supermarket, or the nearest store, and they're gonna buy that product, they're not gonna buy it on the internet. Or if the shipment takes like too long, they're just gonna go buy it near. But if a product is hard to find and people say like, damn, I never seen this before. If I don't buy it from the store, I'm never gonna see this product again. I'm never gonna have it. And maybe they probably can go to AliExpress and buy it, but people don't know that. Or people are lazy and they're not going to put the time to search for the product. And you already have there. And sometimes people don't trust on AliExpress and all these suppliers, because they just don't know. So if you create like a cool brand, a trusted brand, a brand that people trust, and you show it in a professional way, and people get the attention by your ad and see the product, they're gonna buy it. So it's have to be hard to find. Have that in mind. When the pandemic started, there's a product that was I don't know how to say it on English, but it's the circle with the light. We call it el aro de luz in Spanish. That circle with the light to do the zooms. I don't know how to call it in English, but that product, when the pandemic started, was like very like weird, and there wasn't everywhere. Like at least on my country in Chile, I remember 2018, 2019, like those circles with light wasn't like in every corner. Now, if I go to a mall or a store, they're everywhere. But if you sell that circle with light on 2017, 18, 19, probably with drop shipping, that's a winning product. But now it's still a problem that have like the wow effect and solve a problem because give you amazing light when you're doing a Zoom. And now more people are doing Zooms and working from home and all this stuff. But now it's not so hard to find. You probably can buy those circles with light like anywhere. So you get the point. And another one, I'm gonna take this down. Another one is, this is very important, is good profit margin. Like we gotta make money from these products. If I'm buying a product at $10 and I can sell it at $15 and I have to pay Facebook like $3 for a sale, I'm making $2 for each ka-ching, I'm not in business. But if I buy a product like $10 and I can sell it in $30 and I pay like $8 for Facebook for like each sale and I make $12 for each ka-ching, I can make money from that. If I sell 10 a day, that's 120 a day. If I sell 100 a day, that's 1,200 a day. You can do the math. So we have to have the product margin. And there's another one that I want to do a shout out to Sienna because I heard about it. I knew about this, but when I hear you in Houston talk about this, like makes a lot of sense to me. And you have a product that you can sell. I'm gonna put it this way: sell on many. My grammar is gonna say. I don't want to write. I don't know how to write really. Quantities. I'm gonna put it on Google, because whatever, guys, I suck at grammar on school. Like I don't know how to write quantity, but I know how to speak it and understand English. But on grammar stuff, I'm gonna put just a Q, okay? If you understand me, just a Q, quantities. You can sell many. So it's a product that you can. People are not gonna take one. They're gonna take 3. They're gonna take 4. They're gonna buy 5. So then you can on one sale. Maybe you sell it, each one you sell at $25, but one customer buy 4 of them. So in one sale, you don't make 25, you're making a $100 sale. And you have a good margin, we're on business. So these are like the criteria that you want to look. There's another ones also, there's more, but these I think are the most important one on a winning product. So now we're gonna go to the Cloner X, and I want you guys look how sexy this page is. Like where is our damn, wow, this is an 8.5 minute store. Wow, that's amazing. So now we're gonna go. I have like a few minutes left. I'm gonna, I haven't seen the chat. I haven't seen the chat all this time. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna see this and answer some questions. And I appreciate you guys being here and staying here. I know some of you guys have been for hours in this bootcamp. So I want to say congratulations. You are committed to learning. You are committed to make this happen. Have your clear why, have that right mindset, that winner mindset, that believe you can have great results. Make it happen, put the work, put the hours, and you are gonna crush it. So first, before showing this thing, I want to say, guys, you have to connect to go lives. Like I like to explain it this way. Like if you're an ECX or you're planning to be an ECX student, like the most value, there's a lot of value on series 100, 200, 300 to start. But the most value, the most value is gonna be on at Go Live, like 100%. You can learn, like Chris Reeve is a legend on e-commerce. And for really little amount of money, you can learn 3 times a week live sessions and get your questions answered with someone that's make a lot of money and thousands, probably hundreds of thousands of sales in e-commerce, hundreds of thousands of sales. And you can learn from a guy 3 times a week. If you just connect like a month, that's 12 classes. 12 classes. You pay, the membership is monthly is 175. If you just connect to Chris classes, 175 divided by 12 classes, that's $15 a class with Chris Reeve. That's not too much money. I was on, I'm on Chile right now, but I was on the United States these last weeks. Like what a taco. I went to eat like a little taco or shawarma, like boom, $15. An Uber, $20. Like 1 hour with Chris Reeve live, answering your question, $15, 12 classes. And I'm not even counting all the other educators and all the other cool stuff we have here, like Joy, Sienna, Brianca, Ariana. Like, man, this is a no-brainer. So, and I want to say, like, connect to these classes, like learn, take advantage of these Go Lives. You got the favorite sessions. You can learn like all Google Ads, take all these classes, recorded classes. You can learn from Chris, the live classes, like take advantage. If you already are a ECX student, you gotta be plugged in to the Go Lives, especially of Chris Reeve. Like really take advantage. If you have an ECX active package right now and you're not coming to this Go Live, this is a must for you if you want to be successful. Okay, and of course, all the others, amazing educators we have on this platform, Joy, Sienna, Brianca, Ariana. So now I am see on products. We're gonna go to apps. I'm gonna go to one more time to Cloner X, this amazing app we have right here, and show like products. I'm gonna check the chat in 1 minute. We go here to products. I wanna put this little, okay, now. Like, let's check this toy. There's a toy here. I'm gonna see what's about this toy. Let's see the Shopify store. So this is a laser wall ride. Like this is all about the wow factor. Unfair intrusive wall climb. This is a wow factor product, absolutely. So this doesn't solve a problem, but it's a wow factor. And there's another, this is another one. I'm gonna put it here. Good profit margin, and it's like the same, high, or not the same, but it's similar. High perceived, I think it's like that. But value, it's like that. High perceived value. So maybe this toy is so cool. People think like, man, there's the toy. Like you can like put the toys on the walls and it follows the red dot. I gotta have given this to my kids on Christmas, like 100%. No, this is another level. This toy were not available when I was a kid. Like this is much cooler than having the control, like the dot, follow the dot on the walls. That's crazy. So how much you think people would be down to pay on this toy? Like I think at least $30. I think $30, that's okay. So let's see, on the store, they're selling it on $39. I think that's Make absolute sense. So this is a toy that this is a toy. It's hard to find. I don't think you can go to any toy store and find this amazing car. Okay, so and that's hard to find, and it's high perceived value. And how much we can and get it from AliExpress? Let's see. We can get the on AliExpress. It's $16 plus the shipment to USA. Well, this is Chile shipment. I have to change the deliver to, let's say, well, let's say it's gonna be, I'm gonna put the other one, $5. Let's say it's $5 for shipment, $16. So it's gonna be like $20 and $21. $21 to get the products in the door of our customers, and we are selling it on, so that's almost double, and it's a high perceived value product, hard to find. We have a great margin, have the wow factor, and we're good to go. We're good to go. We have the product page ready for us. We have like the ads ready. We can start launching the ads, and as easy as that. And I want to show you another product. Like, we see these products on the, let me check this one. I'm gonna see the chat on a minute, but this one we saw it on Houston. Like, this is a pants. Okay, this is not just like a regular trouser or pants yeah. Like, these pants, first of all, it's warm. So now I know in a lot of countries it's winter. We have summer here on Latin America, South America, it's summer now, but I know on United States and all these Europe countries, it's gonna be winter now. So first of all, it have like that furry inside. It have zipper pockets. It's waterproof. So we're seeing waterproof again. It's easy to dry the water. It's hard. It doesn't, like, you can go to adventures. It's not gonna happen nothing. You can walk with the pant. It's stretch. It's comfy. Good quality zippers. Like a very cool pant. Very cool. So you see, this is not like a regular pant. It's like a awesome pant. So this solved a problem. It's hard to find because all the features, it may be high perceived value, and you can sell this $39. How much you can get this on AliExpress? Let's check. You can get it on AliExpress on, let's put just the pant, just one pant. Let's put this size. So it's gonna be 29 plus this, so it's gonna be 39. Okay. So in this case, it's not so much margin as the car. Maybe we can find a cheaper supplier, probably, because 29 and selling on 39, our margin is a little low because we still have to spend some money on Facebook ads. So maybe we can find another supplier, but you get the point. So you see a lot of these products you can find on CloneRx. There are products that and have these qualities, like they solve problems, they have the wow factor, we can have a great margin, and they make life easier. They're hard to find. They're trending products, season products also. And it's amazing. This is amazing tool. And now I'm going to talk this on the other days, if I'm gonna be on the other days, but I talked this on Houston, the guys that were there, but you have to create a good video. and a good product page to sell. One of the mistakes I see most of my students do is they create amateurs web page and mostly product page and videos. I'm gonna go deep this probably on other days, but you have to think like building a brand. And so you gotta make it professional. Some students like send me the videos. I'm gonna show you. Because he doesn't talk English. He's not gonna be here. So I'm gonna show you what I mean. I'm not gonna stop sharing. How's the name of this guy? I think he's okay. I think this guy is okay. Like this is the video of the guy. Like this is a video of a student. It's just starting. You know, it's just starting. It's not wrong, but I want to show like. This is the video. I'm gonna put it here. You see the black lines and this gray, like imagine like a big brand. A big brand would never have those black lines there, and never have like that gray thing on the top. Like now you have like text on English. This guy's selling on a Spanish market and he have like text on English. Like some of my students that have trouble selling, I watch their stores, their product pages, their videos. This is a product, Cal C. Arnold, this is a product just to like put your phone on the on your computer. And maybe I think it's charged. I don't know if it's charged. I don't think so. But yeah, you can put like and the phone, you can put it like side on the computer or here up, just like a little gadget. Yeah, but I mean the video. So basic Polish is important. Okay, I'm gonna answer the questions this last minute the best I can. That's awesome. I need one. Yeah, that's cool. Like you see that product, probably we can get a good margin. That product is hard to find. Like it solves a problem. It makes life easier. And you see like it have the criteria of a winning product. I like it. Can I gain the name or? I don't know what's the name really, but dual screen interactions daily. Yeah, maybe you can put like 2 cameras at once. I don't know the name really. What's the amount of margin that you tend to look for you on the products? Depends on the, and that's a good question. I would like Chris to answer that question because he has more experience. But I have sell on the market that I sell on Chile. I like to have like $12 or $13. It's $15, but I don't sell products that are so expensive. I sell like $30, $40 products, and I like to make like at least $10 or $15 in that product price range. You know, and that's my answer. Maybe Chris' answer is different, but yeah, at least like $10. How can I sell drop shipping? Well, we've been talking about that all bootcamp, and we're gonna talk about all on Saturday. Yeah, you basically have to build a store, select a product, launch ads, and then you get sales, you contact a supplier ship the product to your customers, and now you're a successful drop shipper. What's your opinion on Alibaba? Yeah, well, Alibaba is like when you want to like start buying a stock. When you I think that's maybe when you're scaling and you're taking it to a next level, and maybe you will have your products on a warehouse and you're buying like maybe 100 or 1,000 of products. So the good thing about drop shipping is that you can start with little money and you don't have to care about the ship, how products are gonna get shipped, and it's easier to start. And you don't have to put so much money in front, and you can start having results. And from that, you can start developing these basic skills and to start scaling your product, your business. I mean, to much bigger, like maybe buying thousands of products from Alibaba and have a big warehouse and have your brand. But a lot of these big brands start as drop shipping. And there's a concept that is called drop testing. You can test and validate product with drop shipping, and then you can start like doing e-commerce and maybe buy more quantity and start shipping. Do you know any hot product for a spiritual shop? My answer, no, like I don't have made. There are like there are a lot of amazing products there, but I haven't been seeing too much that niche really, to be honest. As an individual that wants to get started, about how much money would you recommend to start with another than monthly of ECX? Well, again, I don't know what's the question and what's gonna Chris say, but I think for the ads, at least $300. Here on Latin America, I say like 200, but I know the ads are expensive on America and then on Latin America. So I think like 300, that's like maybe the minimum. Maybe you can do it with less, but you're gonna be like very low budget. You can do it with less. Like what teach Joy with the 35 method, probably you can do it with less. But 300, I think, is a healthy amount to start and have a place to test products. You know, if you have $100, you're gonna be like, don't have too much to test, and you gotta think big. Like when people say, "What's the minimum I can invest?" With all the love and respect, I hate that question, because when someone asks, "What's the minimum?" where is his focus? We talk about mindset. And when people are talking about the minimum, it's like, well, you're not gonna grow a successful, profitable, big business thinking about the minimum. No, so you want to take your focus out of the minimum and start thinking about your goals, your why. How much money I have to invest to achieve my goals? Yeah. So, and let's be honest, like 300, 500, that's not a lot of money. Like on the United States, I've just been there. I'm from Chile. I've been there. Like I was in Miami like 1 month ago. Like rents are like 3,000. I mean, 4,000, 5,000. You spend money. Like I was on LA like 2 weeks ago. $60 for a haircut on Broadway, downtown LA. Like I tell the barber, like, man, this is the most expensive haircut I've done all my life. And he was like, man, you're on Broadway. I was like, whatever. The haircut was great, but it was expensive for me. I never paid $60 for a haircut. So we start to think bigger. That's why we have more results. If you have not gotten where you want to go, then the money you have is now a seed. That's true. Made me look at the barber funny. I love Benjamin, man. Thanks for the good energy. Well, I think I'm almost done. I think I'm the last, or there's someone coming now. Are you there, Chris? That's awesome. I'm seeing the chat. No cap, I agree.
What up?
How much is to buy the ECX package, educator domains? Now it's very cheap. It's 185. There you are, Chris.
Nice. Yo, I don't know what number you want to put in there. Fire emojis or 4444 for Ben. He slaughtered that thing. Like at the very beginning when he built the store in 8.5 minutes, I was just like, can someone send me the link? I want to re-sign up for ECX. I was like, I'm in. I am in. I was pumped. Sweet. So I'm actually coming up next right now. I know that people have been on here for a long time. If you could just stick it out, please. And then we have the Spanish sessions coming out. I know it's a long day, a lot of information, but please give it up for Ben. Make sure that you're tagging him on Instagram. Everybody, I think, has their Instagram names out there right now. Yeah, I appreciate you. Great job.
Thanks, Chris. And really put attention to Chris. He's the legend. All the results we're having on ECX is because he took the decision to learn this business, and now he's sharing all the knowledge. So this is like, all the bootcamp has been great, but now it's the really time to focus and learn take note, because now you have the great, the only, the legend, Chris Reef.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, man, are you guys ready? I know I used to do Super Saturdays, and man, 8 hours is a long time and stuff. So if you guys are still with me, maybe put some sevens in the chat, please. 777, blow that thing up, and let's roll. Also, I know it's been a long day. If you guys have access to some chats or something, maybe you could post in there, jump on Zoom or whatever. You know, we've come down a little bit. Everybody must have had different calls, all that stuff. So let's get them on here. Remember, we still have 2 more days. We really just learned beginner type stuff. We really just shared intermediate, like, oh, do this, do that. We still have 2 more days that we're going to beef it up a little bit more. And then finally on the 3rd day, hopefully we just blow your brains out and you're like, oh my God, I'm going to make sales on Black Friday, Cyber Monday, Christmas, January, February, and on to the next year. And you guys will never look back. Remember, get on that train now. Don't be waving at that train. Get on the train now. Now I'm going to share a couple things here. I'm going to jump in and I'm going to slow it down just a tiny bit and show you some things that I think you should be aware of. Okay. Number 1, hopefully you can see this right here. And I got some gifts for you at the end. This is ecxacademy.im. All right. I want to show you that currently, and these are only people that installed the ECX Hall of Fame app. So there are tons of stores that haven't done this. Maybe they don't watch the video, they skip the video, maybe they don't want to show it, whatever. 90,000 orders from all the students. Okay, you can see here 5,300, 3,400, 3,200, 2,800. We go on and on and on and on. Okay, the important thing to remember is the people that have lots of sales, 30, 40, 50, 100. You want to know what the secret is? They literally come to go live. That's it. Like these usernames, I can pick them out because I'm like, oh shoot, they're asking me questions all the time. I'm giving them a product. Sienna's giving them a product. Joey, Ari, Ben, Matthias, everybody, all the educators. They're just like, here you go, do this. They're asking questions, what's working, what's not working, okay? That's actually one of the first things I'm going to jump in here. I can't wait to jump onto your questions because that's what I get a high from. I want to answer your question, solve it, you keep moving forward. Answer the question, solve it, move forward. The way you get momentum is you don't get stuck. So sometimes you just got to push things to the side and keep moving forward, okay? When you start asking those questions, I start answering, and you're like, oh, this was so simple. That's what's going to happen. I'm actually going to expand on one of the questions that Joey said. I hope whoever's answering that question is not going by one on the variants. We're going to show you a quick way to do that like that. And then you'll be like, whoo, this is way better. Okay. So little golden nuggets as we go along the thing. I want to show you that this doesn't just work for a couple of people. This works for a lot of people. Like, look at all these people that have sales after sales after sales. And you know where everybody starts? All the way down here with their first ka-ching. That's what you need. You need your first ka-ching to get belief. I sold so many things online, but I used to have to talk to people, whether it was the phone, even door to door selling Kirby vacuums, $1,600. Like I did that for 2 years. I had to get this big box and bring it into the house and hope that they'd give me $1,650 to leave the vacuum there when they didn't even want a vacuum. They didn't want some kid come knocking on the door and wasting 2 hours at a time. And I still left it there. Okay. You start from the same place. You need your first ka-ching. So man, me knocking doors or talking to people and stuff, someone came to my store. I never talked to them. I never saw them. There was someone totally different. Sometimes in countries I've never even heard of and bought products. You all start with your first ka-ching. And I want to be able to congratulate you guys if you have your first ka-ching. So I also want to show you something else. This is flyerbuilder.im. Most people don't even know this exists, okay? We just updated these templates and you need to congratulate yourself, reward yourself, make sure you are patting yourself on the back when you get your first sale, 10 sale, 100 sale, because no one's going to support you better than you. A lot of people are going to take a little bit of time to get on your train of your dream. You need to remember that. You need to be self-motivated. Try not to have other people telling you, oh, you could do this. No, you know you could do this. That's why you started this. You're going to keep moving forward. So if you go to flyerbuilder.im, you will see here that you have the 100, 200, 300, 400 series. You literally click a picture, you drag and drop it, and your flyer is there. Now look at your sales achievements. 1 order, 10 orders, 25, 50, 100, all the way to 200,000 orders. We had to go past the 5,000 orders that we had there because people are already reaching past that. And you know what's weird? We talk about mindset all day. That was their ceiling. When we put it out there that they could only get 5,000 sales, they got stuck. We had to bump that ceiling up so they know they can get to 10,000, 25,000, 50,000, 200,000. I have one store with 186,000 orders in it. One. Never mind multiple stores, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. It's endless possibility. Do not put a ceiling on yourself. Here are all the Spanish flyers right here. I'm going to jump into the chat real quick. Let's see. Why is my chat delayed here? Did we break it? Did we break the chat? Because that's the goal here. The goal is to break the chat.
Still going.
Yeah, I can't see it. It won't load up for me. Oh, there it is. Boom. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. So what were the questions here? Oh, what was it? The flyer. So I'm going to put this URL right here for you. Okay. This is flyerbuilder.im. There you go. Boom. Yeah, a little bit delayed there. Okay, so flyerbuilder.im. You literally, let's say you do 100 sales. Oh, that's the Spanish side. Let me go back here. Boom. Right here. 250. Let's say, why is, oh, there we go. Did that just translate on the fly or what was going on there? All right, so look at ECX Academy. Congrats to, and you're just going to drag and drop a picture there. I don't think I have a picture. Let me just do a profile pic. I'm just going to take this picture right here, drag and drop this thing off the screen. Boom. This guy looks like he's a professional dropshipper. What do you think? All right, so check it out. So we're going to put in here, what's his name going to be? His name's going to be David. Thor? All right, we're going to go with Thor. His name is Thor. Make sure you tag him. There we go. So there's Thor. Okay, look at, change the name, right? Boom. Now we're going to add this image. Wow, why is my thing going slow all day? It's been fine. And now we are slacking right here. Okay. A lot of people can't build flyers. They can't make flyers. Look, this picture is not the right size. Literally, you just drag this thing down right here. Boom. I'm hitting Command. So if you're on a PC, it's Control. Oh, I mean Shift. I'm hitting Shift. So both will be fine. Shift right here. And let's say we just want it to look good right here. Boom. There it is. You could tilt it. You could do whatever, but your flyer is ready to go. You go ahead and put your Instagram name on there so that we could go ahead and tag you and congratulate you. You really, really do need to congratulate yourself and then be congratulated by other people. Let them know what you're doing. Literally, we're just going to save this. Bam. And you have your flyer. Let's check it out. Oh, where we go? Oh, I don't know if you'll be able to see this because I'm sharing my, well, actually, let me drag it right here. Wow. There you go. There's your flyer for social media on Instagram, Facebook, wherever it is, and you're off to the races. You hit your goal. Ben was talking about, he writes his goals down in the morning and at night. Why does he do that? Because your subconscious is working overtime as soon as you get up and right before you go to bed. So if you want to hit the 50, you want to hit the 250, you want to hit the 500, you want to hit the 1,000, maybe you make that flyer premature. You take a screenshot, you put that on the side of your desk, and that's the goal that you're working for. Okay. You need to have goals or you're just going to get stuck. So you're going to keep on moving forward. So that's Flyer Builder. Hopefully you guys will use that because you need to. That's it. Bottom line with that. Ooh, those are my gifts. I don't want to show you the gifts yet. Cool. Let's load up a store real quick. I'm going to load this one up and I will show you our little hack. Because literally inside I'm cringing. I'm like, oh my God, whoever is doing the little tracking, I mean, the tracking of the quantity is killing me. So I'm going to show you right now. Check it out. So if you go to products, this is for anybody that can't see their products. It's saying 0, it's saying sold out. We can fix so many things here on the fly. Literally, we just want to click that. That clicks 50 on a page. But if you want to select all the products, you click this button right here. I don't care if you have 1,000, 2,000, selecting all, okay? So right now, just to keep it simple, we'll only do maybe like 10 because it'll take a little bit of time when I show you the whole thing. So let's say we go here, 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 boom, boom, boom. We'll just do whatever's on that page. I need you to go to more actions. And then if you do not, like, let's say you clone 10 things out of Cloner X, and for some reason it's not on your website, you just got to click on add available channels because they all have to be active. They have to be on the Shopify channel or you can't see it. So see how this one says active? That's live and ready to go. But when you see something like this, 0 channels, you got to change it. Okay. So you literally would just hit add available channels. It's going to add them to all. Done. If you want to tag a certain collection, let's say you wanted all of these to be in a Black Friday collection. You literally just add a tag, Black Friday. And then you go build out a collection just like Ben did real quick. Boom, he went in and typed best selling. This time you just type in Black Friday, creates the collection for you. You go put it on the main page. Nice and simple. Now let's go one more time here because this is about the quantity. We're going to go here and we're going to edit products this time. When you edit products, it's going to bring everything up for you. See, you have everything here. Okay. So SKUs, prices, whatever. I'm going to get rid of the SKUs. We can have prices. That's fine. And we're going to go in here and look at this button right here. This says track quantity. And the other one, I'm going to do it one more time, says continue selling when out of stock. First of all, this is very, very important. Okay. It took me probably over a year to even know that I could do this. Number one. Okay. So I'm saving you a year right off the rip. Then I probably have carpal tunnel because I clicked these buttons so many freaking times without knowing I could do this. And this is the importance about going to go live or asking questions. You see this little thing? We're going to highlight it. I didn't click on it. And this little blue thing, boom. And you go all the way down. You drag it down. So whatever change you make at the top, it just did it for everything. And you're going to hit save. Okay. So if you do want to track inventory, because sometimes you have your own product, sometimes there is limited quantities of certain things, you can go ahead and leave it so it tracks inventory. You can see here, we have everything on don't track because we don't care. We will find the product. And if we don't find the product, we refund them. Big deal. I'd rather make sales. Okay, look, this is probably what it was on. All right. But if you hit this, continue selling, when it's at 0, it's going to keep selling. Let me just give you a real simple like mindset thought about this. We are paying for advertising. People don't magically find our website. Sometimes they do, but not big time. So if you pay for someone to come from Facebook and you're paying 50 cents a click, 70 cents, $1, and they pop onto the website and then all of a sudden they see sold out, you spent $1 and wasted it. And that's just not on one person. That's 50, 60, 100, 200 people. That's a lot of money to lose. I would much rather have that thing sell. And if we don't have the quantity, keep selling. And then on the back end, go find it from somebody. Look, everything comes from China, whether we like China, don't like China, whether, however you feel. Your iPhone is from China. Okay. It may be sold here, but it's built there. Everything is there. That's the hub. So we have manufacturers, agents, and middlemen. Middlemen go out to kind of like a flea market. They have all these little booths. Okay. The manufacturers, they make, and hope that they have all these busy workers selling all the things. So if we're selling this dog hoodie and the one supplier we pick doesn't have it for today, now we can't sell it, but then tomorrow they get it. We wasted all our traffic and we think it didn't work. We literally think that this business does not work because we had this stupid little setting on. So go ahead and change that for anybody that's in here. Write down the notes. Make sure that you're selling no matter what. Worst case scenario, you get someone's buyer information, email, phone number, address, things that can make you money later on, and you refund them. That's it. Okay. Did you guys learn anything from that little spot right there? Feel like a kid on Christmas with all the sauce you dropped today. That's what's up. Perfect. Facts. Yes. All right. So let's fire away real quick. Start asking me some questions that maybe today didn't get answered for you. The content was mind-blowing, and I could continue to blow your brain, but I would like to answer the questions that continue to get momentum. Maybe you do a little bit of homework tonight, and then you come tomorrow a little bit more prepared to keep moving forward. And at the very end, I'm going to give you some gifts. I'm going to give you some videos that have no watermarks on it that our video guys have made. We've run before. I know they sell, and you guys are going to have them all for free. Free 99. Okay. Let's roll. Usually on Go Live, I have JustineTheBomb.com passing me questions over here. Oh yeah, there she is. She's the best. All right. I'll move this over here because if not, my chat will get crazy and that won't be too efficient. Okay. Moving this over here, moving this over here, and we're gonna roll. Paulson says, what is your favorite place to do ads on? Well, I like Facebook, but Facebook is a pain in the butt. Okay. It's just getting harder and harder and harder. So my second favorite place would be Pinterest. Why? Because you could take all the knowledge that we show you from Facebook and you bring it over to Pinterest. It's the same thing. Campaigns, ad sets, ads. The only difference is they name them something a little bit different. Cool thing is, man, you get kicked off of Pinterest, you create another account, you go in, no problem. They don't have all these crazy things in place. You can also do a little bit more aggressive products. One of my best-selling products was a bra, over 2 point something. Well, right. We got to keep compliance, 2.1 something in sales. And if I take that product and bring it to Pinterest, I could probably run that thing, no problem right now. If I try to do that on Facebook, we're losing accounts, all that stuff. My next one that no doubt about it is going to take off like crazy. It already is taking off, especially for the early adopters, is TikTok. TikTok is massive. So if you are a TikToker, if you're, let's say, a little bit into TikTok, where you watching it, you know the style of the videos, the robotic voice, the sounds they use, the way they look, they open up the bag and stuff. They make you feel like, holy smokes, this is not an ad. This is just someone at home showing me. Those are the type of ads that are going to kill there. That's called user-generated content. You will hear it be UCG, user-generated content. Oh, UGC. You know what I meant. It doesn't look like an ad. So that's the only difference coming from Facebook and Pinterest, where they kind of look like ads and they move over to that. So TikTok would be my next one right there. What else we got? Big Five are the top things that you get blocked on Facebook. Oh, what are the top things that you get blocked on Facebook? Man, I wish that I could just tell you, hey, if you don't do this, you don't do that, that you won't get blocked. But if we're talking about like instant bans, there's nothing you can do about it. Number one in selling trademark items. Disney, Star Wars, anything that you see, Marvel, all that. Like if you could look super quick and you're like, oh, that's Marvel. Oh, that's the Hulk. That's this. It's trademark. Don't be doing that. If you take as seen on TV products and you literally take that commercial, you chop it up, it's going to be trademark. You're going down. See ya. They're just ripping it away. You got to try to remember that Facebook is not an attorney. They're not going to fight for you, or they're not going to have the other people prove that it's yours. You literally send in a trademark and you're gone. You're losing it. Another thing is to be too aggressive. You start out your Facebook business manager, your ad account, your pages, and all of a sudden you're doing everything at a massive scale. Sometimes so fast, like we create pages so fast that it looks like we have a bot, but it's not. We just know where the buttons are, and we know what we're doing. So they flag us. So we have to keep things moderated. 2 pages a day, 1 ad account a day. Can't be adding 10 credit cards onto the business manager. You add 1, then the next day. So those are really the major things. Another thing that I see a lot of people do all the time, I'm going to just show you this website real quick, because I showed this earlier and someone was asking about the mom niche, right? If you go to the very bottom here, If you do not have privacy policy, refund policy, shipping policy, terms of service, and not so much the shipping, but terms of service, refund, and privacy, almost any advertiser is going to shut you down. You need to have those pages, and those pages are literally built by a click of a button. Click, 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 save, and they're there. Okay, so there's no reason that you shouldn't have that. Other than that, it's the wild, wild west. You just have to figure out little loopholes of things that happen, and we talk about it in Go Live all the time. Kelsey Arnold says, what was the setting you went over? Earlier in Joey's session, I think that's what you're talking about, was selling products that might have tracking of quantity, or they might sell out or whatever. And then it shows on the store as sold out. Like, let's say we went to this shirt right here. This, instead of saying click to order, it would say sold out, and you miss out on the sale. Okay. I am phased. If you continue to sell the products that are sold out, how does that work? How do people then get their products? Well, they're only sold out to that one vendor. If we went to AliExpress, watch this. I'm going to type in travel bag, because that's what most of the students are selling right now. They picked up on it. As soon as we gave it to them, they started selling. So look at this. Look at the travel bag. Okay. Let's just sort. So this bag is not the exact one we're selling, but it's a similar bag, right? This has sold 9,700 sales so far. Look at this one. This is the same vendor, or I shouldn't say same vendor, same product. Here's another one. Here's another one. Here's another one. So just because you picked a vendor that maybe they're out of stock, just know everywhere in China, somebody got them. It's very rare that people take off with a product and then they can't keep up with the demand. There's only a 14-day window of production to make that happen. So we just keep selling it. People will get it, okay? Gail Mason says, can you help me with the mobile view picture? Doesn't look right. Can you tell me a little bit more information? This is going to be something good for you guys, okay? The more information that you give me, the easier it is for me to answer the question and not guess what I'm trying to fix. What I think that you're telling me is, and I'm going to just go here. I got to go to view, developer, and then inspect elements. Okay. What I think you're telling me is if this view right here does not look right. If that's true, if it's an image, then something is making your image not work. I see this a lot with videos. It's not going to ultimately change your video to fit inside there for mobile. You literally have to go in the code and change the way it looks because you're embedding something. Okay. So a little bit more technical, but I would say easy fix for this. I consider myself a professional problem solver, a PPS, and that's what you guys should become, PPS. When you do that, if the image is no good, but all my other images look good, I get rid of that image. Peace out, and let's keep it moving. All right. How do I refund if a client is asked? We literally go inside the order, and just like a normal business, let me see here. Yeah, so I'll click this. And right there's the refund button. I'm going to take that off as quick as possible. I didn't notice that the whole information was going to be there. So, but there's a refund button. You could say you could refund 50%. You could refund just the item. You don't have to refund the shipping, whatever, and it goes back. But just so you know, we try really, really hard not to refund people or take back items. We will do everything and anything to give them 100% gift card, keep it and give it to your friend. We'll send you a new one, 5% off, 10% off, 50% off, whatever. We do not want to get in the business of taking back items, having them send it to China, none of that stuff, okay? And all of those are inside of the templates inside of ECX Academy. And also another important document that you guys may not know about is golivenotes.com. So any of the problems we see come up or questions all the time, I mean, look, this is on 91 pages already, is all inside of here. Shipping policies, the image that should be on the checkout, how to order products, how to map them together. Like that's an actual SOP I give to my VAs. SOP, standard operating procedures. That means they literally just look, copy, and paste. There's all things about scaling in here, all the lessons that we kind of do. everything is kind of inside of here. I'll give you an example. We hit Command F. You're probably like, whoa, it's way too much stuff. Let's say we were looking for Facebook live chat. We type in Facebook, or I might have it as FB. Let me go back here. FB. There we go. FB live chat. And this will be a link so that we can get to live chat to talk to Facebook. Someone asked me yesterday about PayPal. Boom. PayPal tracking. Here we go. Here's the new PayPal tracking. The one we have inside the course, they stopped working. They didn't want to do it anymore. This one's amazing for $9 a month. And it does all the tracking for you. It takes the tracking information, puts it into PayPal so you get your money quicker, and puts it inside your store. It's crazy. So all that's inside of the golivenotes.com. You want to check it out, okay? Let's come back over here. Let's answer another question. Is ECX getting any new apps in 2022? We actually have a new app collecting dust on the on the shelf that helps you find interest. That should be out. Cloner X is being updated so that it will actually be the provider for you. When you clone a product, there will be no, hey, let's go to Orbella, let's go to AliExpress. It will be attached to it. And then also we're working on themes behind the scenes. So a lot of people keep asking about creating brands, and we're going to work on an app that makes it look like a one product store with drag and drop. Ben's favorite thing, actually, so that he can build out brands. So we're going to bring that to the table. It'd be kind of drag and drop section, so you look like a whole entire branded store right off the rip. What else we have here? Oh, I lost my spot. Ooh, where'd it go? Are you able to add crypto as form of payment? 100%. Try to think about anything that you guys think about. There's already an app to do that, okay? But I also want you to jump into the mindset of, if you're in crypto, like right now I have Bitcoin, Ethereum, all this other craziness, I'm most likely in it to make money. I'm not going to go into my Coinbase and then go to Pixani and I want this shirt. And I'm like, let me just pay with Bitcoin. Because I know that tomorrow I probably make, 8% on it, 10% or whatever it decides to go up in the market. So can you add it? Absolutely. Is it a form of payment that we probably would want to have? I think it's very volatile right now. It's still early. Imagine you having to fulfill this shirt. Someone pays you a Bitcoin and Bitcoin goes down tomorrow. Well, you made a sale, but now you lost money and you still have to fulfill it. So I really don't think it's the best idea, but can you do it? Absolutely. Elaine says, would you recommend for me to create a store for each season or just focus on one store and just update every season? Amazing question. Basically, we take the stores and we make them look however we want on the fly. Okay, so Ricky B has started as black and white. Then it went to this peachy color. Now we're showing this chunky knit blanket because we know it sells in the winter. But we can easily come in here just like Ben did. We click the little eyeball, it's gone. Boom. And now we're back to a general store selling all these things. Okay. Let's say that it starts to take off, which that's what happened with the bag. And now we made it on the front page. And literally it took 5 sections to do that. Pictures we already had. And it just looks like maybe this store was made for this. When in all reality, in Go Live, we actually launched this store so we can launch a rolling pin. I don't even know what the pin was here yesterday, but if we look, our product page is exactly the same. Okay. And then if we go to all products, where people do find our best sellers is set up with an all tag, literally ALL. We put it for every product. So it lands in our best sellers. Okay. Very psychological. Why is it bestseller? Because we say it's bestseller. That's it. This might not be the bestseller, but because we say it's bestseller, it is the bestseller. Okay. That's what people are going to believe. So check it out. Boom, 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 boom. And now we're back to a general store. So I don't want you building a ton of stores. Why? You have to set up email, SMS, all that stuff all over again. It's way too much work. You could do everything you want on one store. I missed the first part of bootcamp. Are we able to recording somewhere? Yeah, so there is a recording. When we chop it up, we'll be able to send it out through email. We'll post it somewhere so you guys can see it. Maybe we'll get it uploaded into Go Live. That would be a really cool thing if corporate could do that for us. Chris, is ECX getting any new apps? Okay, we did that, so I missed that. Ivor Robinson, do I download the Pinterest app from Shopify? So you could do that if you wanted to. If you download the app from Shopify, okay. Let's see if we have it on here. We don't have the Pinterest one on here. Okay, inside Pixel Tracker, You don't have to install that free pixel app if you don't want to. Why do I say that? You can literally add a new pixel, and I know they call it a tag. For us, we're just used to saying pixel all the time. You're going to go ahead, and as soon as this thing decides to load up, you click add new pixel. You see this drop down as Facebook or Pinterest. So you just tell it it's Pinterest and you're good to go. Ignore the access token. If it's Pinterest, if it's Facebook, we will need that token, but you don't have to do that. The only one benefit of installing the Pinterest one, it'll take all your items and pump it over onto a board over there. And that's kind of what happened with Pixani. I told you we're getting sales for the shirts and we're not promoting it. They brought all the shirts over and boom, over there and started to get some traction. So totally up to you. There's benefits to both of them. MK, how many ad accounts can we make a day? Okay, so you get blocked if you want to start doing, 20, 25, all that stuff. The only thing is that now, usually you get one ad account when you first start. You spend a little money, you get through thresholds, 25, 50, 75. You go and check, and you might have 3. And then you might have 5. And then you might have 10. I will max it out as long as it's nothing crazy. I get away with doing 15 or 20 in a day. I literally just pick the day and add a letter to it. And actually, I might have, let me see what profile I'm in. I'm just going to show you right here because I think this is important. I give this on homework every single day on Go Live. It's one of the things I tell you guys to look at every single day because ad accounts are really, really important, especially here in the holiday season. Okay. So once you're inside your business manager, you're going to go to business settings. Okay. Hopefully it does right here. Everybody's things looks different. It's kind of annoying. You want to go down here and you want to go left-hand side. It says business info. When you go to business info, it will tell you how many ad accounts you can create. So this one right here has the ability to create 14 ad accounts. And that's what you want to do. You want to go ahead and create the 14 ad accounts. Now let's just go here. Maybe I'll look at maybe Ricky B. Okay. If we were to go look at Ricky B ad accounts, you're going to see exactly what I say about creating the date and then the letter you will see right here on the fly. Oh my God. That's annoying. I'm in a different profile here. Let me try one more time over here. What? I'm on this one. When I say I'm in a different profile, I run into the same problems you do. Okay. That's, getting blocked. And then I got to ask my mom to use one. I got to ask my daughter's friends to use a profile. Sometimes we're trying to get it back. Like this one, we're trying to get this one back. Here, I can show you right here. Oh, you guys aren't going to see this because I'm on a different tab. Bleep. Oh, I know what I can do though. Okay. Because I just want to show you what I say is what we do here. Okay. So I'm just going to take a screenshot. I'm going to drag it and drop it over here. Where's my screenshot? Yes, just a little bit delayed, but we got it. We got it. We good. See? So on October 29th, I created A, B, C, D. That's all I could create that day. Look, on the 14th, I went to town. Okay. So whenever I say check every single day, you create those ad accounts. What else do we have here? I lost my spot. Let me take a 2-second break here. Are you guys still with me? Are you learning something? Like, do you think that me answering these questions is helping you move forward? Like, what do you think about this? And I know, man, for my UK peeps, it is late, right? I mean, it's got to be approaching 10:30 at night. I hope I'm bringing the energy. I always try to bring the energy. It's hard to do that when you're sitting down. You're also not in front of people. So I hope that you're feeling that. And we're going to keep rolling with the questions. All right, let's go. That was MK's. Adrian, what's up? What supplier do you get those shirts from? So actually, what's the name of the thing again? The shirts? Turkey Pod Picks. Pod Picks. If you actually hit up Joey, he has the link for it. I don't have the link off the top of my head, but it's called Pod Picks. Next, let's see. Armani, what's up? Armani Exchange. Oh, the Chairman Exchange. All right, cool. It says, yeah, let's go here. Boom. This is my website. Oh, my bad. Okay. We do a lot of this. I lost my question here. We do a lot of this. Let's see. This is my website I built. Been getting pretty good at marketing. Just want to know what you would add to the homepage if you don't mind looking at it. All right, let's go. So for home page, I got to be honest, we don't really focus on the home page because we're constantly driving people to a product page. And then on the back end, SMS, email, whatever, we send them back to where we want them to be, collection or whatever. The home page is totally up to you. What I would like to do is you go to sites that have really tried to optimize their page. Okay, so I'm going to show you one right here, printedkicks.com. Okay. Right here, they optimize their homepage. Like they do a really good job. There's a bunch of other sites. Let me do one more for you. piperloucollections.com. So it's very easy to go look at these sites and then see how you can make your site like this. I don't want you, when you first start out, to try to figure this out by yourself. You need to visually look and be like, ooh, what are they doing? Is it working for them? How much traffic do they get? Are they making sales? I personally know that these guys make a lot of money, a lot of sales. They're in a crazy niche, but it works. Okay. And you'll see that. Oh, did I spell that wrong? What happened to Piper Lou? Piper Lou Collections. I spelled that wrong. Okay. There you go. You can see it's very similar. Okay. Why? Because these people behind the scenes are friends. So people like us talk to each other that have Shopify stores and be like, hey, this is working. This is why we have ThemeX. This is why we have Pixel Tracker. This is why we have ClonerX. We know what's working. So if you look behind the scenes, this is what they're doing. Okay. The thing just looks big. It's for their audience. Is it 45 plus? Then letters need to be big. Fonts need to be big because they're looking on their phone. They're like, Joey does it all the time. He's like, he's probably doing the face right now. He's laughing at me. But you can see, look, they have their collections here. They already know what people want to buy. So if we come back to your site, those are things that I want to see. Okay. What's really popping? Do these things look the same? See how you have a white background here? You have a white background here, but this one's not a white background. Let's look at what's going on here. Okay. All of these look very similar. Very, very similar. We go over here. They all look the same. Like they have an actual, I would say, brand identity as you go through the website. So you need a brand identity as we go through the site. So it looks the same. It looks like people are involved and on this site for a reason. So those are some things that I would change right there. Other than that, it looks pretty good. I'll give you an example right here, right? So this says exchange, accessorize your dreams into reality. But what's the call to action? Remember, everybody that comes to your site, this should be the salesperson for you. So if you had cool jewelry or whatever, and you just walked up to someone and said, hey, do you like this piece? And they're like, yeah. Okay, thanks. And you leave. Are you ever going to sell that piece? No. There needs to be a call to action. There has to be something that this person comes to the website and they're like, oh, to see more, click here. Oh, if I click here, I get 20% off. Oh, if I click here, the sale ends tonight. It's about scarcity. It's about moving people through the funnel. So if you really, really want to optimize this, go and look at other sites, especially if you have someone in your niche that you could try to copy that's doing a good job. Which one is the vendor for the bag? So on Go Live, I actually give the vendor, I'm not going to do it right here because then my Skype will get blown up. It'd be crazy. But on Go Live, I ask you to reach out to me on Skype and then I do a personal intro into the vendor so you guys can go have your conversation there. And I'm not in 100,000 conversations. Okay. So vendor for the bag, you got to go live to get that. Lots of information today for a beginner. What's an estimated amount of what someone's need to do, get everything started after the 100 series. So this is for LaQuisha. LaQuisha. So I don't want you to feel overwhelmed because we did say that this was going to happen today. There's just a lot of information. But if you go into ECX Academy, it slows it way down and you get to look and be like, oh, okay, and do it at your own pace. Okay. It's hard to keep someone's attention for 9, 10, 11 hours. So we got to kind of whip through these things. But in the 100 series, it slows you way down to what is this business? Why do we pick drop shipping? How does it work? Why is it so popular? Why is it here to stay? Why is it growing into $1 trillion industry? Why? Oh, this is awesome. Actually, I'm going to thank JustineTheBomb.com for this because she really got excited when she found this out. How many of you guys shop on FashionNova.com? Did you guys know that they're a drop shipper? Did you guys know they're one of the top stores on the Shopify platform? I saw so many people today kept asking, can I build my site somewhere else? Can I do? Why would you do that? If the top brands in the world are using Shopify, they're doing it for a reason. It's easy. It's meant for volume. They handle everything. They have 24-hour support. They've already come into all the problems that they could ever see because they have massive brands on here, okay? You're literally shopping on a Shopify store here, but maybe you didn't know. And tons of you order from here. Think about that. Here is another large drop shipper. I don't even know if I'm going to say this the right way, but how many of you people shop on Shein? Where do you think they're getting that stuff from? Like, it's crazy. You're going to find out that so many of the top brands that you shop on are on Shopify. Look, top Shopify stores. Watch this. Watch this. Let's see if we can find this. Look at this by the Alexa rankings. You can literally, I'm going to go ahead and put this in the chat, okay? Boom. I don't know if I could do this direct thing. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Look at this. Number 3, Fashion Nova. Look at Gymshark. Who buys leggings from Gymshark? Tell the truth. I know you've seen it. You've been on there. What about ColourPop? This is crazy. Your favorite brands are on Shopify and you might not be on Shopify yet. And you're asking questions like, oh, should I go build my site here? Should I go on Wix? Should I go here? No, the answer is no. We want to come here where it's easy. Once you get huge and big, you want to custom websites, all stuff, absolutely go somewhere, go do that. But man, if the top brands are doing it, you should probably pay attention and do it just like that. So 100 series, go through that, and then 200 series, build your store, and then come to go live. That was for you, LaQuisha. What about digital products? Digital products are amazing. I think I answered this in the chat, but because chat was going crazy, not everybody got to see it. Digital products or physical products, it's still a product. However we decide to advertise it, get eyeballs onto the site, do the selling, and deliver it, you can still do it. Okay, so I'll give you an example. Let's say that you're selling compression socks. And with compression socks, most of the customers most likely have diabetes. Why don't we sell them a diabetes cookbook? Something that helps diabetes, the ebook, that's your upsell. Maybe it's the opposite. Maybe you're selling the ebook and then boom, now your upsell is selling them the compression socks because that's what they need to feel comfort. So it doesn't matter if it's digital or whatever, if it's a coaching program, if it's any type of PLR product. I don't even know if you guys know this, okay? But I don't think I've ever talked about this. Check this out. PLR ebook, diabetes. Okay. Check this out right here. Let's just take it on. Boom. Here's the PLR store. I have no clue who they are, no affiliation with them. Hopefully this website pops up. Here we go. Look at this. This diabetes cookbook, it's just a regular cookbook, has 500 recipes in it, desserts, entrees, snacks, and more for $7. You literally click this thing, and then you have private label resale rights. You can name this thing any way that you want, rebrand it real quick, and start selling it. You could buy bundle packs, probably of 50, 60, 100 ebooks and go into all types of different niches. So can you sell digital products? Absolutely. Remember, it's only your mind that is limiting you. I need you to have some belief and expand your mindset, okay? Because you guys can do everything. Here we go. Chiquita, under policies, what is your refund policy? My refund policy is you're not getting a refund. I talk about in Go Live All Time, there's a person that is going to go buy the books, how they want to be treated. They want a refund every time, this and that. We're not Walmart, okay? We don't make enough profit margin to be doing that stuff, but that's the perfect one. And could that help you become an absolutely amazing brand if you have awesome customer service? 1000%. But I'm here to try to make as much money, as much profit as possible until I become a big brand and start building. And maybe I don't even want to become a big brand because there's a lot of work that goes into that besides putting a logo and calling yourself a brand. Then in the middle, There's the more aggressive person. Okay, that's the person that's going to be like, hey, keep the product, we'll give you 50% off. Hey, keep the product, give it to a friend, we'll give you 75% off. Hey, keep the product, we'll give you a 100% coupon to our store to come back. And then there's a super, super aggressive one that's like, yo, you bought it, it didn't fit, you should have read the description, this and that, whatever. That's kind of aggressive. If we're doing high volume, we're probably going to go that route, because when I'm talking about high volume, I'm talking about doing 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 orders a day. We don't have time for all that. Just maybe we'll refund them. Maybe we'll fight with them and see how hard they'll fight back. But we're constantly doing 24-hour communication with email back and forth. Okay. So each policy is going to depend on you. But I'm not trying to get into refunds, and I'm not trying to get products back. Jorge, how to manage customer service? Excellent question. Check this out. So in Go Live, I think we have the templates. So let's just look. Customer service. JustineTheBomb.com. Maybe you can help me with that. I think it might be called template, actually. Now that I'm thinking about that. Template. So these are abandoned cart templates. You're going to want to check those out as well. That's to recover stuff. Here we go. Customer service auto response templates. Let's just take a look at this. Okay. Subject line. We received your request. Here is what's next. We've used this for a long time in all types of stores. All you have to do is modify this and change it just a little bit. Here we go. Dear name, thank you so much for contacting us. Now, this is a quick automated type of reply, but that doesn't mean that your message is going unnoticed. You're going to see there's a lot of psychological stuff going on here, okay? My friend's a really good copywriter, and that's the one who writes all this stuff for us. Boom. Nope, not at all. Your ticket is assigned, that's spelled wrong, assigned to name of assistant. I don't care what name assistant. This is maybe Sarah. And she will personally be responding to you. We use a lot of girls' names because, we found that if we use guys' names, we get more conflict with them. So girls, okay? One of the things that you should know is she is a huge fan of whatever, elephants. That doesn't necessarily pertain to your order, but it's interesting nonetheless. You will like her. Most people get diffused with this. They're like, what the heck are they talking about? Or, haha, this is funny, whatever. Okay, it's psychological. It's meant to be in there for a reason. While you wait for her personal response, you can check out our FAQ page to see if it can help answer your questions. Now, on the FAQs, we also have that template inside of here in the GoLiveNotes.com, and it has all the normal stuff that they'll ask. How do I get my tracking number? How long is it going to take? How do I do this? Da, da, da. And it's all in there. So hopefully they get pushed over to there and they're like, oh yeah, I found it. Boom, and off to the races. So we're going to give them the link. That also brings them back to the site. So hopefully you can make more sales. Thank you for your business, your patience, and waiting for the reply. And know that we appreciate you. Name, the store name, customer support team. Can we just get a quick little vibe check here? What did you guys think about that customer service template? Yes. Boom. Dope. 5 fire. Absolutely. There's a ton of them in here. I'm not going to go through every single one. Refund, request, response. Look, you can see here. Not yet. Drop shipped item. Like, this is for somebody with a VA. They can look at that stuff real quick and just copy and paste, fill in some blanks, and off to the races. Or if you're a one-man shop, you do that as well. I also remember, I want you to change your mindset. If you want to have virtual assistants, if you truly do want to have a customer support department, a shipping department, a marketing department, you need to talk that into the universe. You're going to see that sometimes we name people. We're like, hey, we talked to Mike in the shipping department. He was rattled because there's so many orders going out the door. I talked to him to try to save that for you so that you can get it still on sale. Let me know if you still want it. You're going to see that in the abandoned cart emails. Do I have Mike in the shipping department? No, I don't even know who the heck that is. Will Mike be in my shipping department if I keep talking like that and turning into a brand and having a factory manufacturer? Absolutely. At one time, we had 30 virtual assistants on customer support because we were getting 1,500 customer support emails a day. But we're also doing between 5,000 and 6,000 sales a day. So think about that. Okay. As you grow, your mindset has to expand. As you grow, you have to talk things into fruition because you are going to need that help. You will get to that. That's why these templates are here. Copy and paste. Start making your reality big. Okay. That's how you manage customer service. Jorge, Gail, Chris, I sent a screenshot. Oh, we have someone that definitely goes on Go Live. Yes, yes, yes. You guys are going to see something cool. Let me see if I'm logged in. So on Go Live, we can't share the screen. I can't take over the screen or anything like that, but I want to see what you're doing. What's going on? So they send us over this little cool little code. And I just come in here and I go find it. And there it is. Bam. And now we can see a question plus what they're looking at on the screen so I can help. So this says, this is what I mean. I didn't used to look like that, but now pictures are ending up looking like that. So this is probably a continuation of the picture looking weird on mobile, right? There you go. Okay. So this banner is probably not adjusted to the right size. There is a setting inside of there to change this little search button. So it's a search bar. I find that if you add the search bar on mobile, it pushes down the banner and makes it look good. Also, another thing is this is not a true mobile version. I want you to go look on your mobile phone and see if it does the same thing. And lastly, if it does look like this and we can't fix it on the fly, I literally hide it. Boom, see you later until we fix it, okay? So it could just be that image size. Next, how often do you switch out products? I will keep selling the product until it dies. What does that mean? We've already tried to redo videos, images, all that stuff. And we keep on going until we're making profitable sales. If it starts to just dip down, we could probably recover and keep going. But if we tried everything, we tried new ads, we tried new ad accounts, we tried new pictures, we tried new creatives, we changed the price, we changed the way the product page, we did all of our testing. Guess what? It's time to move on. Do not get emotional to that product. It might work 6 months down the line once people forget about it, especially if you're showing it to millions of people and if other people are scaling that as well. All we want to do is stick to the products that are making us money. And that's why we talk about testing. Mona, what up? I love ECX, so addictive. Well, we love you too. Yes. 4 weeks of running ads and 53 orders so far with the dancing emoji. That's what's up. Would have been more, but I made mistakes, but it's all good and a learning curve, right? So those L's are for lessons. Boom. I want to know about email campaigns and what is the best offer to blast out this time of year. Also, how can I obtain the video for the winter gloves as my travel bag has only had 5 sales since the 4th November, so might switch it off. So the winter gloves, I'm going to need a little bit more help on which winter gloves you mean, because there's a bunch of the heated winter gloves, there's the winter gloves that let you touch the phone. So I'm going to need a little bit more information. I'll be able to get that to you. That's number one. Number two, what email campaigns? I talked about this before on a webinar with Ben, which was friggin' fantastic. Like we probably have to do the second and third version of that, but we talked a lot about emails, okay? Emails, the best way to find out what to send is to go subscribe to the coolest stores that you can think of. That's going to be Walmart, Target, every single pharmacy, CVS, Walgreens. Then you're going to go to the Fashion Novas, to the Macy's, to all the big brands that you see. They're going to do all the work for you. Why? When you see the email come in, you're going to see that they send an email at 10 in the morning all the time. You're going to get 7, 8, 9, 10 at a time. Guess what? You need to be a student. When's the best time to send out that email? 10 a.m. They're sending it out for a reason, okay? Then you're going to look at the subject line that they use. What do they have in common? Does it say, hey, closeout sale today, Black Friday sale starts early? Whatever it is, you're going to take that subject line, you're going to use that subject line. Then you're going to look inside. How are their emails formatted? We talked about a simple format so you don't have to go crazy, and we call it the Instagram email. Basically, it's a big picture of the product and a button underneath. Why? Because people are already programmed to look through Facebook, Instagram. They're like, oh, I like that picture. Boom, they click it and they go. Your email is just a catalog. You're going to send 10 products if you want to. You're going to send 3 products and then a collection. It's all about getting the eyeball from wherever they are to your site. Coupon codes, specials. Remember, we have the 3 types of people. If you guys are taking notes, I don't know if you guys went through this in the course yet. We have 3 types of people. We have the people that like percentage off, 15% off, 20% off, 50% off. They can't do math, but they love those numbers. Okay. Second person we know is that they like money. $5 off, $10 off, $20 off, $50 off, $10 off if you spend 50. Boom. And then we have the people that like free shipping. They would much rather pay more for the product than to pay shipping costs. Okay, so those are the 3 people. Those are the 3 people you need to cater to. Always talk to a broad audience, not just that one. Okay, find out. So just send offers just like the big brands do. And then when you start finding cool Shopify stores, people that retarget you and all that stuff, get on their list too, because then you'll see exactly what they send out. I'm going to show you one inside of here. Let's see if I could go. I don't know if you guys even know this, but on the marketing side, in this tab, you can send out campaigns. And I don't know, have we sent a campaign in this one? We didn't. We have it in maybe Rollsmo. Well, I think you get the point. And there's also a replay on Ben's channel that we did 2 hours on email marketing. Okay, 2 hours of email marketing. Get rid of this thing right here. Boom. All right, let's go. Rebecca, how do you fulfill orders with dropship as I want to do sunglasses? Okay, so I mean, that's a crazy thing. We can go into all types of stuff, but the easiest way is to go find the vendor, AliExpress, and literally you're going to copy and paste from wherever you got it. You're going to copy the person's name, address, boom, and they send it off to them. That's the easiest way. Then there's going to be softwares, Orbello, Dropify. Then there's going to be agents, people that you tap into, the China agents. Like you can literally come over here. Let's say we were in women's fashion. And how are we doing on time here? 5:55. We're in the time warp. Let's say we're selling these socks. What store is selling socks? We spent some time. We found some good reviews. They sold 2,000 of them. That means we know they deliver and blah, blah, blah. We're inside this person's store, okay? We go here and we're going to see this little thing come up. There it is. We're going to hover over that and it says contact now. And we're literally going to talk to them. We're going to talk to them and get them. I don't know why it's doing that. We're going to talk to them and get them onto Skype or WhatsApp or something where we can talk instant. Like I send a text, boom, they see it. Da, 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 da. Here, it's like an email platform. You send the email, you wait, they got to check. 3-4 hours later, maybe a day later, 24 hours, you're like, oh my God, so slow. We just want to move them from here to there. Then they can either fulfill by going in your store or by sending them a CSV file. So there's so many different ways. We cover a lot of that in the 300 series, okay? Now let's go. What else? Also, go live. Please go live. We could probably do a full session on that. All right. Cool little vibe check. Are you guys learning something? Does this help you move forward to the next step? Are you guys still with me? Hopefully you guys are not yawning. Hopefully you're eating something. You got some drink, something. And do you want me to keep going? I actually got to check my thing over here. I haven't checked my WhatsApp in a long time. Sorry. Yes. Bree says PLR is her beep. She has 45,000 ebooks. That's sick. Yes. All right, so I'm gonna keep rolling because I don't see anything in the chat just yet. I'm gonna keep firing off. Here we go. And it looks like everybody's having fun. Yes. Fire since the beginning with you. Yeah, keep rocking. Who's since the beginning? Sahara? Yeah, that's what's up. Keep going. Nuggets, keep going. Yes. I'm cooking. I'm hot. I'm hungry. What is your suggestion? Is our face? Okay. So I'm going to go back over here to the questions because if not, I'll be out of order and we'll go crazy. Here we go. If I have a small brick and mortar where I sell men's suits and want to become a click and order through ECX and reach the masses, what recommendation do you to sell them as well as have a general store? Okay, so you actually have an awesome asset. So if you already have a brick and mortar store for selling suits, let's just take a look. Suits for sale near me. And sometimes it thinks I'm in Canada because I'm talking to Justine. So hopefully it's nope. See, it thinks I'm in Canada. We'll be able to use this example. Okay. So let's say I look here for suits, people that have suits near me. This is in Surrey, British Columbia, looks like. I don't know if they're going to have a website. Hopefully they do. Boom, here you go. Okay. And they don't have one. So if anybody is looking to sell ECX or show people that have a broken website, probably a good person to go and approach and be like, hey, you can have your whole website set up for less than $350 versus someone coming to them and asking them for $5,000. Okay. And on top of that, they're going to learn how to maintenance themselves and grow it themselves. That's just a whole nother level. But let's try that again. Suits for sale near me. Okay. Try that one more time. People that are running ads are gonna have a much better website. And man, if they're running ads and have a broken website, we got a serious problem. Okay. Go after them because they have a lot of money to burn. Here we go. So we want to go and look at what this niche is doing. I don't know what kind of suits you sell. I don't know if they're custom. I don't know if you have stuff off the rack, like the cheap ones, and you can upsell them to a medium one, and then to the real custom ones with linings inside, matching ties, things like that. Okay. You have to really, really look at what these guys are doing. So they're selling for $250. These aren't even suits. This is a suit. These are suits. You can see they have minimal. Okay. It's going to be the colors that sell all the time. What do we have here? Different fits. You really, really have to know your industry. Can you drop ship suits? Absolutely. I don't know where you get them. I don't know if you make them yourself. I don't know if you have a vendor. You have to really tap in. Okay. If you have a vendor, and this gets brought up all the time, just know you don't have to go to AliExpress. If your boy down the street is selling you suits wholesale, you're literally going to let him tap into the store. And when you get an order, he's going to look at it. He's going to get a CSV file and be like, oh, shoot, I got to send out a 46 long, blah, 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 whatever it is. And boom, off to the races they go. Send you an invoice, you pay, you keep the money, put it in your pocket. This is for anybody that's running their own products. Anybody has friends that can fulfill for them. Anybody has local manufacturing near them. Maybe tumblers are manufactured down the street, 2 cities over, and you went and made a deal with them. Remember, your store is the hub. You can bring anybody in to fulfill. So first thing that I would do for you is go look in your area, who's doing it the best. Look at their website, look at the options that they sell. You don't want to sell everything under the sun because then that's a lot of inventory up front. You want to have good pictures, look at what they're doing and copy it. That's all we have to do. We copy it and make it better. That's it. Copy, make it better. They're already doing it. It's already working for a reason. They're paying ads, so they are making money. That's something really important for you guys to write down. If someone is paying for advertising and they keep doing it and doing it and do it, they're not doing it because they want to burn money. They're doing it because they're making money. Go in, look at what they're doing, model it after them, and then do it better. What else we have here? Sasha says, do ECX have a group chat like Telegram? So we don't have one, but I think that we're actually talking about doing one based on ranks. Because one of the things that we want to do is for the people that are starting to get more advanced, 800 sales, 1,000 sales, 5,000 sales, we want to show them how to get to the next level. A lot of times I can't do that and go live because everybody is there. And once I start talking all crazy, they're like, oh, this is not for me. And we got to keep it simple. So I think that we are talking about that. We'll probably release more information about that. Let me just check that group chat again. Okay. So I'll probably just go just a little bit longer because we have Spanish session coming up at 7 o'clock. And we've been cruising. So let's see what else we got here. Should you have .com domain or another extension good too? Does it make a difference? .coms are just more trusted by people. Okay. The next one's probably going to be .co because it's smaller, almost looks like a .com, but don't get like a .shop, I don't know what else they're even called, like just weird ones. Okay. Look at what other brands do. It's their .co, .com. You know, when you start doing net, org and stuff, if you're trying to chase a certain domain, add an extra letter, add an extra word. Try to stay away from dashes. People are going to forget about dashes. People are going to forget about weird symbols. Don't do that stuff. Okay. Just regular stuff. So try to stick with the .com if you can. What is this thing? Chris, when I try to add the shipping policy, it's asking for a link. Where do you get that link from? When you try to add, okay, let's go here real quick. So this is super simple. All right. So let's say you go here to online store, and then we're going to go to navigation. When you go to navigation, we're on the footer menu. When we're in the footer menu, we're going to hit add menu. Don't name it because we're lazy. Okay. We're going to go here. You're going to go to policies. There's the policies. They're already there. Refund, and it named it refund. And then you save. Add, boom, and that's it. That's how you get the link. Okay. But you can only get those links if you went into settings and you hit the 3 buttons to generate, and then hit save. Next. Would you include FAQ to my store page on the footer? Absolutely. See, you can add anything you want here, and all these stores are set up differently. A lot of times we teach on them, we take things away, we move stuff. We're like right now, I might have 2 refund policies because I showed that, and I would just move real quick, right? If I saved it. So FAQs can go there as well. But the last thing I like to have there is some type of collection, bestsellers, something, because the last thing they see scrolling down, I want them to be able to click and go make money. On your FAQs, you can say, after you're done reading the FAQs, go check out our bestsellers. On the contact page, after you contact us, go check out blah, blah, blah. Remember, call to actions to make people move to make money for you. Hail Khan, would you include FAQ? All right, so I did that. Chris, what was the site you gave in Houston to hire VAs? Awesome question. Here we go. So it's onlinejobs.ph. Okay. This is mostly Philippines. They will definitely, without a doubt, they have great work ethic. They speak really good English. Most of them have been in telemarketing floors, so they speak really good English. They understand things. They're college educated, 4-6 years, and they'll work, as low as $3 an hour. I mean, less than that's kind of like, $3 an hour is good. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, depends on their thing. A lot of them have already done Shopify. They already know how to manage Facebook pages, all that stuff. And once you get one of these people, you'll be able to get more, which is their family members or their friends, and they all work together. A lot of them are in the same house. Okay. Those are really good contacts to have. My first VA ever still works for me. Crazy. I don't know if it's 11 years or something like that. It's nuts. I actually just got to talk to her yesterday. So I've changed a lot of VA's lives, no doubt about it. Send them cool stuff over there. You could do a lot of good for these people. Okay. And then the last one, if you want to go, my brain is mush right now. What's the other one?
What's that?
What's the other place to hire people?
Oh, the oldest. Oh, they changed the name.
They changed it?
Yeah.
There we go. Upwork. Boom. So Upwork is going to be more people in countries all over the place, and they're going to be a lot more expensive, but they are going to be more experienced. Okay. So keep that in mind. You kind of pay for what you get, but we like to take someone from the ground up. Why? Because they don't have bad habits from other people. And if you're doing some of the stuff yourself, and you have a certain way that you want it to be done, they're going to do it your way, and then they excel. You'll take them from just doing customer service to looking over a customer service team. Then they will go to start running the ads for you, just launching ads, and then you scale. Or they'll look over the marketing department, the video guy, the image guy, all that stuff. So you will start bringing them up as you start to expand. So those are the 2 sites right there. And I need to get a drink. Sasha says, I need to get some quick capital recommendation. I know I didn't talk about my story. I have no clue if people know my story, not know my story, but I can tell you I've been through a lot of beep, and every single time I found a way. I've gone into my garage and sold rims, tools, like old clothes, anything you think of, CDs. We used to have crazy DVDs, like 5,000 DVDs. I'd sell them for $1. The huge box sets. I don't know if you guys know the Sopranos, all that stuff. Things that probably cost $50, $60, $70. I was selling for like $3. I was just trying to get cash flow. I would take all my change and bring it to the grocery store, load it up, boom, 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 all the change that we save, get maybe $300. I would sell everything and anything so I can drop it in this and make it work. If you look, around your house, your family's house, your parents, your grandparents. They have crap everywhere that you could sell and make money. And once you start selling stuff and money starts coming in, you're going to see that things change. You have no attachment to them whatsoever. You start putting in ads and you're like, oh, I know I can get more money. I know I can do it. And money starts flowing and you keep moving. Okay. You could do other services for other people. If you need cash flow, man, you could literally build a website and sell it for $500. Someone wants to go into the fitness niche. You're like, hey, I'm going to put in 25 products for you. I'm going to give you a store. Ben did it in 8.5 minutes. So if you're really, really slow and you do it in 2 hours, you go and sell that thing for $500. I think you're going to get some cash flow. And lastly, when I first started, I didn't have good credit. I had shit credit. I couldn't even get a library card, no credit cards, nothing. I was working on cash flow, coming into the bank and then flipping that. I asked the person I was renting my house from and said, hey, come here, sit down, look I'm selling grandma t-shirts. I sold 8 yesterday. He's like, what the heck? But money was coming in. And I was like, I think I could sell more of these. Do you believe in me? Because I'm showing you right here live. I just want to rent your credit card. I literally rented his American Express for $200 a month at the beginning because I was asking just to spend $1,000 on it. By the time I was done, I was paying him over $2,000 a month for his credit card. He was getting all the miles. I think he had 5 or 6 million miles on his thing. And I was spending $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 in a day. I didn't have any credit. I didn't have no credit card. That's the way I started. So there's always some way to get cash flow. Okay. So expand your mindset. Hopefully some of that you look around, you're like, I don't need that. I'll go get some money. All right, so we're winding down here. I smashed through a ridiculous amount of questions. We have Spanish coming up at 7 p.m. I'm just going to check in with the educator chat real quick. Do we have whoever is next, hopefully? And as I'm waiting for an answer there, I'm going to... Oh, Mona says, where can I access the video for Ben for the email? Sorry, I missed where it can be accessed. So if you go to Go Live, let's see. Great question. It took me a little bit to figure this out too. And I'm in this back office all the time. I'm like, why do they do this? Anyways, you go to Go Live. I didn't know that there was languages here to pick. As you can see, it didn't even load up right here. So I hit refresh. Hopefully it'll load up. Submit one more time. Okay, English. So you have to go to the Spanish side to be able to see this. So you have to go to Spanish. Then you can click ECX Academy. And once you're on the Spanish side, you'll see Ben's channel right here. And you go to Ben, and then you go to favorite sessions. And it's loading up a little bit slow. But you can see here, there's modules in here, and he might be better in to tap into the chat. I don't know if he's still here or not. Here's one of the original calls. I don't think that's the one. It was just like
right there. Go down.
Right here to the right?
12. Model 12.
12. Right here.
Oh,
Boom. There you go. Module 12. You'll be able to check that out. I speak English. He translates in Spanish, but we covered a lot. I think, look at 2 hours and 15 minutes we went on a call. It was pretty serious. I actually showed you how to create the email, the images, all that stuff. It's really, really good. You should check out the channel. No doubt about it. So everybody got their favorites inside of there, and you will be able to see replays. What is your suggestion if our Facebook business verification does not work for 4+ months? There is more information I could give on Go Live versus here, where I don't really know who's here, who's watching, whatever, but we have hacks that will get past the business verification. I don't feel comfortable saying them here, but if you come to Go Live, I definitely will tell you. I will show you live on the fly. And I'm actually I think that I'm going to make a module because that's something that we suffer from all the time. And even though we have legit businesses, LLCs, all that stuff, we don't get past their stupid verification. So we have little hacks to do that, and it'll fly right through in 24 hours. So make sure you check out Go Live, okay? Raven, how can I change tags from more than one item instead of doing it one by one? Amazing question. See, these are the little things that drove me crazy, and nobody could ever answer me or tell me. There wasn't a YouTube video for me to look at. You literally go here, you click the 50, you come here, and you go to add tags. Right? So you can add a tag or remove a tag. So let's just go add a tag. If you want to add a tag, Let's just say I'm just going to name it test for right now. Boom. All 50 of those are going to have tests. If we went to the other one and we went to, let's say right here and remove tags, whatever my tag is in there, I'm going to remove it. So let's say my tags were test. I would remove it as test. Bam, save, and we're done. And that's on the fly. Okay. Dacia, can you show me how to pay the suppliers once you get an order? Yeah. Do I have a credit card here? Like this. With a credit card, you type it in, you pay. That's the simple way. There's no real fancy way to do that. Some people are going to ask you for PayPal. Some people are going to let you pay with a credit card like AliExpress. Some people are going to ask you for a wire if you're dealing with agents. I like to send the wire. It's instant. I know my products are going out right away. You could do the credit card through AliExpress. The reason that I like to move them off that and some incentive for that is AliExpress is going to charge them money. You know, they're going to take a percentage, 3%, 5%, whatever it is. And then their profit margin goes down. That's why they charge us more. Versus if I send them a wire, nobody's taking a percentage. And then I'm getting my prices down. Okay. So there's tons of ways to pay them. Just every provider, you got to pay a different way. Zahar, and I got 3 more questions inside of me here. Zahar, I can do this. I don't understand much of the pixel, bud, but I know I will get it. Yo, that's what I'm talking about. You are going to get it. And literally the pixel is copy and paste. It's just a code. Just know that the pixel is there to do stuff that you couldn't do yourself. Meaning when somebody comes, it sees what device they're on, how big their screen is, what device they're on, what iOS, what they're using. Like it tells you crazy information. In Google Analytics side, I mean, you can pinpoint down to anything you want it to. So it's just giving you information and tells Facebook, hey, these people buy, these people don't. Let's go after these people. That's it. So don't get all crazy about the pixel. You're going to install the app, install the code. You don't need to know how it works. I don't know how electricity works. I just know if I flip that switch, the light comes on. I don't need to know what kind of wire, what do they hook it up to, what's it hooked up to the street. Does not matter. Just know it works. All right, 2 more questions. Here we go. Kenitra, I have a website where I sell inspiration embroidered t-shirts and hoodies. What is your advice for increasing sales? After today, I want to also set up a general store and I can add. All right, let's just take a look real quick. Boom. Let's see. Yeah, look at this thing. Nice. Oh, these are cool. Very, very cool. Okay, first thing we need to do is I would love to see all the images be the same. You see how you have these gaps right here? Like even this one is a little bit tall in here. We need to have congruency through the site. And we kind of talked about that a little bit before when I showed the other 2 websites, right? Printed Kicks and whatever, the Pipe Blue one. It's consistency. So now we also need to advertise one product that will get people into our store so we can sell them more stuff. I'm going to take a look at this hoodie right here because the hoodie looks good. Okay, kind of a weird picture. I do see the hood. I don't know why I'm really looking at that. I want to see like this or with the pocket. Does it have a pocket down here? Like is somebody wearing it? That's what I really want to see. Okay, and you see how there's this white and then there's this gray, then there's this red. My eyes are all over the place. I'm like, nah. Remember, red draws your attention, but you also have red on the shirt. So a white background's cool. Somebody wearing it would be really cool. Joey, hit me with the place. Is it Placeit?
Placeit.com or .net.
I think it's just Placeit. Right here. Bam. Yo, this is an amazing site. If you can't have the budget for someone to go and take pictures of all your stuff, you want to come here and you're going to upload the things. Not only do they have moving videos where it looks like it's still on the person for free, they have all types of mock-ups. This is where you need to be to get people that looks like they're wearing your stuff. Okay, so let's just click on here and let's see what we got going on here. This is very, very basic. I don't know if you have ThemeX, there, you just didn't publish it. I would highly recommend switching to that. I know you're probably on something called Brooklyn or something of that, but like this is terrible. The way it looks is like not good. Okay, the title should be nice and clean. I should know that you used to sell this thing for $69.99 and I'm getting a deal here at $49.99. Okay, why? Because this doesn't look like I could buy it in the store. It looks like a brand. It says trust God right here. Okay, so give me a deal. I want a deal, please. Look at this right here. You have the shop pay. We talk about this all the time. Unless your product is high end, $50, well, not $50, $200, $250, 300, where they can do $50, $50 4 times, we're getting rid of that. Okay. On mobile, it's already pushing down our button. We don't ever use Google Pay. Over close to 900,000 orders across all stores, handful of time, Google Pay. Get rid of that thing. We will use Shop Pay, but not Shop Pay that has the multiple 4 things, because 50% of our customers are on Shop Pay. It's pretty crazy. I don't want to see a PayPal button here either. You see this add the cart button? It's clear. Why is the most important button on this page clear? I need to see a big fatty button that I need to know that, oh, this is where I need to click to get this thing. Okay. Do I need more payment options right now? No. I'm still trying to make a decision whether I want this thing. And I go to the cart page. How many more do I want? Are you offering me something else? Like, can I get the matching t-shirt? Can I get the matching socks, the hat, something? This is meant to do selling, not to give them options for more payment stuff. Okay. Remember, most likely you don't have an Instagram influencer saying, hey, go check out my boy's brand. Trust God. I love it. It's great. Go get it. Woof. And 50,000 people go there and then 10,000 people buy, because they're not going to care what the website looks like. They're worrying about the influence over here that said, hey, go buy that. So they go buy it. That's why you look at Logan Paul's site and all that stuff. They're trash. I literally could tear apart their websites. They're missing so much money because they just let someone just run the site and be like, oh, no problem. But they have influencer power. They can literally just hold up a shirt and be like, yo, go buy this. I'm about to drop this. Woof. And they go. We don't have that luxury. We have people coming from Facebook that we're bothering them. We want them to buy. So get rid of all this stuff. The button's got to be serious. We also don't let people leak out. You are literally letting people leak out, share, tweet, pin it. When they're on their mobile phone and we paid $1 to get them there, they're going to click that and it opens up their Facebook. It opens up the pin it. The odds of them having influence and power that someone's going to make you a ridiculous amount of money is slim to none. Let's just get rid of that. Okay. Do not let them leak out of your site. Anywhere they're clicking, they should be going to add to cart so that you make money. Now let's look at this banger of a description that you have. This is called a baby cyber slap. I'm not there in front of you, so I'm going to just give you a baby cyber slap. I need some emotion of why I should wear this Trust God sweatshirt. What does it do for me? What's the story behind it? What's the brand? What makes me emotionally attached to getting this right here? The cool grandma shirt worked because we were explaining about the emotion they'll get from the grandkids. Joey's over here dying right now. I'm trying to ignore him, but does he need trust God so that he believes that when he dies, he goes to heaven? Like, tell me a story, something that is personal inside the description. I also want to know if you have this in white, like I'm still guessing, does this have a pocket or not have a pocket? I want to know. Well, what are these strings made out of? Is this 100% cotton? Is it going to shrink? Is it a 60-40 poly blend? Some people are allergic to poly. You know, these are things that people need to know that give them information to buy and move forward. So it's a baby cyber slap. You got a lot of things to work on here to fix it up. Cool little brand, no doubt about it. See the left? I really like the sizes of these images, but I need these two on the right to match. You may think that this doesn't really matter, but it's super psychological to people. It makes some people feel uncomfortable. Your number one selling shirt on top of that, I don't know how much you've sold or whatever, is going to be an extra large black t-shirt. If you can get your costs down, I don't know if you do this yourself, if you outsource it, if you're going to Sanmar. I used to own my own print company, so I know about the DTG machines. I know about vinyl. I know about plastisol. I know about all the vendors. You can get these shirts down, let's say this black one, down into the $210 range. Free delivery if you do it over $50, and then you're printing it yourself. You could go to FM Expressions. I don't know if you've ever heard of them. This is a huge golden nugget for anybody who wants to print their own t-shirts, okay? I'm going to leave you guys with this. I'm sure I blew your mind with some of this stuff. FM Expressions right here. Boom. These are heat transfers. Instead of spending tens of thousands of dollars on a machine, you send them your design. They print it for you. They cut it up. They send you this package like this. It has like 1,000 of these on here. You put this on a t-shirt, 7-second press, wipe that thing down, fold it, send it out. Your cost to get that shirt out the door delivered might be $7, maybe. Because, you know, if you're in Florida, you're going to California, it's like 3 change to send it out. So you really got to get your cost down. But I really would market that hoodie right now. Tell a story with it. Get me behind it. What's the passion? Why should I wear that? And then sell the crap out of them inside email. I hope that you guys got to learn something from there. I'm done because, man, my throat's hurting. I think I'm coming on for a Spanish session too. But I think if I can ask you guys, man, what do you guys think? I don't even know what time it is right now. What time is it? 6:23. I don't know what time it started. But I think I crushed through there. This is what the Go Live's a lot like. I answer questions, I go on the fly, and every little question is a little bit of golden nugget. It's a little bit of knowledge. It's a little bit of a mini lesson inside of it. But I really, truly can't wait to teach the stuff that brings you to ridiculous numbers. 2,000 orders in a day, 3,000 orders in a day, 1 million a month, crazy stuff. So please help me get to those lessons because I need students in those Go Lives to be able to teach that stuff. Every single one of these educators are chomping at the bit to teach you more advanced stuff. I appreciate every single one of you guys. I don't know if you guys are following me on Instagram. If you are, I'm going to make a cheap little shout out. Hit me up on Instagram. Let me know I did a good job. I appreciate you guys. And we're back here for another 2 days. I'm going to hand it over maybe to Ari, and she can take it from there. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
What up, guys? Oh my God, put a number 6 in the chat. So, you know, you say he killed it. Like, I think he killed it. He gave you guys so much information. It's crazy. Okay,
Oh, shoot,
wait
I
a
see that
minute.
ECX shirt, Raphael.
Yeah, I see the ECX shirt right there. Oh my God.
Oh, shout out.
Let's
Right
go.
here,
That's
Raphael.
awesome. Okay, guys, so we're actually gonna get off right now. We have our Spanish session at 7. Tomorrow at 11 a.m. we have our second date, okay? So please do not miss it. We're still gonna come with a lot of value. If you guys wanna come in later on today, maybe like around 9, Chris is gonna be doing a Spanish session with Benjamin, so it's gonna be translated, okay? So if you guys wanna have more knowledge from him, come here. If you speak Spanish or if you know someone that speaks Spanish and you want them to get started with ECX or you want them to have a little bit more information, tell them to come over here. We're going to get started at 7 p.m. guys. Thank you so much for getting, you know, in the boot camp with us. I know you guys had a lot of value. We had Sienna here. We have Bree. We had Joy Drama. We have Benjamin. We have the one and only Chris Riff, the founder of ECX. So guys, thank you so much for being with us like since 11 a.m. I know it's been crazy. It's a Friday. So thank you guys. And we'll see you at 7 p.m. Bye guys. Easter time, 7 p.m. Easter time.
Hey guys, I'm here.
Oh my God.
Hey, just to be clear, we're like, they don't have to leave this room. They just stay in this room and then Spanish session comes on, right?
Wait, what? Sorry.
Just to be clear with the people, they don't have to leave.
No.
The Spanish session just starts right here because 200 plus just left.
Yeah, no, you don't have to leave.
Yeah, just stay in this room, just chill, go eat, go do what you got to do. There'll be some music on, and then we're hitting it for the Spanish session. We're going into the nighttime. And I asked you guys in the chat, who's coming tomorrow? Just let me know. Just put a Y there. We appreciate you guys.
good for me, yeah. I just gotta keep believing, and I've heard someone say you will love you one day. I will wait, I will wait to get your love one day. They say you will love you one day, and I will wait, I will wait to get your love one day. Take another chance, take a fall, take a shot for you. Oh, and I need you like a heart needs a beat, but it's nothing new. Yeah, yeah, I love you with the fire, baby. Now it's turning blue. And you say, I'm sorry, like this my friend, it's too late to apologize. It's too late. I said it's too late to apologize. It's too late. that you need me, then you go and cut me down. Wait, tell me that you're sorry, didn't think I'd turn around. Say, hey, you better show up.
emocionado de estar aquí. Póngame un número 6 en el chat. ¿Dónde están mis latinos? Estoy súper emocionada de estar aquí con ustedes hoy. Hoy ha sido un día increíble, muchachos. Si soy muy fuerte, lo siento. Ya deben conocer la voz de Ari, ¿ok? Para que se activen, para que se emocionen, porque hoy ha sido un bootcamp increíble. Estamos aquí desde las 11 de la mañana. Tuvimos a Bree, tuvimos a Siena, tuvimos a Chris, tuvimos a Benjamin en inglés. Después tuvimos a Joy Drama, también tuvimos a Lavinia y seguimos aquí ahora entonces con español. Estoy súper emocionada. A ver, cuéntenme de dónde se están conectando. Por favor, coloquen en el chat ahí de dónde se están conectando. Chile, Perú, Nueva York, Guatemala, Chile, Nicaragua, México, Perú, Chile, Panamá, Buenos Aires, Venezuela, Costa Rica, Panamá, Seattle. Wow, yo viví en Seattle un par de años. Cuéntame cómo está el frío por allá. México, oh wow, ok. California, Costa Rica, República Dominicana. Me encanta, muchachos, me encanta. Veo los números subiendo. Les voy a contar un secreto. Cuando estábamos en nuestra sesión de inglés, rompimos los 1000, ¿ok? Ahora yo quiero que nosotros le mostremos al equipo de inglés de que estamos hechos los latinos, de que podemos agarrar y también romper el 1000 aquí con los participantes. Entonces, por favor, vayan y compartan este link con Raimundo y todo el mundo, ¿ok? Porque también necesitamos ver 1000 personas acá en español, porque van a ver la cantidad de contenido que tenemos para ustedes, ¿ok? Entonces, antes de empezar, quiero que me coloquen en el chat, ¿ok? Si son nuevos, completamente nuevos, no saben lo que es e-commerce, no saben absolutamente nada, colóquenme nuevo. Si saben lo que es e-commerce, ya están en I am, pero no están en ECX todavía, colóquenme I am. Y si ya están en la familia de ECX, coloquen SX, ¿ok? Quiero saber qué es lo que tenemos acá. Soy la primera, soy como que el conejillo de India. Vamos a ver las personas que tenemos por acá. Ok, ECX. Uy, hay demasiada familia de ECX, me encanta. Ok, me encanta, nueva ECX. Vi también que hay bastante nuevos, entonces vamos a hacer esta primera sesión un poco básica, ok, para todo el mundo. Vamos a hablar de mentalidad, porque la mentalidad es muy importante cuando estamos hablando de este nuevo mercado, ok, que ustedes van a entrar. Porque quiero que se preparen. Esto no es como que, cualquier cosa como lo que hemos estado haciendo. Es algo completamente nuevo. Entonces, vamos a hablar de mentalidad, vamos a hablar un poquito de lo que es e-commerce, dropshipping. También me encantaría, muchachos, ya como que mi cerebro se cambió al inglés. También iba a decir, guys. También me encantaría, por favor, que una persona, ¿ok? Una persona aquí que tenga su tienda y que yo quiera que la revise. Yo sé que las sesiones de Go Live he hecho esto, lo dejé de hacer hace un tiempo, así que lo voy a hacer ahora al final, ¿ok? Como a los 7:40 por ahí. Les voy a mandar el correo electrónico que siempre utilizo, o ustedes si van a mis sesiones de Go Live, ustedes deben saber. Pero de todas maneras, como estamos aquí nuevos, ustedes saben, y como hay personas nuevas, vamos a agarrar y como que mostrarles la dinámica de Ari. Ya, tengo demasiadas cositas abiertas, así que ténganme paciencia. A ver, ok. Estoy buscando el correo electrónico. Y un segundo, muchachos. Ok. Vamos a ver. Saludos desde California, Panamá, buenísimo. Ok. Van a agarrar, me van a agregar en su tienda como empleado, ¿ok? Ok, así que te voy a explicar rapidito para que no se me vuelvan así como un 8, pero denme un segundito. A mí me encanta mi gente latina, es que ustedes me ponen muy feliz. Ok, vamos a ver. Ok, muchachos. Ya va un segundo. Ay, se me había olvidado poner la grabación. Ok, déjenme cambiar aquí el idioma. Les tengo sorpresas, les tengo muchas sorpresas. Ok, yo sé que en inglés tuvimos varias personas, tuvimos a Brie, tuvimos a Joey, tuvimos a Chris, pero les tengo una sorpresa increíble, ok, así que espérense hasta el final. No se van a querer ir, se los prometo, van a estar aquí como hasta la 1 de la mañana. No, mentira, tampoco, porque nosotros también tenemos que dormir. Ok, para las personas que me quieren agregar como su empleado en su tienda, vamos a ir a la parte de abajo, no sé si se dieron cuenta. Ay, no sé si es que mi computadora está lenta o qué. Computadora. Ok, aquí en la parte de abajo, configuración. Vamos a bajar a donde dice usuarios y permisos, ¿ok? Y ahí me van a agregar como empleados. Una persona, van a colocar mi nombre aquí, Ariana, y mi apellido. Y aquí van a poner el correo electrónico y me van a dar acceso a todo. Necesito una persona, nada más una persona que yo nunca le he revisado la tienda, que yo nunca le he hecho nada, ¿ok? A la tienda y que está empezando tal vez una persona, ¿ok? Ok, mientras esperamos a eso, vamos a hablar un poquitico. Ok, ya me ven bien, creo que me congelé como un poquito. Ok, las que me agregaron hace un mes, no me hagan trampa, no me hagan trampa, ok. Ok, estamos subiendo, muchachos, a ver, hay que seguir subiendo. Hay que mostrar de que estamos hechos los latinos, así que háganme el favor y coloquen ahí ese chat, quiero ver 1000 personas en ese chat. A ver. Ok, vamos a empezar con la mentalidad. Ok, vamos a empezar con la mentalidad, muchachos. Es muy importante. Número 1, ok, la mentalidad lo es todo. Si ustedes vienen y empiezan con este negocio, como que, ay, bueno, lo voy a tratar a ver qué pasa, a ver si funciona. Vamos a ver, voy a poner un anuncio, van a decir, oh, vamos a ver si esto funciona, vamos a ver si este producto me va a generar ingresos. ¿Ustedes qué creen que va a pasar? No va a pasar nada o no van a obtener, ¿ok?, los resultados que ustedes desean. Por favor, cuando ustedes empiecen en este proyecto o si ya han empezado con este proyecto y no han cambiado su mentalidad, cámbienla completamente, ¿ok? Empiecen como que esto va a funcionar, háganlo funcionar, tienen que enfocarse, tienen que decir, esto lo voy a hacer funcionar por estas y estas razones. ¿Cuáles son las razones por las que ustedes comenzaron ECX? Por las que ustedes comenzaron IAM, por las que ustedes y siquiera estaban buscando una oportunidad totalmente diferente a la que tienen ahorita. ¿Ok? Ustedes tendrán sus razones. Para mí era que yo no quería seguir trabajando de Uber, yo no quería regresar a un trabajo donde tenía una jefa. ¿Ok? Porque no sé si se dan cuenta de mi personalidad. Cuando ustedes me dicen algo bonito, yo sonrío. Pero cuando tú me dices algo de mala manera, se me sale lo latino, lo todo y me embrujo. ¿Ok? Entonces, por esa razón yo estaba buscando un emprendimiento básicamente y por eso hice que esto me funcionara, ¿ok? Entonces, por favor, escriban sus metas también. ¿Por qué están haciendo esto? Todos los días vayan con una mentalidad de que esto va a funcionar. Y esto es como que es una tienda normal, como si fueses a un centro comercial, pero en este caso todo lo puedes hacer online. Todo puedes agarrar y puedes viajar y todos puedes agarrar y vamos a decir que estás en familia y puedes trabajar desde tu computadora, es lo buenísimo, puedes trabajar desde tu teléfono, desde todos lados, ¿ok? Por eso me encanta más este tipo de modelo que tenemos, ¿ok? Otra cosa que tenemos muchísimo que esa gente dice, hoy Ari, es que el mercado está sobresaturado. No, el mercado no está sobresaturado para nada, ¿ok? Mira, Brenda dice, exacto, tener más libertad, exactamente. El mercado no está sobresaturado para nada. Si tú, por ejemplo, nada más te enfocas en vender en un país y ya has vendido muchísimo dinero en ese país, ahora quiero que te expandas, ahora quiero que abras tu mente que tú puedes vender a otros países, ¿ok? Puedes vender a Estados Unidos, puedes vender a Europa, puedes vender a un país específico, a España, puedes vender a Latinoamérica del Sur, del Centro, a todos lados, a Canadá, ¿ok? Lo único que necesitamos buscar son soluciones. Esa es otra cosa, muchachos. Cuando yo empecé esta academia, yo no tenía esa mentalidad de que, oh, tengo que buscar la solución. Yo diría como que, ay, voy a ver si encuentro la solución. Y antes de encontrar la solución o de buscarla, lo que yo hacía era como que molestarme. Esto no funcionó, no sé qué voy a hacer. Eso no está bien. Con todo este proceso de e-commerce, de ECX, todo lo que he aprendido en un año, ustedes van a poder llegar ahí si ya no están ahí. ¿Ok? Les voy a poner un ejemplo. Cuando estábamos en la convención, los muchachos, los educadores tenían hambre. Y entonces, algunos de ustedes fueron a la convención. Yo sé que hubieron muchísimas personas en la convención de Chile, precisamente. Nos encantó verlos. Fue súper, súper emocionante. Pero si no fueron a la convención, muchachos, había una cola increíble, ¿ok? Rocío fue. Había una cola increíble, ¿ok? Para comprar comida. Y yo como que me regresé y dije, bueno, tienen hambre, se van a morir de hambre, yo no voy a hacer nada. Pero que agarré y que hice, no, ¿sabes qué? Tienes que solucionar. Y la solución fue irme adelante de la cola, ¿ok? Decirle a la persona, oye, si me dejas pasar de frente a ti, yo te puedo comprar toda la orden que tú quieras, yo la pago, no importa. Esa fue mi solución. La Ari de hace 1 año y medio, 2 años, nunca hubiese hecho eso. Lo hice ahora, ¿por qué? Porque con este negocio que estamos haciendo, siempre estamos buscando soluciones, ¿ok? ¿Qué pasa si, por ejemplo, el proveedor, no sé, no nos gusta más, le subió el precio al producto que estamos vendiendo? ¡Boom! Buscamos una solución y buscamos otro proveedor. ¿Qué pasa si, por ejemplo, Facebook agarra y nos bloquea? ¡Boom! Buscamos otro Facebook. ¿Qué pasa si ya no queremos utilizar la plataforma de Facebook? Buscamos Pinterest, buscamos Google Analytics. Son muchísimas cosas, ¿ok? Muchísimas soluciones que podemos buscar en este mercado. Lo que ustedes tienen que hacer es cambiar la mentalidad, muchachos. Lo segundo es buscar por progreso, no perfección. Y esto lo digo porque ha pasado muchísimo. No quiero que le pase a las personas nuevas para nada. No quiero aquí que vengan y digan, ay, Ari, hice la tienda, pero llevo como 3 semanas y no sé qué más hacer. No, tú sí sabes lo que tienes que hacer. El problema es que no confías en ti. Necesito que confíes en ti, porque si tú no confías en ti, yo confío en ti. ¿Por qué tú no confías en ti? Agarra tu tienda y lánzala. Tú abriste tu tienda en Shopify, buscaste el dominio. Esa es otra cosa. Busquen un dominio fácil, muchachos. Un dominio que no necesiten, ¿ok? Ya veo que estoy leyendo aquí los comentarios. Ok, busquen un dominio. Un dominio es un nombre de la tienda que no tengas ningún significado. No coloquen descuentos, compra, tienda. No, nombre sin significado, muchachos. Por ejemplo, nosotros tenemos algo que se llama Ricky B, Rosmo, Jocelyn, cosas así, sin significados. Coloquen un nombre, el nombre de ustedes. La gente no tiene que saber qué es su nombre. ¿Ok? Pero coloquen algo súper simple. También lo que les recomiendo, muchachos, utilicen la página web que se llama Namecheap. Cuando hacemos la conexión del Namecheap con la tienda, es rápido. ¿Ok? Siempre .com al final. A veces pueden utilizar .co, también es bueno. ¿Ok? Pero no el .net, bla, bla, bla. No, .com y .co. Si ustedes se ponen a pensar, ¿ok? ¿Cuántas veces ustedes van a internet y entonces ustedes siempre ven .com, ¿verdad? Entonces, cuando ustedes crean su tienda, muchachos, no quiero que ustedes vengan y agarren y digan, oh, voy a lanzarlo en 1 semana. No, tú abriste tu tienda, ya te pones a hacer anuncios. Te bloquean, le preguntas a tu mamá, a tu papá, a tu novia, a tu novio, a tu tío, al quien sea. ¿Ok? Le preguntas por un Facebook y empiezas desde cero. ¿Ustedes saben cuántas veces a mí me han bloqueado? Desde que yo empecé esto. Yo utilicé mi Facebook, utilicé el Facebook de una amiga que también estaba haciendo la tienda y me dijo, no, yo estoy haciendo la tienda. Le digo, ¿sabes qué? Yo hago la tienda por ti, pero déjame usar tu Facebook. Me bloquearon ese Facebook. Después agarré y le pregunté a un amigo, me bloquearon el de mi amigo, me bloquearon el de la amiga, volví a recuperar el mío, me lo volvieron a bloquear. Muchachos, eso va a pasar, pero lo que yo necesito es que ustedes sigan adelante, que ustedes no paren por eso. Podemos agarrar y te bloquean, ok, perfecto. Preguntan por qué te bloquean. Ok, ahorita en estos momentos están bloqueando porque agarramos y estamos en fechas donde la gente compra muchísimo, ¿ok? Entonces Facebook se quiere cuidar de que no estés robándole a las personas o que lo que estés haciendo un scam y cosas así. Pero ellos te dan la solución, te dicen, por esta razón fue que te bloquearon, ¿ok? Ahora esta es la solución y vamos a ver, cuando ya una vez la pides, ellos te desbloquean. O si no, buscamos otra solución, ¿ok? Vamos a chequear la tienda al final, porque yo quiero que ustedes vean lo simple que es para una tienda. Y esto es para todo el mundo. No es solamente para, esta persona que voy a escoger la tienda para hacerla, ¿ok? Necesito que sean pacientes y que confíen en el viaje que están haciendo de este nuevo negocio. Esto es algo completamente nuevo, muchachos. Tienen que tener paciencia con ustedes mismos. Ustedes están aprendiendo un nuevo vocabulario. Están aprendiendo cosas nuevas, pero sí están aprendiendo demasiadas habilidades que los van a ayudar en un futuro, ¿ok? Como por ejemplo, para las personas nuevas, esta es una academia de e-commerce, ¿ok? E-commerce es muy simple, es una compra y venta en línea, ¿ok? Aquí te enseñamos todo lo que es, ya muchachos, aquí te enseñamos todo lo que es cómo comprar cómo crear tu tienda, cómo buscar los productos, cómo hacer los anuncios, todas esas cosas. Yo soy una persona, ¿ok? Que empecé a hacer e-commerce hace 2 años, no sabía absolutamente nada, ¿ok? Empecé porque me preguntaron, Ari, ¿quieres ser parte del grupo de Beta Tester Group? Le dije que sí, porque había renunciado a mi trabajo, estaba haciendo Uber, estaba infeliz con una persona que no me apoyaba, era una persona que ni siquiera sé a este punto porque estábamos juntos, tenía miedo de seguir adelante, lo tuve que dejar ir para yo poder seguir adelante. Esas son otras cosas también, muchachos, que viene a la mentalidad. Suele pasar. Por favor, también asegúrense con las personas con las que tú te rodeas, tu entorno, eso es lo que eres. Básicamente, yo estaba en una casa donde era miserable, donde nunca en mi vida había tenido tanto peso, donde literalmente lloraba cada 2 minutos, donde muchísimas cosas. ¿Ok? Entonces, ¿qué pasa? Tú tienes que dejar salir a la gente para que otras personas entren, para que tú puedas seguir adelante, porque hay veces que las personas no tienen, ok, ¿cómo digo esto? Cuando yo estaba con esa persona, yo quería todo lo que me estaba pasando ahorita con él, pero yo nunca pude entender hasta ahorita que esa persona no podía estar conmigo en este éxito. Y eso es algo que ustedes tienen que entender también. Tu amiga, tu novia, tu pareja, lo que sea, ¿ok? Tienen que dejar también ir a esas personas para poder agarrar y tener un ambiente mejor, porque hay personas que no entienden lo que ustedes están haciendo. Aquí hay 447 personas que son especiales. Y lo que digo que son especiales es porque el mundo no está acostumbrado a tener un emprendimiento. Entonces no trates de que tu pareja, de que tu tío, tu mamá, tu papá entiendan lo que estás haciendo porque no lo van a entender. ¿Ok? Ay, me fui de tema, ya va. Me puse emocional. Y a sudar. Ok, vamos a ver. Vamos a seguir con lo de la perfección, muchachos. Cuando empiecen, este vídeo me tiene azul. Ok, cuando empiecen con la tienda, por favor, lancen la tienda. No se pongan en que hoy tengo que ver que la tienda es bonita, que la tienda tiene el color que la tienda tiene el color ok. Después hablamos de ser pacientes y confiar en el proceso, en el viaje. Y ahorita, ok, también quiero que ustedes se den cuenta, quiero hablar un poquito de Facebook, muchachos. Cuando nosotros empezamos, y a lo que me refiero a tengan paciencia y confíen en el viaje, es porque cuando nosotros empezamos con Facebook, ¿ok? Vamos a agarrar y vamos a utilizar el sistema que ellos tienen. El sistema que ellos tienen es muy bueno porque tiene muchísima información. No sé si se han dado cuenta, muchísima gente utiliza Facebook y básicamente para tú poder tener Instagram está atado a Facebook. No sé si se acuerdan de eso. Entonces ahí en Facebook tienes información de las personas, tienes información de la edad, del sexo, del el país donde viven, todas esas cosas. ¿Ok? Entonces por eso Facebook, esa es la plataforma que utilizamos. Para los anuncios también podemos utilizar otra plataforma como lo que es anuncios de Google, podemos utilizar Pinterest Ads, que esa es una de las sorpresas que les tengo mañana. Ok, mañana no, domingo, el domingo vamos a hablar sobre Printed Ads con Brie. Yo voy a hacer la traducción y también tenemos algo de lo que es Pinterest and Google, ok. Déjame leer esto en inglés rapidito. Entonces, muchachos, cuando estamos haciendo Facebook, ok, yo necesito que ustedes entiendan que hay veces que ustedes, cuando coloquen un producto, tal vez ustedes no hagan 5, 10, 20 cachines tan rápido como ustedes los desean. Pero quiero que entiendan, muchachos, que ustedes están comprando data, ¿ok? Escriban eso en el papelito. Estamos comprando data en su papel. ¿A qué me refiero con esto? Al principio hablé de que Facebook tenía información de los clientes, ¿verdad? Tenía información de edad, tenía información de sexo, tenía información de países. Nosotros estamos comprando toda esa información, ¿ok? Y ya cuando ese producto no funciona, pasamos a otro producto. ¿Qué es lo que estamos buscando? Estamos buscando literalmente como, es como un proceso de que, no sé si algunos de ustedes han ido a la nieve, que si empiezas a hacer como una bolita de nieve y empieza chiquitica y tú la ruedas por una colina, empieza a ponerse más grande y más grande y más grande y más grande y más grande, ¿ok? Eso es básicamente lo que estamos buscando. Estamos buscando empezar por 5 cachines, estamos buscando por un cachín al día, después 2 cachines al día, después 3 cachines al día, después 4, después 5, después 6, 10, 15, 20, 30 y así seguir y sigues creciendo. Cuando ustedes, muchachos, y esto es algo que lo he visto muchísimo, ustedes dicen, ay, Ari, tuve que apagar todo, ¿ok? Oh, Bambi, cachín es una venta. Cachín es cada vez que ustedes hacen una venta, tu teléfono suena, cachín. Nosotros le llamamos cachines, ¿ok? Entonces, cuando ustedes empiezan con ese proceso de que ya empiezan a hacer los anuncios, por favor, no apaguen el anuncio y lo vuelvan a prender, porque si hacen eso, van a matar el momento que tienen con los anuncios, ¿ok? Otra cosa que cuando estaba hablando de lo que es e-commerce, se me olvidó comentarles, muchachos, para las personas nuevas, el método que utilizamos es muy, muy simple, ¿ok? No sé si ustedes han ido, bueno, aquí todo el mundo ha ido a tiendas a comprar zapatos, ropas, lo que sea. Cuando tú vas a ese tipo de tiendas, tú le preguntas a la persona que vende ahí, oye, tienes esta camisa en talla M o estos zapatos en talla 38, 40, lo que sea. ¿Y qué pasa? Que ellos van a la parte de atrás, tienen un inventario, ¿ok? Horrible de zapatos y cosas así. Yo no quiero que ustedes hagan eso porque 2 razones. Número 1, no quiero que ustedes tengan ese tipo de inventario porque ese tipo de inventario viene a que tienen que dar dinero al frente, que es a veces mucho dinero. Y número 2, imagínense cuando ustedes compren ese inventario y ustedes vengan y tengan toda la casa llena de cajas o después agarren y el producto no se venda. Entonces, ¿qué va a pasar a ustedes? Ustedes se van a molestar y dicen, ¡ah! ¿Cómo ustedes tienen la seguridad de que ese producto se va a vender? Muy simple. Vamos a vender por una foto, muchachos. Vamos a agarrar y yo soy la tienda, ¿ok? Yo estoy vendiendo. Vamos a decir que Silvia, ¿ok? Es mi primer cliente, ¿ok? Silvia compró un cachín, ¿ok? Me hizo una compra y mi teléfono sonó cachín. Perfecto. Ahora vamos a agarrar y vamos a decir que tenemos aquí a Paula. Y Paula viene y ella es mi proveedora. Paula es la que tiene todos los productos, tiene un inventario lleno de productos y yo le digo, oye Paula, mira, este es el producto que estoy vendiendo, esta es la clienta, que me lo compró, esta es la dirección de Silvia, este es su correo electrónico, toda la información de ella, y Paula va y se lo envía a Silvia. Nunca tocaste el producto, nunca viste el producto, estás vendiendo literalmente por una foto. Cuéntenme quiénes de ustedes pueden hacer eso. Para las personas nuevas, porque yo sé que hay personas, de las personas nuevas y las que ya están en IAM, porque ya sé que la familia de ECX, de SX, ya sabe. Ok, es muy simple, ¿verdad? Es súper simple. Pero muchachos, acuérdense que esto es un negocio. Esto es algo totalmente, aquí como toda tienda, tú tienes cada vez que, cuando tienes un cachín, boom, tienes servicio al cliente. Ok, anótenlo porque eso lo vamos a hablar también. Servicio al cliente. ¿Cómo vamos a poder hablar con servicio, con los clientes si nos escriben? Cada vez que tienen un cachín, necesito que cuando hagan el cachín, ok, esperen 24 a 48 horas para hacer el cumplimiento del producto. ¿Ok? ¿Por qué? Porque si el proveedor, si el cliente te pide una devolución o te escribe, oye, vamos a decir que Silvia me escribe y me dice, oye, lo que sea mi tienda, bla, 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 me equivoqué, quiero agregar un producto más o no quiero agregar otro producto, quiero nada más uno, no sé qué. Tú tienes tiempo a decirle al proveedor, oye, puedes cambiar esta orden, no la envíes o cosas así. ¿Ok? También vamos a hablar, mañana vamos a hablar de cómo podemos agarrar y en vez de decir que la persona quiere un retorno, no devolverle el dinero, sino que tener el dinero en la casa. Eso es lo que estamos buscando, ¿ok? Siempre estamos buscando eso. Esas son cosas relacionadas con la mentalidad, muchachos. Déjenme saber si aprendieron algo con eso. Quiero saber que están entendiendo para poder seguir adelante, ¿ok? El proveedor siempre lo va a enviar, ¿ok? Tú ahorita tenemos una plataforma que se llama AliExpress, ¿ok? Donde tú puedes hablar con el proveedor, contactarlo súper fácil. Más bien, te lo voy a mostrar rapidito. Vamos aquí. Ok. Esta es la plataforma que utilizamos, muchachos. Y básicamente, cuando estás aquí, vamos a decir que queremos vender el rolling pen, que no sé si ustedes lo han visto, esto es algo que se está vendiendo demasiado ahorita, ¿ok? Vamos a poner un ejemplo. Nos gusta este proveedor. Obviamente, antes de escoger un proveedor, por favor, revisen la cantidad de valoración, la cantidad de vendidos, revisen la valoración positiva, pueden bajar y pueden ver los comentarios. Hagan su propia mini investigación, ¿ok? Pueden hacer eso, vienen y leen los comentarios a ver si les gusta, si tienen buenos comentarios, y una vez que ustedes deciden, ¿ok? Venir con este proveedor, vamos a venir rapidito y vamos a darle clic aquí y le vas a dar contactar ahora. Puedes hablar con el proveedor, él siempre te va a enviar el número de seguimiento, ¿ok? Tienes que venir aquí a AliExpress Standard Shipping. Ay, lo cambiaron. Bueno, ahí te dice que te manda número de seguimiento, ¿ok? Con AliExpress Standard Shipping eso siempre pasa. Ok, a ver. Déjame terminar de compartir, a leer el chat. Ok, entendido, buenísimo. Ok, ¿cuánto tiempo se tiene que esperar? Dije 24 a 48 horas, muchachos. Ok, 24 a 48 horas. Lo de la campaña, ok, ahorita vamos a hablar cosas súper básicas, pero ya al final, como en un rato, o sea, van a venir varios educadores. En uno de esos educadores vamos a agarrar y vamos a hablar sobre anuncios. Pero ahorita vamos a hablar un poco de cosas básicas porque tenemos personas aquí completamente nuevas, ¿ok? Ok. Ahora lo que voy a hacer, oh my God. Ok, ahora lo que voy a hacer es que vamos a venir acá. Voy a agarrar y voy a crear una tienda. Voy a abrir una tienda Ok, no sé de quién es esta tienda, pero voy a crear esta. Y vamos a chequearla. Ay, Dios mío. ¿Qué? Mi garganta. Ok, déjenme cambiar el idioma rapidito. Vamos a chequear la tienda y cuando la estemos chequeando, lo que yo voy a hacer es cambios al instante, a ver qué es lo que tiene la persona. A ver. Esta persona, ¿de quién es esta tienda? Porque esta persona ya me cae súper bien, solamente la estoy diciendo. ¿De quién es esta tienda? ¿De quién es esta tienda, muchachos? ¿Cómo sabes cuando un producto está en tendencia? Ok, es dependiendo de qué tipo de producto Sara estés buscando. Si, por ejemplo, ahorita estamos hablando de que estamos en fiestas, ¿verdad? Viene Thanksgiving, viene Navidad, Año Nuevo, todas esas cosas. ¿Qué es lo que va a pasar? Ahorita tenemos lo que es el rodillo ese de Navidad que mostré antes. También tenemos, por ejemplo, también dependiendo del país a donde te vas a dirigir, ¿ok? Tenemos lo que es, es como para cubrir el parabrisas de tu carro, si tiene nieve, o también hay como que ese cono para remover, ¿ok? La nieve. También, ¿qué más tenemos? También como estamos en fiestas, Navidad y eso, también hay como un producto que te ayuda a cortar el papel de regalo, todas esas cosas, ¿ok? Es dependiendo de lo que estés buscando. En verano las sandalias se venden muchísimo. También ahorita puedes vender lo que son las sábanas esas acolchadas, ¿ok? Ok, déjame chequear rapidito esta tienda. Esta tienda está perfecta. No tengo que hacerle mucho a la tienda, la verdad. La razón por la que digo que está perfecta es porque tiene Theme X, ¿ok? Theme X para mí es el mejor tema y te voy a explicar por qué. Theme X es un tema que fue creado por Chris Reeve, que es el fundador de la academia, ¿ok? Él lleva haciendo e-commerce desde el 2015 y básicamente, muchachos, este tema él ya lo ha probado con muchísimas de las tiendas que él ha hecho. Y te voy a mostrar que es un tema que es súper simple, súper sencillo y fácil de hacer clic por todos lados, porque lo que estamos buscando es una compra impulsiva, ¿ok? Vamos a poner un ejemplo. Vamos a darle clic acá, ¿ok? Ves, por ejemplo, mira, aquí tenemos lo que es el precio de comparación, que eso es muy importante porque le estás diciendo al cliente, oye, esto va a agarrar y este producto está en oferta y el cliente va a comprar más rápido, ¿ok? Vamos a poner un ejemplo. Aquí todo está perfecto, todo súper simple. Algo que sí cambiaría serían los colores de acá porque son como que no se ve muy sexy, muy bonito. Vamos a ver si encontramos esto rapidito. Vamos a productos y en productos vas a buscar el nombre del producto. A ver. No veo el nombre del producto. Se llama Fun Fashion. Aquí está. Ok, le vamos a dar clic al producto y vamos a agarrar y, por ejemplo, vamos a cambiar de color, lo vamos a editar y lo vamos a colocar style, ¿ok? Se va a ver muchísimo mejor y se va a ver muchísimo más limpio porque no vas a tener el color así como tal, sino que vas a tener los nombres. Si se dan cuenta, gold, miren, por ejemplo, este color. No es bonito. O, por ejemplo, este pink, silver, gray, todo el amarillo, todo eso. Vamos a darle unos minutos. También, muchachos, es muy importante en la descripción. Vamos a colocar todo esto en negro, por favor. Si nosotros estamos haciendo nuestros anuncios, ¿ok? Y una persona está viendo este producto, ¿ok? Esta página en su teléfono y ve un anaranjado, un rosado así como este, si por ejemplo, no sé, depende, si tienen problemas de la vista, cosas así, se van a quedar así como que, es muy brillante. Entonces siempre tenemos que buscar los colores negros, ¿ok? Y es muy importante, cuando estamos haciendo la descripción, vamos a hacer la descripción para 3 tipos de personas. Para la persona que le gustan las fotos, por ejemplo, estos videos así están espectaculares, ¿ok? Me gustan las fotos, los videos también. Ahora, lo que sí me gustaría es ver como que las fotos un poquito más pequeñas, tal vez, para que puedas colocar información, que es la segunda cosa que venimos. Cuando haces una descripción, es importante que tengas letras en negrita, ¿ok? Y también que tengas más información, porque ahí es cuando vienen personas que nada más le gustan leer los títulos, ¿ok? Y también vienen personas que les gusta leer toda la información. Vamos a actualizar este rapidito. Boom. ¿Vieron cómo se ve diferente? Se ve más limpio. Eso es lo que estamos buscando. Y de resto, el color y eso, pues venimos para acá y lo cambias, que cambias el color. Pero de resto, lo demás está súper, súper sencillo, súper bien. Vamos a cambiar el color acá. Sí me gustaría que tengas más información. Entonces, si puedes hacer eso, ojo, estos cambios que estoy haciendo, no quiero que ustedes vengan y vayan por cada producto a hacer estos cambios. El producto que ustedes van a vender es el producto que ustedes van a hacer todas estas modificaciones, ¿ok? No quiero que vengan y digan, oh, es que tengo que cambiar esto, es que este producto. Ahí es cuando estamos diciendo, busquen el proceso, no la perfección, ¿ok? El producto que tú vas a vender es el producto que tiene que estar perfecto. Lo demás no importa. ¿Por qué? Porque nosotros estamos haciendo anuncios para ese producto específico. Estamos buscando un producto, ¿ok? Que se vaya viral, no la tienda. ¿Estamos entendiendo eso? Un producto viral, no la tienda. Si en un futuro ustedes quieren agarrar y crear una tienda con una marca y todas esas cosas, buenísimo, hagan eso. Pero ahorita lo que está funcionando es eso. También, no sé si se dieron cuenta, vamos a ver aquí rapidito, clic, vamos a seguir adelante. Ya, ok, sí, seguimos adelante. Me gustaría que vayas a la página del carrito, no que vayas directamente al checkout page, porque eso te va a eliminar, como por ejemplo, si quieres hacer como un upsell, que es cuando las personas compran más y eso. Pero me gusta que sigues el tema. Está espectacular. La verdad no sé de quién es esta tienda, pero hiciste un excelente trabajo. Sí me gustaría ver el logo un poquitico más grande, ¿ok? Porque está un poco pequeño, pero el resto me encanta. Y vamos a ir para acá. Antes de irme a otra tienda y lo que voy a hacer rapidito es acomodarte lo del checkout, ¿ok? No sé si se dieron cuenta, pero esta página tiene colecciones. ¿Qué significa esto, muchachos? En ECX lo que hacemos, ¿ok? Tú tienes 2 tipos de tienda. Una tienda que es una tienda nicho, ¿ok? Que ustedes agarran y es específica para un tema, ¿ok? Vamos a poner un ejemplo. Si estamos vendiendo esta cartera de tequila, toda nuestra tienda va a ser de tequila, de esa cartera de tequila. Ahora, una tienda general es lo que ven aquí, que es básicamente diferentes tipos de colecciones, ¿ok? Boom, 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 todo esto. Y a nosotros nos gustan más este tipo de tiendas. ¿Por qué? Porque ustedes pueden agarrar y vamos a poner un ejemplo. Ustedes están vendiendo un producto con los anuncios y ese producto no empieza a generar ingresos que estamos buscando. Ustedes paran ese producto y buscan otro producto y lo utilizan acá. ¿Ok? Déjame ver en el chat, la persona que tiene esta tienda, ¿ok? La persona que tiene esta tienda es mía, Eliani. Felicitaciones, Eliani. Me encanta tu tienda, hiciste un trabajo excelente, de verdad. Se nota que sigues instrucciones, súper, súper orgullosa de ti. Rapidito, alguien preguntó, ¿cómo cambias las plantillas de ThemeX? Vamos a venir a aplicaciones, vas a venir a ThemeX. Y en ThemeX, ¿ok? Vas a tener 3 tipos de plantillas. Vas a tener la plantilla 2.0, ¿ok? Que es un poco más simple que la que ella tiene ahorita. Ella ahorita en estos momentos tiene el 3.0 y tienes el 4.0 que es un poco más complicado, ¿ok? Entonces sería como que básico, intermedio y un poco más avanzado. A mí personalmente me encanta la 3.0, se ve más limpia, es como que un intermedio. La 4.0, muchísimas cosas, ¿ok? Pero es cuestión de ustedes lo que ustedes quieran hacer. Me preguntaron cómo cambiamos las plantillas. Agarras y le das download, que es aquí instalar, ¿ok? Y una vez que se termine de instalar, vienes a tiendas online y entonces aquí te van a aparecer más. Por ejemplo, ella tiene aquí el 2.0 ya instalado. Vamos a decir que si lo queremos cambiar, puedes ir a personalizar o puedes ir a más acciones, publicar. Casi siempre vas a querer personalizar primero porque hay algunas cositas que cambian, ¿ok? Entonces, por esa razón. Vamos a ir aquí rapidito a personalizar y vamos a hacer como que unos cambios. Vamos a venir a donde ves configuración del tema y vamos a ir a car, ¿ok? Vamos a ver. Qué raro porque no te sale. A ver. No, no es esto. Pero la tienes acá, por alguna razón no te sale, ¿ok? Oh, no, no quiero esto. Por alguna razón no te sale, qué raro, ya va. Déjame iniciar aquí otra vez. Sí, va directamente. Qué raro que no te sale. Porque lo tienes acá como página. Ok. Déjame ver. Estilo del tema. Le voy a preguntar a los programadores después, pero eso te lo vamos a arreglar, ¿ok? Pero definitivamente lo tienes aquí como página. El resto lo tienes todo súper bien. Otra cosa que sí cambiaría es un poquito el logo, hacerlo un poquito más grande, ¿ok? Vamos a ir a la siguiente página. Vamos a hacer esta de Ana Elizabeth. A ver. Denme un segundito. Ok. Ok. ¿De quién es este tema, muchachos? A ver. Ana Elizabeth, ok. Vamos a ver. A ver qué tema tienes. Ok. Ana Elizabeth, este tema que tú tienes yo te recomiendo que te agregues el Theme X porque Theme X tiene este tema. Y lo que a mí me gusta de Theme X es básicamente cuando tú agarras, ok, y con Theme X vamos a empezar a agregar más temas que tú puedes utilizar por el mismo precio, pero vamos a checar tu tienda rapidito. Y me gustaría saber a qué país te estás dirigiendo, ok. Esto es algo que no recomiendo para nada. Quita esto, por favor. Veo que no tienes déjame ver. Vamos a ver rapidito si tienes aquí productos. Ok, tampoco tienes productos. Tú sí que eres nuevo. Tienes Theme X. Ok, vamos a instalar Theme X entonces. Vamos a instalar Theme X. Utiliza ese mejor. Y también lo que puedes hacer para agregar productos, que es súper, súper simple, puedes agregar Cloner X, ¿ok? Vamos a ir rapidito acá. Y vamos a ir a mi tienda. Y les voy a mostrar rapidito Cloner X para que ustedes vean lo bueno que es Cloner X. Cuando ustedes no tienen tienda, cuando ustedes no tienen productos, muchachos, vienen aquí a Cloner X, ¿ok? Le podemos cambiar el idioma aquí en la esquina, español. Y vamos a agarrar y pueden clonar cualquier producto que ustedes quieran de una tienda de Shopify. Después tenemos lo que es el producto clonado. Si, por ejemplo, ya han clonado un tipo de producto, tienes alguna tienda favorita de que, vamos a poner un ejemplo, tú estás haciendo tus investigaciones en ver qué tipo de tiendas están generando ingresos, en todas esas cosas, puedes agregarlas acá y también te damos productos que te están generando ingresos a otras tiendas, ¿ok? Entonces, si tú estás recién iniciando y quieres empezar a vender rápidamente, lo que yo les recomiendo a ustedes es agregar Cloner X, venir y clonar, hacerle clon a todo. Clon, 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 le dan OK. Y entonces lo que van a hacer ustedes es cuando terminan de clonar todo, vienen a sus productos, ¿ok? Rapidito, venimos al producto y buscan el producto y, por ejemplo, vamos a poner un ejemplo. Vienes, por ejemplo, a este producto que está acá. Ya lo tienes perfecto. Vamos a agarrar y vamos a colocar nuestras colecciones. O vamos a dar página de inicio, Hub Products, ¿ok? Y etiqueta Hub. Y entonces ustedes van a hacer eso. Muchísimas de las personas, la verdad, por ejemplo, Chris es alguien que pone la etiqueta ahí mismo. Yo soy súper picky, a mí me gusta estar súper ordenada, entonces yo le hago como que un poquito más largo, pero si por ejemplo ustedes quieren agarrar y darle clonar y pueden colocar la etiqueta aquí que ustedes quieran, boom, hagan eso y es muchísimo más fácil, ¿ok? Ya cuando ustedes tienen, por ejemplo, 5, 10, 15 productos, busquen el producto que ustedes quieren vender, lo arreglan, ¿ok? Y ya después de eso empiezan a hacer anuncios, ¿ok? Vamos a hablar, para la tienda aunque estábamos antes, creo que es Ana María algo, Ana algo, no me acuerdo, ¿ok? Vamos a poner ejemplo, vi que no tienes nada, ¿ok? Vamos a agarrar y vamos a ir a tu tienda, vamos a ir a productos, vamos a crearte las colecciones, ¿ok? Vamos a venir a crear colecciones, vamos a empezar con productos calientes. No sé si quieres hacer tu tienda en inglés o español, así que me voy a meter aquí y hacer mis cosas y ya después tú vienes y lo eliminas si tú quieres, ¿ok? Venimos a crear colecciones, Hub Products, las vamos a ir a condiciones, tienes que colocar una etiqueta. He visto muchas personas colocando 10,000 etiquetas. No, nada más coloquen una, súper sencillo que ustedes se van a acordar, Hub, ¿ok? También pueden colocar una foto aquí si ustedes quieren. Yo personalmente no lo hago, pero si ustedes lo quieren hacer, boom, vayan, háganlo ustedes, ¿ok? Venimos a crear colección, después venimos acá y puedes colocar otra que es Hub Products, Home and Kitchen también pueden hacer ese. Ok, entonces aquí coloca Home. Vamos a guardar, ¿qué otro producto fue que vimos acá? No los clonamos. Vamos a colocar Pets también. Aquí tienes 3 colecciones. Ya después de eso, tú decides cuántas vas a tener, ¿ok? Puedes agregar más, puedes hacer lo que tú quieras. Ya una vez que tú haces eso, que instalamos ThemeX, venimos para acá. Vamos a cambiar nuestro tema acá a ThemeX, le vamos a dar personalizar. ¿Ok? Y este es tu tema. Tú puedes venir acá, por ejemplo, y Ok, rapidito. Ahora que estoy viendo esto. No sé si ustedes pueden ver aquí este enlace que está acá. Si ustedes ven el nombre de la tienda y hay como una rayita y dice come, ¿ok? Muchachos, cuando ustedes están abriendo la tienda de Shopify, no pongan un espacio, porque si ponen un espacio, esto es lo que pasa. Nada más coloquen el dominio de su tienda y listo, ¿ok? Entonces, si agregamos esto rapidito, aquí puedes agregar y colocar cualquier tipo de flyer, banner, lo que tú quieras. Puedes sacarlo de Google, no necesitas pagarle a nadie. Puedes venir literalmente aquí y colocar, no sé, banner de Navidad, ¿ok? Entonces vienes, buscas tu banner de Navidad, le tomas un captura de pantalla, le tomas una foto, lo que tú quieras. A ver, no, espérense. Ven, por ejemplo, si quieres le tomas solamente asegúrate, por favor, de que no tengan estas cosas, ¿ok? A ver, o lo puedes esconder si deseas, es todo dependiendo de ti. Vamos a poner un ejemplo, si quieres cambiar o agregar cosas aquí, ¿ok? Todo lo puedes hacer de esta manera. Aquí, por ejemplo, si quieres mostrar algún tipo de anuncios, lo puedes quitar. A mí lo que me gusta del ThemeX es que es súper simple, muchachos, y ustedes pueden modificar cosas haciendo clic para arriba, para abajo y ya, ¿ok? Vamos a, por ejemplo, colocar aquí las colecciones. Vamos a cambiar acá, cambiar colección, y entonces colocas aquí Home and Kitchen, seleccionar, Tech, cambiar colección, Hub Products. Ok, entonces ahí tú empiezas a ver tus productos una vez que tienes productos. Yo te recomiendo que agregues Cloner X, es súper simple, súper fácil, ok, pero literalmente esto es lo que es el tema. Tú agregas los productos. Si tú quieres, por ejemplo, cambiar colores, venimos aquí a configuración del tema, venimos a colores y vamos a poner un ejemplo. Muchachos, cuando ustedes están cambiando colores, yo nada más quiero que ustedes tengan dos tipos de colores, ¿ok? Que es el negro y otro tipo de color donde ustedes van a, por ejemplo, a ver aquí este botón donde la gente le da agregar, ¿ok? Este botón es diferente. Puedes agarrar y colocar, como ve aquí, este botón y esto igual, es dependiendo de ti, pero nada más tenemos dos botones, ¿ok? Que ustedes dos colores que ustedes van a utilizar. Y aquí puedes ver si quieres cambiar esto, no sé, azul, lo puedes cambiar. Si lo quieres dejar en verde, en negro, lo dejas en negro, cosas así. ¿Ok? Déjame ponerlo en negro otra vez. ¿Ok? Ya una vez que ustedes modifican todo esto, le vamos a dar publicar. ¿Ok, muchachos? Déjenme ver el chat a ver si están entendiendo. María Ángel, puedes abrir una tienda en cualquier parte del mundo, ¿ok? La única cosa, muchachos, es que en los métodos de pagos tienes que verificar qué tipo de métodos de pagos tú tienes, porque yo sé que en Venezuela es un poquito complicado. Sí, Belki, si ya tienes de Beautify con los productos, puedes cambiar a Theme X, por supuesto. Lo único que tienes que hacer, déjame guardar esto para que lo tengas. No lo he publicado, todavía tienes el otro tema, lo único que tienes que hacer es publicar acá, ¿ok? Puedes cambiar el tema como lo estaba haciendo, le das personalizar y después le das publicar, súper simple. A mí me gusta personalizarlo primero porque así puedes hacer cambios, ¿ok? Y ya después lo publicas. A ver. Ok, Carolina, vamos a ver tu tienda rapidito porque nada más tengo unos minutos. Vamos a ver tu tienda rapidito. Después de eso, Mati viene. Muchachos. Ay, Carolina, no me diste acceso a nada. Dame acceso a todo. Muchachos, no me diste ningún acceso, me tienes que dar acceso a todo. Muchachos, esto es lo que estoy hablando, ¿ok? De las tiendas aplica para todos, ¿ok? Para todos. Lo que estoy hablando aquí de la tienda lo estamos haciendo súper simple. En mis sesiones de Go Live también vine con lo que es las notas, pero yo las tengo por día. Es decir, que si por ejemplo ven aquí el 11-10, vienen y ven esto, tienen que ir a la sesión del 11-10 y entender por qué tenemos esto. También tenemos la 10-28, cosas así, ustedes pueden ver esta información. También si nos deslizamos hacia abajo, tenemos algo que es las políticas de la tienda. Hay veces que, por ejemplo, si venimos para acá, vamos a configuración, ¿ok? Venimos a políticas, que esto lo tienen que tener, por favor. Muchísimas de las veces esto pasa, ¿ok? Hay veces que ustedes pueden crear una plantilla acá, hay veces que no, como esta situación, ustedes vienen a mis notas de Go Live, no, estas son las de Chris, vienen a mis notas de Go Live y entonces buscan, por ejemplo, aquí, por ejemplo, dice Returns and Refunds. Entonces vienen y copian eso, ¿ok? Y lo pegan aquí donde dice políticas de reembolso, que es la primera. ¿Ok, muchachos? Esto es para todos. Es muy importante, de todas maneras, que vayan a las sesiones de Go Live, ¿ok? Y también que vean los videos en la academia de I Am Center. Ya les paso el documento, disculpen. Sorry. Ok, aquí está. Ya, muchachos. Ahí se los mandé en el chat. A ver, ok. Vamos, ok, ya no puedo mandar uy, se me pegué toda. Ya no vamos a hacer más tiendas porque me quedan 5 minutos, así que lo que voy a hacer, ok, es revisar algunas de las preguntas que tenemos acá y estén listos porque en unos momentos llega Mati, ok. A ver. Ok, ¿con cuánto dinero comienzas en el dropshipping? Aram, ok. Me encanta esa pregunta porque cuando yo empecé con e-commerce, ok, con dropshipping, como estaba hablando antes, yo había empezado porque estaba haciendo Uber y pues no tenía mucho dinero, ok. La verdad es que nada más tenía $200 en la cuenta y cometí un error que no quiero que ustedes cometan. Este negocio es muchísimo sobre dinero en efectivo, ok. Entonces, yo lo que les recomiendo a ustedes es que si ustedes tienen algún tipo de tarjeta de crédito o si una persona, ok, que ustedes conocen les puede prestar la tarjeta de crédito, es decir, que ustedes le dicen, oye, utilizo tu tarjeta de crédito y te pago esta cantidad de dinero, lo que sea. Ustedes deciden, no sé cómo es en su país, ok, o si tu pareja, puedes utilizar el de tu pareja o el que sea. ¿Por qué hablamos de la tarjeta de crédito, muchachos? Como hablé antes, esto es un negocio, ¿ok? De dinero en efectivo, que es lo que necesitas, ¿ok? Entonces vas a colocar tu tarjeta para los proveedores y después vas a colocar tu tarjeta para los anuncios. De esa manera, al final del mes, ¿ok? Tú vas a poder pagar tu tarjeta. Recuerda, tú vas a estar teniendo cachines. Ese dinero va a entrar a tu cuenta de banco, ¿ok? Y sí se puede hacer con tarjeta de débito, pero lo que les comenté antes, necesitas dinero en efectivo, ¿ok? Denme un segundito. Chris, can you make sure that Matías is on? I don't see him here.
Yep.
Ok, la campaña ABO y CBO es algo que vamos a estar hablando más en un ratico, ¿ok? Con Joy Drama, que él nos va, no necesariamente la ABO y la CBO, pero él nos va a dar un método que se llama, que es de $35, es decir, 35 2 días, ¿ok? Él nos va a explicar absolutamente todo sobre eso. Ok, productos en tendencia los hablamos al principio, muchachos. Es súper simple, ok. Es ver productos. Necesito que vayan a Facebook, ok. Y que en Facebook le den me gusta a videos, que vean los tipos de videos que la gente está, que ustedes tengan en su historia, ok. Vean, vayan a AliExpress y vean qué es lo más vendido. Entonces, esas son cosas que ustedes pueden estar haciendo, ¿ok? Si no se sienten preparados para hacer sus anuncios, si ustedes mismos quieren buscar el producto ganador. O si no, vayan, ¿ok? A Cloner X y utilicen uno de esos productos que ya están generando ingresos, ¿ok? Ok, Allison dice, para el Cloner X se necesita conectar el proveedor. Muchachos, el proveedor, ok, lo puedes conectar con ciertas aplicaciones, pero esas aplicaciones vienen con pagos extras que ustedes tienen que hacer, ok. Entonces, si ustedes están empezando un negocio como yo quiero que ustedes hagan todo manualmente. Yo quiero que ustedes aprendan cómo hacer las cosas y ya una vez que ustedes sepan cómo hacer las cosas, ustedes pueden agarrar y automatizar, ¿ok? Pueden utilizar aplicaciones, pueden agarrar y pagarle un asistente virtual, ¿ok? Para que haga el trabajo por ustedes, como hablar con el cliente, hablar con el proveedor, hacer el cumplimiento del producto, todas esas cosas, ¿ok? Ok, ¿cuál es mi Instagram? Lo pueden ver ahí en el nombre, es Ari Gerandi. Aquí se los pongo. Ok, como que si estás hablando, Jesús, ¿a dónde hago el pago? Si estás hablando del pago al proveedor, vas a ir a AliExpress, vas a ordenar el producto, ok, con la información que el cliente te da y vas a colocar tu tarjeta de crédito. Y es súper simple también, permiten PayPal y todas esas cosas, pero muchachos, con los proveedores, yo quiero que ustedes crean una relación. Es decir, al principio ellos van a estar con ustedes en AliExpress, ¿ok? Y está bien, ellos van a ver que ustedes empiezan a generar ingresos, que ustedes empiezan a generar ventas, disculpen. Y después de eso, tú le puedes decir, oye, hay posibilidad que salgamos de AliExpress y esas cosas. Y ellos te van a decir, oh, sí, vamos a hacer esto. Usualmente es por Skype, ¿ok? Donde vas a estar hablando con ellos. Y lo mejor de sacarlos de AliExpress es que cuando ustedes empiezan a generar bastantes ingresos, tú le puedes decir, oye, encontré otro proveedor con un precio más barato, no sé qué, muchísimas de las veces ellos te bajan 50 centavos, $1, ok, cosas así. Sí, Ana, AliExpress es un poquito tardado, ok. Ya, denme un segundo. Ok, AliExpress sí es un poquito tardado, pero vamos a hablar, ok, de lo que es cómo poder hablar con tu cliente. El problema, ok, no es un problema, la verdad. Si AliExpress se tarda y el cliente te escribe, si tú te le desapareces al cliente, ahí es cuando se vuelve un problema. ¿Ok? Si tú no te la desapareces y tú le dices, oye, mi producto se fue viral, no sé, otra cosa, ¿ok? Tú vas a poder agarrar y vas a, el cliente te va a entender. Ya va, que Mati está aquí. Ok. Perfecto. Ok, muchachos, ya fue mi tiempo, ok. Estoy súper emocionada porque esta persona venga, ok. Mati, es verdad, es un educador en español increíble, es súper ordenado, me encanta lo que él hace y estoy súper emocionada para que ustedes, ok, vengan y vean su sesión con él. Mati, cuéntame, ¿estás ahí? Creo que te tengo que hacer un mute.
Sí, sí. Acá estoy.
Ok.
Estaba ahí desde el comienzo. Te hablaba por el chat, pero no se leía, parece.
Lo siento.
Sí, pero aquí estamos, Ari, escuchándote desde el comienzo.
Ok, ahí tienes el piso todo para ti, muchachos. Coloquen ahí un 777 para Mati y háganle bastantes preguntas. Estoy súper emocionada de que él esté aquí y que sea parte del bootcamp. Mati, rómpela.
Excelente. Gracias, Ari. Ahí 777 en el chat para Ari, que dio una tremenda presentación, ¿cierto? Nuestra educadora ahí de ECX, cofundadora, con ya miles de dólares en ventas, su mejor día 10K, wow, o sea, ¿a quién no le gustaría vender 10K en un día, cierto? ¿A quién no le gustaría ganar lo que mucha gente gana al mes, ganar en un día? Wow, es impresionante, ¿no? Así que 77 ahí en el chat para la tremenda Ari que se pasó, la dio excelente, estuvo increíble. Así que vamos a dar comienzo, ¿cierto? A nuestra parte. A ver, vamos a ver, ahí dicen muchas cosas ahí en el chat. Mati, porfa, revisa mi tienda. Ahí quieren que revise tiendas. Matías, ¿cómo estás? Disculpa, tengo ya 2 productos, solo una venta en publicidad. ¿Cuánto tiempo me recomiendas dejar un producto a algún tip para llegar al producto ganador? Ya, excelente. Tenemos los mejores educadores ECX. Gracias. Ya, perfecto. Bueno, me gustaría hablar, para comenzar, ¿cierto? Ahí creo que... ya. Creo que está Justin. Justin está con el micrófono, creo, si no me equivoco. A ver, ahí la silencié. Ya, perfecto. Bueno, vamos a hablar un poco, ¿cierto?, de las herramientas que nos pueden permitir lograr encontrar ese producto ganador, ¿ya? Así que vamos a... Déjenme un segundo para cerrar aquí, cerrar acá y poder compartirles a ustedes, ¿cierto? Y ya. La pantalla. Denme un segundo. Volver el zoom. Como Ari tengo muchas cosas abiertas. Pero yo creo que Ari me gana. Yo creo que Ari me gana. Así que bueno, vamos a compartir acá, ¿cierto?
Vamos a ir aquí a lo que es google.com y vamos a mostrarles, ¿cierto? Una herramienta que me gusta mucho, librería Facebook. Vamos a ir a la librería de Facebook. Mucha gente, bueno, mucha gente me pregunta, Matías, ¿cómo puedo encontrar mi producto ganador, cierto? Matías, mi producto no vende. Entonces, primero que nada, se vienen fechas súper importantes que son, cierto, Navidad. Navidad es una fecha en que realmente se puede aprovechar un montón. ¿Por qué? Porque ¿quiénes son? Quiero que me respondan a ustedes mismos en el chat. ¿Quiénes son los que más reciben regalos en Navidad? Respóndanme ahí en el chat. ¿Quiénes son los que más reciben regalos en Navidad? Ahí la Dani dijo niños. Exactamente. Niños. Los niños son los que reciben más regalos en Navidad. Entonces, ¿yo en qué me enfocaría, cierto? ¿En qué me enfocaría para encontrar ese producto ganador? Me enfocaría en ese nicho. Realmente hoy día podemos encontrar aquí en la librería. Y miren, esto me gusta bastante porque tú puedes escoger acá, para los que no saben, tú puedes escoger, están viendo mi pantalla, ¿cierto? Abuelos, dicen ahí. Ustedes pueden encontrar, a ver, dejen cerrar ahí que están los niños afuera. Ya, ahí sí, para que no se escuche. Ahí que están los niños afuera. Miren, acá ponte tú, yo puedo buscar productos como ponte tú en España. España. Entonces, si yo coloco a España y coloco acá una palabra, miren, acá pongo todos los anuncios. Yo coloco, ponte tú, envío gratis. ¿Qué va a suceder? ¿Qué va a suceder? Automáticamente me salen todas las últimas publicidades de lo que se está vendiendo en España. ¡Wow! Miren, este es un producto que fue ganador, ¿cierto? Este es un cactus que baila. Y miren, acá está el cactus versión navideña. Así que aquí tú puedes guiarte, ¿cierto? Como ya, perfecto. Ese es un producto que puede ser ganador. Y mira, adelanta tus compras navideñas antes de que se agoten. Cocinita Smoothie Fan. Ya, eso, bueno, no creo que sea muy de dropshipping, ¿cierto? Pero acá podemos ver lo que se está publicitando con envío gratis en España, que generalmente los envíos gratis, ¿cierto? Es como la típica palabra de dropshipping, envío gratis. Si yo coloco esa palabra aquí en Chile, envío gratis, wow, o sea, muchas tiendas la ocupan, miren, vamos a ir a Chile y vamos a ir acá a todas las categorías y vamos a ocupar envío gratis. Miren, van a ver ahí, vamos a ver ahí, que cargue. Vamos a ver ahí. Creo que el internet acá está un poco lento, pero por mientras vamos a ir a bien. ¿Dónde se busca eso? Por mientras vamos a responder preguntas. ¿Dónde se busca eso? Eso tú buscas en Google, librería o library de Facebook, y automáticamente se te va a abrir este lugar, que este lugar es gratis. Eso es lo que me gusta a mí, que en realidad todos tenemos acceso a esto. Entonces, tú puedes pagar herramientas que te ayudan a buscar productos ganadores, o puedes ver, ¿cierto?, lo que se está vendiendo. Ponte tú, yo soy en Chile, quiero saber qué se está vendiendo en España, y puedo buscar por palabras que las personas ocupan en sus avisos. A ver, vamos a cargar de nuevo, que está muy lento esto. A ver si... es que me dieron acceso acá como al invitados, a la sección de Wi-Fi de invitados. Creo que no es la más rápida. Ya, miren, acá Chile, todos los anuncios, envío gratis. Ya, perfecto. Estos son como los anuncios, los últimos que se han publicitado con envío gratis acá en Chile. Entonces, ponte tú, miren, esto es como un típico anuncio de dropshipping, ¿cierto? Entonces, si te fijas, dice, las mujeres adoran este kit de pestañas Magnetic Latch, con pestañas magnéticas y di adiós al pegamento. Las pestañas magnéticas se colocan mediante un imán. El kit ayuda a curvar y alargar las pestañas en minutos. ¿Se dan cuenta? Eso es un típico anuncio de dropshipping. Entonces, acá nosotros podemos encontrar como y ver qué está vendiendo la competencia o qué son las cosas que se están vendiendo. Ponte tú, este también sé que es un producto de dropshipping. Lámparas de gatitos cute. Tienen sensor táctil, tienen 7 colores diferentes y ahí te sale el precio, ¿cierto? Acá, miren, fajas Venus Chile. O sea, las fajas es un producto totalmente emocional. Entonces, yo siempre te voy a recomendar un producto emocional. Si tú quieres vender algo, va a ser lo que más se va a vender. Entonces, acá los típicos audífonos, ¿cierto? Pero podemos ver un montón de cosas. Miren, esto también, traído desde USA, llegó a Chile, el sujetador más cómodo y vendido en Estados Unidos. Obtenga un levantamiento instantáneo con comodidad, apoyo y bienestar. Oferta especial, pague uno y lleve otro gratis. Entonces, se fijan, pocas unidades disponibles, 90 días de garantía, saudeli.com. Saudeli. Ya, súper. Bueno, este es otro anuncio de dropshipping. Sí, conozco esa página. Entonces, se dan cuenta, hay un montón de cosas que podemos encontrar en la library. Miren, esto es collar inteligente para mascota con rastreador de GPS. ¡Wow! Eso está cool porque simplemente estás innovando, ¿cierto? En GPS para que no se te pierda el perro. Si te lo roban, lo puedas encontrar. Y así puedes encontrar un millón de cosas en la library de Facebook, que mucha gente no lo sabe, no la ocupa, y es algo tremendo. O sea, mira, zapatillas casuales, Delia Pérez, ya, disfruta caminar largas horas con esas zapatillas. Y miren, lo mejor de esto es que yo puedo entrar acá al fans page, puedo entrar acá al fans page, ¿cierto? Y acá hay una parte que te sale información y te sale transparencia, transparencia de la página. Ah, no estoy iniciado sesión, me dice acá. Claro, me dice que tengo que iniciar sesión, pero a ver. Vamos a ver. Vamos a ver si puedo copiar el enlace y entrar. A ver. Vamos a ver si me permite entrar acá. Vamos a ver. Bueno, el internet web.facebook.com. Ya. Pero vamos a ver si me entra o no me entra. Pero, como les digo, o sea, esta información aprovéchenla. ¿Por qué? Porque muchos dropshippers que son ya expertos buscan productos así. O sea, realmente sí puedes pagar páginas de productos ganadores, pero si tú ves lo que está haciendo la competencia, en nuestro caso, que yo soy latino, ¿cierto? Vivo acá en Chile, vendo acá en Chile por ahora, y veo que, no sé, ese producto, no sé, está haciendo un furor en España, en Colombia, en México, y todavía no hay nadie vendiéndolo en Chile, yo me puedo adelantar y decir, ya, perfecto, lo voy a publicitar en Chile. Aparte, uno ya sabe qué páginas están vendiendo, porque también hay herramientas, ¿cierto?, que te ayudan a ver los productos ganadores. Acá justamente, bueno, no me cargo aquí. Este internet está un poco lentico. Vamos a responder preguntas por mientras. Mati, en Chile, para tener una plataforma de pago, ¿debo tener primero mi empresa registrada con Mercado Pago? No es necesario todavía. Con Pago Fácil te van a pedir, ¿cierto?, ya más cosas. Ya tengo mi tienda personalizada. ¿Cómo logro configurar los envíos en mi país y los pagos? Bueno, tienes que buscar qué pasarela de pago se ocupa en tu país, y con eso ya te van a llegar los pagos directamente a tu cuenta bancaria cuando tú estés ya unido a esa pasarela de pagos. Una pregunta: cuando saco un producto de Cloner X y se acabó los días que tengo disponible, ¿debo de pagar de nuevo el Cloner para poder hablar con el proveedor? No, o sea, cuando tú sacas un producto, lo clonas de otra tienda, ya el producto automáticamente quedó en tu tienda. Entonces, ya ahí tú simplemente lo tienes en tu tienda y tienes que buscarle un proveedor a ese producto. No es que lo copias con un proveedor, no. Simplemente tú vas a tener el producto ya listo en tu tienda y ahí tú buscas el proveedor o lo buscas antes de clonarlo, también puede ser. ¿Cómo hacer al cliente no le llega el producto? Bueno, ahí dependiendo de tu proveedor es ya tú vas y le dices, oye, no le llegó este producto a tal persona, ¿qué tiene que hacer él? Tu proveedor, si es un proveedor bueno de calidad, él debería responderte, él debería reenviar el producto. Hay muchos proveedores que hacen como tratos contigo, ya perfecto, yo te respondo con la mitad del precio del producto y tú la mitad. O hay otros que ya te responden completamente si el producto no llegó. Es que depende también si lo paró la aduana o no llegó por el correo. Ahí hay que ver bien. ¿Cuál me recomienda? ¿To Checkout o D Local como medio de pago? Yo sé que, bueno, varios ocupan el To Checkout. Ahí tienes que ver bien, ¿cierto? Cómo poder obtener esa pasarela de pagos y listo. ¿La publicidad para la venta de productos lleva algún nombre personalizado? La publicidad para la venta de productos ya. ¿A qué te refieres con si la publicidad lleva algún producto específico? Ya miren, acá creo que no cargó nunca esto. No. Bueno, ¿ustedes me escuchan bien? Acá según esto estoy como... A ver. Vamos a Google. Según esto, como que estoy caído. No sé si me escuchan bien. Es como raro. Library. Espera.
Sí, Mati, te
Ya.
escuchamos bien.
Ya, perfecto. Que hay como páginas que cargan y otras páginas que no cargan. Entonces vamos a abrirlo nuevamente. Mati, yo estoy en Panamá. ¿Podrían tener un curso de To Checkout que es engorroso? Perfecto, Nat Hanna. Estás en Panamá. Mira, yo lo que sé que hace mucha gente, porque tengo un conocido que hace dropshipping, que no es de Chile, es de España. Por lo que hace él es conseguirse como un socio de Chile, el cual le pasa la cuenta bancaria para que pueda recibir el dinero de las ventas y le dice, ya, perfecto, mira, yo me quedo con el 90% de las utilidades y tú con el 10%, porque lo único que tienes que hacer tú es recibir el dinero de las ventas y mandármelo. Entonces, mucha gente hace eso en el dropshipping, mucha gente consigue como un socio para poder tener pasarela de pagos más fácilmente en países que se está vendiendo. Entonces, miren, ponte tú, acá yo puedo buscar la palabra Navidad. Entonces, automáticamente me sale, ¿cierto? Todos los anuncios que dicen Navidad. Entonces, mira, nunca creerás estas extrañas verdades sobre tener. Entonces, acá podemos ver si hay algún producto Navidad que están promocionando con la palabra Navidad. Entonces, miren, ahí hay como ponte tú lo que vendía la Ari, pero vendía un rodillo. Estos son como para hacer galletas. Entonces, ahí obviamente hay que pasearse un poco, investigar, ¿cierto? Si la página realmente es buena en dropshipping, vende en dropshipping. Pero miren, acá hay un montón de cosas que podemos encontrar con la palabra Navidad, ¿cierto? Entonces, ahí tú te das cuenta ya, perfecto, cuál es una tienda de dropshipping, a cuál le puedo copiar, ¿cierto? El producto si es que es bueno. Entonces, lo que te recomiendo yo es navegar harto y ir buscando acá por países. O sea, tú puedes poner tú Chile, Colombia, mire, si yo pongo Colombia y pongo la palabra Navidad en Colombia, me van a aparecer productos que están vendiendo en Colombia con la palabra Navidad, ¿cierto? Entonces, ahí, Navidad en Colombia. Y miren, acá, mantén el orden. Acá, este debe ser un producto como de dropshipping. Está bueno. Está súper bueno. Y el copy también está bueno. Adiós al desorden de escobas y traperos con esto. Esto es súper importante también, chicos. O sea, el copy. El copy es como lo que va a leer la gente y lo va a incentivar a hacer clic, ¿cierto? En la publicidad. Entonces, ¿qué es lo primero que tenemos que hacer en el copy? Primero tenemos que tirar toda la parrilla. Entonces, adiós al desorden de escobas y traperos con esto. Inmediatamente, adiós. Adiós al desorden. Entonces, la gente que sufre por, no sé, por tener los traperos, las escobas, todo desordenado, wow, o sea, esto me va a ayudar, ¿cierto? Ideal para traperos, escobas, herramientas, utensilios de cocina y mucho más. 4 unidades más envío gratis. O sea, acá te dicen que te van a dar 4 unidades de regalo más envío gratis. ¿Te das cuenta? Te enganchan con 4 unidades de regalo, porque, bueno, en verdad no te dicen que es de regalo, pero hay un emoji de un regalo. Entonces, juegan, ¿cierto? Con los emojis, con los textos. Entonces, yo encontré genial este producto, ¿no? Yo creo que ahí, Chris, testéalo. Ahí se puede vender bastante bien, ¿cierto? Y miren y aparte está como escalado este anuncio. Está escalado, lo deben estar vendiendo con todo. Miren la miniatura. Mantén el orden de escobas y traperos. Y una carita así, sorprendida. O sea, ya la miniatura es atractiva. ¿Te das cuenta? Este puede ser un super producto ganador que se está vendiendo en Colombia, pero en Chile todavía no. Entonces, yo digo, ya encontré un producto que están vendiendo furor en Colombia y en Chile nadie. Entonces puede ser el pionero en traer este producto y comenzarlo a vender. Yo conozco cuánta gente le encantaría este producto, que tiene la escoba tirada como yo. Yo la tengo tirada ahí en la logia, ¿cierto? La tengo tirada, toda desordenada, y podría tenerla ordenadita en la pared, ¿cierto? Ordenadita en la pared. Entonces, ¿quién encontró este producto bueno? A ver, díganme ahí en el chat, ¿a quién le gustó este producto? Yo, dicen ahí. Yo. Ya, perfecto, ¿cierto? O sea, miren, si todos ustedes aprueban este producto, ya para mí es un producto ganador. Yo ya lo tengo para mi tienda, jajaja. Estuve a punto de testearlo. ¿Qué dicen ahí en inglés? No entiendo nada. Ahí sí me traducen. Pero se dan cuenta ahí. Y acá hay un montón de cosas de Navidad. O sea, miren, en Colombia están vendiendo un montón de cosas de Navidad. ¿De qué forma tejer? A ver, ¿qué es esto? No sé. Eso no me suena como a un producto de dropshipping. Miren, acá hay otro. Ah, se me salió. Hoy se me salió como que se... Pero había un producto que también lo había visto bastante, que era un producto que limpia las cañerías. Que también lo... miren. ¿Y por qué se me va para arriba? Miren. ¿Dónde quedó? Ahí. Ah, sí. Como está lento el internet. Ya, como está lento el internet. ¡Ah! A ver. Pues se me sale acá. Ya, vamos a apretar eso. ¡Ah! Se me corre. Vamos a entrar al fanpage. Ahí creo que pude. Ah, ya. Nobox.com. Te ayudo con el cambio de dinero si soy de Estados Unidos. Ya, bueno. Entonces, acá entramos a Nobox. Este es otro secreto, chicos, que es, miren, acá transparencia de la página. Tú apretas ver todo y apretas ir a la biblioteca de anuncios. Entonces tú cuando entras a un fanpage que tú sabes que está publicitando, pero no me apareció ninguna publicidad. Qué extraño. Pero bueno, ahí aparecía que tenía esa publicidad y en su página no aparece. Nunca me había pasado eso. Pero generalmente ahí debería aparecer todas las publicidades que tiene ese fanpage activas, porque deben tener varios. Miren, acá, bueno, acá está. Miren, acá está. ¿Dónde quedó? Acá. ¿Se dan cuenta? Es como una rejilla, como un metal, que tú lo metes al drenaje y lo apretas y te saca toda la suciedad. Te saca toda la suciedad. Ese también lo vi que lo vendían bastante ese producto. Y te fijas, ahí sale envío gratis y sale pago contra entrega. O sea, quiere decir que, miren, acá de nuevo el cactus. Lindo cactus bailarín con canto de felpa adecuado para los niños. Y este publicita con imagen. Entonces se dan cuenta que podemos encontrar varios productos. Miren esto, regalo árbol de Navidad personalizados. O sea, acá te personalizan el árbol de Navidad. Y así miren, acá, deja un smoking para el perro. Y así podemos ver cosas, encontrar lo que se está vendiendo de Navidad en Colombia, como podemos ir a España, como podemos ir a Francia, como podemos ir, ¿cierto?, a cualquier lugar. O sea, ¿quieres saber, ponte tú, qué está vendiendo México? Vas a México, pones categoría y pones, ponte tú, Navidad. Entonces, acá México es gigante. Árboles gigantes de Navidad. Acá te puede aparecer un montón de cosas. Y ahí tú inmediatamente te das cuenta de cuáles son empresas de dropshipping, ¿cierto? Cuáles son tiendas de dropshipping. Porque se nota la diferencia, ¿cierto? Como el ad copy, el producto, ¿cierto? Tiene que ser un producto que tú sabes que es de dropshipping por las especificaciones del producto. Entonces, acá puedes ver, bueno, un montón de negocios tradicionales, pero de repente aparecen por ahí nuestros productos ganadores de dropshipping, que vamos a ver si hay alguno que encontramos rápidamente. Vamos a ver, bueno, hay muchos negocios tradicionales en España. Vamos a ver, o sea, en España, en México, perdón. Miren, ahí es como un cinturón. La temporada de Navidad, ¿qué es esto? Set de 5 portavasos. 5 portavasos de Navidad. Bueno, hay más negocios tradicionales auspiciando en México, lanzando publicidades en México. Pero bueno, mira, hay zapatillas, ¿cierto? No veo tanto dropshipping. Pensé que México iba a estar más on fire en tiendas de dropshipping. ¿Alguien es de México y está vendiendo por allá? Creo que no ocupan la palabra Navidad. O no son muy navideños también, puede ser. Porque hay países que son más navideños que otros. Entonces, ¿esto qué es? ¿Te pasa esto que no puedes confiar en el momento de compra en línea? Ya. Creo que no hay mucha confianza de las compras en línea en México. Entonces puede ser la palabra contra entrega. Mira, eso se usa mucho en países como Colombia, etcétera. Mira, acá un reloj contra entrega. ¿Esto qué es? Pistola de burbujas. Ya, creo que acá podemos encontrar como contraentrega. Miren ahí, unas patas. Contraentrega se ocupa mucho en países como Colombia, Perú. Ponte tú, si yo me voy a Perú, vámonos a Perú. Vámonos a Perú. Perú, vamos ahí. Y contraentrega, vamos a ver. Miren, acá está como el batidor que vendió la Ari, parece, ¿no? La Ari vendió como batidor. Y, miren, están vendiendo Ageless. Yo estuve en esa empresa. Contraentrega. Están vendiendo full. Hoy ahí hay como un smartwatch. Aquí podemos encontrar varios productos como que se maneja stock. Eso también es bueno, ojo, que si manejan stock de productos es porque ya lo testearon seguramente o saben que se vende. Miren, ¿esto qué es? Usa la cantidad exacta de aceite que necesites. Cocina saludable con este práctico pulverizador. ¡Wow! Oye, eso yo nunca lo había visto en mi vida. Bueno, no sé, soy ignorante de la cocina, pero nunca lo había visto en mi vida. ¿Ustedes lo habían visto en su vida? Un pulverizador para el aceite. Yo lo encontré genial. O sea, de hecho, yo lo compraría eso. Sí, sí, yo tengo uno. Ah, ya lo habían visto. Ya, buenísimo, buenísimo. Bueno, entonces, eso es un secreto también, chicos. El buscar contraentrega les va a ayudar a encontrar quizás productos que ya están testeados en el mercado y por ende son productos que son ganadores. Miren, por ejemplo, este short 2 en 1, yo sé que se vende bastante y debe ser una tienda de Nike Shop, ventas pedidos. Este debe ser una tienda de, lo más probable es que sea una tienda de dropshipping. Esta Nike Shop. Me tinca mucho como una tienda de dropshipping. A ver, vamos a ver la transparencia de la página. Aquí ustedes pueden encontrar. Tampoco parece que tiene publicidad, qué raro. Pero bueno. Entonces, ¿a quién le gustó la librería de Facebook? ¿Quién aprendió? Bueno, lo ideal es esa maquinita para cortar el pelo. Esa maquinita también me tinca que es como una tienda de dropshipping. De hecho, tiene el cactus. De hecho, tiene el cactus, que ya yo creo que todos trataron de vender ese cactus. Algunos llegaron a tiempo, otros llegaron tarde, ¿cierto? Tampoco hay anuncios, pero ese cactus se vendió bastante, se vendió bastante. Es un cactus bastante ganador. Y ahí, pero bueno, ahí como que se cambiaron nos quedamos con esta cuestión, como que era una página de algo nada que ver y pasó a ser una tienda. Ahí, bueno, hay varias ideas. Mira, esa también es una idea buena. Esta, pide ahora y paga en casa. Un como alargador para el taladro. Oye, ese está bueno, ¿eh? Está bueno, y con luz ahí, no sé si... como alargador para lugares difíciles. Envíos gratis, paga contra entrega. ¿Se fijan? Esa es como la palabra. Nuevo gel, exfoliante y aclarante. Bien, este es para
Te
niños.
presentamos Magic Pad, la nueva y divertida forma de dibujar dando a tus creaciones.
Ese es como el típico, pero ya se vendió demasiado. Pero el Magic Pad, ¿cierto? También en su tiempo fue bueno, fue bueno. Entonces, aquí ustedes pueden ir viendo qué es las tendencias, qué se están vendiendo en otros países, y así sacan ideas. Y mira, acá tienen como de todo de niños. Mira, hasta tienen este famoso producto que yo también lo vendí, que se vende en la tele, todo. Esta página está buena porque tiene todo lo que es como dropshipping. Bueno, tampoco me sale que es raro así. Bueno, no sé qué será, pero antes aparecían. Bien, eso también, todo lo que es producto como saludable, en este caso una rodillera que te va a ayudar para las lesiones de ligamento cruzado, rotura de ligamentos, síndrome de dolor, alivia el dolor y sirve para personas que sufren de... Este es un producto que yo sé que se vendió, pero se vendió demasiado. Entonces acá ustedes con la librería pueden encontrar varios productos. Lo otro es aquí en AliExpress. Hoy me dio calor acá. Voy a sacarme el polerón. Ya, ahí sí. Acá, bueno, acá en AliExpress hay una parte que dice buscar por categoría. ¿Quién lo conocía? ¿Quién conocía esta parte de AliExpress acá abajo? Pudieran buscar en Puerto Rico, puedes buscar en Venezuela. Yo tengo ese cactus, es muy divertido. Súper, súper. Ya, miren, acá en AliExpress hay una parte que dice buscar por categoría y dice lo más popular, lo más popular. Y tú puedes apretar y te salen como las subcategorías de categorías grandes. ¿Quién conocía esta parte? ¿Quién conocía esta parte? Yo no, yo no. Ya, parece que nadie la conocía. Entonces, acá tú puedes encontrar productos que quizás son vendidos, pero están más escondidos. Ya, por ejemplo, productos domésticos. Y tú te puedes ir por acá, no sé, y apretar, a ver, ponte tú acá. Y te salen como artículos, ¿cierto? Que muchas veces pueden ser vendidos o a la gente le puede interesar, pero tú no sabías cómo llegar a ellos. Entonces, hay un montón de cosas que realmente, eso es como, es como un vaporizador o algo así, no sé. Y miren, ahí, bueno, y acá en Chile esas cosas las venden carísimos, o sea, muy costosos. Obviamente son productos más delicados, pero esas cosas son muy costosas en Chile y quizás, bueno, ahí están mucho más baratos, ¿cierto? Entonces, ¿puedo hacer dropshipping con Amazon? Sí, puedes publicar en Amazon. Entonces, acá hay un montón de cosas, por ejemplo, ropa deportiva. Entonces tú vas acá y puedes ir, no sé, a la parte, bueno, ahí no sé qué apreté, pero son categorías más ocultas. Miren, por ejemplo, ahí ropa de judo, de judo. Y bueno, y los trajes, hay trajes que son económicos, ¿cierto? Pero yo siempre les recomiendo ir, ponte tú, productos para mascotas, esos siempre son buenos si encuentras algo bueno, ¿cierto? Entonces, puedes irte aquí, ¿cierto? Ponte tú ahí, ir viendo, ¿ya? ¿Qué categorías hay en productos de mascotas? Entonces, ponte tú ahí, hay un montón de cosas que podemos encontrar acá, que muchas veces si buscamos directamente por, no sé, por perro, no vamos a llegar a esto directamente, ¿cierto? Entonces, ahí podemos ir viendo como las subcategorías de productos que se venden bastante. Miren, ese dinosaurio, está bueno, ¿eh? Entonces, eso también te puede servir para encontrar productos ganadores. Estas subcategorías que están en AliExpress, acá, abajito a la izquierda, lo más popular. Lo más popular, y ahí tú buscas, ¿cierto? Accesorios para ordenadores, almacenamiento y organizador del hogar. Entonces, ponte tú, no sé, aprietas acá, vamos a ver, ponte tú, Grid Wall. No sé qué será eso, la verdad. Entonces, acá puedes ver que este tiene 192 vendidos. ¿Y qué es? Es como un organizador de controles. Ya, perfecto. Bueno, ahí eso le interesa a la gente, si hay tantos vendidos. Y acá puedes ver, ¿cierto? Para el hogar, siempre van a haber cosas buenas. Por ejemplo, esto yo sé que es un producto de dropshipping, que lo he visto en varias tiendas. ¿Quién lo ha visto esto? Como que lo pegas, ¿cierto? A la pared y pum, puedes poner ahí el control. ¿Quién lo ha visto? ¿Quién lo ha visto? Yo lo he visto en hartas tiendas, ¿cierto? Los productos, los productos de Ali se pueden copiar con Deezers. Al principio se debe comenzar con Ali en Drop, después buscar proveedores. Sí, lo más usual es comenzar con un proveedor de AliExpress. y después tú puedes tener ya tus proveedores privados que ellos ya te piden un par de ventas para poder comenzar con ellos. No, hoy día no vamos a hablar de campañas, yo creo que más adelante. Primero estamos como mostrándole a la gente cosas más básicas, como para que puedan tener ideas, cómo manejan la competencia de entregas de 45 días promedios de AliExpress versus Amazon de un par de días. Es que lo que sucede es que en realidad AliExpress está súper rápido. Se demora hasta 8 días en llegar a Chile, el envío de AliExpress estándar o AliExpress Saver también. Hay algunos proveedores con AliExpress Saver, se demoran súper poco, 8 o 9 días. En los países que se demoran 40, 60 días, wow. O sea, si se te demoran tantos, yo te recomendaría buscar algún proveedor contra entrega, si se demoran tanto. O lo otro sería unirte, alianza con alguien de otro país para que te pase su cuenta bancaria y poder vender allá en el país de esa persona. Conozco gente dentro de la academia que se ha aliado con gente de Chile para vender acá en Chile y le funcionó bien y están vendiendo. Entonces, eso también les puede funcionar harto. En Colombia se demoran 30 días en llegar los productos. Bueno, en Colombia yo sé que funciona harto el contraentrega en Colombia. Puedo abrir mi tienda con otro proveedor que no sea Shopify. Es que Shopify no va a ser tu proveedor. Shopify va a ser como la marca que te va a permitir crear tu tienda fácil y brindarte la pasarela de pagos. Y Shopify es lo más popular que existe. O sea, si nosotros vamos acá a Google y ponemos acción de Shopify, podemos ver acá, ponte tú, la acción vale $1,669. Y hoy día solamente la acción de Shopify subió $179. $179. Si vemos el gráfico mensual de Shopify, ¿cierto? Podemos ver, a ver, acá, para que se hagan una idea. Porque a veces la gente quiere buscar otros, pero Shopify es el mejor por algo. O sea, por algo es la plataforma más grande. Por algo hay empresas millonarias en dólares que están montadas en Shopify. Miren el gráfico, miren el gráfico de Shopify. Esto fue el 2019. 2019, miren. La acción de Shopify valía $161 el 2019. $161. ¿Qué quiere decir eso? Que subió, no sé, 14 veces más. 14 veces más en 2 años. En 2 años. 2 años y algo, ¿cierto? Entonces, ¿para qué, cierto, vamos a buscar otra plataforma si acá está la mejor? ¿Qué quiere decir esto también? Esto quiere decir que la gente está buscando hacer e-commerce, la gente está buscando hacer dropshipping. Por algo, miren, ¿qué creó el COVID? El COVID creó un cambio en el comportamiento humano. Ahora la gente compra online, la gente está acostumbrada a comprar online, pone la tarjeta. Entonces, aprovechemos, ¿cierto?, este alza del e-commerce, del dropshipping. Si tú hubieras puesto una compra hoy día en Shopify, imagínate cómo estaría tu cuenta de trading, ¿cierto? Entonces, estábamos hablando, ¿cierto? De aquí, de encontrar productos ganadores. ¿Cómo consigo los proveedores? Bueno, en realidad hay un montón de proveedores. O sea, si llegasen a necesitar algún proveedor, yo les puedo compartir contactos de Skype, contactos de WhatsApp. Hay un montón de proveedores. Y yo tengo varios proveedores de confianza que funcionan bien, que envían rápido, que tú le puedes encargar stock para fechas especiales, porque hay una fecha especial que los chinos, los asiáticos, se toman como un mes de vacaciones. Entonces tienes que estar preparado y estoquearte en ese mes de vacaciones. Miren, esta rejilla de hierro tiene 449 vendidos. 449 vendidos. O sea, a la gente le gusta. A la gente le gusta esa rejilla. Y así, ¿cierto? Puedes encontrar también por pedidos. Acá puedes ordenar por pedidos y puedes ver ahí lo más pedido. Miren, bueno, ya que todos están aquí, ¿cierto? Vamos a... Miren, hay una empresa que se llama Wheel. Acá ustedes pueden, en Wheel, pueden trabajar con esta empresa y les pueden hacer encargos. Ellos envían súper rápidos. Acá también en Wheel pueden encontrar categorías, electrónicos, juegos y son una empresa gigante, una empresa que funciona bastante bien. Y tienes que tener ahí tu cuenta en Wheel, ¿ya? Ahí pones Spanish y puedes registrarte acá. Pones un usuario, ¿cierto? Dupla trillonaria. Ahí puedes poner, te registras, bueno, ahí te piden un código de verificación. También tienes que poner ahí tu WhatsApp o tu Skype para que ellos te contacten también. Recuerden que son bastante buenos para lo que es... chuta. Medio código. Es gigante. Que yo hablo con alguien por Wio. Hablo con alguien por Wio por Skype. Por Skype. La mayoría de los asiáticos usa Skype. Entonces... Ahí, ¿dónde está? ¿Dónde está? Creo que está acá, ¿no? Ahí. Acá voy a... Y ahí se registran ustedes. Y bueno, lo bueno también que yo hago es con los proveedores, como ellos están allá y ellos ya tienen muchos clientes, tú puedes preguntarle a ellos, oye, ¿cuáles son los productos que están en tendencia? ¿O cuáles son los productos que se están vendiendo? Y el proveedor feliz te los va a decir porque a él le interesa vender más. Entonces, también aprovecha, ¿cierto? Que ellos están allá, saben lo que se está vendiendo porque tienen muchos clientes en diferentes países. Entonces tú puedes ir y decirle, oye, ¿qué está vendiendo tu proveedor más grande de, no sé, tu cliente más grande de España? O qué se está moviendo bastante en Estados Unidos. Y los proveedores felices van a trabajar contigo. Entonces, ahí bueno, ahí te piden, ¿cierto? Todo y acá está el panel, está todo. Bueno, en realidad yo no me muevo por esta plataforma todavía porque, como les dije, estoy hablando con Skype, con un contacto de Wio que me pasaron directamente una persona, pero sé que está la página, entonces ahí ustedes sientan la confianza de que es un negocio sólido, grande y que les puede funcionar bastante bien. Bueno, ahí me están pidiendo mi tienda. Vamos a ver si hay preguntas. ¿Cómo es el proceso de compra igual que AliExpress? Es que, bueno, como lo tengo yo en Skype al sujeto, yo le envío la foto del producto y él me manda el precio y entra a mi tienda, le doy, como Ari habló ahora hace un rato, le doy el cargo de empleado, él me instala una aplicación en la tienda y me manda un Excel y yo le pago por PayPal. Entonces, es exactamente así. Se está quedando grabada la clase. Al hacer dropshipping se pagan impuestos, por supuesto que se pagan impuestos. Claro, es un negocio, o sea, tienes que pagar impuestos tradicionales, ¿cierto? Como un negocio tradicional, exactamente igual. O sea, pues al comienzo quizás, como es ponte tú en Chile, es un modelo de negocio poco usual. Entonces, ¿qué sucede en Chile? Eh, no todos los contadores o no todos, cierto, los abogados son expertos en el modelo de negocio dropshipping. Entonces lo que sucede en Chile es que uno dice A, otro dice B, otro dice C, otro dice D. Entonces tú no sabes exactamente cómo declarar dropshipping en Chile. Entonces lo que sucede es que tú puedes decirle a alguien, no sé, si te demoraste 3 meses en declarar, tú le puedes decir a la institución, ¿cierto? Donde se paga impuestos, le puedes decir, es que lo que pasa es que estaba buscando el modelo de negocio adecuado de cómo declarar. Y por supuesto que te pueden absorber unos 1, 2, 3 meses que estabas averiguando. Pero ya si llevas 1 año, 6 meses evadiendo impuestos en dropshipping, claro, ahí te vas a meter en un problema. Entonces yo siempre le recomiendo a la gente declarar. Ponte tú, ¿qué hice yo? Me demoré como 3 meses en declarar. Ya llevaba como llevaba como, no sé, llevaba $200,000, $200,000, ¿cierto? En ventas, entonces ya estaba preocupado porque estaba buscando el modelo de negocio y no sabía cómo declarar, estaba súper preocupado porque me entraba dinero, me entraba dinero, me entraba dinero, entonces yo lo encontré, la forma de declarar correctamente, bueno, en verdad la encontró un socio, Fernando, y me la compartió y yo empecé a boletear porque se dan boletas desde el comienzo, o sea, desde mi primera venta, cosa que fui recuperando los meses perdidos que no declaré y los fui declarando más adelante. Entonces, eso me dio tranquilidad mental, ¿cierto? De que estoy haciendo las cosas bien y aparte es algo de desarrollo personal. O sea, si tú haces las cosas bien, te van a suceder cosas buenas. Si tú haces las cosas mal, por supuesto que te pueden venir problemas o cosas así. Entonces, siempre yo les voy a recomendar hacer las cosas bien. Quizás no desde el comienzo, pero que después te pongas al día con declarar y todo eso es súper importante porque al comienzo sabemos que no tenemos dinero, estamos buscando ganar dinero y claro, o sea, primero puedes pagar esas deudas, ganar dinero, pero después sí o sí ponte al día, sí o sí ponte al día con las boletas, con declarar y todo eso. Wio es un proveedor. Wio es un proveedor, en el fondo, una empresa grande que te puede ayudar a estoquearte. ¿Cómo lo hiciste en Chile? Bueno, lo que hice en Chile fue tener un software para boletear, eh, crearme la empresa, puede ser mi empresa en un día, y tener el rol correcto para poder declarar correctamente como intermediario, porque en el fondo nosotros somos intermediarios, nosotros no somos, ponte tú, si yo vendo $100, yo no declaro esos $100, yo declaro mi utilidad de esos $100. Mi utilidad fueron, no sé, $20, yo declaro la utilidad de los $20. Entonces, de esa forma, yo no voy a perder todo mi dinero en impuestos, sino que voy a ganar dinero porque voy a declarar de mi ganancia. Entonces, esa es como la forma correcta, porque mucha gente piensa, ya vendo $10,000, tengo que declarar $10,000 o hacer boletas por $10,000. No, tienes que hacer boletas de tu utilidad, de tu ganancia. Y la boleta, ¿a quién va? Yo tengo un cliente como guardado que es, en realidad, es como cliente boleta, se llama. No es como un nombre, no le doy la boleta a un nombre. Le hago una boleta para todos mis clientes igual, exactamente igual. ¿Cómo hacer para no pagar impuestos? O sea, para no pagar impuestos es simple, te llega el dinero y no declaras nada, pero en algún minuto te van a decir, oye, ¿de dónde sale este dinero? ¿Por qué te está llegando tanto dinero? De hecho, a mí un banco me dijo, oye, necesito que me demuestres todos estos movimientos que has hecho en estos 3 meses. Y como yo todavía no podía porque no declaraba, me tuvieron que cerrar esa cuenta bancaria. Entonces, por eso me puse, de hecho, al día con todas las boletas, porque eh, era mucho dinero que había movido, mucho dinero. Imagínate, te empieza a llegar dinero de la nada. Se puede dar como lavado de dinero, ¿cierto? Y aparte estás mandando dinero para afuera, entonces es todo un movimiento de dinero que hay que demostrar. Las boletas, bueno, yo les recomiendo tener su sistema para boletear, su sistema, ¿cierto? Su empresa. En este caso, mi papá tiene su empresa que se llama De Fontana, entonces mi papá me vendió con descuento ahí su software y yo se lo compré y empecé a boletear. Entonces, ahora lo que está haciendo Fernando es automatizar para que sean automáticas las boletas, que eso está genial también. Imagínate que te compran y automáticamente, pum, sale la boleta. Es automática. Entonces, eso lo va a subir a las aplicaciones de Shopify. Ese es ese programa que está creando Fernando. Boletear para los que son de otros países es dar una boleta. Cuando tú vas a un local, un mini market, un supermercado, te dan una boleta, ¿cierto? Te dan un papel de lo que tú compraste. Eso es una boleta que se dice acá en Chile. No sé si se diga en todos los países igual. No estaba con cámara, no me había dado cuenta. Recibo un ticket. Claro, recibo un ticket, como ustedes lo llamen. Como ustedes lo llamen. Una factura. Bueno, factura es otra cosa acá en Chile. Factura es como otra cosa. ¿Qué giro comercial usas? Ahí, bueno, tendría que ver. A ver, dejen ver si me aparece aquí. Que el internet está súper lento. Voy a hacer un calor acá. Buenísima. Ahí a la gente está comprando. A ver si me entra. No me entra nada, chicos. Que no ando. Está de cumpleaños la hermana de la Cata, de mi pareja, y andamos acá en su casa. Y está súper lento el internet, no me entra. Pero de ahí, si me preguntan por interno, les puedo decir correctamente el ¿cómo se llama esto? El nombre del giro. El nombre del giro para la gente que sea de acá, de Chile, que quiera saber el nombre del giro, que en el fondo es como Mercado Libre. Nosotros somos intermediarios. Nosotros ganamos, ¿cierto?, por las comisiones. ¿Cuál es el mejor país para hacer dropshipping? La verdad, el mejor país para hacer dropshipping, yo diría que es el worldwide, todo el mundo. O sea, imagínate, Chris Reef, ¿cierto? ¿Cuántos millones de dólares ha vendido a todo el mundo? Incluso él dijo, creo que dijo que hacía más que nada Estados Unidos, pero cuando venía Navidad, ¡pum!, se abría todo el mundo. Pero Estados Unidos es bastante bueno. ¿Por qué? Porque el ingreso allá, el sueldo es alto. Entonces, la gente también es súper impulsiva allá en Estados Unidos. Son súper compradores. De hecho, yo veo harto ese programa de gente que acumula cosas en su casa. ¿Por qué? Porque compran cualquier cosa. Entonces, realmente es muy bueno Estados Unidos para poder vender. Yo quiero vender allá. Una vez que implemente mi sistema antibaneo acá en Chile con los 5 perfiles, ya voy a irme a Estados Unidos, sí o sí, a vender allá súper duro, porque tengo un conocido que me mostró sus tiendas de allá y realmente una tienda básica, no muy bonita o tan arreglada, puede vender un montón allá. Entonces, son bastante buenos para comprar. Y Europa, hay lugares de Europa que también el ingreso por cápita, ¿cierto?, es súper alto y también son bastantes compradores, entonces también es súper bueno Europa para poder vender. ¿Cómo responder a personas que preguntan si el producto es contraentrega? Depende, si tú no tienes contraentrega, le dices, no, tenemos solamente, yo lo que le digo a la gente, para que sienta confianza, yo le digo a la gente, oye, compra y si el producto no te llegase a llegar, alégale a mi pasarela de pagos, que es Pago Fácil, porque Pago Fácil te protege a ti. Si yo te llegase a estafar, Pago Fácil me corta mi pasarela de pagos, entonces pierdo yo. Yo no podría estar vendiendo si estoy estafando a la gente. Yo le digo eso a la gente y la gente, ya están como más calmados, porque saben que se pueden defender si es que el producto no les llegase a llegar. Entonces ocupa tu pasarela de pagos como hay algo que defienda al cliente, que siempre va a estar a favor del cliente. Entonces, ahora los dejo con el siguiente orador, ¿cierto? que realmente es un amigo, un socio ya hace años. Con Benjamín nos conocemos hace mucho tiempo y gracias a él yo me interesé e ingresé al dropshipping porque vi que estaba cachín, 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 y me decía, Matías, mira, mira, mira cómo gano dinero. Y yo decía, no, ¿cómo tan rápido? Un día está en $200, al otro día está en $500, ¿qué le pasa a ese sujeto? Yo dije, quiero aprender eso. Así que acá aprendan del tremendo Benjamín, que sabe un montón ahí y siempre está educándose y aprendiendo nuevas técnicas. Así que los dejo ahí con Benjamín Kassen.
Buenísimo, tremendo, Mati, muchísimas gracias, tremenda información, la verdad. Me acuerdo cuando iniciamos con Matías hace prácticamente 12 meses, un año atrás, con el e-commerce, con esta academia que es ECX, que están viendo todos los educadores. De hecho, prepárense con la persona que van a escuchar ahora, porque van a escuchar a alguien con muchísimos resultados y muchísima experiencia, que fue el fundador y el visionario de toda esta academia. Y yo empecé a ver los videos, empecé a armar mi tienda, empecé a hacer la parte de elegir un producto, a hacer la parte de hacer los anuncios, al principio sin tener mucha experiencia, y ya luego empecé a ver resultados como a las semanas por hacerlo bien, y me acuerdo que le decía a Matías, oye Matías, mira lo que gano hoy día. Después le mandé otro pantallazo, mira lo que vendí ahora. Y mira, y hasta que Matías dijo, oye, ¿sabes qué? Me tienes que enseñar, ven voy a tu departamento, nos juntamos acá, me acuerdo que estuvimos como hasta las 3 de la mañana, hicimos su tienda con el dominio, pusimos la pasarela de pago, empezamos a editar ahí la plantilla, y ya luego Matías agarró toda la técnica, aprendió a hacer lo de los anuncios, empezó a ver resultados junto a su cuñado, que también tiene conocimientos como de programación, de informático, y juntos empezaron a escalar el negocio bastante, y luego le empezamos a mostrar a más personas de Chile junto a esta academia de ECX, junto a las clases, y es increíble lo que hemos podido lograr en 12 meses, y la visión que tenemos es muy, muy grande, no solamente acá en el mercado latino, con Chile, sino que también poder expandirnos bastante. Me parece que está, así que tremendo, Mati. Tenemos acá a Chris Reed, porque me parece, tengo mi celular por allá, pero me parece que esta clase yo le iba a traducir a Chris Reed. Voy a ver si está acá en el, ¿verdad?
CR.
Ahí está.
Yeah, CR.
CR, are you there? Are you ready?
Sí, estoy aquí. Wow, that call was fuego. Me gustaba. All right. Okay, vámonos, vámonos. How do you say presents? ¿Quién quiere regalos? Right?
Muy bien.
Okay. Ponga el número 5 si quieren regalos, por favor.
Wow.
Vámonos. Sí, sí, sí. All right.
Ya tienen un regalo. Miren que Chris está hablando español. Ese es un tremendo regalo.
That is a
Sí.
regalo. Yeah, yeah. Okay, mira, mira. All right, let's see.
Está bueno ese español, Chris.
Gracias. All right, let's see. How can I share? Oh, should I just give him the file? Okay, yeah. Let me do that. No, no más en el chat, por favor. Okay. Vamos, aquí está the link. Bam. Oh, was that direct? Nope. Everyone. Pow. Ahí está. Okay. Listo. Y vamos a mirar aquí. Let's move this over here. Huh?
Someone said I love your voice.
¿Quién dijo eso?
Sunny Chiquito. Uh-oh.
Oh boy. Let's see. Why can't I share this exact one? Let me try one more time. I hope it's this one. Tell me if this is good. Well, we're looking for Spanish videos, okay? Spanish videos. Do we see it?
I see it.
¿Se ve?
Okay, let me just expand this a little bit. Okay. All right, so just to get it moving a little bit, I'm gonna let you translate a little bit. While I was on the Matthias call and I started looking at stuff, and then he started looking through Facebook Library, I went through and started to find videos that were in Spanish and that have been viral at some point in time. So we're gonna go over and cover those, and then you can have all the videos and we'll edit some of them.
Buenísimo. Y bueno, vamos a ver acá unos videos en español que han sido videos muy ganadores en el e-commerce, así que los vamos a revisar. y me parece que este es el regalo, luego les va a estar pasando estos videos. Y para la gente que se conectó hace poco, quiero que sepan a quién están escuchando ahora. Chris Reeve es alguien que ya tiene años, me parece, si no estoy equivocado, desde el 2015, empezando a hacer dropshipping, este modelo de negocio, pero desde ya de antes estaba metido en todo el tema de los mails, de los negocios por internet. Le ha enseñado a muchísima gente alrededor del mundo lo que es el e-commerce. Y él fue el que tuvo la visión de hacer ECX y ha tenido tremendos resultados. Así, la información que les van a compartir ahora sobre e-commerce, realmente valórenla mucho porque es una persona que tiene bastante experiencia. Así que, bueno, eso, Chris, para que la gente realmente le tome como el valor a la información que le vas a compartir ahora. Para la gente que no lo conoce, quería como dar esa introducción. Y bueno, vamos a ver estos videos ganadores ahora en e-commerce de español. Dale con todo.
Excellent. So the first video we're going to look at is something that solves a pain.
El video que vamos a ver ahora es algo que calma el dolor o quita el dolor.
Aquí está. Boom. Why can't I open this on? I knew I wasn't going to do that. All right, let's do one at a time. Okay, aquí está. Yo quiero más grande, más grande. Hold on. Because I have these right here. So, which one is that? The knee, right? The knee. Ooh, I need to move this. The knee. Aquí está. All right. Just confirm for me while this is running. This is Spanish, right? All Spanish?
Yes.
Está en español. Si estamos viendo un video de un producto ganador, que al parecer es algo para la rodilla, podemos ver que salen como unos textos, que hay varias como tomas que demuestran el producto cómo funciona. Ahí como que está.
Okay, so that's one version and a second version.
Esa está buena.
Okay, so basically, why is this a winner? Because it solves a pain. Nobody likes pain. They're going to try everything and anything to get rid of the pain. That's why this works.
Bueno, porque este producto es un producto ganador porque quita el dolor y las personas están dispuestas a hacer lo que sea por quitar su dolor. Por eso es un ganador.
Okay. And with all these videos I give you, because you're going to see all these videos here, you got to do a little bit of homework on how to find the pages. So we're going to kind of do a reverse search, okay?
Con todos estos videos que están viendo, tienen que hacer la tarea de encontrar las páginas.
So here's the image. We're going to type in maybe like knee brace or something on AliExpress, but I always like to start with the images.
I'm a little confused.
So we're gonna, I don't know if you ever see me do this, but I'm gonna reverse search this image on Google to try to find it on AliExpress or something.
Va a buscar esta imagen en Google para poder encontrarla en AliExpress o en otras páginas. Ahí le pusiste buscar esta imagen en Google, ¿verdad? Hay una opción donde tú puedes poner clic derecho y buscas la imagen cualquiera en Google. Y ahora le puso aliexpress.com. Y claro, ahora estamos encontrando este producto, algún proveedor en AliExpress.
So right now we can already see that we see a lot of stores with them. Oh, look at this one. Power and chili.
Vemos que también no solamente encuentra AliExpress, sino que por esa imagen podemos encontrar otras tiendas que están vendiendo ese producto. Y esta tienda chilena. Una tienda chilena que está vendiendo este producto de la rodilla.
Hey, that's cool. ¿Y tú sabes qué podemos hacer con eso ahora? Pum, and clone RX, and bam, thank you very much.
Uno puede tomar ese producto y agregarlo rápidamente a la tienda. Con la herramienta.
Wow, there's a lot of stores with this.
Hay varias tiendas con este producto. O sea, claramente es un súper ganador.
Oh, look at Mercado Pago.
That's Brazil, I think. De Brasil, sí.
Very cool. Let's go back. Oh,
Brazil is a big market. Chile es súper consumista, dicen. Chile es
they
consumista.
like what do you call it? Oh, I can't think right now. Oh, cash on delivery. They like cash on delivery. Oh, look at this one. Nope, gone.
Ahí están tiendas con el producto.
So on AliExpress, how we reversed the image, sometimes we don't get lucky and we don't find it. So it must be a different type of name, but we'll find it real quick.
Ahora vamos a, por teniendo la imagen, vamos a buscar el producto en AliExpress. Vamos a ver si lo encontramos. Estamos buscándolo por nombre, ni rodilla, dolor, rodilla, azul. That's one, right? Oh, no. Ah, no.
I think the first one was closer. This one. This right here. Oh, right here. Bam. Excellent. Yeah, that's it right there. Why does it keep asking me to sign in?
Aquí lo encontramos.
All right, let's look. Wow, every color.
Están todos los colores.
So instead of choosing, you saw how it had like 15 different colors, right? This is a very good opportunity to take, let's say, this orange red one, and then you make your store with them same colors. That way it looks like your store is the brand of this item right here.
That's very good. So, acá hay varias opciones de colores y Chris lo que está diciendo es que eliges un color y creas tu tienda alrededor de ese tono de color. Entonces así tu tienda aparece como si fuera la marca de ese producto.
Another thing, because we just found it right now, we want to scroll down to the very bottom and it starts showing us all the other vendors that have this. Now, see how there's this cool little 3-pack of green, blue, red? I might click to look there. I might look to see who sells the most, but I want to try to get the best price possible, right?
Y si bajo la parte de AliExpress y voy para abajo, puedo buscar, encontrar otras personas que en AliExpress venden ese mismo producto y con eso puedo encontrar mejores ofertas o mejores proveedores que lo hagan más rápido. Y ahí están escribiendo en el chat. They're writing in the chat.
Oh, they are?
Mati, Bruno se llama. Mati said there's an extension. How it's the name? Like there's an extension that you can search by image, I think.
Yeah, so Google search Chrome extension. Oh my God, the sign in thing is killing me. AliExpress wants to keep making me sign in. Chrome extension.
También hay una extensión de Google que te ayuda a encontrar los productos en AliExpress buscándolos por la imagen. Se llama, I think it's a yellow one. So, search.
Is it? It might even be on my Go Live thing. Go Live.
Yeah, I learned that on your Go Live. Yeah, it's like a yellow one. I searched it like search by image, Chrome extension.
Yeah.
There's a website called AliSeeks, AliSeeks.com.
Yeah, it's on here.
Hay una extensión. La extensión donde salen las tiendas que venden. Eso no es una extensión, Mati. Eso es buscar la imagen en Google.
This one?
Mati está haciendo de extension. Sí, claro, Mati, tú pones la imagen y le pones como buscar esta imagen en Google y ahí te empieza a mostrar y como te aparecen tiendas y cosas por el estilo. Ahí también, bueno, acá también tenemos esta otra herramienta para toda la gente que no la conoce. Esta es una extensión donde por la imagen la encuentras en Facebook o en cualquier parte. Puedes buscar o en Shopify la persona por en AliExpress por imagen y encontrar el producto más rápido.
Put it in the chat. All right, so I also put 2 other ones as well, AliExpress search by image and AliExpress search by image here. They're both same name, but sometimes one finds it better than the other. Sometimes both don't find it. So you could try either or, and they're free.
Y acá también, bueno, mandó 2 que hacen lo mismo. Algunas veces funciona una mejor que otra, depende del producto y las 2 son gratis.
Okay, so let's look. the one that's in the video, we could find the exact, it was all over the place and it looks pretty cheap. I mean, $367 and then AliExpress standard shipping to $2, $5.67. That's pretty cheap.
Dice que la encontramos súper económica, súper barata.
Mm-hmm.
They're asking, ¿cuáles pueden ser, who in good interest to sell this product? What do you think are good interest? That's a question.
This is simple. So literally you're just going to put knee pain if it's possible. And then we're going to look at injuries for knee pain.
Es fácil, dice Chris, vamos a poner rodilla, dolor de rodilla si es que aparece esa opción. También vamos a buscar enfermedades o algo por el estilo que tenga que ver con el dolor de rodilla y quizás tarjetear ese tipo de
Yeah,
tema.
so we might use bone, meniscus, ligaments, knee surgery if it's possible.
Operación de rodilla, hueso, cartílago o algo por el estilo. Entonces, ¿se puede poner cosas médicas? Yes.
I might even try people in sports, like maybe running, basketball, any sport that would typically give you that knee injury. Those would be good ones to run to.
También deportes que requieran bastante usar la rodilla y puedan las personas tener alguna lesión.
Fractures.
Fractura.
Let's go back here. The other day I showed Google Trends, right? I don't know if have you guys covered this on the Spanish side?
Maybe not that much.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I
O sea,
did.
bueno, well, yeah, Ari,
I already did. Excellent. Okay, look at. So knee pain is at 91. 100 is the top. So a lot of people are searching this knee pain.
Bueno, acá dice Chris que estas son las tendencias de Google y lo máximo es 100 y si buscas dolor de rodilla en inglés está 91, o sea, está bastante alto, mucha gente lo busca.
And right now we're only looking at United States. So if we just focus on the United States right now, these are the top states that are looking up knee pain. Like people in West Virginia, they have weak knees. Got you.
Bueno, aquí podemos ver cómo buscan Estados Unidos y muestra los diferentes estados que están en Estados Unidos y West Virginia son los que más los buscan, entonces Chris dice que allá tienen rodillas débiles.
Joey's passed it out. Yeah, you have to translate. All right, so you can see here that this says related topics. So I would definitely look at to see if these interests are inside of Facebook. So all the related topics, it's because Google knows that this has to do with knee pain as well, even if it seems weird to you.
Y bueno, acá abajo también tenemos los temas relacionados que Google relaciona con ese tema, con lo que estás buscando, e incluso te puede parecer como un poco extraño lo que Google dice, pero Google pone los temas que tienen que ver o la gente busca con eso.
And lastly, if you want to look worldwide, we can look, and everybody got weak knees, 82 right here. And these are the top countries for it.
Y si lo buscamos alrededor del mundo, está en 82, 100 es el máximo, y estos son los países que más lo buscan.
Ooh, see, this is good. Plantar fasciitis.
What's that? I don't know.
So at the bottom of your heel, it feels like a pin is pinching you every time that you walk. It's very painful.
Creo que es como una plantilla, si entendí bien que uno pone, entonces la gente que busca plantillas también puede buscar estos productos para rodillas.
Man, sciatic nerve too is really bad for people that sit for a long time or constantly like this, or a lot of pregnant women. So if it does release the pain, that could be a good one too.
Es un nervio que cuando las mujeres están embarazadas o las personas que se sientan mucho también pueden experimentar este dolor, y gente que tiene eso busca también harto.
So remember, when we look to sell the product, we're only going to test 7 interests, And when we do, we hope to find one that we could scale and go from there. So we don't need too many choices. Go with knee pain and run with it.
That's good. Y bueno, ahí están preguntando si estos eran intereses. Sí son intereses. Y lo que dice Chris es que vamos a buscar 7 intereses y vamos a ver cuál es el mejor. Y, si no, pues, y vamos a enfocarnos en uno. Vamos a enfocar en un buen interés y ese es el que vamos a escalar realmente. No necesitamos tanto, sino que encontrar uno bueno y darle con todo.
Now, I don't know if you guys noticed or not, but we're going to cover it very quick. I have this extension up here, right? We're going to click on it and it allows me to pick any color on the page. So let's say that we wanted our site to kind of look branded like this, to this blue color. I would go right over and hover over it and it's more a purplish color and it gives me the code. Now I'll go into my theme and I'll put that exact one so it matches all the way through.
That's very good. That's very good. Esta es una herramienta que tiene Chris que puedes buscar, poner, te dice el código del color. Entonces, para crear la tienda con el código, con el color exacto como del producto, en este caso para la rodilla, pone el mouse arriba, le dice el código del color y ahora puedes crear la tienda con ese exacto color para que se vea como más una marca y eso cause más confianza.
Let me see which one it is. Oh, Colorzilla. Colorzilla. Yes, right here. Here's your link. Boom. Okay.
Colorzilla se llama la herramienta.
Yes, it's free. So now we would be able to use ClonerX, bring it into our store, rename it something cool. You know, we're not going to use the same name. We'll go, maybe we choose the red one, maybe the green one. We'll pick the color, and now our store looks just like we own that sock, basically.
Wow, that's awesome. Bueno, entonces lo que vamos a hacer es usar el Cloner X, clonar un producto y vamos a poner nuestra tienda con esta herramienta alrededor de ese producto y va a aparecer como si fuera de nuestra tienda, nuestra marca.
Right, so now I'm going to get rid of all that and we're going to go look at another one. So everybody knows that we are selling the travel bag. Well, if people like one type of bag, they're going to like multiple types of bags. So then we just need to find another bag that's similar and then we run with that one.
Y bueno, todo el mundo sabe, Chris habla mucho de que está vendiendo un producto que es una mochila para viajar. Acá la están viendo. Entonces, lo que necesitamos hacer, como ya estamos vendiendo esta mochila, Chris dice que hay que encontrar otra mochila, porque a la gente que le gusta las mochilas le va a gustar otra, encontrar otra similar que también se pueda vender junto con esto.
And here we go. Let's look at it. Already, as we're looking at this video, I would make it faster.
Ya viendo este video, algo que yo haría es hacerlo más rápido.
I would also maybe reverse it. See how it's already full? I would reverse it so she's taking the stuff out and putting it on the table.
Ya, también lo pondría al revés para que en el video esté sacando las cosas de la maleta, de la mochila.
And there's the waterproof as well. Let's go look over here. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, es a prueba, impermeable, a prueba de agua.
Okay. I'm just going to show you like our winning creative for the bag. You also have the access to the English ones in here too.
Les voy a mostrar mis videos ganadores de esta maleta, esta mochila que estamos vendiendo.
And you'll see what I mean about faster and all that stuff. Here we go.
Y ahora, aquí pueden ver cómo está más rápido el video. Yeah. Wow, you can fit a lot. Se puede agregar hartas cosas.
Quick, give Ben our website. He's going to buy it. Okay, so that's what I would do to speed up the video. So does anybody want to learn how we would do that?
Así es como hacemos el video más rápido. ¿A alguien le gustaría aprender cómo hacer el video más rápido?
Yes? Okay, vámonos. All right, let's go. I'm going to use something called Camtasia. Okay, I'm going to type this in for you while I bring it up. Camtasia. I know there's tons of other softwares. I don't know how to use them. This is very basic for me, very minimal, and it's easy for me to show you how it works. So,
bueno, hay muchos otros programas, software. Este es el que Chris sabe usar, es algo básico, sencillo, y este es el que te va a mostrar cómo hacer.
Yes. So if you're better than me, submit your application because we need a video guy.
Y si eres mejor editor, dinos cuál es tu aplicación, because I didn't get the last part.
Yeah, I need a video guy.
Ah, porque necesito a alguien que haga video. Eso.
Yeah.
Si eres bueno editando, Chris, ahí te necesita.
Okay.
Manda tu aplicación, dijo eso. Ahora,
So basically, this is just Camtasia opened up. Hopefully that's what you could see, right?
así es Camtasia cuando la abres.
I literally drag and drop the video in here. So I just took it from the folder and I moved it.
Literalmente puse el del archivo y lo arrastro al medio.
Okay. One cool thing, if we don't like the music, we right click and we're going to separate the video and the audio. And now it's separated.
Si no me gusta la música que tiene, puedo separar el video del audio y queda separado.
So look, right now, if I hit play, we're going to hear the audio. But if I didn't want it, we just hit play and it's gone.
Así de fácil le podemos quitar o poner el audio.
So we could find free music on YouTube, something that's more exciting, something that might fit better for the video. We copy and paste it and bring it in here. That's it.
Podemos encontrar videos. Claro, es fácil encontrar videos en internet y agregarlos acá a Camtasia. Se llama Camtasia.
I usually just go straight to YouTube. I'll put free background music, free, well, oh man, I'm already sharing this. Yeah, so free background music. If I get the video, I download the YouTube video, I bring it in here and I split the sound from the video. I delete the video and then I have the music. That's it.
Ok, ¿cómo agregar la música? Bajo un video de YouTube, separo la música del video y le agrego la música acá. What I do is I download the video, but it's just in MP3 and download just the MP3.
Perfect.
Pero, claro, Chris lo que hace es que ahí baja el video entero y separa la música y tiene la música. Pero también yo como lo hago es que pongo descargar YouTube MP3 y te descarga solo el archivo de música también. Y hay páginas un montón de gratis que están ahí para sacar la música a YouTube.
Excellent. So remember I said I wanted to speed this up, right?
¿Verdad que vamos a hacer el video más rápido?
We are going to go to visual effects.
Vamos a ir a efectos visuales.
Clip speed. We're just going to drag it and drop it down.
Vamos a tomar estos relojes y arrastrarlos hacia el video.
We click this little arrow.
Apretamos la flecha abajo al medio.
Now, see the speed? It says 1. So basically that's like 100. If we do 2, it's going to cut it in half. Too fast. So 1.3 maybe.
Allá abajo o a la izquierda aparece la velocidad, speed, y está en 100. 100 es como 1, 200 es como 2, por 2, por 3.
Here we go. Let's see. I could already tell that I want it faster. So we're going to go 1.5.
Ahí lo voy a poner un poco más rápido.
I still don't like it. Let's try 2.
Vamos a probar con 2 veces más rápido.
Better.
Ahí está mejor. Preguntan si esta es solo para computador. O sea, if this one, yo preguntando en español. If this is also just for computer or also for phone?
What, for the stuff they're putting in the bag?
No, I mean the Camtasia.
Oh, yeah, I think so. I'm not sure if it has mobile.
Parece solo para el computador. Hay una que yo ocupo que se llama InShot, que también tiene como un reloj y uno puede mover. InShot, esa a mí me gusta harto. Y también yo uso para los videos en el celular, para editar los TikToks, que se llama como CapCut, que también te deja cortar videos y cosas así.
Nice. Can you type that in the chat? The ones that you said?
Yes, I think it's Cap. Es la para como editar videos de TikTok como un poco más pro. Se llama, es una negra como con blanco. Ahí la escribieron. CapCut. Sí, CapCut. CapCut, diría como en español. CapCut es como una... Esa está buena. Sí.
Perfect. Okay, so Now I'm literally just gonna, I don't know if you get to see this, but there's something that says export local file, and it'll let me save it to the desktop. It popped out, but I think because I'm just sharing Camtasia, you can't see it, but travel bag fast. And I'm gonna save it right to my desktop so I can find it, and I'll export it and it'll be good to go. It's gone. And I'm gonna drag and drop it back in here. And then we're gonna cover one more thing inside of here is when we have logos that get in our way, okay?
Ok, bueno, prácticamente lo que hizo Chris es guardarlo y también vamos a ver cómo si tenemos algún logo, cómo poder quitarlo, cómo manejamos eso. Si es que hay un logo en el video.
All right, so I put the new one inside of that folder as well. Let me try to find one that has a logo.
Voy a buscar buscar un video que tenga algún logo.
Oh, right here, this one. Pet glove. All right, so let's go back here. Mind me later. Out of here. Pet glove. Where's the pet glove? Bam. All right, see this pet glove? Let's push play.
That's crazy.
I don't know what's a pet elephant. Glove. All right, perfect. So we already have a problem. Ben showed this to us before where no brands are going to have the black thing here or over here. It doesn't really look that professional, right? So I'm going to click on this little thing and we're just literally going to bring it right over here and right over here. And now we have our clean video. Okay. That's all we're going to see here. Then I'm going to stretch this out.
And they actually were asking like, what format did you save the last video? Or just a square one? Or you have like a specific format for the one you saved? They were asking.
Yeah, I just saved it in a square so that I could try to run it as many places as possible. And if they really mean about the file, it's a .mov.
Ok. Dice que la persona está preguntando como en qué formato, más que nada cuadrado, para que podamos ponerlo en la mayor cantidad de lugares cuando hacemos la publicidad, y el formato sería .mov.
Cool. So we could do this kind of a fancy way, a lazy way, or a quick way. When I'm just testing a product, I'm probably going to do it the lazy way and just run with it.
Bueno, recuerden que queremos quitarle el logo, podemos hacer como la manera más sofisticada o la manera más floja. Chris dice que cuando está testeando un producto no le pone tanto esfuerzo y lo hace como más rápido. La manera más sencilla.
So it's harder if the logo's here and then the middle. I probably wouldn't do those. I'll give it to the video guy. But because this logo has one just right there, it's probably super simple.
What again? I was
in the chat. So what I was saying is that this one has a square that's an easy logo for us to cover up. It's harder if it's moving or it's in the middle. Or I would just give up on that one and get a new video.
Ya, sí, o sea, dice que este logo es fácil porque está en la esquina, pero a veces ponen el logo moviéndose, como con letras transparentes, y ahí simplemente le buscaría otro video.
The first thing I would try to do to make it super, super simple is I would try to lower it down to where the logo is gone. And I would look very quickly to see if it still makes sense. And a lot of it seems to be cut off. So that's the option we wouldn't go with. Yeah, see, it's cut off at the top.
Claro. Dice que una manera más rápida, que no siempre funciona, es simplemente como cortarlo, como lo hizo acá, y a veces sí funciona, y ver si es que se ve bien o no. En este caso, Chris dice que no se vería bien haciéndolo de esa manera porque se corta el video.
Now, the next one would be like, hey, maybe I could do it this way, so I'll try right here.
La otra manera sería cortarlo como por el lado.
We could probably get away with that. And maybe if I was working quick to test as many as I could, I would literally move it in the middle, get rid of the black, and we're ready to go.
Puede ser que funcione. Si quisiera sacarlo rápido, Chris, puede ser que lo llegaría a hacerlo así para hacerlo rápido, pero podría verse un poco mejor.
And last thing is I'm going to take my logo and I'm going to cover it over that one. So let's say that my logo is this. On the screen over here, all I'm doing is taking a picture of my logo.
Y la última es simplemente tomar tu logo y ponerlo encima. Ahora lo que estoy haciendo es simplemente tomar
Now see,
una
I drag and drop it here.
lo arrastré y lo puse ahí abajo.
I got to extend it so it's there the whole video.
Lo voy a extender para que aparezca en todo el video.
See that? If here, it's gone. So it has to be the whole thing. Okay.
Tiene que estar en todo el video para que siempre esté presente.
Now I'm just going to move this. Put it right here. Oh,
Lo voy a mover y lo pongo encima.
let's see. How big is that thing? Okay, that's a super ugly way, and maybe yours just has an R and it's a square or anything like that. But literally, we just covered that whole entire thing. You could even make it bigger if you wanted to make it. Oh, I moved the whole thing. Sorry. Oh, mother effer. My bad. There we go. Look, I wish that mine was a square. If it was, I would just square it up like that. Boom, good to go. Ours just happens to be longer on this one. I may just take the R and put it right over it. The point is to cover their logo, okay?
Ahí el punto es cubrir el logo y bueno, lo pueden hacer como de la manera que se vea mejor.
And there you go. So for anything that has a logo, you try to cut it down first, bring it in this way, or you cover it with your logo.
I
Yeah.
was
Bring it down. No problem.
Okay.
Bring it down, bring it over, or cover it with your logo. Those are the three options.
Pueden cortarlo para abajo, cortarlo por al lado y poner su logo encima. Eso es. I was thinking, what do you have planned on teaching? But I have this thought in my mind that maybe like you can tell people, because some people are very new, like on e-commerce, and like give them the vision of what can be possible if like they enter to this market and really take this seriously, maybe as a career, not just building a store and making like few bucks, like what is possible, maybe in a short period, tell some of your experience, because there are people that don't know your story that are in ECX, and people that are new are just they're learning about this stuff, and maybe sharing something of the vision with your result, with your experience. I think it could be valuable.
Okay, sweet. So let's back it up just a little bit. Just know these are all your presents. You got all the videos, so you'll just have to look, search, and you can roll with those. Cool?
Ok, yo le estaba dando una idea a Chris de que, pero dice que lo de los videos, así es como podríamos tapar el logo, y ya tenemos el video para poder hacer de la tienda.
Yes, let's look. Where can I share my screen again? Go live. Perfect. Let me see if I can find something real quick. This was my first store name, and I tell you guys not to do this all the time. It was Discount Store Pro. It was ugly. It was terrible.
Y les quiero mostrar la primera tienda que tuve. Yo digo que no hagan esto, pero el nombre se llamaba Descuento Tienda, Descuento Pro. Y yo encuentro que se veía terrible, pero acá les va a mostrar esa primera tienda.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I will be able to find it, but I'll be able to describe it and then tell you where that store went to.
Y no sé si la voy a encontrar, pero quiero contarles un poco sobre cómo hasta dónde llegó esa tienda.
So I started in October 15th. So I was coming into the Christmas season just like now. And I thought, hey, why don't I make my logo Coca-Cola font, like, you know, the soda. And then I made it red and green because it was Christmas time.
Le creé esta tienda un 15 de octubre y venía Navidad y pensé, ¿por qué no creo mi logo como con las letras de Coca-Cola y verde y rojo por Navidad?
Ugly.
Muy feo.
I wish they could show it. I mean, it does show my products, but it doesn't show my thing. Well, when I had Discount Store Pro, I had all these little gadgets and I thought, oh, I'm going to sell this. I'm going to sell this. And I was making a couple sales here and there. But what really happened is it started to take off when I sold this grandma shirt right here.
Estaba vendiendo en esta tienda, no aparece el logo, pues si lo busco en Google, pero aparece estos productos que son productos que vendí, y al principio con la tienda estaba vendiendo diferentes accesorios y cosas, pero lo que sí empezó a hacer que la tienda crezca muchísimo fue esta polera de abuela. Que sale.
It's funny now that I see these things here because this is our design, like literally my designer from my head. This is my design. This is my shirt. That's crazy.
Me da gusto ver esto porque veo esos diseños fueron de mi mente, yo los hice, yo los creo.
This one too. I was probably the first one to bring this to the market.
Fui probablemente el primero en traer esto al mercado.
Man, I can't believe, like looking at these things, like this is a design that came out of my head. It's crazy.
Estos collares que dice, bueno, son unos collares que dicen algo, son cosas que se le ocurrieron a Chris.
I'll give you an example of something I did wrong here. I put a nice skinny little girl there and I was trying to sell a grandma shirt and a lot of grandmas got mad. And that's when I switched to just showing the shirt. They would get upset in the chat and be like, yeah, what grandma looks like that? So don't make mistakes like that. They really care about what you're showing them is how they perceive that they look like also.
Está bueno eso. Este es un error que cometió Chris, que al principio ponía su publicidad con esta chica como delgada y las abuelas se enfadaban un poco porque era como, oye, las abuelas no se ven así. Entonces es muy importante cómo presentas el producto porque así es como las personas lo van a percibir que lo están usando.
Man, I got so many cool lessons. This one came from me too. And so I would come up with the idea and then my designer would design. And then when he does, I'd be like, can you change this? Can you move this? Can you do this? There's a huge mistake here. What do you guys notice about this shirt?
Aprendí muchas cosas en el proceso y esto lo veo y este fue un gran error que cometí. ¿Y qué creen que fue el error que cometí acá? Yo le decía las ideas de mi mente a mi diseñador y él las creaba.
I can't wait to see if somebody figures this out.
Vamos a ver si alguien descifra qué error cometí al diseñar esta polera. A ver.
I gotta look at the chat for this. Let's see. Sienna got it.
Sienna.
All right, so I wonder if Sienna means that. So before I really knew where things should be placed on a shirt, this is almost close to where it is, but this is where the hearts were when the grandma wore it. Not good.
No, I get it.
Not good. So we had to replace that. But this became our number 2 selling shirt. I remember selling at least 30,000 plus of these. Like it was number 2, no doubt about it.
I'm thinking about like the family telling the grandma, like, hey, what about your hearts?
I'm gonna see if I find one more that's even worse. Just know these lessons I'm teaching you here. I always say you don't have to know everything about everything. You just have to start because people won't really catch on. They just buy it. They'll buy it.
Ok, el error que cometió Chris son los corazones. Y es porque ahí tú te puedes imaginar como dónde están posicionados esos corazones y cómo se ven. Yo me empecé a reír porque yo le pensaba como la familia diciéndole a la abuela como, oye, ¿qué onda con esos corazones? Y Chris acá está diciendo que no tiene que ser perfecto, o sea, siempre tienes que comenzar. Incluso esta fue la polera número 2 que Chris vendió. O sea, se vendían igual muchísimas poleras.
Here we go. We're number 2. This is my design as well, okay? And remember, I just came up with the wording, whatever, and then my designer would come and put the design in place. What do you see wrong with this one?
Ok, este fue otro diseño que también salía de mi mente. Yo le decía a mi diseñador las ideas y él las escribía, yo pensaba en las palabras. ¿Qué error ves acá en esta polera?
Carla, and I already got it right off the rip. Sienna too. But we sold so many of these shirts. Like here, this is the key. This is what he chose to put. And we were just testing. We're like, yeah, try it.
Yeah, they got it. Yeah.
Okay.
So That's why they buy it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Y bueno, ahí
But
pueden ver
man,
cuál es.
some of the comments were funny. It was funny. So just so you know, I mean, we have, I think I had close to 200 designs for grandmas. It was crazy. It was a lot. We tested a lot. Okay,
Dice que
so let's
teníamos
go
200.
back. As I tested and stuff, e-commerce changed my life. Like bottom line, I was going up, down, and this store ended up becoming, let's see if I can find the logo here, DSP Custom Apparel.
Y
Yep, there
el
we go.
e-commerce cambió la vida de Chris. Él testeó muchas cosas. Recuerden, esta tienda creció muchísimo y realmente pudo lograr grandes cosas con e-commerce.
So this is what Discount Store Pro turned into. As we noticed, that was a terrible name, and we got into selling custom t-shirts, custom hats, custom everything. So that's how it became DSP for Discount Store Pro. That way it wasn't too far off. And then custom apparel.
Y así se creó DSP, que es descuento, es tienda, store product, y que era una tienda que vendía cosas de custom, que uno podía personalizar los diseños.
Let's see if I can find something else with this. It does not show it. I was trying to find an old screenshot maybe of this. This Discount Store Pro that became this DSP Custom Apparel was based on ThemeX 2.0.
Esta tienda que creamos, porque está después, la creamos con el tema ThemeX 2.0.
Let me try one more thing just to show you. And the reason I show you is because I know we haven't mentioned numbers, and I'll keep it very vague, but let's see if it comes up. Oh, no. I wonder if it'll pick up discount. Hold on. Discount Store Pro. Look at, I started in 2015. Look at over here.
Miren, comencé el 2015 y miren ahí.
Let's see if it shows it.
This exactly what is it shows? Like the visits?
This shows what your website looked like, or any website, what it looked like as it went through. Yeah, see, it's only going to show some of these. This is cool though. Going back to we turned the cool grandma shirt into the cool grandpa shirt, and we literally put ice cubes. Cool grandpa with Superman. Cool grandpa that talked about it was kind of like whiskey type thing. Like there's a lot of cool stuff on here.
Y tomamos la polera de abuela cool a super abuelo o abuelo cool y hicimos hartas cosas bien geniales.
I'll even try one more, but the reason I was looking for this, I wanted to show you that just with ThemeX 2.0, I easily did 7 figures, changed my life. Like instead of going like this, oh, here's a good one right here, boom.
Y lo que les quiero mostrar es que con el tema ThemeX 2, o sea, cambié mi vida y logré tremendo resultado.
Look how it says DSP logos all over the place, right? But we changed the name at one point to Kylie Ann Designs. We would just change names on the fly. It didn't matter. This is so cool to see this.
Ahí tienen el logo que les mostraba y bueno, luego cambiamos lo cambiamos a otro, íbamos cambiando a veces los logos de la tienda, pero vendíamos con todo. Y es muy
I wonder if this will show this. It is going to show it. So you'll see another one. This changed to lot33.co. And this is my reindeer one. I couldn't get at that time ugly sweaters, but I would put an ugly sweater design on a regular t-shirt and people will buy it. Look how basic this is. This is ThemeX 2.0 before all the changes that I did.
You couldn't sell sweaters, you would say? Or...
Well, I couldn't get them print on demand. Like an ugly sweater. So I just printed an ugly sweater design.
Entonces no podía como imprimir el diseño en un suéter, pero tomaba el diseño de un suéter que es navideño feo, lo ponía en una polera y vendía, pero con todo.
This is no joke. I didn't know that they had all this stuff. Like, I started to go into the police niche. You see that right there? It's super easy to target people. It's like wives and blue, I think it is the interest. And it's all the wives that are married to cops. And then you could do the same thing with firefighters. They have these little interests and you sell them all types of things. I hope it shows this. This is probably mugs.
Bueno, también empecé a apuntar a vender a los policías como a ese nicho y era fácil como tarjetearlos en Facebook y empecé a vender a ese nicho. Probablemente sean tazas estas.
It doesn't look like it's going to show it. But the reason I show this, Ben asked me, to tell you what this could be if you're just starting, okay? So what it can be, will you hit 7 figures? I don't know. Can you? It is 1000% a possibility. But could you make 5 sales, 10 sales, 15 that starts to change your life? 1000%. The site does not have to be pretty. You don't have to know too much about too much. You just have to take some action.
Ok, that's awesome. Bueno, yo le pregunté a Chris que contara un poco de su historia y la verdad es que nosotros hay ciertas políticas donde Chris no puede hablar mucho de las ganancias y números que ha hecho, por eso se ha mantenido reservado en eso, por tema de política, pero que sepas que, o sea, puedes llegar a hacer mucho con este negocio y es lo que ha pasado con Chris, pero también, o sea, Chris no te puede asegurar eso, pero sí está la posibilidad de hacerlo. Y para Chris lo he podido experimentar y es el que nos enseña. Pero Chris dice que definitivamente sin tener una tienda increíble, que se vea increíble o saber mucho, o sea, puedes ver los errores que cometía Chris al principio, igual puedes empezar a hacer unas cuantas ventas y empezar a cambiar tu vida con e-commerce.
Man, this was so cool to see stuff like this. I haven't seen this in forever. Like, I don't know if you could tell like the smile on my face, but when I say that it changed my life, it really did change my life because it was something that became consistent for me. Before that, every day I would wake up and I'd be like, oh my God, can I send emails today? Can I not? Because that's what I was doing. I was sending emails. I didn't even want to wake up some mornings because I knew there was going to be an issue. But with this, I didn't even want to go to sleep. My phone was ka-ching, 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 ka-ching.
Y no sé si pueden notar como la sonrisa en mi cara al ver estas poleras, porque me acuerdo de cómo me cambió la vida, porque antes estaba más en el tema de los mails, que a veces ni siquiera me le quería levantar porque habían problemas con los mails, pero esto de las poleras cambió el juego para mí, y me acuerdo veía como mi celular y no me podía quedar dormido con esto de las poleras y empezó a convertirse en un ingreso consistente.
This little girl, I found this little girl and I asked the mom to use the picture and I blacked out her shirt. This girl is probably super famous. I don't know how old she is now, but I gave that away to all my students and there is tons of shirt with this little girl on it, like everywhere. I also had a little boy with blonde hair, but after I gave the shirt to everybody and the little blonde boy, the mom got a little bit mad, but the person on the shirt, it makes a difference.
Y bueno, yo usaba a esta niña como ejemplo y a muchos estudiantes, y esta niña, muchísima gente vendía poleras con la imagen de ella, y también empecé a hacerlo con un niño, pero cuando muchos de mis estudiantes lo empezaron a hacer, como la mamá se enojó con el niño, pero dice que es importante la persona que aparece utilizando la polera.
I want you to see something that, I know the grandma niche really well, but if you put anything in front of custom shirt, custom hat, custom mug, you will see tons and tons of niches and ideas. Literally, all you have to do is do the same saying. And if you have any artistic skill or a friend or whatever, you can put it on a t-shirt, you could put it on a mug and make sales.
Y Chris dice que es tan sencillo como poner en Google poleras personalizadas o algo por el estilo, encuentras un diseño, si tienes algo artístico también le puedes agregar algo y eso lo puedes poner en una taza, lo puedes poner, ahí están preguntando polera, acá le decimos en Chile la camiseta, como estaban diciendo ahí en el chat, que yo sé que tenemos personas, pero eso, lo puedes poner en una taza y puedes empezar a hacer ventas con eso.
I want to show you something here that for Christmas time, if you're just getting into this and you're like, what do I sell? mugs. Mugs sell really, really well. And before, I stayed away from selling mugs because they would break. But because so many people sell mugs now, they have really good packaging. And a lot of the people that sell mugs will replace them for you. These make a lot of money right here.
Y a la gente que dice, oye, viene Navidad, ¿qué puedo empezar a vender? Chris dice, tazas. Las tazas se venden súper bien y en un momento yo no quería vender tazas porque eran delicadas y se pueden romper, pero ahora las tazas vienen con paquetes súper seguros y este es un producto que la gente compra bastante.
This is going to be a great example of an emotional product that's custom. Most mugs sell for $12.99 to $14.99. Look at this. It's $29.95 plus. If we go to a 15 ounce, which is the bigger one, and then we put the pet's name, we are talking about $32 for a mug that you get for $4.
Y miren, generalmente las tazas se venden en $12, pero podemos ver esta taza que las personas están vendiendo en 27 o $30. Una taza que te sale $4 hacerlo y que tú puedes personalizar la foto de tu perro con tu nombre. O sea, se le saca un margen brutal.
It's crazy. So look, there's 10,556 sales. I don't have to prove to you that it works. Right here, you can see that this person knows exactly what they're doing. It works. They're taking the pet niche, custom, and a mug, emotional, and boom, off to the races they go.
Esta persona que está vendiendo esto sabe exactamente qué hacer, toma el nicho de los perros, crea algo emocional poniendo la foto personal de cada uno con el nombre, lo pone en una taza y empieza a vender.
Yes. Sweet. So I think that's my time, right? I mean, we covered a lot of stuff. We covered some technical stuff, and then we kind of did my journey. I kind of went back and saw some cool stuff. So I hope they learned something. Damn, look
bueno,
at me.
Pero ahí el tiempo de Chris se ha agotado, pero bueno, vimos algunas cosas sobre el camino de Chris, sobre lo que ha logrado, también algunas cosas más técnicas como crear el video, así que eso.
Wow, these are nice. Let's see.
Ahí dice Mati que bueno, is asking it's not dangerous, pero eso lo pregunto. Sí, it's not dangerous because they can break. Pero bueno, Chris dice que vienen con unos paquetes buenos.
Right. So, you know, from 2016, 17, they would break a lot. But now they have these cool, it's like a package, right? And then it slides into a foam that's around it. And like 99% of the time it gets to the customer with no problem. It works good now.
Dice que antes del 2017 o 16 se rompían más, pero ahora hay un tipo de paquete que la mayoría de las veces, no, más de 99% o 99% llegan al cliente bien, que ahora está paquete.
If you're scared of mugs, it could be anything. Like literally, I went to her description. It says to go to Paw Pillow, right? Thanks for supporting Paw Pillow. And man, they got blankets, canvases. Like this is huge right here. Like they're killing it. They're killing it.
Puedo ver que esta persona ha personalizado mantas, almohadas, tazas. Wow. O sea, lo han llevado a otro nivel.
This is a pet memorial blanket. This does not get any emotional. Look at this. They're putting a pet that passed away, which is most likely their best friend, and they're putting it on a blanket. Look at the money they're getting for this thing. $74 for a small one. Look at the big one, $124. You get to put your text on there. Let's just put name and whatever that is, sentiment. And they're at $124. I bet you that this blanket custom, maybe at this size, 60 by 80. What is that? What's 60 inches? 5 feet? No. Yeah, 5 feet. Yeah, so maybe this is a 5 by 6 blanket. At maximum, this probably costs $24.
Dice que estas personas como entienden el juego de lo emocional con las imágenes. Esta es una frazada que venden por la más pequeña por $74, la más grande $124. Y Chris dice con su experiencia que a lo más te sale $24 hacerla y le puedes sacar márgenes tremendos.
Man, this person says they ordered 2 blankets.
Esta persona dice que ordenó 2 de esta frazada.
That's crazy. So this is interesting, and we'll end this, but like I like to like look and research and try to see if I can find this or whatever. This says shipping from the United States, processing time is 1 to 2 weeks. I'm gonna guess that's probably BS and it's probably coming from overseas, even though it says that 1 to 2 weeks, unless they're doing this at home, but I don't think they're doing this at home. Let's look at this.
Bueno, ahí Chris dice que sale en la página que el tiempo de proceso es de hacer la frazada personalizada de 1 a 2 semanas, pero Chris dice que probablemente vengan de afuera y ese no es el tiempo real que se demora en hacer la frazada, sino que probablemente la están trayendo de afuera.
So this company is called Pillow Profits. And the only reason I know they're good is because I was probably their 3rd client when we were doing custom shoes, and I blew it up in 45 days, 7 figures. So they've been around for a long time and have added a crazy amount of items. They are really good. Let's see this blanket.
Aquí esta era una tienda que la rompe, que vendió muchísimo, que son como con signo de dinero.
Man, look at, so here's the blanket extended. I don't know if it's going to let me go to this without being logged in. And I don't remember my login. Oh, right here. Yeah. That's a big blanket. Oh, that's a skinny one. That's a tapestry. Hold on. Maybe fleece. No fleece. Blanket. Pillow. 2-in-1 pillow blanket. I don't know. You guys might want to check this out. This is all custom stuff. You get, even I think that he has designs already there that designers put on there, and you could choose to sell those things. There's huge profit margin in these things.
Chris dice que hay grandes márgenes de ganancia en estos productos y
These are good.
Estas son buenas. Unas pantuflas de dinero.
Yeah, I like print on demand. It takes a little bit more work, but you can easily find a designer. You are a designer, or you could buy designs and you're off to the races. Oh, I used to sell these custom boots.
A Chris le gustan los diseños personalizados, pues tú ser el diseñador o conseguir a uno o comprar unos diseños, y es un gran mercado en el e-commerce.
Yeah, this is big. Oh, these two.
Estas botas,
so, there's a lot of things on here. Like these sneakers I made. Let me see if I can just find it. One more thing I'll show you, okay? Autism sneaker. Oh, my bad. Every single month has some type of, like October is for breast cancer. April is for autism. So every month has some type of disease or something that they cater to. So in the autism niche, I made custom sneakers for the moms that go on the walk. It killed. Oh, I got it.
Chris dice que todos los meses tienen algo, una enfermedad, habló Chris, y que hay un mes que él vendió algo a personas que tenían que ver con eso. Ahí me perdí un poco. Porque the month of the illness, I didn't understand that correctly.
Yeah, so watch this. Autism.
Que todos los meses están dedicados a una enfermedad. Eso, bueno, yo no lo sabía.
Look, so this is the National Autism Awareness Month. So it happens in April.
Como un mes que la gente está consciente de una enfermedad, al parecer. Yo la verdad no sabía eso, si ustedes lo sabían. Mes del autismo, claro, mes del autismo. Claro, por eso yo me confundo.
See how that one has breast cancer month, which is in October. That's why they do Pinktober. Every month has something that they cater to.
Ahí como todos los meses tienen algo que le dedican. Octubre es como el mes de cáncer mamario, a la mama, y eso. Y al parecer Chris vendió un producto que tenía que ver con eso.
Joe, are you ready over there? Are you ready? Yeah. This guy's sleeping. I'm gonna try to download this. Go ahead.
Joey, wake up.
I'm up.
I'm up. I'm up. Oh my God.
Sleeping.
Okay, muchacho. Chris, are you done?
I wanted to show that video. Oh, I got it. Can I just show this video, please? Can I just show this?
Yes, go
I just want to show you the possibility of what a custom sneaker looks like.
Quiero mostrarte un video de cómo se ven estas zapatillas personalizadas.
So that's the actual sneaker. There is a custom sneaker on here that you see, right? Let's go sneaker. Boom. Let's find it. Right here. Look. This is the sneaker. $31.99 shipping included, but that is what? Let's see. EMS countries. I know they have a faster line for shipping that gets here pretty quick. But anyways, for $31.99, I would sell that thing for $59.99. And the family would buy this because they go like on a walk for the awareness. So I would sell two, one to the father, one to the mother, sometimes to the grandmother, then the little kids. So you'd sell 4 or 5 sneakers at a time. All you have to do is donate a little bit of money to the awareness and they're all over it. They start sharing it. And then the organizations get a hold of it and they send out an email out. It gets really crazy. And literally all I did was take the puzzle pieces, put it on the shoe, and that was it. For breast cancer, I put the little pink ribbons on it and I go. So expand your mind, believe you could do this. You're going to find one product that takes off for you and it will change your life just like it changed mine and change a lot of these educators on here today. So thank you. I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow. And now you guys are going to get Joey and Ari. So thank you.
Buenísimo, Chris. Bueno, voy a terminar de traducir. Y Chris dice que tomó este producto y le puso como el tema de octubre de cáncer de mamas y las personas compraban ese producto y donaban a la fundación cuando lo compraban. Entonces la fundación lo empezó a promover bastante y con eso empezó también a tener tremendos resultados. Y Chris dice, o sea, que puedes empezar a tener tremendos resultados si encuentras un producto, pueden marcar la diferencia en tu vida. Hay muchos productos que puedes hacer. And Chris, maybe this is a basic question that just they ask. I think it's a great question because you talk a lot about the personalization. Like if I'm new, how you do that? Like in 10 or 20 seconds. Like how do you go to personal the sneakers or mugs or like what's the simple way for a newbie? Because I think that's a great question to think.
Wait, say that again. Like, how do I personalize it? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, how do you like who do you send the design? How you go to a supplier that does that probably? Like,
so if you click on theirs, right, they literally give you the files that you need. So PNG files, PSD files, and then you could either give that to someone that knows how to use that, or you could do it yourself because it's literally a copy and paste. I might be able to find what I used online here. So I'll let you translate and then I'll look real quick.
Or maybe we can spend more than tomorrow. Yeah, because
I'm gonna I used to just
I'm excited right now to start making more this print. I know Joy say hats, and now you're talking like, yeah, I'm excited to sell mugs and shirts with maybe,
Remember, like I try to do this the most simplest way possible. So here I put Autism Month wallpaper. So the wallpaper that you put like on your computer, like if you were looking at it, right? And a lot of these became shirts. I have probably hundreds in this autism niche that I could give to you guys for free. If you guys remind me, I'll give it to you. But like this probably became a shirt to me. This I gave to the designer, became a shirt. The puzzle piece probably became a shirt. This, the proud autism mom, became a shirt. Literally, if I looked a little bit harder, oh, look, like here's the design. That's like basically we had a wallpaper, we put it into the template, and it'll just flow where it needs to, and they'll make it. You don't have to think too hard. Like all the resources are online. Like You don't have to come up with new designs. They already have the designs for you. Like, just put it in front of people. Look right here. I probably took this wallpaper. They extended it for me, and that's it.
Dice que todos los recursos están ahí afuera en internet, que hay personas que tú les mandas los diseños y que pueden hacer esto. Y acá hay un diseño que Chris hizo poleras, buscaba póster del mes del autismo y le aparecían diseños. Esos diseños se convirtieron en poleras que vendieron bastante, poleras súper ganadoras. Y no tienes que pensar tanto, lo puedes hacer. Así que, bueno, thank you, Chris. That was amazing. Ahí vamos a ponerle en el chat. Si Chris te agregó valor esta noche, de forma de agradecimiento, vamos a ponerle unos 5 en el chat. Y agradecer a Chris por el tiempo y felicidades a todas las personas que ya son parte de ECX o que todavía no son parte de ECX, están empezando a aprender de e-commerce, por conectarse y estar a esta hora que ya en Chile son las 12:09. Yo sé que en otros países es más temprano, pero por estar a esta hora aprendiendo e-commerce, invirtiendo tiempo en tu educación, súper bien. Y bueno, ahí te veo, Ari, con todo. Lo dejo con Ari, con Joy. Muchísimas gracias. Nos estamos viendo el día de mañana.
Gracias, Benja y Chris. Creo que fue una sesión excelente. Ok, so póngame en el chat quién quiere ver a Chris en Go Live Sessions. Porque esa es la meta, que él tenga su propia sesión de Go Live. Chris, are you seeing the chat? You have a lot of people that want to see you on the Spanish side.
No puedo ver, mirar el chat, ¿no?
Oh, yeah.
No lo miro. No.
Muy pronto vayan y le escriben a su Instagram, chris.reef, ¿ok? Vayan y le dicen, Chris, colócate un canal en español, ¿ok? Y van a ver que con mucha fuerza y con muchas ganas vamos a llevarlo allá, ¿ok? Drama, ¿estás aquí? Sí, ok. Muchachos, sé que es tarde, ¿ok? Pero como hemos estado hablando, este es un bootcamp donde vamos a estar dándole muchísima información. Así que tenemos un educador extra y ya después, oh, mira, hasta tienen hashtag Chris Español. Ok, la próxima persona, yo creo que ustedes los han visto con Benjamín, ok, en sesiones de Go Live, si ya están en la academia de ECX. Ok, él de verdad que es una persona súper cercana a mí, yo lo quiero muchísimo, pero él es un monstruo en lo que es el retargeting y los anuncios en Facebook, así que le dije, mira, yo sé que es un poco tarde, último minuto, pero te necesito que mi gente en español te vea, así que lo trajimos para ustedes. Drama, are you here?
Ok, ahí está. All right. ¿Cómo estamos?
Drama. Ok, coloquen ahí un número. Coloquen ahí un número 7. Okay.
Hola, ¿cómo estamos, mi gente?
Drama is in the house. Let's
go. What's up? ¿Cómo estamos, mi gente? Buenas noches, buenas tardes, buenas mañanas, buenos días.
Pónganse activos porque miren esa flojera que tienen que activarlo. Ok. Ok, Drama, cuéntales un poquito sobre ti. Drama habla español, ok, pero hay cosas con Facebook que es un poquito complicado traducirlas, así que yo lo voy a ayudar, pero yo sé que si Chris está hablando español, Drama va a hacer el mismo esfuerzo y también va a hablar español, ¿verdad, Drama?
Hold on, that's questionable that he speaks Spanish, because when Matias was talking, I said, yo, what's a boleta? And he's like, I don't know. I was like, what? Then I asked him something else. He's like, I don't know. I was like, dude, do you speak Spanish? He's like, I speak Spanish from America. I'm like,
oh my God.
Lo que pasa que no entiende que hay palabras que no se traducen en Puerto Rico, que se produce en Chile, en Perú, you know. So anyway. Sí, yo hablo español muy bien. Yo hablo español muy bien. Lo que pasa que el lenguaje de Facebook yo lo aprendí en inglés, o me sale en inglés nada más, se me hace difícil traducirlo en español.
Pero para eso yo estoy aquí.
Ari está aquí, me va a ayudar lo más que pueda. Ahora, algo lo que yo quiero empezar, a mí, yo tengo experiencia con Facebook y corriendo anuncios en Facebook hacen ya casi 10 años, desde que empezó Facebook con los anuncios. Pero en sí el e-commerce, el dropshipping, la experiencia mía es poca, son como unos 6 años. Yo creo que fue en 2016 que yo empecé. Antes de eso fue todo digital. Y yo vi aquí unos comentarios o unas preguntas que están preguntando y los productos digitales y todo eso. Pues yo tenía un negocio muy bien, muy bueno en digital. Lo que pasa que yo pasé por no quiero poner mucho, I don't want to put too much emphasis on this. No quiero ponerle mucha atención y energía en esto, pero yo pasé por un divorcio bien feo y perdí todo mi negocio porque no pude pagarle a mis trabajadores, a los affiliates, que son la gente que me promueven los productos míos, porque esos productos eran míos. Todo lo que era digital eran míos y no les pude pagar, so perdí todo ese negocio. Y a Christopher, como amigo y hermano, como lo quiero mucho, le pregunté un año yo creo que quedaban como 3 semanas para que el año se acabara. Era como en la segunda semana de diciembre. Y le pedí ayuda. Le dije, mira, yo no te estoy pidiendo chavo, no te estoy pidiendo nada de eso. ¿Qué es que está trabajando por ti ahora? Y ahí fue que él me introdució en Facebook lo que es dropshipping y Shopify. Y yo empecé con gorra. Y eso es lo que quiero enseñarle bien rápido aquí nada más, porque how do you say, just to touch bases on what he ended with and the possibilities.
Para tomar base lo que él estaba hablando y las posibilidades que ustedes tienen.
Yeah. Ok, pues te voy a enseñar unos productos que yo empecé a vender y, yo empecé a vender gorra porque en el momento yo estaba, yo estaba con mi hijo y yo era un coach de la pelota, del béisbol, de aquí para los chamaquitos. A ese tiempo mi hijo yo creo que tenía como unos 7, 8 años y eso es lo único que yo sabía, las gorras. Entonces yo le pregunté a él y él dijo, bueno, vamos a ver. Y entonces aquí algo pasó en Texas que ellos estaban usando este mismo diseño que se dice strong, que quiere decir fuerte. Básicamente, Houston puso la bandera de Houston y después le puso, basically, traduciendo es como diciendo Houston strong, Houston fuerte. Y entonces, pues yo cogí lo mismo con Puerto Rico, porque en ese tiempo Puerto Rico también pasó por una tragedia que un huracán. Y yo dije, bueno, pues vamos a atacar, como Chris siempre dice, lo emocionante y lo que, what resonates with people, what's emotional with people. Can you translate that?
¿Qué dijiste? Sorry.
I want to tell them what Chris always teaches is to touch on people's emotional and what resonates with them, what's close to them.
Chris enseña que tienes que vender cosas que son emocionales y que son apegadas a ti.
Uh-huh. Y para los que saben los latinos, nosotros, no importa si es puertorriqueño, desde Chile, los latinos es una raza que en verdad es bien orgulloso. Y entonces, como por los puertorriqueños, si tú conoces cualquier boricua, los boricuas son bien orgullosos de su país y más de su bandera. Y yo hice, y esto es un cliente de verdad. Esto no es algo que yo hice, que fui a Placeit. Es más, a ese tiempo no existía Placeit. Y estos son clientes de verdad que me compraron mis gojas. No encuentro el diseño, pero esto es una. Y esto es otra aquí. Y para que tú veas que tú puedes en verdad vender lo que sea. Ok, porque en Facebook yo vendía productos digitales y ahora estamos vendiendo productos de verdad que se de esto. De ahí él estaba hablando también sobre los meses. Mira, aquí fue de esos mismos productos. Y esto es una cosa que es bien importante, mi gente, que ustedes tienen que ponerle atención a lo que dicen los clientes tuyos, los customers. Los customers mismos me estaban pidiendo, y para que te des cuenta, los mismos customers me están pidiendo, oye, tienen stickers o banderas o otras cosas además de las gorras, tienen camisetas, tienen stickers. Yo le pregunté a Chris y me dijo, no, los stickers no se venden. Bueno, por primera vez no le hice caso. No le hice caso. Le dije, bueno, me lo están pidiendo. Tenía cientos y cientos de comments ahí que decía, mira, tienes otros productos, camisetas y stickers, mugs, all that stuff. Y ahí fue que yo introducí todas esas, las camisas, los stickers. El stickers, además de las gorras, el sticker fue mi segundo producto más popular. Tercer de eso fue las camisetas y cuarto fue los mugs y una brasileta que mandé a hacer a China, que decía mismito Puerto Rico Strong, y una brasileta. Ese no lo pude encontrar para enseñártelo.
Mugs son las tazas esas
Las
de café.
tazas. Sí, las tazas de café que Chris estaba enseñando, eso es lo que es mugs. Con el mismo diseño, eso es todo. Entonces, ahí estaba otro que también se fue bien popular, el autism. Y es lo que está diciendo, que cada mes, especialmente aquí en los Estados Unidos, aquí celebran todo. Todos los meses hay algo especial de ese mes. Octubre tiene el cáncer. Noviembre, yo creo, no me recuerdo cuál es, pero tienen este strong. Hay otro que es para los diabetes. Hay otro que es para multiple sclerosis. Otro para, cada mes tienes algo distinto. Hay uno que es para breast cancer nada más. Breast cancer awareness. Otro para que se le olvida a la gente, Alzheimer's. So, eso es lo que estamos está tratando de explicar, que cada mes tienes algo. Y tú puedes, translate this one for me, mija. You could take advantage of that and target that specific emotional attachment to that person, because next month is going to be Cancer Awareness Month, or next month is going to be Autism Month. So you could take advantage of that and use that emotional attachment, create products for them.
Tú puedes, ya que tú sabes que esas fechas vienen, tú puedes tomar como que ventaja de eso y empezar a vender esos tipos de productos para ese tipo de fechas.
So, yo nada más quería coger un poquito tiempo para esto, pero básicamente quiero que sepan que, aunque estemos enseñando, usando un tool, la herramienta de dropshipping es una herramienta nada más. En verdad, el skill set, I don't know how you say skill set in Spanish, lo que estamos enseñando aquí, lo que vas a aprender es el skill set. Eso mismo. Es el skill set de marketing. Tú puedes anunciar y promover cualquier producto. Yo promovía productos digitales. Productos, ahí tuve gorra, stickers, mugs, camisetas, zapatos nosotros, muchos zapatos. Yo hasta vendía lápices customized, para autism. Estaba tratando de buscar esos productos, un lápiz que tenía así mismo con los jigsaw puzzles, un lápiz completo. Tú puedes promover lo que sea. Entonces, hoy quiero enseñarte un método que estamos usando ahora y que está sirviendo ahora, y es un budget un presupuesto de $35 al día por mínimo 48 horas, son 2 días, y no vas a gastar más de 48 o más de $70. Eso te permite, a coger un mínimo budget, un mínimo presupuesto, y testear. I don't know if you say testing in Spanish, testear más productos por mínimo dinero. All right, porque son 2 días. A la vez que pasen los 2 días, ahí tú vas a ver si ese producto tiene potential, si tiene la habilidad para hacer un producto grande, que va a hacer muchas ventas, o si lo vas a crachar y empezar de nuevo. Okay, so I don't know if you want to roughly, I'm going to go ahead and do that.
Yeah, you said good.
All right, so nosotros hicimos el $35, excuse me, es de un largo día. $35 method. ¿Cómo cambió aquí? Ok, así.
No, es 35, muchachos.
$35. El
35.
método de $35. Déjame ver si aquí puedo. Okay. Do you see in the screen from the?
Yeah, you're good.
You're good. All right. Let me go ahead. Okay.
That may be beyond my abilities at the moment.
Oh my God. It's not cooperating with me, this damn thing.
What is
A whole
that?
bunch of windows are opening.
No way.
Well, I'm trying to minimize this
What are you trying to do?
because this bar here is in the way, doesn't want to go away.
Oh, you can move that bar.
Okay.
Ay, dama.
Okay, bueno.
See, you don't gotta be a Zoom expert to make money. I say that all the time.
Okay.
Here we go with the cough.
Es que estoy bien ronco, perdóname, gente, estoy ronco. Me fui al evento y después fui para casa a trabajar y después vine aquí. Estoy ronco.
No, mentiroso.
Mentiroso.
Bueno, puse esto en español y espero que esto no me ponga lento. Lo tengo aquí en inglés, para to help me, para ver dónde está, pero lo puse aquí en español, ¿ok? So, básicamente, no tiene que empezar a entender lo que voy a hacer ahora, porque lo voy a hacer rápido, pero basically tú puedes empezar a ver el video en replay y empezar con un producto de los productos que Chris te dio hoy, puedes empezar con eso mismo, ¿ok? So, te voy a enseñar básicamente el proceso que tienes que coger para empezar una campaña en $35 al día, ¿ok? So, empieza con el primero en la campaña aquí. You're gonna crear el botón de crear para crear una campaña nueva. La campaña nueva, el objetivo siempre va a ser conversión. Always, 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 ¿ok?
Siempre, siempre, siempre.
Siempre. No vamos a buscar además de eso. Hay otra que cogemos aquí, deja ver, interacción, pero eso es otro método que es para comprar la social proof.
Para eso es más que todo para cuando estamos calentando alguna página que es completamente nueva.
Sí, entonces, pero siempre, para uno buscar ventas, siempre el objetivo va a ser conversiones. So, aprieta el botón de continuar, ¿ok? Aquí, yo siempre me gusta ponerle la fecha que va a empezar. Este método, tú lo vas a lanzar a la medianoche. Chris, are we launching this Eastern time or their midnight? I always do it Eastern because
What country are they in?
well, we were doing worldwide, so.
Midnight, they're at account time.
Ok. Bueno, le pregunté a Cristo, yo hago aquí más que los Estados Unidos, ¿verdad? La medianoche de donde dice la cuenta tuya. Básicamente es casi siempre cuando tú creas la cuenta, va a ser el horario de donde usted está, donde usted vive en la ciudad y en el país. Sí. La cuenta tuya, dependiendo cómo lo setee, si lo seteaste al horario de donde usted vive, la cuenta va a optimizar al acorde de donde usted vive. All right. So, a mí me gusta ponerlo siempre la fecha empezando, que esta noche va a ser noviembre 13, y el nombre del producto, que unos zapatillas de bebé. Ok. Baby shoes. All right. Yo cierro aquí. Voy directamente para la próxima nivel, que es los conjuntos de ausencia, de anuncios. Ok. Y aquí le voy a dar editar. Ok. Y estos tiene que ponerle atención a estos pasos aquí. All right. So aquí va a poner sitio de web. Eso la mayoría va a estar ahí por default. Aquí abajo donde dice pixel, si usted tiene más de un pixel, escoge el pixel que va a usar para este producto y para esta tienda. Si tiene uno, pues automáticamente va a estar en ese. Aquí en los eventos de conversiones siempre es comprar. Siempre, ¿ok? Y eso es para que Facebook optimice este anuncio para los compradores. Ok, vamos a bajar acá abajo. Y entonces el presupuesto de diario que vas a poner son $5. That's it. Ok, la fecha que va a empezar este anuncio es el día siguiente, que es el mediodía. a medianoche, 00. Abajito, esto aquí bien importante. Aquí dice Estados Unidos, pero otra vez, si tú estás ahí en Chile, va a decir Chile. Si estás en Perú, va a decir Perú. Va a decir donde usted esté, donde creaste la cuenta. So, don't worry about that. Vente aquí donde dice buscar lugares y pon world
No, para todo el mundo.
para todo el mundo, ya.
No, pero en español, porque está en
Oh, sí, pero aquí no sé si dice todo el mundo.
sí, coloca para todo el todo el mundo, sí.
Oh, para todo el mundo, ok. Para todo el mundo. Aquí no dice, sale nada.
Todo
Bueno,
el mundo, todo el mundo.
yo trata de buscarlo, pero déjame verlo cómo lo dice aquí. Worldwide. Ahorita me salió. Worldwide lugar.
There.
Sí, sigue diciendo worldwide. Ok. Entonces vas a cambiar esta sesión aquí que dice de incluir. Vas a poner excluir. Y son 9 países que vas a excluir de esta campaña. All right, que yo te voy a dar la lista. La lista completa la vas a copiar y lo vas a paste aquí donde dice buscar lugares. Just paste it in there. Aquí selecciones, vas a poner países. Y ahí son los 9 países que vas a excluir, que es África, India, Indonesia, Bangladesh, Malaysia, Pakistán, Filipinas, Afganistán y México. Ok, pon aquí asociarla en lugares. Siempre te va a salir varias más que no debes dar ahí. Y siempre va a ser Suramérica o Suráfrica. So, le apretas el X para sacarlo. República de Centroáfrica. Y también esta tercera aquí que dice territorio británico. Elimina esa. So, te vas a quedar con 8. Y no sé por qué, pero siempre deja con 8 y la África tiene que añadirlo después. So pone ahí, para entrar a África, entonces le pones África y ahí va a decir región. Yo creo que por eso es que no lo incluye ahí como está supuesto, pero anyways, ahí va a estar. El único que va a incluir es, bueno, Estados Unidos, no.
Drama, when you put the worldwide, you see it says 2 km. That's not right. So you need to delete that. And
Okay, let me see.
type para el mundo o algo así, trata con eso. No, quita todo.
Para
No, todo el mundo, sorry.
todo.
Vea ese, todo el. No, todo el. Vea lugar.
Aquí, todo el mundo, míralo ahí. Sigue
No.
diciendo 2 km.
Yeah, that's not right.
Yeah, no, it's not right.
Wait, let me check real quick on my thing, and then I'll show it to you. Ok, te voy a mostrar algo súper rápido como yo lo hago. Ve al lado de inglés, ve al lado, cambia el idioma. Cambia el idioma, cámbialo a inglés.
Okay, where's it at?
Ahí. Ajá.
English.
Ajá. Dale guardar. Ve a donde están los anuncios, administrador de anuncios, actualízalo.
So I gotta refresh it.
Yeah. And then write worldwide and then change it again to Spanish.
Okay, so ellos tienen que hacer eso también.
Lo que pasa es que a veces para todo el mundo no sale bien.
Okay.
Entonces, coloca ahí worldwide.
Worldwide.
Región.
Region. Ahí te sale.
Yeah, now go and.
Okay, vamos a añadir todas las otras para que. ¿Dónde está? Estos son bien importantes que lo hagas porque si no, no te sale bien. So, vamos a añadirlo bien rápido. Mark, y después lo cambiamos de lenguaje.
Muchachos,
estoy tratando.
Cuando ustedes hagan lo de worldwide, asegúrense de que no les salga el 7K, ¿ok? Porque si sale eso está malo. cambien el idioma como hicimos ahorita y vuelven a poner en español para que lo tengan bien. That one, country and region, that's fine.
Africa. region.
Excluimos México porque México hace, creo que se llama por puerta, algo así, que ellos te pagan una vez que tienen el producto en la mano. Entonces eso es algo que no queremos en estos momentos. ¿Ok?
Si tú quieres que tengan el dinero adelante, no después.
Ya.
Ok, so vamos a cambiarlo a, excuse me, a español.
Si bajas, vamos a ver cómo dice worldwide. Todo el
Todo el
mundo.
mundo. So, ahí está. Bueno, esos son todo el mundo. Ese es el único que va a incluir y lo que va a excluir: África, India, Indonesia, Bangladesh, Malaysia, Pakistán, Filipinas, Afganistán y México. All right. La edad de 18 para arriba, 65 para arriba, sexo de los dos. Ok. Y entonces ¿cómo que se dice aquí? What do you call this in Spanish?
Puntos de intereses.
Los intereses. Ahí a mí me gusta empezar con el primero, el interés príncipe que pegue con el producto que vas a vender. Por ejemplo, este producto es unas zapatillas de bebé. So, yo primero voy a poner baby, a ver lo que sale. Y aquí baby shop, ahí es una tienda que tú vas a comprar las ropas de bebé. So, ese voy a empezar con esa. Ok. El idioma, bien importante también. Aquí vas a poner inglés. Como vamos para worldwide, vamos a promoverle para todo el mundo. Queremos el idioma prima del mundo, que es el inglés. Ahora, si vas a hacer el país tuyo nada más, pues pones español. Pero we're going to put English. Inglés. Inglés todo. Ok. Acá abajo, en la, ¿cómo se dice? Avisaciones.
Ubicaciones.
Ubicaciones. All right. Automáticamente Facebook te va a poner en los automáticos. We're going to go down here donde dice ubicaciones manuales. Ok. Lo primero que vas a pagar son estos dos aquí de abajo, la Audience Network y Messenger. Ok. Entonces en la primera, vas a colocarla todita y después lo vas a pagar. Y entonces vas a seleccionar estas dos primeras. Las únicas que vamos a seleccionar son la sección de noticias de Facebook y el feed de Instagram, que son el sitio prima que la gente siempre, la mayoría de la gente están en la newsfeed de Facebook y de Instagram. Ok, y después el resto vas a pagarlo. Vas a pagar esta. You're going to uncheck that one. La próxima, todita, la vas a pagar. Y la única que vas a dar prendida es estas dos aquí. La sección de noticias de Facebook y el feed de Instagram. Y eso es todo. Ya tiene esta parte aquí que se llama, ¿cómo que se llama este? El conjunto de anuncios. ¿Ok? Y entonces, para el nombre de este anuncio, del conjunto, yo siempre me gusta poner el nombre del interés. Bueno, aquí, interés. That's it. Así, cuando tú veas esto, porque se fue, no lo veo. Ahí está. Así, cuando tú veas esto, así de at a glance, tú abres la cuenta y lo ves, ya tú sabes que ese conjunto es el interés de Baby Shop. Y todos los otros intereses va a ser igual. Va a ser el nombre del interés. Y vamos a hacer 7 adsets o conjuntos de anuncios, que básicamente cada conjunto es un interés. O va a tener 7 intereses distintos. Pero antes de empezar eso, vamos ahora para los anuncios. Ok, y aquí es que tú vas a subir el producto que vas a promover. En esta vamos a hacer ¿cómo que se dice? Los zapatillas de bebé. All right, ya yo lo tengo aquí, ya que lo hice en la última. But I'm just going to go ahead and do it and show you guys. All right, so vamos aquí, prenderlo, editar. ¿ok? Lo primero que vas a hacer aquí es, si tienen varias páginas, te seguro que cojas la página que vas a usar, a utilizar. A mí me pasó hace 2 o 3 días atrás que puse el producto en la página que no era. Y estaba dando venta, pero tú no quieres eso. Tú quieres poner todo correcto, porque si Facebook se da cuenta y se van a dar de cuenta, si empiezas a hacer cientos y miles de ventas, se van a dar cuenta que son distintos. ¿Ok? So, estoy seguro que eso está ahí. Esta aquí, la cuenta de Instagram. Si usted tiene un Instagram, lo puedes poner, pero yo le aconsejo que use el Instagram de Facebook. Esa página, esa cuenta de Instagram de Facebook nunca se va a caer. Ahí la gente no van a estar hablando mal ni de eso porque es página de ellos. So, úsalo de ellos. Eso, si ellos sí pueden, hazlo ahí. Aquí vas a dejar todo como lo dice, crear el anuncio, una sola imagen o video. Y entonces yo, cuando tengo eso ya listo, yo voy directamente acá abajo, porque esto es bien importante, el parámetro de URL. Esto aquí bien importante, porque sin esto, básicamente vas a estar, how do you say, you're going to be going in blind.
Vas a ir sin poder ver qué es lo que está pasando.
Es bien importante que sepa lo que está pasando y esto es básicamente un código que Facebook le pone a la misma página. So, le pone aquí crear un parámetro de URL. El primero va a ser el ad set name o ad name, que es el nombre del anuncio. No sé si a ustedes le van a salir inglés o español así. El segundo va a ser el ad set name, que es el conjunto de anuncios, el nombre del conjunto de anuncios. El tercero va a ser el nombre de la campaña, campaign name. La cuarta va a ser el placement. Este te va a dejar saber dónde fue la venta. Ok, si fue en un teléfono iPhone de esto, si fue en la computadora, si fue un Android. Ok, y entonces hay una quinta que hay que hacerlo manual. Y este es bien importante porque Chris creó un software que se llama Pixel Tracker y es el mejor y la única software ahora que te está dando 100% de accuracy. How you say accuracy?
Que te está dando oh my God.
Que te está dando la data 100% en vez de 70, 50, 40, porque hay veces que Facebook viene y te da una data que no es correcto, por
Certeza.
ejemplo.
Gracias, Eduardo.
Sí, ¿cómo es?
Certeza o efectividad, Eduardo.
Efectividad, eso mismo. Por ejemplo, si tú hiciste 10 ventas, en Facebook te va a dar maybe 3 o 4 va a enseñar, cuando en realidad hiciste 10. Pues el Pixel Tracker te va a dar 100% de accuracy. So, en la quinta, no te olvides poner esto, va a poner ad set underscore, no sé cómo se dice en español, ID. Después clique aquí donde dice valor y vas a escogerle el que dice ad set ID. Ok, y va a poner aplicar. Y esto es bien importante, bien importante. Ok, aquí arriba, donde dice eventos del sitio web, ok, hay veces que va a estar cogido automático y a veces como ahora que dice que no lo está cogido. Si usted es seguro que coja el website, el sitio de website que le pertenece al producto este. Ok, sube aquí acá arriba. Esto es nuevo, esto nunca lo he visto aquí. Agregar idiomas. Never seen that before. Let me see if I see that here. Tracking, app events. No sé, nuevo. Vamos a seguirlo. Ok. So acá arriba y entonces aquí vas a ponerle la información que vas a poner, que son el website y toda esa información. Ok. En clase visible, este es lo que se va a ver. Voy a abrirlo aquí para que lo vea. Lo que se va a ver en el anuncio. So, a mí me gusta quitarle todo esto y poner el website tuyo nada más. Cualquier sea el website tuyo.com. Entonces aquí el URL del sitio de web, donde el producto, donde la gente van a ir al producto. Ese ahí es donde va. Aquí esta opción me gusta. Antes Facebook no tenía esto. Esto empezó hace como 1 año o 2 atrás. Visita, prueba. Básicamente aquí va a probar si el link que pusiste sirve. So, por favor, clica eso y esté seguro que esté sirviendo. Ok, hay veces que si tiene un espacio aquí, no sé si ve el curso que está, esos espacios se va a quedar ahí y Facebook no le gusta eso. Ok, so make sure que esté correcto, no haya espacio y aprieta el botón 2 o 3 veces y esté seguro que sirva. Y eso es todo. Entonces aquí vamos a ir donde dice texto principal. Como esto vamos a promover por el mundo entero, lo vamos a escribir en inglés. Again, otra vez, si vas a promover nada más en tu país y es español, pues lo escribe en español. Vamos a escribir un texto principal que es básico. Ok. Order here. Colon y ahí. Entonces aquí le vas a quitar todas estas cosas y marqué el website and the extension. Eso es todo. Nada más. Ok. Y si es en español, ordena aquí. Más nada. Nosotros lo que queremos con este test de los $35 por los primeros 48 horas es encontrar qué creative va a producir mejor which creative is going to produce the best. Can you translate that? I think she passed out.
What are you talking about?
I asked you to translate if you could. I know.
Talker.
Can you introduce? Can you translate that all we're doing is trying to find a creative, the ad creative that is going to produce the best results.
Todo lo que estamos haciendo es buscando el anuncio, ¿ok? Que nos va a dar los mejores resultados.
Exacto.
And I was answering questions on the chat, okay?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mia. She's the boss. That's why she's the boss.
I know.
Okay.
No, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. Bueno, pues exacto. Nosotros lo que queremos es ver cuál va a producir los mejores resultados. ¿Ok? Y entonces, después que veremos cuál es, pues entonces ahí podemos, con esa misma anuncio, crear otro, duplicarlo y cambiar, poner distintos de palabras, ponerlo más largo, pero por ahora es lo que queremos hacer, algo básico para encontrar cuál mejor anuncio va a producir mejor resultado. So ya tenemos todo. Ahora vamos a poner un video o una imagen. Now, esta pregunta, I'm not seeing the chats, no estoy viendo el chat, pero esta pregunta viene mucho. ¿Cuál es mejor? Imágenes, video, los dos, un GIF. En cualquier cuenta puede producir distintos resultados. En una cuenta, el video puede ser mejor. En otra cuenta, una imagen puede ser mejor. Y en otra, los dos. Depende cuál Facebook, you know, it depends on which one is going to attract the best. So, and it depends on the account. Okay. A mí me gusta hacer 2 videos y 2 imágenes. Tú puedes hacer lo que tú quieras. 4 videos, 4 imágenes. Ok. Yo nunca pongo más de 5 anuncios en un conjunto de anuncios. Pero casi siempre yo pongo 4, 2 videos y 2 imágenes. So, vamos a empezar con los videos. Ya yo tengo los videos aquí ya subidos. So, vamos a empezar con ese. Siguiente. Listo. Después vamos a apretar otra vez aquí donde dice editar contenido. Editar video. Aquí vas a poner imagen en miniatura. Va a poner manual. Y entonces aquí aquí te da Facebook cualquiera que puedes escoger. Ok, y esto es la imagen principal que ellos van a ver antes que el video empiece to play. All right, pero a mí me gusta subir el otro diferente. So vamos a coger, déjame ver dónde está este. No, este me gusta mejor. No, this one right here. Continuar, guardar. Y eso es todo. Ok. Entonces acá arriba me gusta nombrarlo como vamos a usar el mismo video, pero con 2 distintos thumbnails, con 2 distintas imágenes. Aquí tú lo vas a ver, mira. ¿Ves? que el imagen de principio es el que va a ver. Entonces, cuando ellos le apretan el play, ahí es que va a comenzar el video. ¿Ok? So, como voy a usar el mismo video, pero con dos distintos thumbnails, y yo voy a poner T1 por thumbnail, número 1, video 1, ¿ok? Y de hacer, si tienes dos distintos videos, pues va a ser uno B1 y otro va a ser el B2. Pero yo siempre uso uno nada más, ¿ok? Y básicamente ya está. Ya el primer anuncio está hecho ya. Ok, yo voy a hacer 4 distintos. Hay una más aquí. ¿Dónde está? Where's the button que dice shop now? Llamada
Ahí,
de la
llamada de acción. Ahí.
aquí.
Ujú.
Facebook siempre lo va a poner automáticamente que diga más información. Ok, es bien importante que tú lo cambies a comprar. Que esto siempre se mueve. Es como una cucarachita que siempre se mueve. All right, so aquí está. Esté seguro que ahí dice comprar y cuando veas el video aquí que diga comprar. Eso es todo. That's it. Estamos hechos. Ahora, como yo quiero 4 en total, voy a coger ese, como ese lo voy a usar básicamente como un template. Lo voy a duplicar 3 veces para que me dé un total de 4. Ahora voy a ir en cada uno. Voy a cerrarlo aquí. Voy a ir en cada uno, la copia. Voy a cambiar el nombre. T2. Borrar eso. T2B1. Voy a ir aquí abajo donde dice editar contenido. Editar video. Y voy a hacer lo mismo. Imagen en miniatura. Subir y voy a escoger otro. En este voy a hacer esta. ¿Tú? Continuar. Continuar. Y eso es todo. All right. Ahí cambió. Tú lo ves que cambiaste. That's it. Very good. Vamos a ir para el segundo y este va a ser un picture. So este va a ser P1. Ok. Voy a venir aquí. Entonces, como este va a ser una imagen, no va a ser video, voy aquí a darle delete a donde está la basura, eliminar todo eso. Voy a apretar aquí. Y ahora voy a poner agregar imagen. Y ahora voy a coger una imagen. Y la imagen que voy a coger va a ser uno de este. Siguiente, siguiente. Listo. Y voy para último. Que diga T1. Ok. Aquí voy a ponerle el nombre. Va a ser P2. Este es un video, so voy a borrarlo. Voy a hacer un poquito rápido, pero es básicamente lo mismo. Ok. Siguiente. Siguiente. Listo. Y eso es todo. Ok. Ahora, antes que publicar esto, es importante. Yo vengo y chequeo todo aquí, ¿verdad? Pongo editar y bajo abajito y asegurar que esta área aquí, los parámetros del URL estén ahí, porque muchas veces un 50-50% que Facebook va a venir y esto no va a pasar la información cuando tú lo duplicas. ¿Ok? Si eso pasa, no te preocupes. Nada más ven y crea el parámetro, el parámetro de URL y lo hace de nuevo. That's it. Nothing to it. Lo más importante es que eso esté ahí. ¿Ok? Y no se borró. Ahí está. ¿Ok? Lo más importante es que eso esté ahí, los parámetros, eso. Y otro que es más importante, que a veces también lo mismo, los eventos del sitio web. A veces viene Facebook y lo quita. Y tercero, muchas veces la llamada de la acción muchas veces viene y te lo pone para atrás donde dice más información. Fácilmente tú vienes y pones y lo cambia a comprar. Eso es todo. Cuando esté listo aquí, antes de yo publicar cualquier anuncio, yo siempre chequeo todo doble. Ok, so voy para atrás para el conjunto de anuncios y verifico que todo esté listo. Ok, verifico aquí que el evento de conversión esté en comprar. Verifico cuánto el presupuesto que voy a gastar diario, que en estos son $5. Ok, la fecha, que es el día siguiente a la medianoche. Ok, y entonces aquí que todo esté puesto, los 9 países que vas a excluir y que vas a incluir todo el mundo. All right, 1865 para arriba, los ambos sexos, y entonces aquí con el interés príncipe del producto. Ok. Y yo te voy a enseñar ya mismo qué hacer con esa. All right. Aquí que el idioma esté en inglés y que estos dos, las plataformas estén en manuales y que los únicos que tenga es Facebook y Instagram y nada más que esté en sección de noticias de Facebook y en feed de Instagram. Ok, después que esté todo hecho, puedes apretar aquí publicar. Ahora, yo no lo voy a hacer aquí porque ya esto es una cuenta viva. Ok, pero te voy a enseñar ahora los próximos procesos que tienes que hacer. Que ahora vamos a coger y el post ID, no sé cómo se dice en español, pero
Sí,
cada anuncio que usted publica tiene su propio, por ejemplo, su propia dirección, un número de identificación que le pertenece a ese anuncio y a ese anuncio nada más. So ahora eso es lo que vamos a hacer y eso te lo dan después que tú lo publiques. So, if you want to explain that, I don't know if
sí, la
I did
explicaste
it.
bien.
Okay, bien.
Una persona preguntó cómo obtener el post ID, entonces está bien.
Ok, chévere. Pues eso es lo que vamos a hacer ahora. No lo voy a hacer porque esta mañana cuando hice la sesión en inglés, pues ya yo lo hice aquí. So vamos a hacerlo allá, ¿ok? So voy a descargar todo esto porque no quiero que se publique. All right. Y esto yo creo que ya lo publicaron ya, sí. Ok. So el PID. Let's go in there. All right. So básicamente para coger el ID del post, all right, tú vas a abrir un notepad o algo que en una Mac se llama un notepad. En Windows no sé. Pero básicamente va a coger aquí, va a apretarle vista previa. Acá arriba hace compartir y vas a buscar aquí donde dice ver publicación y aquí la primera que te dice publicación de Facebook con comentarios. Si no dice eso, tienes que esperar un momentito. Ok. So, si dice eso, lo hiciste bien. Ok. La aprieta ahí. All right. Y no sé si lo enseña. Does it show it? Can you see the URL? Yeah.
Sí, sí, sí.
Ok, pues es el website, el sitio web de ese anuncio aquí. Y esta es la dirección de ese anuncio nada más. Ok, y tú lo que quieres es los últimos números de esto. Que después que dice post. Después que dice post, ese número entero, eso lo vas a copiar y lo, excuse me, y lo vas a poner en un, ¿cómo que dice? En un notepad. Ok, va a ser con toditos los mismos o con toditos los anuncios, vas a hacer lo mismo. Ahí va próximo, vista, compartir, Facebook con comentario y va a ser lo mismo. Coger esta, ok, y después ponerlo.
Están preguntando que para qué se usa el post ID.
Bueno, pues yo te voy a enseñar ahora. Te voy a explicar por qué lo vamos a usar ahora, ok. Pero vamos por paso. Vas a hacer lo mismo por los 4. So te vas a quedar con 4 post ID. Ok. Después que ya tengas los 4, vas a ir al conjunto de anuncios y vas a selectar ese, el primer, y vas a duplicarlo. Ok. Lo vas a duplicar. Le marcas X aquí. Ok. Y después te vas aquí donde está la copia. Y te aseguro que toditos los 4 de estos estén selectados. En el nuevo que duplicaste, cliquea editar. Ok. Y aquí abajito donde dice configuración del anuncio para los 4. Ok, anuncio. Tú vas a cliquear este botón y vas a cliquear usar publicación existente. Ok. Ya cuando tengas esto, antes de salirte de aquí, ve abajo. Ok, porque esto se va a borrar automáticamente y vas a hacer lo mismo. Vas a poner todos los parámetros. Ok, lo voy a hacer rapidito para avanzar aquí. Ok, otro dito, placements, add sets ID, add set ID, aplicar. That's it. Ahora vas a irte uno por uno. Te seguro, están en nombrado todo. Te seguro que que coloque el ID con el anuncio correcto. Ok, so vamos a empezar con el primero, T1B1. Vas a subir arriba y donde dice aquí, ingresar a identificador de la publicación, vas a apretar eso y ahí vas a poner esa ID. Ok, enviar y ahí te va a salir automáticamente ese anuncio. Y vas a hacer lo mismo con la otra, vas a coger la próxima, asegurándote que va con la que va. Y eso es todo. Ok. So vas a hacer lo mismo con todita. Ahora, para contestar la pregunta esa, ok, que te dije, o que preguntaste, déjame borrar esto porque quiero estar seguro que no, es muy tarde y muchos errores pasan cuando uno está cansado. Ok. Te voy a enseñar la diferencia, ok. La diferencia es que en el anuncio príncipe donde tú cogiste and translate this one for me. The first ad creative that you created, that's the original one.
El primer anuncio que tú creaste es el original.
Ok. Esa original tú vas a poder, cuando tú te quieras, cambiar y editar toda la información aquí. Entonces, cada vez que tú cambias cualquier información, ok, y lo publicas, te vas a dar una identificación nueva, unos números nuevos, una dirección nueva. ¿Y qué va a pasar? Que si este anuncio ya tiene vamos a suponer 100 likes, unos 50 comentas y como unos 20 shares, pues se van a borrar. ¿Ok? No se borran, pero te dan uno nuevo. So, cada vez que tú dupliques vamos a suponer este interés, el original, y después lo publicas, la duplicación, ¿verdad? Te vas a dar una dirección nueva y tú no quieres eso. Tú quieres que cada vez tú dupliques ese anuncio, que te siga esa información, que todos esos comentarios, que todos esos likes, esos shares, que todos se sigan. Y entonces, al hacer eso, ¿verdad? En la forma que lo hicimos aquí, que cambiamos toda la información, ahora te voy a enseñar, déjame entrar ahí adentro, Baby Shop. Ahora, si tú vas a entrar aquí a editar, tú no puedes editar nada de esa información, nada, a menos que tú vengas aquí y cambie la dirección. Esa es la única forma que se va a cambiar eso. Pero ahora, si yo vengo y duplico esto, puedo duplicarlo 10 veces, 1000 veces, 50,000 veces, toda esa información, toda esa data, todos esos comentarios, los shares van a seguirte. Y eso es bien importante, porque si tú tienes un anuncio que es responsable por, vamos a decir, unas 50 ventas, tú quieres que ese anuncio te siga por todas las duplicaciones que tú hagas. Porque cuando te enseñamos cómo expandir y cómo, I don't know how you say scale, when we teach you how to scale, escalar, cuando te enseñamos cómo escalar para coger de 20, 50 a 100, 500 a 1000 ventas, vamos a coger ese anuncio, ok, que es responsable por todas las ventas, y eso lo vamos a seguir duplicando y escalando para que siga cogiendo más ventas. Pero a la vez que tú vienes y empiezas con una dirección nueva, se borra todo. Ok, so, por eso es que hacemos eso. All right, so a la vez que ya tenga esa otra, vas a duplicar esa principal, right? 6 veces más para tener 7 anuncios en total, o conjuntos en total. Y eso es lo único que vamos a hacer. 7 en total, cada uno $5. Te dan $35 al día, 2 días te dan $70. Ok. Ahora, cuando tú vayas y duplique todo, vamos a duplicar uno. All right. Vamos a hacer como 3 aquí o 2 para que vea cómo va. Ok, porque vamos a usar esa principal interés. Vamos por aquí, vamos a coger uno nada más, aquí arriba. Vamos a ir uno por uno, la copia, vamos a bajar y vamos ahora a conseguir un interés nuevo. Por eso que yo digo que en la primera, escoja el interés príncipe del producto, de que le pegue el producto. Por ejemplo, estos son zapatillas de bebé, pues vamos a coger Baby Shop. Baby Shop tú consigues de todo. So aquí va a poner para buscar un interés nuevo. sea, segurancias, y te va a dar otros intereses que, que le pegan al Baby Shop. Ahí tiene Baby Center. Ok, so vamos a coger esa, copia el Baby Center, borra el otro, subes arriba, cambia el nombre. Ok, ahora vamos para la próxima. La otra copia, editar, baja. Ok, y entonces vamos a buscar otro. Pampers, Pampers bueno. All right. Pampers. Pampers son buenos. Así lo hicieron por igual. Pampers. Pampers. Ok, y así tú vas a seguir con los próximos. Y como tú ves aquí, deja borrar otra vez esto porque no quiero. Ok, y vas a terminar con 7. 7 en total por 5. Lo vas a publicar para la medianoche, como hice con esta. Y ahí tú vas a ver que ya, yo creo que ya they approved all of them. Let me see. They approved all of them en revisión. Bueno, mitad está en revisión todavía y la otra mitad ya lo aprobaron. Ok, eso básicamente es todo. Tú vas a correr esta campaña por, por unos 2 días, 48 horas. La razón que lo empezamos a la medianoche es porque tú quieres que Facebook use los $5 completos por cada conjunto. Si tú empiezas, por ejemplo, en el curso, nosotros te enseñamos que empiece los anuncios a las 5 de la mañana, 6, 7 de la mañana, 8 de la mañana, ¿verdad? Pues para un tiempo regular eso brega, pero ahora mismo este método está bregando, está sirviendo mejor empezándolo a la medianoche. ¿Ok? Porque Facebook te da 24 horas para usar esos $5. Entonces, si empieza a las 8 de la mañana, Facebook te va, how do you say prorate in Spanish?
¿Ah?
Prorate.
¿Prorate para qué?
Prorate to $5. Bueno, básicamente, no sé cómo dice prorate en español, pero
O va a gastar
básicamente,
$5 rápido.
sí, lo va. Ajá, pues básicamente va a coger esas primeras $8 y Facebook va a decir, en esas 8 horas, tú a lo mejor vas a gastar como $1.50, pues te quedan $3.50. Eso es lo que te va a dar para el resto del día. Y tú no quieres eso. Tú quieres que Facebook use los $5 completos. Ok. So, ya para el fin de los 48 horas, ahí que tú vas a ver el data que te da, si está bueno, si está mal. You basically want to have at least 2 sales by the end of day 2 to at least a break even.
Básicamente quieres tener 2 ventas al final del segundo día para por lo menos break even significa cuando no ganas o pierdes dinero, sino que estás en el medio.
Y todo dependiendo del producto que esté vendiendo. Por ejemplo, si está vendiendo un producto de $15, pues obviamente necesita más. Pero si está vendiendo un producto de $30, $40, pues ahí vas a break even. Pero también todo depende del data que te da y los metros y cómo leerlo. Y eso es lo que vamos mañana a enseñarle, cómo leer los metros, cómo leer los data para ver si tú vas a continuar o si vas a matar esa campaña y vas a seguir para el próximo. Y eso la ventaja de este método ahora, porque no te deja gastar mucho dinero como antes, 200, 300, $400 antes que empiece algo. Ya las 48 horas, ya los $70, si no te da algo que dice esto tiene potencial, tú lo matas y va para el próximo producto. Instantly.
Ok, rapidito, Carl, una persona, ya. Mauricio dice, entonces cuesta $5 o 35. Cuesta $5 por conjunto de anuncio. Entonces, como estamos haciendo 7 conjuntos de anuncios, ok, es 35 y 35 es un total de 70. 35 el primer día, 35 el segundo día. Y si no funciona, vas a agarrar y vas a buscar otro producto, ¿ok? Porque no queremos que sigan vendiendo el mismo producto si no están generando ingresos. Él dijo que si para el segundo día no tienen ninguna venta, no tienen ningún cachín, apagan el producto, apagan la campaña y buscan otro.
So, aquí te voy a enseñar una campaña que está corriendo ahora, que son las carteras que Chris los dio a todos nosotros para vender. Y te voy a enseñar aquí los primeros 2 días, que fueron en octubre 30 hasta el 1. Y ahí están las 48 horas. Ok, y tú vas a ver que, bueno, aquí están algunos prendidos, aquí están algunos que pagué. Pero esto te lo voy a enseñar mañana, cuándo apagar y cuándo de esto. Pero imagínate que todo esto está prendido y aquí está el data que tú me dio. Right? Pero aquí dos ventas. Right? Pero la data me dijo que, oye, esto está bueno, síguelo y ahí seguí. Hasta el día de hoy, esta campaña, que es hoy el 13. All right. Esta campaña ya por lo menos tiene ya 25 ventas. Ok. So ya esto tiene una potencial de ser un winner. Todavía no es un winner, pero por lo menos no estoy perdiendo aquí. Estoy ahí break even, ganando un poquitito, pero tiene una potencial. Y esto es lo que te vamos a enseñar mañana. ¿Qué vas a hacer después de las 48 horas? Si vas a matarlo, vamos a empezar otra vez. Si vamos a seguir, ¿qué vamos a hacer ahí? Y eso lo vamos a cubrir mañana. So, si tienen unas preguntas, tiren para adelante. You've been looking at the questions.
Okay.
I don't know if you...
See, I've been answering the questions, so I think we're good to go. I think this was a little bit too advanced right now, but you know, that's right. I think they know the value that you're bringing, so that's really, really good. Ok, muchachos, sé que es un poquito tarde, entonces vamos a dejar Joy. You're so... Ustedes vieron por qué le decimos Joy Drama, porque le dije un poquito tarde y él like... quiero dormir. No, mentira, mentira.
Yo soy un viejo, yo soy el abuelo del grupo.
Yo no quería decir eso porque después en el chat me dicen, ¿por qué le estás haciendo bullying? No sé qué.
No.
Pero él es el abuelito del grupo, ¿ok? Pero muchachos, veo que hay mucha gente aquí, el veterano, dice Erika, exactamente. Veo que hay muchas preguntas y creo que las respondí todas y la mayor de las preguntas, ¿cómo se llama él? Él se llama Joey, ¿ok? Muchas de las preguntas es cómo empiezo, qué es lo que tengo que hacer para empezar, cómo llego a donde él empezó a hacer la campaña. Muchachos, cuando ustedes empiezan ECX, ¿ok? Van a ir a I Am Center. Joey, let me share my screen real quick so I could show them.
Yeah, I'm trying to stop it here. There you go.
Okay. Muchachos, yo de verdad es que aquí es cuando uno se siente la pasión de por qué a uno le gusta hacer esto, porque ustedes no tienen ni idea. Nosotros llegamos aquí desde las 11 de la mañana, ¿ok? Y son las 11:11 de la noche y seguimos aquí. Entonces, esto es para que ustedes entiendan la pasión que tenemos por lo que hacemos, ¿ok? Entonces, lo que estaba hablando es, vamos a ir a I Am Center, vamos a agarrar y vamos a ir a Academies, y entonces ahí tienen el lado de español, Learn E-Commerce Spanish, ¿ok? Tienen los videos. En estos momentos tienen los videos con subtítulos, pero ya yo estoy trabajando en los videos en español, ¿ok? Así que espero que les guste mi voz. Si no les gusta mi voz, le ponen mute y todavía pueden leer los subtítulos, ¿ok? Tenemos aquí la serie 100, que es básicamente una introducción de lo que es todo lo que es este mundo de e-commerce. Tenemos la serie 200, que es básicamente cómo abrir tu tienda paso a paso. Para el final de la serie 200, ustedes pueden agarrar y terminar su tienda. La serie 300 es todo sobre productos, qué tipo de productos vendemos, todas esas cosas. La serie 400 es todo sobre anuncios, y ahí van a poder ver el proceso de cómo Joey llegó a hacer la campaña y todas esas cosas, ¿ok? Pero es muy importante también, muchachos, que vayan a Go Live. Ok, las sesiones de Go Live son básicamente sesiones como estas. En estos momentos tenemos 3 educadores, tenemos a Benja, Matías y a mí. Muchísimas de las veces Benja hace llamadas, ok, con Chris o con Joy Drama, ok, donde él traduce, y entonces ustedes las pueden ver aquí. Matías es excelente también y pues me pueden ver a mí aquí. Es importante, muchachos, que ustedes vayan, ok, a las sesiones de Go Live. Si ustedes no van a las sesiones de Go Live, ustedes no van a poder seguir adelante por la razón de que Facebook siempre cambia, ok, y es mejor que nosotros los ayudemos a ustedes a que ustedes literalmente estén solos, como que, ay, ¿qué voy a hacer ahora? Esto no funciona, no sé qué. Ok, entonces necesito que vengan a este bootcamp para que ustedes vean el valor que se le da. Y no solo eso, para que hagan preguntas. Si ustedes no hacen preguntas, nosotros no sabemos en lo que lo podemos ayudar, ¿ok? Así que, muchachos, creo que hoy fue un excelente, excelente día. Mañana vamos a ir, ¿ok? A lo que es el segundo día del bootcamp. Empezamos a las 7 de la mañana. Hoy empezamos con 500 personas, pero yo sé que podemos llegar a 1000 personas. Mira, Victoria dice que le encantó. Muchísimas gracias, dice Erika. Gracias de verdad por estar aquí. Son 175 personas y seguimos y son las 11 de la noche. Yo sé que en Chile es súper, súper tarde y en otros sitios, pero de verdad, muchísimas gracias. Coloquen en el chat el número. Joy, ¿cuál es tu número favorito? A ver. El 3, colocan el 3, el número 3 así bastante para Joy, porque como dijimos antes, él es el abuelito del grupo y estaba ahí sacando energía de no sé dónde para poder estar en esta llamada. Y yo sé que cuando me vea la próxima vez me va a decir, te voy a matar, mija, porque me hiciste quedarme dormida, despierto hasta tarde, porque él ya está ahora, ya está roncando, ¿ok, muchachos? ¡Mua! Un besote, los quiero muchísimo. Gracias por ser parte de la familia de ECX y nos vemos mañana con muchísima más información. Chaito, muchachos.
There's no way home, and I have no mercy. There's no way out, so I'm going down. Still I keep on living, so you pull me closer.